Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In the rip-roaring days of the early West, the pioneers worked long and played hard. There were church socials and husking bees, square dances and hayrides, but the biggest event of all was the county fair. In the western town of Ranakaboo, families in buckboards, covered wagons, and one-horse rigs had jammed the streets for the fair. But United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles were there for another reason, to find an answer to the strange question of the men who didn't come back.
Yes, sir, Bill. There ain't nothing like a county fair. Here comes the parade.
Sure enough, Jingles. It's quite a sight.
Hey, mister, I can't see. Can you give me a boost?
Huh? Why, sure, Sonny. Now, here you go up here, up the daisy.
Thanks, mister. Gee, just look.
Yeah, all them banners waving and the horses strutting. Hey, and see them solid gold wagons.
And say, just look at that old drum major kicking up his heels.
Yes, sir, boy, what fun. Oh, boy, oh, boy.
Now, Jingles, don't get too excited. Keep your eyes open. Don't forget what we came here for.
Oh, doggone it, Bill. Now, what'd you have to bring that up for? All these folks are here to forget their troubles, but you and me, we gotta look for some.
The men who disappeared from this circus weren't looking for trouble, but they found plenty or I missed my guess.
Yeah? Hey, listen to the ringmaster.
See the 1,001 fantastical miracles brought from the exotic corners of the earth. See strange forbidden sights that thrill the crowned heads of Europe and fire.
Gosh, I gotta see that. Let me down, mister. And thanks a lot.
Okay, Sonny. Hey, come on, Bill, let's go.
Hold on, Jingles. You remember the missing men were all out to have fun, too, with bankrolls big enough to choke a horse.
I know, but...
So, you take this roll of Bill's partner and have yourself a real good time.
Why, Bill, now I got me a big roll of greenbacks, just like them poor fellas who were missing and... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, now, Bill.
Yep, somebody's looking for an easy mark, Jingles.
You mean I'm it?
That's right. Nobody's recognized us in this crowd, so we'll separate and you can go spread that money around. Have fun, partner.
Oh, sure. I'm going to have more fun than a lamb at the slaughterhouse.
Step right up and try your muscles, cowboy. Swing the mallet, hit the bell, and win a purty prize. Come on, big boy, you can do it.
Who, me? Oh, shucks, that ain't nothing.
Well, talk is cheap, friend. Swing the sledge and hit the bell.
Go on, mister. Show.
Well, howdy, Sonny. Well, all right, just for you. Now, stand back, everybody.
Watch your friends, watch him. He's hefting the sledge, folks. Getting a good grip. Now then, there he goes. Hey, friend. You didn't have to bust my binger, did you?
Well, darned if I didn't. Oh, well, here you are. Go buy yourself a new one.
Holy Toledo, a $20 bill.
Well, sure, I ain't no tin horn.
Gee, mister, you must be the strongest man that ever lived.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that, but I will.
Would you let me walk for a ways?
Why, sure, Sonny. What's your name?
Bobby?
Well, all right, Bobby. Oh, now, hold on a minute. Hey, mister, where's my prize?
Well, I got cigars and all-day suckers.
Well, now, I'll take one of them. Here you are, Bobby. Now, make it last. That sucker cost $20. Come on now, let's go.
Speaking of suckers, Doc,
It would seem we have found us a live one, Mr. Thorne.
did you feast your glims on that bankroll?
Is that what it was? For a moment, my friend, I thought I had seen the promised land.
He's mighty big.
Never fear. We shall trim him down, Mr. Thorne. And when we're through trimming him, his own mother won't know him.
Yeah, that is if she ever sees him again. Real two-gun excitement, eh, partners? Got old Panhandle Jim all keyed up. I guess two-gun westerns just fit in with a two-way cereal. Did I say two-way cereal? Yeah, sure did. Kellogg's Corn Pops. Sidle up close here, and I'll tell you about 'em. You can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops two ways. One way is right out of the box, just like candy, like I'm eating 'em now. Yes, sir, they're a real tasty snack with the sweetening already on 'em. Now, the other way to eat Corn Pops is out of the bowl with milk. And say, partners, there's a wonderful new sweetness and flavor in your Corn Pops now. Yep, the Kellogg folks went to work to make 'em sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you're going to like 'em even better than you did from here on, believe me. And your mom's going to let you eat all the Corn Pops you want because they're good for you. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops right now, you better hit the trail for the store tomorrow and get a load of 'em. You'll need plenty because the whole family's going to be getting into 'em and gobbling 'em all up. Now, listen to this little saying. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. In a little while, we'll say it together. Right now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
At the county fair, Wild Bill and Jingles are searching for the reason behind the disappearance of several wealthy cattlemen. Jingles is the bait in Wild Bill's trap. Playing the part of a heavy spender, he's attracted the notice of a dangerous pair of confidence men.
Here it is, folks, the most fun at the fair. Catch the greased pig. He squeals, he squirms, he hoops and hollers. He's greased like an old nose. Who's fast enough to catch the greased pig?
I bet you could do it, Jingles.
Well, I'm game. Now let's try. Here, Bobby, you set up here and ride the fence. Now, mister, turn the little varmint loose.
You're on, big feller. There we go.
Get him, Jingles.
All right. Here, Piggy, here, Piggy. Nice little Piggy. Now hold still, you little darling. Now that's it. Sweet Piggy.
Get him, Jingles. He's getting away.
Well, he really unwound that time.
You nearly had him, Jingles.
Yeah, he sure can shake them hand hawks. Now, come on, Piggy. Nice little Piggy.
Hey, look. He's coming over to you, Jingles.
Well, howdy, little pig. Now, ain't that cute? Now, come here, Porky. There you are. Up you go.
Look, he's picked him up.
Well, jumping centipedes ain't never seen the like of that.
You know, I think the little pink rascal likes me.
Well, stranger, I reckon you win. You get the grand prize.
I do? Well, what's that?
Why, friend, you get to keep the pig.
Well, now that... Huh? Now, what in tarnation do I know about nursemaiding a baby pig?
All right, step right up, folks. Come right up. Come on, cowboy. Step right up to the parapet. Try your skill at marksmanship.
No thanks, partner.
Oh, come on, be a sport. What's the matter? Can't you use them fancy shooting iron of yours?
When I have to.
Well, here, I'll give you a lesson. That's how it's done. 2 out of 3 is good shooting.
Oh, excuse me, mister. Didn't mean to bump into you like that. You all right?
I will be when you give me back that billfold you snagged out of my pocket.
What's that? You calling me a pickpocket?
That's right. Now hand it over.
Sure, I'll hand it over like this.
Drop that gun. Drop it, I said.
Let go. Let go. You're breaking my arm. Come on.
Drop it.
All right.
Now the billfold. Come on.
Well, I'm looking. Don't rush me. Well, what do you know? Here it is. Must have fell in my pocket by accident.
All right, let's have it. That's it.
But I ain't forgetting you called me a thief, mister. Next time I see you, look for some shooting.
Why wait for next time? You got those targets set up, partner?
Why, yeah, sure.
All right, let's have some shooting right now.
Great day. I ain't never seen such shooting. Right from the hip. 6 hits and no errors.
There's only one man can shoot like that. You must be Wild Bill Hickok.
Now, see here, Porky. You just sit up there and eat. Finish your dinner or you'll never grow up to be a big fat hog.
Is this seat taken, sir?
No, set yourself down, stranger.
Thank you. That is indeed a handsome animal, friend. Yours?
Yes, thank you. Well, that is by adoption. Mighty smart little beast, pork chop.
You yourself appear to be a man of uncommon perception and veracity, sir.
Well, now, that all depends.
On what, sir?
On what it means.
Oh, well, to phrase it more concisely, friend, you look like a sharp operator to me.
Well, now you're talking my lingo.
Good. And you wouldn't be averse to cleaning up a quick $5,000, would you?
Huh? Oh, why, Easy Money is my middle name, partner.
My name is Dingle, Dr. Hamilton Dingle, M.D., M.A., R.S.V.P.
Oh, huh.
Now, there's a certain tent at the edge of the fairgrounds, sir. And in that tent tonight, there will be a pugilistic encounter.
A what?
A fight to you.
Oh, but Dr. Dingle, prize fighting's against the law in this state.
True. But isn't that a paltry consideration in view of the opportunity for substantial monetary compensation?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I reckon it is.
I am a personal friend of one of the participants in the match, and he assures me the encounter will end in certain victory for the other man. Now, do you see the possibility?
No.
The fight is fixed, Rube.
Oh, are you betting on the fight, Doctor?
Alas, it happens that I am momentarily devoid of funds, broke. So, when you place your bet tonight, and perhaps a smaller side bet for myself, I will give you the winner.
Now, pork chop, you stay out of this. Well, all right, Dr. Dingle, I'll be there. Ain't nothing I like better than a sure thing. It's right nice of you to take me in like this.
Tut, don't mention it. It gives me rare pleasure indeed, sir, to take you in.
Well, thank you.
Quiet, listen to me. Our boob is roped and tied and ready to be trimmed. We let the phony fight go to the 3rd round, and then we clip him. Agreed?
Sure, why not?
Very well. Those of you who are pretending to bet heavily. It's only stage money anyway. But the boob will be playing with hard cash, and there's plenty of it for all of us.
Hey, Doc, we gotta fill up stakes. We gotta blow this bird pronto.
Silence, peasants. Mr. Thorne, step aside here. Now, what's the trouble?
Trouble's the word. Wild Bill Hickok is here.
Hickok, where?
I seen him at the shooting gallery. It's him, all right.
The curse of the dingoes on him. We can't let some Rube Marshal gum the works.
Hickok's no rube, Doc. Out west here, Hickok's the law. I'll bet he's got wind of them chumps.
Quiet, you low-born, craven-hearted jackanapes.
I'm telling you, this hombre is poison.
Poison, huh? As poisonous as the rattlers that Cleo, the snake charmer, uses in her act.
Hey, what are you thinking of, Doc?
I have the antidote for Mr. Hickok's brand of poison. Of course, we'll have to borrow Cleo's little pet so it'll look accidental.
Doc, you're loco.
Am I? Even the great Hickok can't shoot and reload fast enough to hold off 24 venomous rattlers. They strike like lightning.
Yeah, but how you...
We shall set a trap for him, Mr. Thorne. Then we can fleece our boob in comfort and shake the dust of these dismal cowtowns from our heels forever.
Yeah, sure. And with no Hickok to follow us.
That's fundamental, isn't it? Who ever heard of a dead man following anybody?
Officer in the the crowd?
What's the trouble, mister?
Are you a member of the constabulary, sir?
Hickok's the name, U.S. Marshal.
Well, I am in luck. I've been robbed, sir, victimized, my entire fortune stolen.
Hold on now. You know who did it?
Yes, quickly get your horse. We can still apprehend the scoundrel.
You know where he went?
Yes, I can lead you to him. To horse, man. There's no time to lose.
Right. My horse is right over there. Easy, Buckshot. Easy, boy. All right, mister, I'm ready. Let's go.
Follow me, Marshal. Up, boy.
Buckshot, steady, boy.
This is the place, Marshal. I followed the villain to that deserted mine shaft.
Looks like he's still there. There's a horse grazing under the cottonwoods.
That's the scoundrel's steed.
I'll go down there and nose around a bit. Steady, Buckshot. Woo, boy.
I'm right behind you. Proceed with caution, sir. This may be a trap.
You better stay here by the door. I'll go in alone.
As you say, sir.
I don't see anybody in there.
Hey!
What are you doing? Open that door.
Pleasant nightmares, Mr. Hickok.
What in... Open it up! Getting away. Timbers in this door are a foot thick. Now what? Back here in the shaft. Snakes. Dozens of them. This place is alive with rattlesnakes.
If you could see me right now, you'd see a real happy wrangler. Got a whole box of corn pops. Just finished up a whole mouthful, and lucky you did, because I want to tell you something. It's about these Kellogg's corn pops. A wonderful eating cereal that's already sweetened for you. Now listen close here. Kellogg's corn pops are hearts of corn, all puffed up big and crisp and plenty tasty. Yes, sirree, you can eat them the way I'm eating them now, just like candy, right out of the box by the handful. And say, just wait till you taste the wonderful new sweetness and flavor of corn pops. The Kellogg's folks are now making them sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you're going to like them better than ever from here on. I'll bet my Sunday spurs on that. All you ranchers who are eating them right now, take a look at the bag inside the box. Looks like silver, don't it? Well, that bag's pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's corn pops fresh up to 10 times longer. Yep, keeps them fresh as an evening breeze. Now, don't go fussing with one box of corn pops. Get your mom to load up big. Then out of the box or out of the bowl, you can have all the Kellogg's corn pops you want. Kids love pops, moms love pops, and pops love pops. Yes, sir. Now, let's hustle on back to the show.
Wild Bill has walked into a trap. He's locked in a mine shaft with dozens of poisonous rattlesnakes moving in for the kill. Meanwhile, at a tent on the outskirts of the fairgrounds, the confidence men are staging an illegal prize fight to cheat Jingles out of his bankroll.
There goes the bell for the third round. Why, what's wrong? You look like you lost your best friend.
Well, doggone it, that's just what I done. I can't find him nowhere.
Forget it. Soon you'll be $5,000 richer and have plenty of friends.
I ain't interested. I can't understand what's happened to him. Look, even little pork chop's getting fidgety.
Oh, did you see that uppercut? Keep your eye on the fighter in the purple tights. He's our man.
Well, I wish he'd hurry up and take his dive so I could get out of here.
Don't tip the deal. Look, they're circling around.
Ow! Our boy hit that feller in the yellow trunk so hard that I could feel it. Hey, look, he's going down.
Wait a minute. It must be part of the act.
Well, he ain't getting up. Look, the referee's bending over him. He looks scared.
Is there a doctor in the house? Quicker, somebody get a doctor.
I'm a doctor, sir. Here, friend. Help me through the ropes.
All right, as soon as I put pork chop down. Now, up you go, Doc.
Quiet, everybody. I have a tragic announcement to make. This man is dead.
Dead? We better clear out of here. Come on.
Oh, wait a minute. What's wrong, Doc?
Come on.
on! Let's get out of here. A man's been killed at an illegal fight. Everyone here is guilty of manslaughter.
And what about my money?
It's lost, and I advise you to get lost, too. Disappear. Hide out. When the law gets wind of this, you'll be wanted for manslaughter, too. All of us will.
I think I savvy now. So that's the way you work it.
Huh? What's that you're saying?
So that's how you made them men drop out of sight, with a phony yarn like that. All right, stay where you are, folks. You ain't going nowhere.
Put away your guns, friend. You're making a great mistake.
Well, if I am, that dead fighter there sure won't mind a bullet in his head. All right, come on, mister. Get up off of that canvas before you're really dead.
I'll get up, don't you? Stay down, you fool.
He's up just like I thought, playing possum. All right, you're all under arrest.
Hey, wait a minute. Who are you, Rube?
Wild Bill Hickok's Deputy Jingles, that's who, and he'll be here any minute, too.
I strongly doubt it. You don't think you can hold off all of us, do you?
Well, if I can't, I sure aim to go down trying.
Truer words were never spoken. Now, Thorne, get him.
This is a gun in your back, fat boy, and I'll drop yours.
Oh, doggone it.
Well, that's better. And you were right about all but one thing, friend. Some of the men who disappeared didn't take our advice. They got too smart, like you did.
Yeah, so we had to shut them up for good.
A sad necessity. All right, finish him, Mr. Thorne.
Not so fast. You forgot my warning, Thorne.
Bill!
It's Hickok. He's alive.
Get him, Thorne. Shoot him!
They never learn. Too bad. Stay where you are, folks. The show ain't over.
But, Hickok, how did you
did I get away from your pets? You forgot something, too. You forgot my guns.
But
I shot enough of those snakes to reach the other door. Anything else?
No. Except if you want to stop me, sir, you'll have to shoot me in the back.
He's running, Bill. Let's get him.
He won't get far.
Hey, there goes little Pork Chop cutting in front of him. Hey, look, Bill. Pork Chop tripped him up, run twixt his legs, and spilled him.
What's the others, Jingles? All right, mister, get up. Try these handcuffs on for size.
The jewelry isn't necessary. I know when I'm licked. That accursed pig.
Well, Bill, meet the deputy's deputy. Little Pork Chop between you and me and him. I guess we did the job, huh?
Looks like it. Say, where'd you get that pig, Jingles?
Why, I won him for a prize, Bill. And that's just what he is, a prize. Ain't nobody ever going to make pork chops out of him. Right, Pork Chop? Yes, sir. You know, there's nothing like a county fair, Bill, and I'm going to fatten little Pork Chop up as big as me and come back to the fair next year and win a blue ribbon. You know, come to think of it, him and me might win 2 blue ribbons.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. We hope you enjoyed our story, and we'll be back again next week at the same time.
Yes, sirree, Bob, and believe you me, we've got a real rip snorter.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir. Be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Herbert Butterfield, Eddie Marr, Charlie Lung, Lou Marcel, Stuffy Singer, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. When Wild Bill Hickok received an urgent summons from the governor of the New Mexico Territory in Santa Fe, he hit the trail at once, and soon Bill and his fun-loving deputy Jingles were seated in the plush outer office of the governor himself. The surroundings were new to them, and Jingles was uncomfortable.
Doggone it, Bill. This chair's too hard, the carpet's too soft, and I'm getting thirsty.
Might be a water jug in the hall, Jingles.
And get lost in this place looking? I told you we should have brought our canteens inside with us.
Nothing doing, Jingles. And take off your hat.
Take off my hat? Oh, what for? There ain't no women folks around.
Well, suit yourself.
Bill, what's this all about? Now, why would the governor want us to ride clear down here from Kansas?
He'll explain that when he's ready to see us.
Oh, meantime, I'm getting drier than a crawdad on a salt lick.
Well, maybe the governor will help you find a drink.
Yeah, he might have a bucket and a gourd around someplace. I'll just look and see.
Well, come in, Marshal Hickok. Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Not at all, Governor. This is my deputy, Jingles.
It's a pleasure, Jingles.
Well, howdy, Governor. Say, I got about 106 miles of thirst.
Well, there's a pitcher and glass right on my desk here.
Well, now, that's what I call real service. Thank you.
Sit down, gentlemen. I'll get right to the point. I sent for you for two reasons. First, because I have a dangerous mission. And second, because you're not so well known south of here.
Well, now, hold on, Governor. There ain't nobody that don't know about Wild Bill Hickok.
Granted. However, not so many have actually seen him here. Now, perhaps you'll want to grow a mustache, Mr. Hickok. Pose as ordinary cowhands. And above all, leave your badges behind.
No badges?
Hold on, Jingles. Let the governor go on.
I'm sorry my aide in this case, Mr. Pierpont, couldn't be here today. You'll hear from him later.
Pierpont. We'll remember that.
Now, our problem is an international jewel smuggling ring. The jewels are stolen in the east, eventually finding their way west and down across the border. The Mexican authorities are cooperating with us, but after all, it's our own problem.
You want us to uncover the ring, that it?
Exactly. The center of operations is Alamogordo. Now, some of the gang are known, but our government wants the leader and the entire operation broken up.
Go on, Governor.
We have an agent working in Alamogordo, an excellent operative named Stan Baxter. Now, to cover for his work, he took a job under a man named Ed Gregory at the express office there. Now, Baxter feels that he's being watched, so you'll be on your own from there.
Just me and Bill, huh?
Yes. Now, of course, you can refuse, Mr. Hickok. This is out of your territory.
Well, what do you say, Jingles?
Huh? Oh, I'd just as soon be shot in Alamogordo as any other place.
Well, there's your answer, Governor.
Good. Now, before you leave, we'll supply you with $50,000 worth of diamonds to use as a decoy.
50,000 in diamonds? Real ones?
We're dealing with smart men, Jingles. Now, remember, your first step is to contact Stan Baxter at the express office. And, gentlemen, I needn't warn you that the ring is made up of desperate men. Not just robbers and smugglers, but vicious killers.
Good afternoon, gents. What can I do for you?
Are you Ed Gregory?
That's right. You strangers around Alamogordo, huh?
Oh, we sort of drifted in.
You have a man working here named Stan Baxter?
Yeah? You friends of his?
Oh, we throwed a few wingdings with him up in Denver way.
Yeah, I just thought we'd say hello.
Well, anybody that's a friend of Stan's is a friend of mine. He's in the back room. I'll take you.
Thanks.
Sure will be good to see old Stan again.
Hold on.
Those shots came from the back room. Let's go.
Look, there on the floor. It's Stan Baxter.
Oh, there's a rider fogging away outside. We'll never get him.
Stan, what happened? Who done it?
He'll never give you an answer, Mr. Gregory. Stan Baxter's dead.
Wild Bill and Jingles are putting on a real show for us, aren't they, partners? I'm putting on a pretty good show myself, digging into this box of corn pops. Now, I want to have a little chat with you young'uns who haven't tasted Kellogg's Corn Pops yet. Take it from old Panhandle Jim, you're missing some real eating. Kellogg's Corn Pops are golden hearts of corn, all popped up big and sassy, crisp and crunchy. Yep, and already sweetened for you. And listen, the Kellogg folks knew you'd like Corn Pops, but they kept right on working so you'd like 'em even better. And now they're sweeter and crisper than ever before. So eat 'em right out of the box, just like candy, or for some real chow at breakfast, in a bowl with milk. How's that sound for a treat? I'll stake my favorite saddle you never enjoyed better eating. Now, tomorrow, sure, you'll want to saddle up and ride for the store. Load up on Kellogg's Corn Pops so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Now, here's that famous saying that's on every box of Kellogg's Corn Pops. I'm going to ask you to say it with me in a little while. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. You said it. Now, let's get back to the show.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, covering their true identity, rode to Alamogordo to run down the leaders of a jewel smuggling ring. Their contact was a U.S. agent named Stan Baxter. But just before they reached Baxter, he was shot dead. Now Bill and Jingles are camped on the outside of town planning their next move.
Well, Jingles, looks like we're on our own. We're going to have to use those diamonds sooner than we thought.
How, Bill?
Wander around the gambling houses and offer them for sale. That ought to smoke somebody out.
Yeah, and suppose somebody recognizes you.
That's a chance we're going to have to take.
Bill, listen. I'm not so well known as you are. Why don't I show the diamonds around?
I don't like to put you in such a tough spot, partner.
Now, you look-a here, Wild Bill Hickok. When was I ever afraid? Now, we're both in this, ain't we?
Sure we are. Well, maybe it is better your way.
You're doggone right it is.
Now, here's a handful of diamonds. Good luck, Jingles.
Same to you, Bill. You know, I got a feeling we're both going to need it.
Howdy, fella. Room for both of us?
We met someplace, mister?
Not till now. The name's Duke.
Well, howdy. Folks call me Slim.
Slim? You?
Well, I was a scrawny kid.
Yeah, sure. I noticed you wasn't playing the tables.
Well, I got other business.
Like,
well,
diamonds?
now, just a minute. How'd you know about them?
You've been showing them at every joint in town before you come here to the Honda House. You mind letting me see them?
Well, if it's any of your business.
It could be.
Well, stand over close.
Holy jumping Jupiter.
They're real, in case you're asking, and there's plenty more of them.
How many?
Oh, 50,000 worth.
I might get you 10,000 for them.
10,000? I ought to get half what they're worth.
They ain't worth nothing if you can't unload them.
Duke, come here.
Feller in that back room's calling you.
Oh, no, what does he want? Wait here.
Take your time, Duke. I'll be here.
Romero, what's the big idea?
That's an interesting friend that you picked up out there, Duke.
Yeah, and that dumb cowpoke's got a line on plenty of hot diamonds. I can get 'em for little or nothing. What'd you bother me for?
Because I just got a message from the boss about your dumb cowpoke.
Yeah.
His name is Jingles.
Well, he said it was Slim, but what's the difference?
Perhaps the name of his partner will bring you to your senses. A United States Marshal, Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok?
Hickok and Jingles were sent here to lay a trap for us. You were taking the bait, hook, line, and sinker.
Why, that no-good snooper. I'll drill him right where he's standing.
Hey, put your gun away.
But Romero...
The boss has different ideas. There will still be a trap, but Jingles and Hickok will be in it. And we will have the jewels.
Yeah. Yeah, now I'm getting it.
Hey, you should be funny. Getting $50,000 worth of diamonds supplied by the governor himself.
What's the deal, Romero?
You lead Jingles on. Get him to the hideout, and be sure he has got all the diamonds with him.
Just leave that ringtail to me.
You back already, Duke?
Yeah, and you're in luck. I can get you what you asked for the diamonds. Half their real value.
Well, now that's just fine. You got the money?
You don't think I'd carry that kind of dough with me, do you? But if you don't mind coming with me out to camp...
Camp?
Yeah, meet some of the boys. We could use a smart hombre like you in our gang.
Well, now, I'm with you. You have the money and I'll have the diamonds.
Just get 'em and meet me at Lone Point, south of town.
Pronto. You know, I sure would admire to see your hideout and meet the gang.
You will. And I can guarantee you a big reception.
Oh, Joker.
Just let your horse stay in here.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Duke. Picking a hideout on a cliff like this? Dark, ain't it?
Watch the ledge now.
Kind of spooky, ain't it? Hey, there's a light.
Right ahead, inside that cave.
Hey, now, wait a minute.
I said get in there.
Hey!
Bueno,
What you doing?
Keep him covered.
Just a darn minute. What's going on here?
He's all yours, Romero. Signed, sealed, and delivered.
Oh, you the big boss here, Romero?
At this end, Jingles. Now you will hand over the diamonds.
Well, not till I see the money. Hey, how'd you know my name was Jingles?
We know that and much more. That you are a deputy and that your partner is Wild Bill Hickok.
You see the light now, Jingles?
So now we'll get Hickok and put you both out of the way for good. All right, Duke. Get back to town and do what I told you to.
Good morning, Mr. Hickok. We've been wondering about you.
You've found out who I am, Mr. Gregory.
Sure. Meet Mr. Pierpont, the governor's aide. He arrived here at the express office just a little while ago.
Pleasure to meet you, Marshal Hickok.
Thank you. The governor sent you down?
That's right. When word reached Santa Fe about Baxter's death, the governor decided that I should come and offer a hand. Have you learned anything more?
Nope. I searched Baxter's room at the hotel. It was stripped bare. Nothing left.
And we haven't a shred of evidence pointing to the gang or its leader.
Have you seen Jingles around, Mr. Gregory?
Your partner? Why, no.
He took a few diamonds around town last night to try to bring the gang out. I haven't seen him since.
Well, who's this?
Howdy, Mr. Gregory. My name's Duke. You know me.
I've seen you around town. What do you want, Duke?
I just found this bandana. Don't look so good.
Let me see that.
Got blood on it. Looks like a bullet hole. Thought somebody here at the express office might know whose it was.
Where'd you find this, Duke?
On the road south of town. You recognize it?
Maybe. Can you take me to the spot?
Well, sure. Glad to.
All right, then. Let's get going.
Well, what do you know? The trail leads right to this cliff dweller's village.
Quiet, Duke. Take it careful from here on in.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You think your partner's up there someplace?
There's just one way to find out.
Yeah. Sure gotta hand it to you. The way you read trail signs.
This ladder looks like the only way up.
I'll keep right behind you.
Right after you give me your gun.
No, hold on. Don't you trust me, mister?
I'm just naturally careful. Now, hand it over.
Why, sure. Sure, here you are. I reckon I won't need it.
All right. Come on.
Of course, I could go back and get help.
There's no time for that. Take it easy now.
Well, don't see nothing except that cave ahead.
Let's have a look.
Well, you gonna look inside?
I'll decide that, Duke, when the time...
Bill!
That's Jingles.
Out with your hands, senor.
Huh?
I'll take my gun back now, Hickok, and yours in the bargain. Now, inside, Hickok. Join your pal.
Bill, I wanted to warn you, but they had me tied up.
Yeah, I know, Jingles.
But they was on to us right from the beginning. They trapped me, Bill, just like a hound dog trees a dumb possum.
Looks like they got me, too, partner.
Well, just 'cause they know you tried to save me, I got you into this. I ought to have more sense.
What about the diamonds?
They're all perfectly safe, Hickok, and in my hands. So now I believe that you know everything.
Not quite all. Who are you working for, Romero?
That, senor, is information that you will never need.
You want me to plug him now, Romero?
No, not yet, amigo. You see, I dislike killing. You give me a few seconds head start with these diamonds, and then you get rid of them. And seal up the cave.
Yeah, so nobody will ever know.
See, just see that you make it good now.
All right, get over by the wall, Hickok. Right by Jingles.
Whatever you say.
Oh, give him a chance, Duke. Don't mind me, but just give him a fighting chance.
You think I'm locoed? It's going to be some feather in my cap killing the great Wild Bill Hickok.
Yeah, it's too bad you can't tell anybody.
Yeah, but I'll know. Well, Romero's far enough.
Bill.
Easy, Jingles. One more step.
Like Romero said, I'm going to make this real good.
Grab the gun!
It's out of my reach. Maybe I don't need it.
Get him, Bill! Get him! Stop him!
Outside, Duke, where I can see.
You'll see.
Bill! Bill, the cliff! Watch the ledge!
When it comes to making your hair stand on end with excitement, it's hard to beat Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. And take it from old Panhandle Jim, when it comes to eating, you can't do better than tasty Kellogg's Corn Pops, the kind that's already sweetened for you. And you partners know that vitamins and minerals in the things you eat are mighty good for you, make you big and strong. Well, Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, contain B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. And say, just wait till you taste the wonderful new sweetness and flavor of Corn Pops. The Kellogg's folks are now making them sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you're going to like them better than ever from here on. Now, I'll bet my new boots on that. Yep, out of the box like candy or out of a bowl with milk. Eat all you want because they're always crisp and good. And that silver-like bag inside the box keeps Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom can use it to store things in the refrigerator or for wrapping sandwiches. Now, you know who loves Pops. Say it with me. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Right, partners. Now let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Wild Bill found Jingles tied captive in an old Indian cliff dweller's cave, only to be trapped by one of the smuggling gang himself. But just as Duke raised the gun, Bill slapped it from his hand, and their fight led them outside to the rim of the ledge.
The ledge! Bill, watch it!
You're going over, Hickok. Anyhow, one of us.
Help!
Now, we'll get your ropes loose, Jingles.
Ooh-wee. Send him spread eagle right over that cliff.
Only take a second.
Well, you sure pulled his rattles. I declare I don't know why I ever worry about you, Bill.
There. You think you can walk now?
Well, the circulation is coming back.
Then come on. Duke's lying at the bottom of the ladder. We'll get him, and then we're going after Romero.
Yeah. He's got the diamonds, and if we can catch him, maybe we can still smoke out the leader of this gang.
Keep down by this window, Jingles, where we can listen.
Yeah. Hey, wouldn't you know it, Bill, Romero come right back into Alamogordo to the Hondo house.
The diamond's with him.
The window's open. Maybe we can hear something.
Quiet now. Keep down.
Hot day, isn't it, Romero?
Yes, Senor Gregory. Well, I would like to express this package to my brother in Mexico. The address is on there.
Bill, did you hear that?
Just the address we wanted.
Yeah. To lead us to the international gang working across the border.
Shh. Of course, I'll have to look at the contents.
No, senor, if you like. It's just some clothes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just clothes. Very well.
Now, Jingles, in the front door.
And it's about time.
What's going on?
We'll take that package of clothes, Romero.
Yeah, and when Bill says he's taking it, he's taking it.
Just what is the meaning of this? Who are these men?
Romero, for a smart feller, you sure got a bad memory.
You should have looked deeper into this package, Mr. Gregory. Look what you'd have found.
Diamonds?
$50,000 worth.
Why, I don't understand.
All headed for the border. Only we got 'em now, plus Duke and Romero and the address of the ring.
But there's one thing you haven't got.
Get back, Jingles.
Too late, Hickok. This gun's right in the middle of Jingles' back.
Mr. Gregory, well, what are you doing with a gun?
Is that so surprising for the head of our smuggling ring?
You mean that Gregory, he's a... No, Bill, I did it again.
Shuck off your holster, Hickok, if you want Jingles to live.
He will do anything to save his friend.
And now, your holster, Romero.
Mine? Why, you no good double
Make
crossing.
it quick.
Your gang should get quite a laugh out of this. At least Gregory will.
Gregory, I'll shoot.
You missed, Gregory. Get Romero, Jingles.
Got him!
No, Hickok.
That'll learn you to turn your gun, Gregory.
No.
Got jelly in his bones, ain't he?
Well, Jingles, looks like our job's all done.
Oh, not yet it ain't.
Come in, Mr. Pierpont.
Mr. Hickok, what's going on? What is this?
Just you make like you was nailed to the floor, Mr. Pierpont. I've got you covered more ways than sauerkraut lays in a barrel.
I don't understand.
I think you do.
Wait a minute, Jingles. Let's let Gregory settle the argument.
That Gregory's said enough now.
Go on, Gregory. You can talk. Who tipped you we were coming to Alamogordo? You said Stan Baxter was your friend. How good a friend?
Just for what he was worth to me.
You suspected him, so you got into his confidence. Well, guess that completes our report to the governor.
Well, now, hold on. You mean it was Baxter who told you we was coming? Who we were? It wasn't Pierpont?
Pierpont's innocent. He didn't know nothing about it.
Well, Mr. Hickok, looks like you didn't need me after all.
You can make our report to the governor for us, Mr. Pierpont. You satisfied now, Jingles?
Sure, Bill. Well, it's just like I said. I mean that... Well, I'm almost sorry you don't know nothing, Mr. Pierpont. But sometimes I guess a feller's better off that way. I never know nothing, and I'm happy all the time.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. We'll be back this way again next week with another Wild Bill adventure story for you.
Right, Guy. And all you Ranahans better get your 6 guns loaded, because we're really heading for trouble.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Howard McNear, Joe Duvall, Stanley Waxman, Tony Barrett, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his hefty deputy Jingles ran into some weird and dangerous adventures in the days of six-gun law out west. But the one that still has old-timers shaking their heads was the mystery of the 5 deadly double eagles. The town of Halfway Up was a good spot for this ruckus. It was only half civilized. The other half, led by one-step Coric, was mean. But both halves of the town of Halfway Up got a big laugh when they heard what the little stranger was up to that first day in the Blue Palace.
You, sir.
Yes, Shorty.
Can you tell me where I might find a number of fearless, vicious cutthroats?
Cutthroats? What do you want them for?
Why, I wish to organize a band of highwaymen for my own very special purpose.
You? Now, ain't that a laugh?
No. I'm quite serious, I assure you.
Hey, Cinch. Boys. Where did you get a load of this little dude's spiel?
Hey, wait a minute. What's your name, Shorty?
Morgan V. Briggs. The V stands for Victor.
Where you been operating, Victor?
Oh, well, I'm just starting.
You hear that, boys? He's just starting. And he's going to be the leader. Wait till one step hears about this.
How'd you get to be so good, Victor?
Why, I read about it. It's all right here in my uncle's diary.
Diary? Who's your uncle?
They called him Bad Boy Briggs. He knew all about robbery, murder, rustling, and banditry. And I feel that I should follow in his footsteps.
Whatever happened to him?
Oh, they lynched him in Kansas. But I saved his diary.
Victor, you're a case.
Yeah, ain't he? Hey, here comes One Step. Tell him.
Hey, One Step. You ought to hear what this little dude's been telling us.
I heard him. I got something to say to him.
You wish to join my band, sir?
No, and you ain't going to have any band around here.
Oh,
I'm boss around here, and any owl hooting in these parts is done by me and my boys. Savvy?
You mean that this is your private preserve, sir?
You got it. Now take your uncle's diary and get out.
Very well. But I have followed a long trail to the town of Halfway Up, and you or anyone else who interferes with my purpose shall regret it. Good day, sir.
All right, you jugheads, go back to what you were doing. And don't go taking up with no strangers.
Boss, we didn't mean no harm.
Yeah, One Step. The little dude was harmless enough. How come you took such a beef on him so sudden?
I'll tell you why. You see this peg leg I got tied on me? Well, I lost that leg in a gunfight with that harmless little dude's yellow-heeled uncle, Bad Boy Briggs.
There's a livery stable, Jingles.
Yeah, Joker's already got his nose headed that way. Now, hold on, Joker. You're not hankering to put on that feed bag any more than I am.
Count me on that one, partner.
Bill, shooting duck!
Help, assistance, help!
Bill, what in blue thunder's going on here in Halfway Up?
Listen here, Wranglers. We got a mighty big Wild Bill Hickok show to do, so if you listen real close, I'm going to make this short. Telling about Corn Pops is as simple as this. Kellogg's Corn Pops are the two-way cereal. You eat them out of the box or out of the bowl. They're already sweetened for you. Dig in and enjoy them right out of the box just like candy. But come breakfast time, you eat them in a bowl with a little milk. And say, have you noticed the wonderful new sweetness and flavor in your Corn Pops yet? Well, the Kellogg folks went to work to make them sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you're going to like them even better than you did from here on, believe me. They're sweet, crisp, and crunchy, and mighty good for growing young ranch hands, too. And that silvery bag inside keeps Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. It's made of pure aluminum. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops right now, get a load of them tomorrow. You'll need plenty because the whole family's going to be getting into them and maybe leave you without enough. Well, that's just about the whole story. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Just as Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were riding into the livery stable at the town of Halfway Up, they heard shots, and a man ran out yelling.
Stop him! Stop him! He's trying to kill me! Help!
There comes the other one, Bill.
Yeah. Hold your fire, mister.
Hold it, nothing off.
You got his gun, Bill.
When I say hold your fire, mister, hold it.
What call you got mixing into this? Who are you, anyway?
Oh, now, Bill, nobody can be that dumb when he gets a pistol shot out of his hand. He ought to know only one man could have done it.
Yeah, I guess you're right, you big bale of hay. This maverick must be Wild Bill Hickok.
Now you're talking, Junior.
Wild Bill Hickok? You don't mean the United States Marshal?
The very same.
Yeah, and if it hadn't been for him, Morgan Victor Briggs, you'd be hefting a pitchfork about now.
Wild Bill Hickok. Well, I'll have to write Molly about this.
Well, I'll give her my regard.
Yes, I shall. I shall, with pleasure. What'd you say your name was?
Jingles.
You do?
No, I am.
Odd.
Now, you looky here. There's nothing odd about it. That's my name, and I'm Wild Bill's deputy, and if you don't watch out, I'll take up where this peg-legged gent left off.
Oh, no offense.
You'd be doing the town a halfway up a favor if you did plug him, fat boy.
Before there's any more talk about plugging anybody, I reckon you better be on your way, mister.
Be a pleasure, Hickok. The air out here is worse than inside the livery stable. But I got a feeling we're going to meet up again.
If you're the kind that runs afoul of the law, mister, we just might.
Oh, he is. Believe me, he is.
Shut your yap, Briggs. I'll take care of your hash later.
Well, Mr. Briggs, I sort of get the idea he don't like you.
So do I. And it might be interesting to find out why.
Yes, well, then come into the livery stable, gentlemen. Now, I'll take care of your mounts and enlighten you on the subject. In fact, I will tell you all about one-step coring.
But, boss, it don't make sense holding up that stage when you know Wild Bill Hickok's in town.
Just quit worrying, Big Willie. The way I got this figured out, somebody else is going to the pen, and we keep the loot. And Hickok's a big part of my plan.
Well, I sure hope you got figured close to your vest.
I have. Oh, hold it. Here comes the stage. Since you know what to do, we'll drop way back and cover you. It's got to look like one man did this job.
I got you, boss. The Dead-Eye Charlie's riding shotgun on this run, and he don't miss.
I'll take care of him. Now go.
Here, come.
All right, driver. Hold back on them lines.
Now, don't nobody move except the driver, and nobody will get hurt. Now, shut up, will you? Driver, set that strongbox right into my lap.
Okay.
That's it. Now, get moving. Go, us head. Well, I reckon the boss knew what he was doing after all up to now.
Now, that's what I call slick work, Cinch. Pull back in the brush here with that strongbox.
Sure.
Set it down here.
Yep.
That's good. Stand back.
Now, what are you going to do now, One Step?
Shoot the lock off of it. All right, now, Big Willie, hand me that canvas sack you brought. Here you are, One Step. Here, Cinch, put all that money in here except about 5 of them gold double eagles.
What are you leaving $100 for?
Do what I say.
Hey, boys, that's a big haul. Must be 4,000 or 5,000 there.
Yeah. You got it all, Cinch?
Yeah, boy. All except 5 double eagle, like you said.
That's right. 5 bright and shiny little gold pieces left kind of careless like in the bottom of the strong box. Neither one of them burns very easy.
What are you going to do with an empty strong box and only 5 gold pieces?
Beat that stage back to town by the shortcut and set a trap for that little weasel Briggs that'll put 'em away for all time.
Hey, Ching Lee, pour in another kettle of that hot water. You ain't got me half covered up yet.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Jingle. But me cover you up with water, me run all over tub.
What you need's a bigger tub, Jingles.
Oh, yes. Needy only say me big liver for Mr. Jingle. You want that plenty hot?
Ow, ow. scalded me. What do you think I am, a Christmas turkey?
Oh, very sorry.
He's not hurt, Ching. I'll take another kettle of that over here, too.
All right, me get you one right away, Missy.
Oh, boy, does that feel good. Oh, what are you so worried about, Bill?
I just can't figure what's sticking in Morgan V. Briggs's craw.
Him? Oh, Bill, that little salamander's as dizzy as a June bug in a whirlwind.
Yeah, but we do know One-Step Cork's gunning for him.
Well, looks to me like he's gunning for Corrick, too. Well, what can a little hot toad like him do?
You can't always tell about a man's size.
Oh, now, Bill, little Victor Briggs ain't got nothing on his mind but that diary of his Uncle Bad Boy Briggs and his coin collection. Why, he's as harmless as a custard pie.
Maybe.
Custard pie. Bill, let's get on some clean duds and go find something to eat.
Where do you reckon Briggs is, One-Step?
There's a lamplight shown from the harness room. Reckon he's up there counting his coin collection again. These 5 double eagles ought to complete his collecting for a while.
Well, where'd you want to hide this strongbox?
I got just the place, Cinch. It's a natural.
Well, I'm getting tired of packing it around.
Right here in this stall.
But ain't that Hickok's horse?
Yeah, it's Hickok's horse, Cinch.
Horse, you must be local.
Am I? Show me a better way to have Hickok find the box. And with Briggs working in the livery stable, who do you reckon will get blamed for the holdup?
Oh, now I get it. That's why you had me do that stagecoach job alone.
Now you're getting smart, Cinch. Hide the box right in the straw there, and don't cover it too good.
Well, there it is, boy.
Good. Now you go lift one of Briggs' dude hats for your next job, and let's get back to the Blue Palace and wait. Fireworks ought to start any minute.
Yes, there'll be plenty of fireworks, One-Step. And Uncle Bad Boy Briggs's diary tells me just how to prepare them for you.
Well, come on, Jingles, if you want to get something to eat.
Now you're talking. Bill, throw me that towel.
There you are.
Thanks. You know, Bill, now doggone it, who's raising all that ruckus
Sounds
outside?
like that trouble I've been feeling was going to happen.
Oh, Mr. Wild Bill, you make a good dress come quick. Big trouble outside the stagecoach law. Big trouble.
Coming right up, Ching.
Oh, double trouble. I knew things was too peaceful in that bathtub. All right, Bill. Let's go.
Jingles, go back and get your britches.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I guess I better. Now, Bill, how do you figure that one?
What, Jingles?
Well, that driver says he was held up by one lone bandit using a 6-gun.
Yeah, but Dead-Eyed Charlie, who was riding his guard, was shot with a rifle, or I don't know one bullet hole from another.
Well, it sure looked like it, right enough.
There's 2 ways to figure it, Jingles.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Either it was one, or maybe it was 2. But if it was one, how could he have done it? Don't you think so, Bill?
Exactly, Jingles.
I knew I'd figure one out right sooner. Exactly what, Bill?
Either it was one road agent held him up, or it was more and the driver was too excited to count.
Uh-huh. That's it. He was excited. Now we know just who it is, don't we?
Well, not exactly, partner.
Huh?
I think we better look up One-Step Cork and have a talk with him.
You don't have to go looking me up, Hickok. I've been right here at your elbow all the time.
Now we got you.
Jingles, don't draw.
Now, that's right good advice of your partner. You come mighty close to getting ventilated.
But, Bill, you said
I
that...
said I wanted to have a talk with Mr. Cork.
Oh.
Just what did you want to talk about, Hickok? Stage robbing, maybe?
Maybe.
And now you're right disappointed, ain't you? Because here I am right here in town, cool and collected. No, Marshal, reckon you're barking up the wrong tree this time.
Looks that way, doesn't it?
Not only looks that way, it is. But I might be able to help you.
Bill don't want any help from a sidewinder like you, One-Step.
Fat boy, you talk too much.
Why,
Hold it, Jingles, hold it. Just what kind of help are you offering, Cork?
Oh, like suggesting that you take a stroll over to the livery stable. Might smoke out a stage robbing weasel if you took the trouble.
Maybe you'd like to wander over with me, One-Step.
Bill, the livery stable's on fire. Our horses!
I'll be didn't think the little varmint would burn the place down.
Come on, let's get the horses out.
Bill, it's a furnace. What are we going to do?
I'm going to pull those horses out.
Well, I'm coming with you.
Easy, boy, easy now. You're loose. Hey, Jinx.
Yeah?
Lead these two out. I'll get Joker and Buckshot.
The front's closed off by the flame.
Try the back door. Easy, Buckshot. Whoa, steady, boy. Whoa.
Bill, hurry the roof. It's falling in.
You know, buckaroos, I get to laughing at myself sometimes. When it comes time for me to say a few words about Kellogg's Corn Pops, I catch myself right in the edge of my chair. I get all riled up at the bad fellas and want to help Wild Bill and Jingles so much, I almost butt in and join the shooting. Instead of that, I take it out on my Corn Pops, chomping on them as fast as my jaws will work. Yep, right out of the box is the way I eat my Corn Pops, just like candy, 'cause the sweetening's already on them. Come morning, though, I go for Corn Pops at breakfast in a bowl with milk. But back up there, hold on. Just wait till you taste the wonderful new sweetness and flavor of Corn Pops. The Kellogg folks are now making them sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you're going to like them better than ever from here on. Bet my boots and saddle on that. And Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, contain lots of things you need. B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want of those golden hearts of corn puffed up big and crisp. Kellogg's Corn Pops. Now, you know who loves Pops. Let's say it together. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Right. Now, back on the edge of my chair for Wild Bill Hickok.
Just as one-step Coric has suggested that Bill look around the livery stable for clues to the robbery, the stable goes up in flames. Bill and Jingles rush in to save the horses, and just as they get them loose, the roof starts to cave in.
Bill! The roof is caving in! Hurry!
You all right, Jingles?
Yeah, Bill. How about you?
Yeah. Whoa, easy, Buckshot. Whoa, you're okay now, boy. Whoa.
Boy, we just did get him out.
Well, Hickok, I reckon that proves what I was saying. Big Willie here says he saw a little guy running away from the fire. Recognized Morgan Briggs' hat.
Wouldn't jump to any conclusions, one step. Fires get started in a lot of ways.
Well, if you want more proof, I bet you could find it by poking around in the ashes of that stable.
As soon as it cools down a little bit, I'm planning to do that, one step, so stick around.
You're getting a little anxious, boys. Why don't you let him find the strong box and them coins by himself?
I can't wait to see that little tadpole sent up the river. Now, quiet. Well, Hickok, you find anything?
Not yet.
Want me to help you?
Nope, you stay where you are. Jingles, you take the other end of this row of stalls, and I'll start here.
Okay. What are we looking for, Bill?
One step's got some idea we'll find something.
Well, there ain't nothing in these first two stalls. Nothing in the third one.
Nothing in these two either. Burned clean.
Well, that just leaves the stalls where you kept Buckshot, Bill.
Don't overlook any bets, Hickok.
He's right, Jingles. I'll look in Buckshot's stall. Nope, nothing here either. Guess your hunch was wrong, one step.
What? You didn't find nothing?
Nothing at all? But, boy...
Shut up, Big Willie. Well, I guess I was wrong, after all, Hickok.
Yeah, mister, I guess you was. Just like the kid that ate the green persimmon.
Yeah. Yeah, well, guess Willie and me'd better be getting back to the Blue Palace. Come on, Willie. Glad to help you any time, Hickok.
Well, now, what do you make of that, Bill? He got out of here like a mule with a burr under his saddle.
Or a man with something on his mind. Let's follow him. One step just doesn't act like an honest man.
Well, he went into the Blue Palace all right, Bill.
Yeah, he's sure in a hurry about something.
We going to follow him in?
Well, I guess that idea's as good as any.
Hurrah, Rattler, Bill. Draw your gun.
Mr. Hickok.
Who's there?
Bill, it's Morgan Briggs. I can just make him out around that corner.
Let's see what he wants.
But he's the one that set the stable on fire.
Don't be too sure about what folks tell you, partner. What's on your mind, Briggs?
Back here is a place of safety from what's going to happen next, and a place of observation.
What do you mean by that?
You can see it happen, you acrimonious manifestation of habitual gluttony.
Now, what did you call me?
Hold it, Jingles.
Now, through this window is one-step Corrick's office. Watch.
Bill.
Shh. Watch and listen.
What's the matter, boss?
Plenty's the matter. The box is missing.
One step. Look, there's a strong box right here in your office.
Well, how did it get there?
I don't know. We put it in that stall. You was with me.
That little double-crossing coyote? Let me at that safe.
Reckon he stole the money, too.
I'm going to find out.
Move back, Hickok. Jingles, quickly.
Now, I'll open this safe, and if that money's gone up...
What's this?
Oh, my. I do hope I didn't put in too much gunpowder.
Come on. Let's get in there.
Yes, by all means. Yeah, through the window.
Well, I'd just as soon have gone in the front way, you little doodle bug.
Yes. There you are, Mr. Hickok. Just what you suspected. And there is my hat, which proves one of them set fire to the stable.
Yeah, but I didn't figure on you loading that safe with gunpowder.
Well, I got the idea from my uncle's diary.
Hey, look. There's all the money, Bill.
Oh, that's not quite all of it, Jingles.
Where's the rest?
Right here in my hand.
Bill, it's 5 double eagles. $20 gold pieces.
Yes, I kept them for my reward. They complete my collection.
Hey, Bill, those coyotes are coming, too.
Yeah. Just in time to go to jail. Well, I guess that completes our collection, Jingles.
Uh-huh. You know, Bill, I've just been thinking.
What about, partner?
Well, this little guy reads his uncle's diary and collects $20 gold pieces. We risk our necks and collect sidewinders like One Step and his gang. What we need is a new hobby, partner. A brand new hobby.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, folks, that's it for today. Andy and I'll be back with another two-fisted story for you next week.
Yes, sirree. And if it's action you want, you'll get it. So be with us then, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Forrest Lewis, Clayton Post, Barney Phillips, Charlie Lung, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops! Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. Danger was a byword with the men who built the West. And when they ran into a danger that was too hot to handle, those men were quick to call on United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles. That's how Wild Bill and Jingles got mixed up in a batch of bad medicine at Dry Gulch. Burly, black-haired Jack Halloran and his section crew had just finished building the big railroad bridge across Dry Gulch. Now they were laying track above the bridge through the woods of Windy Flats.
All right, get humping. Put your backs into it.
Water, boy! Where's that kid with the water?
He'll be here. Oh, Mickey. Mickey!
Coming, Pop. Who wants water?
Red there.
Yeah. Where you been? Out whipping a whole tribe of Indians single-handed?
No, I just...
Oh, this water's hot. Why don't you keep it fresh from the spring? Afraid to go down there alone?
No, I ain't, and you know it. I wish the Indians get you. You're a big loudmouth.
Mickey, now calm that stuff. Get on your horse and get down to the spring. The men have to have water to lay track.
Yeah, like I said.
And you lay off the kid, Red. Yeah. Now, go on, Mickey. Go fill those water bags.
Sure, Pop. But I ain't gonna give this big redhead no more of it if he dries up. Oh, Starhead. Whoa, Starhead. The old redhead ain't gonna get none of this water. He'll see. Hey, an arrow. Indians. Real Indians.
How?
Hopping, horn-toads. You're just an Indian kid. You ain't no bigger than me.
Me, little red fox.
Yeah? Well, I'm Mickey.
Huh. You, me, be friends. Make powwow.
I just assume, I reckon.
You make gift, me make gift.
You? You mean I give you something and then you give me something? Well, what are you going to give me? You got to say first.
Me give my moccasin.
That's okay, I reckon. Take 'em off. Here, I'll give you my bowie knife. These don't fit me. Got any bigger ones?
Me go back camp. Get bigger. Long foot.
Water! Where's that kid? Hey, water!
Ah, heck, I gotta go back.
Me come back. Sundown. Make call.
Ooh! Okay, you come back later. I'll listen for the hootie owl. You meet me here. Understand?
Meet here. Me go now.
Well, it's about time. What's the matter, kid? You run into a whole tribe of Indians at the spring?
No, not a whole tribe. But I saw an Indian, and I talked to him.
Oh, kid, you sure can make up the tall tale.
Well, I did.
Here, give me that water. There ain't an Indian within 40 miles of here. Hey, that was an arrow. Indians! Shot a hole in this water bag.
Why, that sneaking little coyote?
All right, come on. Get out behind those ties, Red. Take some of the men. Take cover. On the engine there.
Yeah.
Shoot over them. Don't kill them unless you have to.
You know, there's a lot to be said for Kellogg's Corn Pops, partners. But the best way to know about this wonderful two-way cereal is by munching a few mouthfuls yourself. Yes, sir, you can eat Kellogg's Corn Pops two ways. One way is right out of the box like candy, like I'm eating them now. A real tasty snack with the sweetening already on them. Now, the other way to eat Corn Pops is out of the bowl with milk. And remember, partners, there's a wonderful new sweetness and flavor in your Corn Pops now. Because the Kellogg folks kept right on working to make them sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you'll like them even better than you did from here on, believe me. And your mom's going to let you eat all the Corn Pops you want because they're tasty, puffed-up hearts of corn and good for you. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg's Corn Pops, you better hit the trail for the store tomorrow and get a load of them. You'll need plenty because everyone in your family, Pop and Mom too, are going to like them. Yes, sirree, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. In a little while, we'll say it together. Right now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
A few minutes after Mickey Halloran had left Little Red Fox at the spring, Indians started a furious attack on the railroad construction crew. Meanwhile, not 10 miles to the east, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were on the road from Pottersville to Windy Flats.
Oh,
Froggy went a-courting and he did ride. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Froggy went a-courting and he did ride. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Froggy went a-courting and he did ride with me something by his side. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Say, Bill, this sure is pretty country through here.
Yeah, Jingles. And it always looks better when there's no trouble staring us in the face.
It sure does.
Uh-oh. Hey, Jingles, look down the road there.
Where?
Behind us.
Oh, yeah. Hey, that rider's sure fogging it. Hey, look, he's motioning to us.
Pull up and we'll wait for him. Woo, Buckshot. Woo, steady.
Ho, Joker, ho.
Man, he's sure in a hurry.
Man, I smell trouble sure as shooting.
Oh, Mr. Hickok! Mr. Hickok! Oh, I thought I'd never catch you.
What's on your mind, mister?
Engine trouble at Windy Flats.
Hey, Bill, that's where they're building the railroad.
Indian trouble?
Yeah, that's what I said. I got a message from Jack Halloran about an hour ago. Seen you right out of Pottersville this way this morning, so I took off after you.
What'd the message say?
Well, it didn't say much. Just said, Halloran, pink. That means emergency. To all points. Send Hickok. Indians are... And then the line went dead. Oh, I hate to think what that means.
Jack Holler is not one to yell for help unless he needs it. Well, thanks, old-timer. Come on, Jingles. We got 10 miles of hard riding. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Bill said, ho, ho, ho.
Halloran, if you don't do something about them engines, you ain't gonna have no crew left.
Get back to work, Red. I got no time for beef from a two-bit yellowback like you.
Why, you can't call me
All right, small-timer, you asked for it.
Damn, Pop! Stop him!
Ah, he ain't big enough, Sonny.
Oh, yeah, huh? You big dried
Oh,
out.
all right. It's enough, Mickey. Come on, Red. Get up. Get back to work.
I ain't working no more on this railroad. Pay me off. I got money coming.
That's good with me. Right here. That covers you up to the minute. And don't let me see that ugly mug within 10 miles of this camp again. Now get out.
You ain't gonna see me, but you ain't heard the last of me, Halloran. You wait and see.
Hey, Pop! Here come two riders. Ain't that Wild Bill Hickok?
Yes, son, yeah. Yeah, like I told you, he's come.
Oh, Buckshot. Oh, howdy, Jack.
Hello, Bill. Jingles.
Afternoon, Jack. Heard you had a little trouble, so we come a-running.
I'm Mickey Hiram. Howdy, Wild Bill.
Well, hello there, son. Glad to meet you. Shake hands with Jingles, my deputy.
Well, hello there, Button. Put her there.
Come in the office car, Bill. I got a real mystery on my hands here.
Mystery? What do you mean, Jack? I thought it was just Indians.
Yeah, well, that's the mystery. They attacked us full force this morning, raised hob all around the camp, but didn't hit a one of us.
How many of them?
It seemed like thousands. Must have been a whole tribe.
White River Indians? Chief Fighting Bear's tribe. Huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know that for sure. I recognize the war paint.
Wearing war paint, too, huh? Bill, that's real bad.
Yeah. This the first attack?
Uh-huh. Ain't seen a one before this morning.
You know, that doesn't figure.
Yeah, I know it. Something fishy.
Bridge is on fire!
Hey, I hear somebody hollering fire.
Yeah, look, it's a bridge we just built. It's on fire.
That's an Indian trick.
Maybe. Come on, let's get down there.
Yeah, come on. If I can't get that engine across before it burns, we'll be cut off from Pottersville and supplies.
You got steam up. Let's run it across. Come on.
Across the burning bridge, you loco, Bill?
Well, we can try it.
Yeah, but it's a long chance, Bill.
Well, you take the throttle, Bill. I'll throw the wood.
All right, Jingles. Here we go.
It's burning fast, Bill.
Well, I've got these throttles wide open.
Go, you iron horse, go!
Bill, look. That bridge, it's going to crash. We're going to go down with it.
Slam on the brakes, Bill. Stop this thing. Hurry!
You jug-headed, rock-brained idiot. What did you go and get in a fight with Halloran for?
Because I got fed up.
Fed up? Red, I told you to stay on that job and see that they had as many delays as possible.
Yeah, but you ain't heard the best.
Yeah, what's that?
You wanted them delayed, so after I left the camp, I sneaked back and burned the bridge they just built over Dry Gulch. That'll slow them up for a long time.
That's right, good. They see you?
No, and I'll bet they blamed that on them engines, too.
Yeah, you ain't so bad after all, Red. You got any more tricks up your sleeve?
Well, I could think of a few, Blackie, for a little more money.
Yeah, you'll get paid off, all right. I gotta stop that railroad from coming through, or my wagon freighters ain't gonna be worth the powder it'd take to wreck them.
Well, you know they got the track built right up into the woods on Windy Flats.
Yeah?
And they got a stockpile of ties and rails about 3 miles up in the woods.
They have.
Yeah. And I was just wondering how much trouble it'd cause them if there was to happen to be a forest fire pop up across Windy Flats tonight. There's a good breeze most of the time.
Red, that's a whopping good idea.
Yeah.
I can see it now, with the bridge gone behind him and the woods bearing down like a blazing inferno in front of him. That ought to put Jack Halloran and his railroad out of business for a long time to come.
Bill, ain't we taking an awful chance riding right into Chief Fighting Bear's camp after all that's happened?
Maybe, but I want to hear what he has to say.
Well, if talking is all that's done, it's all right. But I look too much like a pincushion. Some of them redskins might get ideas with those bows and arrows.
Just let me do the talking, partner. Fighting Bear's always been a pretty good friend of mine.
Hey, Bill, look. A white man driving a freighter wagon out of the Indian camp.
Yeah. Does seem kind of funny that right after the Indians attack one set of white men, this Jasper comes and goes without any trouble.
Well, now that you mention it, yeah, it does.
Come on, let's go see Chief Fighting Bear. Hi, Buckshot, hi.
Joker, keep your eyes open. Ho-ho.
It is a chief with that big hogan.
Yeah. Hey, look at the little shaver with him, just about Nicky Halloran's size.
He's waiting for us to come up. Easy now. Woo, Buckshot, woo, boy.
Oh, down, Joker, woo.
How, Chief Fighting Bear?
Howdy, Chief.
How? Why Wild Bill Hickok come to Indian camp?
Bill, he don't sound a bit friendly.
Chief, this morning your braves raided the railroad camp. This afternoon, a bridge was burned across Dry Gulch. Why?
Braves make raid, keep bargain, get food for tribe. No kill, just make big scare.
Bill, he ain't making sense.
Why make big scare, Chief?
No talk more.
What about that bridge?
My braves no burn bridge. Now you go, Hickok. No more trouble.
Now, Chief, we was just being friendly.
Me friends. You go.
Bill, his braves are crowding in. This don't look healthy.
All right, Chief. I've seen all I need to see anyway. But listen well. If there's any more trouble, it'll bring disaster to your tribe.
No more trouble. You go now.
Come on, Bill. Hey, let's get out of here while we still got our hides. It'll be dark before we get back to Halloran's now.
All right, Jingles. The first thing we'll find out is what happened to Mickey Halloran.
Varmint, I've been laying for you.
How?
How nothing. What do you mean leading the Indians at our camp this morning? I got a good mind to scalp you.
No, me no lead raid. Me friend. Bring moccasin like promised. Here. Now we friends. You listen.
Listen to what?
Bad medicine. Me hear powwow. Big paleface make talk with father, Chief Fighting Bear.
Who was the paleface?
Him drive freight wagon. Bring food. Make bargain.
He made a bargain with your father?
That's why raid on your camp.
Well, I'll be.
You listen. Soon make more trouble. Before moon come.
You mean more trouble tonight? Another raid?
No raid. Injun not make trouble. Paleface make trouble.
Where?
On Windy Flat. Big fire.
Fire? On Windy Flats? The stockpile Dad's got up there. I bet that guy. I gotta tell him.
No tell him. You, me, we stop him.
Hey, now you're talking. We'll be heroes like Wild Bill Hickok.
Good. Come, me show you.
Mickey! Hey, Mick! Answer me or come here. I don't know where he's going, Hickok. No, but he can't be far.
Well, he might have gone down to the spring.
Why don't you take a look, Jingles? If you find him, bring him here. I'll stay and talk with Jack.
Okay, Bill. I'll round up the little maverick. I'll track him down and run him to the ground.
Well, be careful. He doesn't spin you one of them tall tales about whipping a tribe of Indians single-handed, Jingles.
Don't worry, Jack. That little button can't hoorah me. Now, let's see. Spring's down this way. Ooh, it sure is dark tonight. Sure hate to have one of them Indians sneak up on me from behind one of those trees. Oh, but I could lick a whole tribe of them. Just lick them single-handed. Sure I could. Why, Hey, what was that? Stick 'em up. Oh. Just a little old bird. Well, maybe it was a buzzard just waiting for me.
Hey, Bill, it's been over an hour and no sign of Mickey or Jingles.
Wow.
Who's that?
It's Chief Fighting Bear.
Me look for Little Red Fox and gone from camp. Come this way.
That's his son, Jack.
You see my boy?
No, but now maybe things begin to tie up. Maybe we'd better start looking for all three of them pronto.
Hey, well, Bill, look, Windy Flats.
Where? Bill, forest fire on Windy Flats.
Those kids are up there.
The engine. It's still got steam up. There's water barrels in the flat car. Come on.
Come on, Chief. You're in this, too.
You turn us loose, you hear?
Me get loose, me scalp you.
This is better than I figured. You walked right into my hands. Halloran's kid trying to stop me. Well, you can stay right here till the fire burns the whole woods. I'm getting out before it does.
You ain't getting out of nowhere, mister.
That's what you think, fat boy. Nobody's stopping me.
There are two things I like about this here Wild Bill Hickok show. I like the excitement, and I like the cereal that goes with it. Kellogg's Corn Pops. Just finished a whole box of this wonderful eating cereal that's already sweetened for you. You know, Wranglers, Kellogg's Corn Pops are hearts of corn, all puffed up big and crisp, with plenty of tasty sweetening on them. Now, you can eat them right out of the box by the handful, just like candy, or out of a bowl with milk. And say, just wait till you taste a wonderful new sweetness and flavor of Corn Pops. The Kellogg folks are now making them sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you'll like them better than ever from here on. Bet 'em a 6-shooter on that. All you ranchers who are eating them right now, take a look at the bag inside the box. That's pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom will like this. That bag's wonderful for storing things in the refrigerator, keeping them fresh and tasty. Now, don't go settling for one box of Corn Pops. Get your mom to load up big. Then out of the box or out of the bowl, you can have all the Kellogg's Corn Pops you want. And you'll want plenty. Now, you know who loves Corn Pops. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Now, let's hustle on back to the show.
Red, Blackie's treacherous henchman, has just set the forest fire and captured Mickey and Little Red Fox. He's about to leave them tied up in the path of the forest fire and escape when he's stopped by Jingles' voice.
You ain't getting out of nowhere, mister.
That's what you think, fat boy. Nobody's stopping me.
Oh. Boy, you got him, Jingles.
Heap good shooting.
It sure was, just like Wild Bill Hickok.
Well, now, thank you, partner. All right, you red-headed varmint. You ain't hurt much. Get up. I'm going to stomp out that fire with you.
No. I've had enough.
No.
Hey, Jingles, the tires first.
Here come Iron Horse.
Yeah. Hey, it's the train. They must have seen the fire. Don't you move, redhead, or you're a dead coyote.
I ain't moving. But let's get out of this fire.
All right, Mickey, you're loose. Now untie little Chief Red Fox and let's meet the train. Hello, Bill!
Jingles, you got the kids with you?
Yeah, everybody's safe and sound, Bill.
Mickey, how you hurt, boy?
No, Pop. And we almost caught Red setting a forest fire.
I'm going to tan your hide when I get this fire out.
Well, we better hop on it. Those flames are heading for the track.
You got blankets and sacks with you?
Yeah, I have. Everybody grab one and dip it in those water barrels and beat out the fire.
Come on, now, let's get going before we get our tail feathers burnt off. Well, Bill, I reckon that about does it. We got that old fire licked.
Yeah. Now I think it's about time to settle up with this redhead.
Yeah? What are you going to do with me, Hickok?
Run you into the sheriff. But first I want to know what caused all this trouble.
I ain't talking.
You better talk or I'll stomp you into that bed of coal.
Oh, no. Now, you already shot a hole in my shoulder. I'll talk. Leave me alone.
All right, we're listening.
Wasn't all my fault. I was hired by somebody who didn't want the railroad to go through. Same went for Chief Fighting Bear.
What do you mean?
Well, same hombre paid the Indians off in food just to throw a scare into the crew.
All right, what was the Jasper's name?
Quick, you ring-tailed varmint. Talk!
I'll talk. His name is...
Bill, they're in the trees.
I see him. All right, mister, come on out in the open.
You ain't gonna get me, Hickok. I'll get you first. Don't shoot again. I give up.
I guess I don't have to ask you who you are, mister. Now get back there and let the chief identify you.
Hey, Bill, that's the weasel we saw driving the freight wagon away from Chief Fighting Bear's camp.
That's right, Jingles.
Him see him want to make bargain. Bring food to tribe.
That right, Chief Fighting Bear?
Him bad medicine. Lied to Fighting Bear. Fighting Bear make big mistake, think him friend. Him lie.
Well, we'll put him where he won't lie to anybody else for a long time.
Gee, Wild Bill, you and Jingles are a two-man army. You ought to see the way he stopped that old redhead. Bang, bang!
All right. That's enough out of you, Mick. You come on. You got a licking coming.
Aw, Dad, I didn't do anything.
Little Red Fox, you come. You get same.
Oh.
Hey, now, hold on. Hold on, you two big, tough papas. Them's my partners you got by the ears, and I just risked my neck to save their hides, and I ain't about to stand by and see 'em tan for nothing, see? Gee, willikers, don't I sound tough?
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. Andy and I'll be back again next week, same time.
Right, Guy. And all you wranglers be with us, 'cause I know the story, and it's a humdinger. Yes, sir-ree.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pop.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Bill Boucher, Tom Holland, Fred Shields, Johnny McGovern, Stuffy Singer, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In the Wild West that was, the main line of transportation was the rugged Concord coach, the sturdy stages that carried mail and travelers across treacherous prairie wastelands. At Lynch City, the arrival of the stage was the greatest event of each day. And as the townspeople rushed out to greet the coach, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles prepared to take one of the most dangerous journeys of their lives as they followed the Vengeance Trail.
Here she comes, Bill, the prairie dog stage.
And right on time, Jingles.
Whoa! Whoa, you mutinous dogs. Whoa, Chief. Whoa!
She's pulling up here, Bill.
Yeah. Hey, look. It's Skipper Bolton driving.
Sure enough. You know, Bill, that old sea dog still thinks he's sailing the Spanish Main.
Howdy, Skipper.
Huh? Well, swoggle my eyes if it ain't Wild Bill. And Jingles, too. Well, what ill wind blows you to this port, lad?
Oh, the same as always, Skipper. More darn trouble.
Huh? What is it this time?
The Rio Kid.
The Rio Kid? But he's in the brig.
Not no more, he ain't.
Bash my binnicles. Busted out, did he?
Yep, killed Steve Hollister and 2 other deputies making his getaway.
Steve Hollister? Steve Hollister dead? Well, strike me blind. I can't believe it. Why, he signed on to ride shotgun with me from here to Colari.
I'll be riding shotgun, Skipper.
You, Bill? Well, that means we can expect rough weather ahead then.
Yeah, we figure the Rio Kid's joined up with his gang by now.
So what we're doing is trying to stop them from doing what they'll probably try to do before they start doing it.
Huh? You coming along, too? Why, you galley-stoking swab, that much ballast below decks or sinks for sure.
Now, see here, you barnacled old mule skinner.
Glad to have you aboard, mates.
You're taking on passengers, too, Skipper.
Huh?
Why, sure. If you'd open them blinkers of yours and take a squint up the street, you'd see that.
Huh? He hauled me for a swab. It's old Judge Lynch.
Right. The judge who sentenced the Rio Kid to 50 years.
But they're bringing him here on a stretcher.
Yeah, he's got more holes in him than a Swiss cheese. Rio Kid drilled him through the courthouse window.
And we figure he'll try to finish the job on this trip.
But can he hold together from here to Colari?
Oh, he's just got to. Ain't no sawbones here can take care of him.
We've got to make a try it.
I will get him aboard, mates. I'm going to pick up that payload for the Wells Fargo box.
He's in with that stretcher, boys.
Son?
Are you all right, sir?
Yeah. I breed from here to Quilari. I'll live to send the Rio Kid to the gallows. And that's my verdict.
Better take it easy, Judge Lynch.
No.
Hey, Jingles, help me lay this stretcher across the seat.
Let me give you a hand, sir.
All right, here we go. Up the daisy.
That's good.
Thanks, mister. Say, haven't we met before?
Why, no, I don't think so, Marshal. I'm John Carter. My wife and I will be going along with the judge.
Oh, John, is there room for me?
Yeah, there's plenty of room, Mrs. Carter.
Well, looks like everything's shipshape, mates. All ashore what's going ashore.
Here, Jane, let me help you in. We'll sit back here.
And me, I'll just spread out over here.
Spread out is right. Blast my barnacles, Jingles, I ought to charge you double for this trip.
Now, Skipper, I might be a little plumpish, but when trouble comes along, there's so much of me that it just don't know where to begin.
Aye. Well, let's hope you're right. Avast, Bill. Take this Wells Fargo box up on the seat with you.
Right.
Now, batten down the hatches. Now, as soon as I climb up to the top of the deck... There. Stand by to make sail.
Next stop, Colari, Skipper.
Aye, aye. If we don't meet the Rio Kid. Giddy up, you swat.
Wild Bill and Jingles don't fool around when it comes to getting after the lawbreakers. And your old pal Panhandle Jim don't fool around when it comes to eating McKellogg's corn pops either. Take it from me, partners, you're missing some real eating if you're missing out on corn pops. They're golden hearts of corn, all popped up, fat and happy. They're crisp and crunchy. And listen to this, they're already sweetened for you. Eat 'em right out of the box just like candy. Or for some real fun at breakfast, in a bowl with milk. And say, if you haven't tasted the wonderful new sweetness and flavor in corn pops yet, you're in for a real treat. Because the Kellogg folks went to work and made 'em sweeter and crisper than ever before. So believe me, you're going to like 'em even better than you did from here on. Yes, sir, you've never tasted a cereal as downright good as Kellogg's Corn Pops. Now, tomorrow, sure, you'll want to saddle up and ride for the store. Load up on Kellogg's Corn Pops so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Now, here's what you'll read on every box of Kellogg's Corn Pops. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. You bet your boots they do. Now, let's get back to the show.
With no doctor to care for him in Lynch City, Mr. and Mrs. Carter are taking Judge Lynch by stagecoach to Polare, with Wild Bill and Jingles riding shotgun in case the Rio Kid and his gang should strike again.
Giddy up! Giddy up, you suffering sons of a seahorse! Heave-ho!
No signs of the Rio Kid yet, Skipper.
Aye? Well, let's hope we got to the windward of him, maybe.
I've never had the pleasure of meeting the kid face to face.
Dash my timbers pleasure, he says. Well, lad, if we do meet him, it's the devil to pay and no pitch hot. And you may lay to that.
What are the judges holding out down below?
I don't know. But he's as tough as an old lanyard knot, matey. And he ain't one to give up the ship. Not him.
John, shouldn't we tell the driver to slow down? I'm worried about the judge.
Maybe we'd better.
Oh, don't you do it, Ted Burnett. I'll make it. We can't get there too soon for me.
I reckon he's right, especially with the Rio Kid loose in these parts.
Yeah. Dadgummit, I should have hung that varmint when we had him. Might not get a chance like that again.
Well, I never did get the straight of that, Judge. Just how did they catch him?
Well, you shouldn't try to talk,
Oh, talking helps, Dad. Blame it. Well, sir, the kid robbed a stage 5 years back. He made off with 10,000 in gold. He got shut up getting away, though. Went to some doctor, a fellow named Thursday, to get patched up.
Doc Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I heard tell of him.
Yes, sir, and while this here Sawbones was taking the slugs out of this ornery hide, the kid must have passed out.
And the doctor turned him in?
Well, not on your tin type. He up and stole the loot from the kid. Blew town with it and was never heard of again. How do you like that, Mr. Carter?
What? Oh, well, they did catch the Rio Kid.
Yes, sir, and I sentenced him. They found a sidewinder in Doc Thursday's house, but they never did find the doctor.
I sure wish we could find a doctor for you, Judge, and pronto.
What kind of man was this Doc Thursday, Judge?
Oh, never knew him personal. Heard he was a good man, though, up to then. Just about went broke, treating all the poor folks in town for free.
Well, the way I heard it, time this happened, his boots were so frazzled he couldn't strike a match on them without burning his feet.
Well, a lot of doctors go broke in Kansas, I guess, or anywhere else for that matter.
Yeah, I reckon. Let's see, Mr. Carter.
Yes, sir?
I don't recollect saying that this here happened back in Kansas.
Oh, didn't you?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I did. Oh, tell that dead-blasted driver to ease off those brakes and get on to Quillare.
With one man of her crew alive, what to see with 75?
Say, Skipper.
Mm-hmm.
This fellow Carter, what sort of a man is he?
Carter? Why, the salt of the earth, matey. Straight as a deck seam. Why, what makes you ask?
I don't know. He sort of looks familiar. I seem to remember seeing him somewhere without that mustache.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, avast. Look sharp to starboard.
It's an ambush. They're up there behind those rocks.
Holy Bilgewater. It's a Rio Kid. Stand by to repel boarders. Giddy up, giddy.
Keep that team a-moving, Skipper.
We're making full sail now. Supper and catfish. Look forward, mate. They got the pass blocked off with a boulder.
Slam on your brakes and drag those reins. We gotta stand and fight.
Whoa!
Nobody get hurt. All we want is Judge Lynch. I'm coming down to get him.
That's the Rio Kid, all right.
Then come ahead, you sidewinder, but come a-shooting, 'cause Wild Bill Hickok never sat still for no owl hoot yet.
Wild Bill Hickok?
Aye, show yourself, and we'll see you hanging from a yard arm, kid.
All right. No sense arguing with Hickok, boys. I can see there's a better way to do this than getting shot at. Come on, get back to the hills.
Hey, Bill. Bill, they're hightailing it. Hey, we must have scared them off.
Well, we'll meet again, Hickok. Before you reach Kulari. Have a pleasant trip.
Yeah, you know, Bill, somehow I don't think I like the way you said that.
We can still make it to Kulari tonight, Marshal.
Sure. If the real kid don't come back.
We'll be ready for him if he does.
I'm going back to the campfire. How's the judge doing, Jane?
Not too well, John. That wild ride didn't do him any good.
Oh, I'll still make it, son. That's my verdict.
He's got to get to a doctor, Jane, unless...
Unless what, Mr. Carter?
Why, there's a stream over there by those trees, Marshal. I'll get some fresh water to bathe his wounds.
All right, but don't be gone too long. We're about ready to start.
Right.
And, John, be careful.
I will be, Jane.
Marshal Hickok,
Yes, ma'am?
why are you staring at John like that?
What? Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I just keep thinking I've seen your husband somewhere before. Can't remember where.
Don't turn around. Don't go for leather, Doc, Thursday. I got you covered.
A kid?
Yeah. So I was right. It was you I seen in that stage, huh? I'll take that gun.
What do you want, kid?
What's this? Bandages, huh? You still caring for the needy, huh?
I've got to get back to the coach.
No, not so fast. How come you don't operate on old Judge Lynch, Doc, like you done on me?
Why, kid, that was a mistake.
You're right, it was a mistake. $10,000 mistake, and I've been 5 years paying for it.
All right, you've got me. Finish me and get it over with.
No, Doc. I got plans for you. I'm playing it smart these days, just like you. Yeah. There's your gun back.
What?
But now the bullets are blanks.
Blanks? I don't get you, kid.
Sure, we're partners now, Doc. And that's in case your friends on the stage say us together. You can start shooting and protect your good name.
My good name?
Sure. You got a new name and a fine wife since I saw you last time. But does she know that you're Doc Thursday?
No. No, she doesn't.
No. And if you did operate on a judge, everybody'd know, wouldn't it? Tell me, how's it feel to watch a man dying, Doc, and know that you could save him if you tried? Huh?
He'll live.
That's where you're wrong. That old varmint sentenced me to 50 years, and he's going to die for it. You're going to let him die to save your own neck.
No.
Yeah. And what's more, Crago Rim, you're going to accidentally drop the Wells Fargo box over the side.
Kid, you're crazy.
Am I? I figure that'll pay me back for some of what you owe me.
I don't owe you a thing.
No. Don't you get high and mighty with me, or everybody's going to know who you are, Doc Thursday.
Why don't you shoot me and be done with it?
Oh, no. No, that's too easy. You're a big man now, Doc. You got a lot more to lose than just your life. Think it over, Mr. Carter.
But what about Hickok?
Yeah, what about him? That's going to make it just a little tougher, ain't it? For you.
Carter! Hey, Carter, where are you?
That's him. That's Hickok.
All right. Don't you forget you got a job to do, partner. Now start shooting.
Carter, what happened?
You all right, Mr. Carter?
Yes. That was the real kid.
Bill, a horse up in them rocks. It's getting away.
Man, what a show. But let's settle back for a second and cool off, huh? I want to do a little chinning about something extra good. I mean the cereal that's already sweetened for you. Now, you know that vitamins and minerals in the food you eat are mighty good for you, make you real healthy. Well, Kellogg's Corn Pops, delicious as they are, contain B vitamins, vitamin D, with important minerals and food energy, too. That means you can eat all you want. And the reason you'll just keep on eating them is because those golden hearts of corn are puffed up big and smiling with flavor. And listen, when you taste the wonderful new sweetness and flavor of Corn Pops, the way the Kellogg folks are making them now, you're going to like them even better than ever from here on. Bet a fancy holster on that. Yeah, eat 'em out of the box just like candy or out of a bowl with milk. That's corn pops. And that silver-like bag inside the box is really something. It's pure aluminum. Keeps corn pops fresh up to 10 times longer. Your mom will find it handy for keeping things fresh, too. Yeah, partners, best of all, and already sweetened for you, a Kellogg's Corn Pops. Now, you know who loves Pops. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill.
Judge Lynch, wounded by the Rio Kid, is being taken by stagecoach to Quillare. Carter, a passenger, is really the notorious Doc Thursday, a man hunted by the law. As the coach is stopped for repairs, the Rio Kid meets Carter nearby and threatens to expose him unless Carter helps to rob the stage and kill Judge Lynch. Bill and Jingles arrive on the scene too late to stop the Rio Kid's escape.
Hold your fire, Mr. Carter. He's out of range.
Ahoy! Ahoy, lads, ahoy! I heard you shooting. What's up?
Well, seems like Mr. Carter just had a run-in with the Rio Kid, Skipper.
Suffering sunfish, and he's here to tell about it?
Yep. Let's take a look at that 6-gun of yours, Mr. Carter.
Why, sure, Marshal, but why?
Those shots you fired at the Rio Kid, they sounded kind of funny to me. You always use blanks in your gun, Mr. Carter?
Blanks?
I can explain that, Marshal.
I'm listening, mister.
The kid had the drop on me. He changed the bullets while we were talking.
While you were talking? And just what were you two gentlemen discussing, Mr. Carter?
Why, he tried to make a deal with me. He wanted me to throw the Wells Fargo box off at Crago Rim.
Well, blow me down. Now, wouldn't that jar your compass?
And what did you tell him, Carter?
I told him I wouldn't, of course.
Was there any reason why he might think you would?
No, not that I know of.
Something smells mighty fishy, mate.
Yeah, but there's no time for that now. That's something else we'll have to take up in Quillare, Carter. How far is Crago Rim, Skipper?
Oh, short of 5 miles, dead ahead, Bill.
All right. I'm taking one of the horses off the team to do a little scouting. Jingles, you take charge of that payload.
Right, Bill.
And Carter.
Yes, Marshal?
You better stick close to the coach from now on. We don't want anything to happen to you.
Giddy up, you swabs. Jingles, you sad-faced old mackerel. We just passed Crago Rim, so cheer up. There's smooth sailing ahead.
Why, you salt-watered old sheep herder, we was safe up till then, long as the kid figured Carter might heave that payload overboard. Right now's where the going gets rough. Oh. See what I mean?
Maybe I spoke too soon.
It's the Rio Kid, all right. And this time they're right out in the open. Not far behind us. Get going, Skipper.
We're outrunning the wind now, matey.
Oh, they're getting closer. Oh. Hey, Skipper, how's that for shooting? I fired one shot, 3 men fell down.
You loony swab, look yonder. It's Wild Bill.
Huh? Hey, it is. It's him, Skipper. Look at him come.
He's laying down the barrage all by himself.
Now watch them polecats duck for cover.
Wild Bill's too much for the whole lot put together.
There they go, and there goes the Rio Kid with Bill right after him. Pull up, Skipper, pull up. I want a box seat for this.
Oh, there.
Whoa, boy, whoa, steady.
No, don't shoot, Hickok. I give up.
Stand right where you are.
All right, don't shoot. I'm out of bullets.
All right, stand easy now. I'm getting down.
All right, don't go for your gun, Hickok. Mine is empty.
Don't worry, I don't shoot unarmed men.
I know. Look, here's my gun. Take it. It's empty. Except for one bullet.
Sorry you did that, kid. I had one left, too.
Jingles! Skipper, help! It's the judge. Come quick.
What's the matter, Mrs. Carter?
It's the judge, Marshal. That chase was too much for him.
Yeah, looks bad, Bill.
Yeah.
It looks like he's got his sailing orders this time.
We can't take a chance on moving him now, Bill.
Jane.
Yes, John.
This has gone far enough. Go to the coach, get the small black bag off the luggage rack. You know the one?
Yes, John, all right.
And Jane.
Yes?
Always remember this.
Sometimes a doctor has to hurt before he can heal.
I don't understand.
I think I do, Mrs. Carter. I remember now a poster I saw a few years back. Wanted, Doc Thursday.
Doc Thursday? Bill, you
That's
mean that...
right.
John.
Please, Jane, there's no time to explain.
All right, John.
I'll have to operate right here and now. Skipper, start a fire and boil some water. Lots of it.
Huh? Aye, sir.
What made you change your mind, Doc?
The real kid. He told me to let this man die or he'd expose me.
But the kid's dead now, and you're giving yourself away?
Yes.
You think you can save him, Doc?
A doctor doesn't forget how to be a doctor, Marshal.
No, and I reckon a man don't forget how to be a man either.
There. It's all over, and he's resting quietly. He's going to be all right. Oh, now, Jane, please, don't cry.
John, I'm scared. I'm awful scared. But I'm proud, too.
Yeah, it was a fine job, Mrs. Carter.
Oh, just patchwork. But he'll make it to Corlari now. He's out of danger.
Now, stop all the weeping and carrying on. I'm going to live, son, thanks to you. And I only hope I'll be the judge at your trial. And that's my verdict.
Well, Jingles, looks like we'll soon be on our way.
Yeah? Ahoy, skipper! Everything's shipshape now. Shiver my timbers and blow me down. I'll sure be glad to drop anchor after this voyage. Sure sounds salty, don't I?
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us, folks, and that's all for our Wild Bill Hickok story today.
Right, Guy. And if you young wranglers want some more of the same, be with us next week at the same time. Yes, sir, Reed.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great news cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Wally Mayer, Larry Dobkin, Lillian Bayef, Tony Barrett, Jess Kirkpatrick, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick O'Rounce. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
And pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. For the most part, it was a call for help or an official assignment which sent United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful deputy Jingles crashing into dangerous adventure. But the night they turned up the little road that led to the ranch house of an old friend, Charlie Dockett, it was just tricky chance that pushed them headlong into a mysterious challenge from the voice of Echo Canyon.
I don't know, Bill. The last time we stopped to visit with old Charlie Dockett, we got into a hair-splitting argument over who won the Civil War.
Well, don't let it worry you, Jingles. By now, he'll be a solid booster for the motto, One Nation, Indivisible.
I hope so. Wait a minute. I'll open the gate. Whoa, Joker. Yeah, things look mighty dark up at the house. Hey, Bill, he's got a cowbell hanging on the gate. Why you reckon he did that?
Just to let him know when he has visitors, I guess.
Yeah, right good idea. Why that ornery old beaver face? Hold your fire, you ranch rat, or I'll come up there and wrap that rifle around your wrinkled old neck.
Hold it, Jingles.
Come on, where I can get a shot at you, you rustling varmints.
Hey, Charlie, put that rifle away. It's Bill and Jingles.
Who'd you say?
Wild Bill, Hickok, and Jingles, you old coot.
Well, why didn't you say so? Come on up to the house.
Listen to that pea-picker, would you? Why didn't you come up to the house and say so?
Take it easy, partner.
Well, speak of the devil, he falls right into your corn crib. Bill, Jingles, get off them nags and set us straight.
Well, I don't know whether we will or not. What's got into your craw, you old weasel? You always make folks welcome with a sizzle of lead?
No, quit that yapping. If you had half my trouble, you'd shoot first, too.
Trouble? Come on, Bill, let's get out of here.
Jingles, come on back here.
No, sirree, you heard what he said, Bill. If he's got trouble, and trouble is not for me.
He gone loco or something, Bill?
No, Charlie. You see, Jingles just naturally doesn't like the word trouble.
Come on, Bill. Let's hightail it out of here.
Come on back here now, partner. You don't even know what you're running away from.
Wait. I'll get him. Oh, let him go, Bill. That'll leave more pork chops for us.
Did I hear you say something about pork chops, Charlie?
You forgot your troubles, huh, Jingles?
Well, I can always take trouble a lot better with a pork chop or two under my belt.
Well, sit down, both of you. I got both pork chops and trouble.
What's the trouble, Charlie?
And where's the pork chops?
Rustlers in the cupboard.
Rustlers in the cupboard? Now, what do you mean by that?
No, you cactus-headed billy goat. The trouble is rustlers and the pork chops are in the cupboard.
Oh, well, I'll get the pork chops and you can tell Bill about the rustlers.
Well, I reckon it was fate that sent you here, Bill Hickok. Whole county's being run crazy by these varmints.
Anybody been able to trace the rustlers? You know, it's mighty easy to track a herd of cattle.
Yeah, you might think so, but 'tain't so easy in this case.
What do you mean?
We've been able to track 'em right up into Echo Canyon. Then the tracks end, just like them critters had taken wing and gone flying right up into thin air.
Well, what's that you were saying? Bill, this old coot's loco is a tumbleweed. No herd of cows just up and disappeared.
No, they don't. But they did, every time.
Oh, I don't believe it. Hey, who's that?
Oh, it's my daughter, Linda.
Dad!
Hey, something's wrong.
Oh, Dad!
Oh, Linda, baby, what's the matter? Where's Johnny?
Bill, she's real scared.
Yeah, partner.
Easy, honey, now. Tell me, what happened?
Oh, Dad, it was awful. Those eerie voices filling the air. And then the gunshot. Johnny fell. I couldn't lift him. Oh, Dad, I think he's dead.
Howdy, partners. This is Panhandle Jim. And you know what I just did? I turned my radio up. Got to munching my corn pops so loud I couldn't hear good. I figure most of you wranglers are eating Kellogg's corn pops right now. If you aren't, here's what you're missing. Corn pops are golden hearts of corn, all popped up big and smiling. They're crisp and crunchy. And listen to this. They're already sweetened for you. Eat 'em right out of the box just like candy. Or when you chow down at breakfast in a bowl with milk. And say, partners, there's a wonderful new sweetness and flavor in your corn pops now. Yep, the Kellogg folks went to work to make 'em sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you're going to like 'em even better than you did from here on. Yes, sir, I'll stake my new 10-gallon hat you never enjoyed better eating. Now, tomorrow, sure, you'll want to saddle up and ride for the store. Load up on Kellogg's corn pops so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Now, listen to this little saying I always use. Kids love pops, moms love pops, and pops love pops. You bet they do. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
On hearing Linda Dockett's strange, hysterical tale, Wild Bill Hickok thought immediately that there might be some tie-up between the rustlers Charlie was talking about and the shots which dropped Johnny Dockett. When Linda calmed down, Bill made a suggestion.
Miss Linda, do you feel like you could ride back out and show us where all this happened?
Certainly, Bill. I'd do anything to catch the men who shot Johnny.
Good girl.
Well, we're all going, ain't we, Bill?
Sure are. If by any chance we do find Johnny, he'll have to be carried back.
I can take you right to the spot where I left him. Please hurry.
Which way, Linda?
Around the house and north toward the hills. This way.
All right, let's ride. Hi, Buckshot, hi.
Jump, Yorker, you heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha!
This rain's sure going to make it hard to find any tracks.
This is the spot, Bill. It's so dark, but this is the spot where we were when... But where's Johnny? Johnny? Johnny! Oh, what if they came and got him? Or if he was still alive and...
Well, if that's the spot, Bill, Johnny's not there. See any tracks? They might look like he walked out.
No, I didn't, Charlie. The rain must have washed them away before we got here. But I did see cow tracks. You know, it looks like this is the path the rustler's been using, all right.
Well, I want to see where they took to their wings and flew away.
But where is Johnny?
We'll just have to keep looking, Miss Linda. Hey, wait a minute. Listen.
Oh, what is it, Bill?
Water. A flash flood.
Coming down this canyon?
Quick, on your horses. Here, Miss Linda, I'll give you a hand.
I'm up all right.
All right, now head down the canyon and ride.
Almost on it. Ride for your life.
Oh, it's all my fault. Maybe I did miss the spot, and Johnny was still there when the flood came.
Now, Miss Linda, you can't go blaming yourself. If it was the right spot, then there's still some hope.
Hope? Bill, how can you say there's any hope after that flood?
Yeah, Bill. Johnny wasn't dead from the gunshot wounds. He'd surely have drowned in the flood.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, Charlie.
Well, I don't get you, Bill.
Well, just stop and think a minute.
Yeah, I've been trying that. Partner, all I can figure is you soaked up too much water with your head last night.
No, Jingles. Suppose it was the right spot, as I said. We know Johnny wasn't there.
Go on, Bill.
Then how'd he get away?
Well, I don't know. How?
One of two ways. Either he was able to move himself, or he had to be carried out.
Then there might still be a chance.
Huh. Bill, it's quit raining.
Good.
You ready to go now, Bill?
That's right, partner.
Go? Where are you going?
Back out to Echo Canyon. Come on, Jingles.
Well, Windy, we made a right good haul last night.
Yes, boss, we sure did, and I reckon we ought to get away with it right easy this time on account of the flood, don't you reckon? It seems to me that we ought to.
Yeah. We didn't even need our tricks this time.
No, don't need them at all, because the water from that flash flood down this canyon wash out the tracks of elephant herd, if you'd run elephant herd. Say, boss, wouldn't that be something to cut the mustard? Rustling elephants. Say, now, how'd you like to do that, huh? But what'd you do with
Windy.
Yeah, boss, you call me?
Shut your flapping yap and...
But I was just saying, how'd you like to rustle elephants instead...
I said dry up. Look down there on the floor of the canyon.
Yeah, two riders. One of them's a big one. One's not so big, but he's still plenty big, wearing a buckskin jacket.
I can see him. Wonder who they are.
Well, I don't know, but they wear 2 guns each, and they don't look too good. You reckon they're out looking for us now? Do you reckon they are?
Well, if they are, they'd better be hoping they don't find us.
That's right, boss. They'd better be hoping they don't find us, because if they do, they'll get something they're not looking for, I reckon, won't they, boss?
Maybe they won't see us.
Oh.
I'm going back in the cave and get some sleep. I figure to move them cattle out of the back of the cave to the south slope tonight.
All right, boss. And you want me to keep an eye on them 2 riders down there?
Yeah. If they get too close, scare them off, like you did those 2 you saw last night. And be sure you keep awake.
Oh, sure, boss. I'll keep awake and watch them. I reckon if they get too close, I won't just scare them away. No, sir. I don't only scare them, I shoot them.
Bill, we've been combing this canyon all day, since before daylight this morning. And we ain't found so much as one little bitty speck of a sign.
You're right, Jingles. Even the cow tracks I saw last night have been washed away.
It's almost dark again. I hate to give up, but I'd stake my life that Johnny Dockett was washed away in that flood last night.
Well, I wouldn't, partner, and we're going to keep looking.
And what happened to the rustlers? If it was rustlers, and I'm not so sure it was.
Then who was it?
Bill, do you reckon it's possible that Linda's imagination ran away with her?
I don't think so.
But all that hysterical talk about eerie voices and... Oh, now, you wouldn't believe a thing like that, would you? Even if you heard it yourself? Yeah, but Bill, oh,
you just said you wouldn't believe it if you heard it.
Yeah, I did, but did you hear it? That's all I want to know, did you?
As a matter of fact, I did.
Well, then, did you believe it?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to, partner. I'm just trying to figure out where it came from.
Oh, now, partner, let's go home. I don't hanker to go gallivanting around socially with no ghosts and banshees on a night like this. It just ain't... Bill, what are you looking at up there?
Yeah, that's it. Look, Jingles. You see that kind of hollowed-out rock face up there on the right side of the canyon wall?
Where? Oh, there.
Don't point to it.
Why, Bill?
That's all right. Now we've got it spotted. Let's go get the Jasper. Hi, Buckshot, hi.
I'm with you, Jump Joker. You heard what Bill said.
There, Jingles. A trail leading up through here.
Hey, I didn't see this before.
Help!
You say something, Bill?
Stay with me now.
Help!
Bill,
Whoa, Buckshot, whoa. Hold up, Jingles.
Dig in, Joker. Oh, boy. Oh, what's the matter, Bill?
Listen a minute.
Oh, but that sneaking coyote with that rifle is...
I thought I heard something. Over this way, Jingles.
Bill, you reckon it's Johnny Dockett?
Either that or a trick to get us in an ambush.
Ambush? Then be careful, Bill. Let's go easy now.
Woo, Buckshot, woo.
Yeah.
There he is, Jingles.
Yeah. Is it Johnny? Oh, Bill, the poor guy.
Yeah. Hey, Johnny. Hand me your canteen, Jingles.
His eyes are closed, Bill.
Yeah, but he's still breathing. Hey, Johnny. Johnny, can you hear me, boy?
Oh, Bill, that's a nasty wound in his chest.
Sure is.
You realize he must have drug himself all the way up here from the floor of the canyon where Linda left him?
Yeah, and that took plenty of nerve.
And he's been laying out in this hot sun all day without water. You sneaking yellow-backed lizard! I'm coming up there after you with both guns blazing!
Jingles!
What?
Come back here.
No, sir, I'm going up and smoke that sidewinder out of this den and take the hide off of him.
You'll have to wait, partner. We've got to do something here for Johnny.
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot, but when I do get around to it, that cave-dwelling salamander's going to wish he'd never been born.
We'll have to make a litter to carry Johnny home on. I just hope he lives till we get there.
Yeah, and in addition to hoping, well, I expect we'd better pray a little, too, Bill.
Well, here we are, partner.
Yeah, I'm sure glad he held out, Bill.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, Joker. Oh, Buckshot.
That you, Bill? Jingle?
Yeah, Linda, it's me.
Well, come on in. Why are you Oh, Johnny. Dad, they found Johnny.
Now you can take care of him, Linda.
And he's going to be all right. I just know it.
What's going on? Johnny, my boy.
Easy now, Charlie. You help Linda with Johnny. Jingles and I got some work to do. Come on, Jingles. I know some rustlers whose time has run out.
This is your old sidekick, Panhandle Jim. Want to do a little chilling about something real good. It's about Kellogg's Corn Pops, a wonderful eating cereal that's already sweetened for you. Now listen close here. Corn Pops are hearts of corn, all puffed up big and happy with plenty of tasty sweetening on them. Now you can eat them the way I eat them when I listen to Wild Bill Hickok, right out of the box by the handful, just like candy. But come breakfast time, Pour 'em out in a bowl and add a little milk. And remember, partners, there's a wonderful new sweetness and flavor in your corn pops now. Because the Kellogg folks kept right on working to make 'em sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you're going to like 'em better than ever from here on. Yes, sirree. Now, if you're eating 'em right now, look at the bag inside the box. That bag's pure aluminum. Keeps Kellogg's corn pops fresh up to 10 times longer. Now, don't go fussing with one box of corn pops. Get your mom to load up big. Then out of the box or out of the bowl, you can have all the Kellogg's corn pops you want, and you'll want plenty. Now, all together, let's tell everybody who loves corn pops. Kids love pops, moms love pops, and pops love pops. Now, let's hustle on back to the show.
Wild Bill and Jingles have left the Docket Ranch and headed back for Echo Canyon, bound for the trail leading up to the spot where they were fired upon. It's a cold, black night now as they get back to the place where they found Johnny Docket.
Whoo, Buckshot, whoo. This is far enough, Jingles.
Whoa, Joker, stand now. We going to leave the horses here, Bill?
Yeah, I think we better. Stand, Buckshot.
Yeah, but, Bill, that trail's wide enough to take our horses. We wouldn't have to walk up.
That trail's wide enough to take a herd of cattle 4 abreast, Jingles.
Huh? Bill, you mean... That's what those persimmon-eating cattle thieves have been doing.
Sure. They drive the cattle into Echo Canyon, then up this hidden trail.
Oh, no. I got you this time. If they'd have been driving those critters up that trail, they'd have the tracks showing. And there aren't any tracks, so you must be wrong.
If I find what I think I will in that cave up there, I'll prove it to you and show you how they did it.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go.
If you go shooting that blamed rifle again, Windy, unless you have to, I'll wrap it around your dirty neck.
But you told me to scare 'em off. You told me to. And they didn't scare so easy, so I just took a couple of pot shots at 'em.
Well, now you stay here and watch this entrance. I'm taking the rest of the boys and driving those cows out the back of this cave into Skull Valley.
You're going to take 'em on to market tonight?
As far as I can take 'em. And don't you let nobody through this way.
Well, what makes you think somebody's going to try to get in this way, boss? Ain't nobody knows about this entrance, is they?
If you're shooting that rifle like a cavalry regiment this evening, you might as well put up a sign pointing to it. Just don't let nobody get by you, or I'll be putting up a marker over your grave on Boot Hill.
Hey, boss! Hey, boss! Hey, what was it? Did you do that? No, it sounded like me, but it wasn't, was it? I didn't do nothing, did I?
I'll get the boys. There's somebody out there. Hey, Pete, Marty, get the rest and come on. We got a little killing to do.
That's it, Jingles. Now do it again.
Oh, yeah.
That ought to get 'em.
Yeah, but I don't hear any echo.
Don't worry, they do. Now, you got your rope ready?
Yeah, I've been ready.
It'll take a wide loop to get 'em all.
Don't worry.
Okay, here they come.
All right, boys, come on, shooting.
All right, Jingles, now.
Yeah, right now. Hey,
Drop those irons, mister.
and tell the rest of your rustling owl hoots to do the same.
Oh, no, you don't.
Now, it seems to me, mister, that's dropping a gun the hard way. Remember that the next time you draw on Wild Bill Hickok.
Hold on there just a second, Jingles.
Where you going, Bill?
Just to take a look in this cave. Yep, there's a herd of cows they rustled last night. And there's what I was looking for. Right clever. Well, that's all I need.
Well, did you find anything, Bill?
Only about 200 head of stolen cattle and a big piece of tarpaulin. Enough to send them all to the pen.
You ain't going to send me to the pen. Grab your guns and get them, too.
I reckon it'd be better all around if you'd leave those guns on the ground. Now, drop them.
Yeah, more of you'd get to jail alive that way. That's better. Bill, what do you mean by a big piece of tarpaulin? What's that got to do with it?
Simple, partner. That's how they made the tracks disappear. By putting a big tarp down on the floor of the canyon near the foot of that hidden trail.
You mean they put a rug down for them critters?
That's right. The cattle walked across it. Up the trail.
Made it look like they had just disappeared.
You got it.
Well, I'll be a lop-eared, weather-beaten brother to a hungry sand flea.
Yep, I reckon you're at that.
No, you just hold your... Hey, you sound like the same one that scared the liver out of me last night. That voice I heard.
What voice? You mean the one that sounded like...
That's the one. Yes, sir, that's the one. Wait, I'll get even with you.
Oh, you done did. You scared the tar out of me tonight. You was the echo voice I heard, wasn't you?
Maybe you mean the one that sounded like...
Yep, by cracky, that's the one.
Well, where you're going, you ain't going to hear it no more. You know, I don't blame you for being scared by my voice. Lest I remember it's me talking, I get scared to death by it myself.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
That's all for today, folks. We hope you've enjoyed our Wild Bill Hickok story, and join us again next week.
Yes, sir, because we're really going to have a rip snorter coming up.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Cliff Arquette, Gene Vanderpyle, Ken Christie, Hal Gerard, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
And pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In answer to an urgent request for help from Abner Collins, owner and editor of the Springerville Gazette, Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles have ridden hard to the little frontier town of Springerville. It is early afternoon as they tie off their horses at an empty hitch rack near the small newspaper office.
Hey, that's sure strange.
What's strange, Bill?
Streets are quiet. Saturday afternoon, you'd think the place would be buzzing with ranch hands in town letting off a little steam and folks shopping.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is awful quiet. Wonder what's happened.
Come on, let's go in and see Abner Collins. If anybody'd know, he would.
Well, I don't like this. Bill just don't feel right. Stores all closed, hitch rack's empty. Something's wrong. Something's real wrong, Bill.
Well, we'll find out what it is right now. Here's the Gazette office. Abner! Hey, Abner, come out here.
Huh? What? Just a minute till I stop the presses. Now, what is it you... Oh, Bill. Wild Bill, Hickok, and Jingles.
Howdy, Abner.
You did come. I've been hoping and praying you'd answer my letter.
Your letter sounded pretty serious, Abner, so we came as fast as we could.
Must be something mighty important to get you so lathered up, Abner.
Got anything to do with how deserted Springerville is?
You noticed that, huh? Yep, got everything to do with that.
What happened?
Well, you can just bet there's some kind of gun trouble or Abner wouldn't have sent for us. Ain't that right, Abner?
Nope, Jingles, you're wrong. It's something worse than that gunplay. You can fight guns with guns, but how are you going to fight human greed and the promise of getting something for nothing?
Well, you'll have to cut the deck a little deeper, Abner. I ain't following you.
Well, now, look out that window. Hey, you see those riders going by? Well, if you follow them, you'll get the answer.
Where they headed for?
To the schoolhouse.
Schoolhouse? Well, what's the hurry?
Well, they think they're going to get you. Well, maybe you better see and judge for yourself.
If you put it that way, let's go.
Doggone you, Abner. Now you got me all curious, and that makes me real unhappy.
Unhappy? Why?
'Cause curiosity just happens to be an itch, and you can't scratch it.
Howdy, partners. This is your old bunkhouse buddy, Panhandle Jim. Well, got my own personal private chuck wagon with me. Yes, sir, I mean this big box of even sweeter corn pops I've been munching on during the show. And that's a good idea for you, too, because Kellogg's corn pops is the two-way cereal. You can eat them right out of the box like candy, like I'm eating them now. They're a real tasty snack with the sweetening already on them. Now, the other way to eat corn pops is out of the bowl with milk. And say, just wait till you taste the wonderful new sweetness and flavor of corn pops. The Kellogg folks are now making them sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you're going to like them even better than you did from here on. Bet my favorite lariat on that. Yes, sir, out of the box like candy or out of the bowl with milk. Kellogg's corn pops are tasty, puffed-up hearts of corn that are always crisp and good. And listen, your mom's going to let you eat all you want to, because corn pops is a two-way cereal and more. It's got B vitamins and vitamin D with important minerals and food energy. So load up big on Kellogg's corn pops at the store first thing tomorrow, because the whole family's going to want some. Now remember, kids love pops, moms love pops, and pops love pops. Now let's get back to the show.
Abner Collins, editor of the local newspaper, told Wild Bill and Jingles about an extremely important town meeting being held at the Springerville schoolhouse. And now, Abner, Wild Bill, and Jingles are reining up their horses near the schoolhouse steps.
Joker. Well, no wonder we didn't see anybody in town. Everybody must be out here.
Yeah, must be a mighty important meeting.
It is. There's a lot of crazy fools that have lost their senses. But you'll see. Come on.
Nice-looking schoolhouse.
Yep. And being used for a meeting like this makes me boil. Hey, watch that step there.
So you can see the opportunity, the golden opportunity that I am offering you, good people of Springerville, is the opportunity of a lifetime.
Yeah, that's Bart Meglin talking. He's the one responsible for this meeting.
Sounds like a confidence man. What's he selling, Abner?
The secret of making gold.
Making gold? Say, that's something I gotta see.
Making gold? Why, nobody can make gold.
Of course not. But these people want to believe that Meglin can. That's why I sent for you and Jingles. Somebody's got to stop them before the whole town is taken in.
Now, your attention, please. Thank you. I am now ready to... Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are indeed honored. For if I am not mistaken, there in the back of the room is Wild Bill Hickok. Marshal, your arrival is most opportune. Won't you come up here on the platform with me, sir, and act as official witness?
I'm afraid I'd be a poor witness for you, Meglin, because I don't believe you can make gold. But I'll come up. I want to keep a close eye on what you do. Come on, Jingles, Abner.
All right. Well, thank you, Marshal. Oh, yes, and Mr. Collins of the Springerville Gazette. I'm sure you represent the doubting Thomases of the town. And The other gentleman is...
I'm Jingles, Wild Bill's deputy.
And Deputy United States Marshal Jangle.
No, it's Jingles.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, before your very eyes, and those of the skeptical Mr. Hickok and his friends, I am going to transmute silver into gold. All of my equipment is on this table. As you can see, it is very simple, consisting of a crucible, charcoal fire, distilled water, this stirring stick, and the most important factor, the secret compound that makes the transmutation possible. Deputy Jumble.
It's Jingles.
I beg your pardon, sir. Deputy Jingles. Would you care to contribute the silver for this experiment?
Well, if I do, can I keep the gold?
Of course.
Well, in that case, here's a... Bill, you got say $1.06 you could loan me?
How about a 50-cent piece?
Fine. Thank you, sir. I'll place it in this crucible, and then I will take this bottle.
That's the gold-making stuff?
Yes. This is the secret compound.
Huh. Looks just like water to me.
Yes. Let me see now. A 50-cent piece should require about 7 drops.
4,
5,
6,
7. There. Mr. Hickok, so you can be sure this is no trick, I will ask you to stir the solution. Here. You may use this wooden stick. In just a moment, Deputy Jingles.
It's Jingles, I tell you, Jingles.
Oh, yes, Jingles. In a few moments, you will have your gold.
Hey, Miglin, how long is this going to take? I got chores to do and cows to milk.
The gold should be ready now. You may stop stirring, Mr. Hickok. And thank you, sir, for your able assistance. Now, if you gentlemen will watch closely.
Let me see.
Careful, that water's boiling hot.
Oh.
Here, let me pour it out. Now, there you are.
Doggone if he ain't done.
Well, Mr. Hickok, still skeptical?
Say something, Wild Bill. Is it or ain't it?
I still say it's some kind of a trick, but it looks like Meglin's changed a 50-cent piece into a gold nugget.
Well, if Wild Bill Hickok says it's gold, that's good enough for me.
I can't figure you out, Bill. You saw Meglin make gold right before your eyes, and still you say it's some kind of a trick.
I don't know how he did it, but it's some kind of a trick, Jingles.
Oh, Abner, I want you... Oh, excuse me, I didn't know you was busy.
Oh, that's all right, Gus. Oh, I'd like to have you meet Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. Boys, this is Gus Farmer, one of the early settlers in these parts.
Howdy, Farmer. Yeah, I heard a lot about you fellers and saw you at the meeting. Sure glad to meet up with you in person. Got a minute, Abner?
Sure. What is it, Gus?
I want you to run this here notice for me in your paper. Here.
Well, let me see that. Hey, Gus, you're advertising your place for sale. Why?
Tired of working, Abner. I'm going to sell out. Scrape together every nickel I can lay my hands on and let this here Meglin feller make me rich.
You don't really believe Meglin can make gold?
Well, seems believing, I always say. I've seen him make gold, and I heard you say it was gold, and that's good enough for me.
But, Gus, you can't just throw away years of hard work because some smooth-talking...
Oh, trouble with you fellas is you ain't got vision. Abner, you going to run this for sale notice or not?
No, Gus, I just can't do it.
All right. I can't make you, but you can't stop me or anyone else in Springerville. A lot of us are selling everything we own, and we're going to cash in on the opportunity that Meglin's offering us.
But, Farmer, can't you see that...
You're the ones that can't see, and I'll tell you something. You keep your nose out of this, Hickok, or you'll find a lot of folks in town ready and willing to climb right up your back.
Woo-wee. That old boy is madder than a centipede with the gout.
And so are some others in town if we try to convince them Meglin's a fake. I'm afraid a lot of people in Springerville have their minds set. They know what they want.
Mm-hmm. That makes me wonder. What does Meglin want?
Why, he wants, what does he want, Bill?
There's only one way to find out. Let's go over to the hotel and ask him.
Oh, come in, Mr. Hickok. Deputy Jingle.
Now that we ain't in front of all those people, he remembers my name.
Gentlemen, my associate, Dan Hart. Dan, Marshal Hickok and his deputy...
Jingles, doggone it, Jingles.
Yes, of course.
Howdy, Mr. Marshal.
Howdy,
Well, Marshal, I can tell by your expression that you have a question.
Yeah, just one. How much are you going to charge for this secret compound, Meglin?
Oh, you misunderstand, Mr. Hickok. I am not selling the compound.
Well, if you ain't selling this gold-making stuff, what are you getting out of the deal?
Why, I changed the silver into gold, and for my trouble, keep the silver that remains from the transmutation.
And just how much silver is left?
It seems to me you're asking a lot of
Well, you mustn't mind Dan, Mr. Hickok.
That's all right, Meglin. I think I found out what I wanted to know. Come on, Jingles.
Yeah, Bill.
You're always welcome, Marshal. Come back anytime.
I will, when I'm ready.
Meglin, that
Keep your
Hickok's...
voice down, you fool. You want me to hear you?
Meglin, something's got to be done about Hickok. It'd sure be a lot safer if he was out of the way.
I think you're right, Dan. So let's get Hickok out of the way.
You mean...
Why not?
Now, wait a minute. I ain't taking no chances on tangling with Hickok.
You don't have to, Dan. I'll take care of it. It's simple. Very simple. It just takes one shot in the back.
Bill, how can you call it a swindle? Getting a gold nugget worth maybe $10 or $12 for a little old 4-bit piece.
Haven't you wondered about that nugget?
What do you mean?
The simple fact that it is a nugget. Now, look. Both of you know enough about gold to see that this is a placer nugget rounded off by being rolled along some stream bed.
Say, that means it was picked up out of some river.
Now you got the idea, Jingles. That nugget was made by nature and not by Meglin, no matter what he claims.
Well, that's all very well and good. But how did it get in that crucible without any of us noticing?
I don't know. And that's what makes this trick so good. Out of my way. Yeah, just what I thought.
You all right, Bill?
Yeah, how about you, Jingles?
Well, I will be as soon as it stops shaking.
Yeah, I'm all right. Who do you reckon fired that shot?
I'd guess Meglin.
Meglin?
Sure. We've been sort of cramping his style. And can you think of anyone else around here that would want us out of the way?
Why, that... Come on, let's go get him.
Easy, Jingles. That wouldn't help expose him to the town. No, we'll have to have something definite before we can get Meglin where we want him.
Say, now, maybe this'll help. While you was out to supper, Dan Hart brought this ad in. Said Meglin wanted to run it in the paper. Here.
Let me read it, huh, Abner?
Why, sure, Jingles.
Oh, thanks. To the people of Springerville, notice, as it is impossible for me to visit your homes individually, and I do not want to disappoint anyone, please bring your silver to the Springerville Hotel by this coming Wednesday. Remember, opportunity knocks but once. This is your opportunity. Signed, Bert Meglin. Read pretty good, don't I?
You going to run that ad, Abner?
Why, of course not. I won't be a party to any such thing.
This just may be the thing we need to trap Meglin.
But, Bill...
This ad proves that Meglin's working out a plan. The only way we can find out what that plan is and catch him is not to let him think we're suspicious.
Bill Hickok, if I run this ad to Meglin's, the whole town will go crazy.
Well, can it be any crazier than it is right now?
Abner, I want you to run Meglin's ad on the biggest type you've got right on the front page.
Well, I'll be a burned-out old tea kettle if I didn't go and do it, Wranglers. Yep, ran plumb out of my favorite cereal, Corn Pops, before I'd knowed it. Now, it just goes to show you, kids, how much you get to like Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because Corn Pops make mighty good eating any way you like. Out of the box or out of the bowl, they're mighty good. Now, pull up close and I'll tell you about it. One way to eat 'em's right out of the box like candy. Yes, they're mighty doggone good. They got the sweetening already on 'em. Now, the other way to eat Corn Pops is out of the bowl with milk in the morning. And remember, there's a wonderful new sweetness and flavor in Corn Pops now. The Kellogg folks went to work to make 'em sweeter and crisper than ever. So you're going to like 'em even better than you did from here on. Yeah, partners, Kellogg's Corn Pops are good and good for you, too. A real two-way cereal with vitamins B, D, and important mineral and food energy, too. How about saddling up, riding out the store for some even sweeter Kellogg's Corn Pops tomorrow? And load up big, too. Now, let's say our little saying together. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. And Pops love Pops. Good for you. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill.
Wednesday, the deadline set by Meglin has arrived, and Springerville's main street is jammed with a teeming, struggling mass of shouting, excited people. Inside Abner Collins' little newspaper office, Wild Bill, Jingles, and Abner watch as silver-laden latecomers fight their way to the Springerville Hotel.
Hoppin' horny toads, look at that mob. You'd think this was the 4th of July instead of just a plain old everyday Wednesday.
Sure amazing what the hope of getting rich quick will do.
Are you expecting trouble, Bill?
You mean because I'm cleaning my guns? No. It's just a habit of mine, cleaning them when I get a chance.
Oh, doggone it, Bill. This waiting and wondering's got me jumpier than a flapjack at Ching Lee's.
Well, in that case, we might as well go over to the hotel and see what's doing.
Well, maybe you better holster them guns of yours, Bill. Folks might get panicky if you go waving them around.
Right. I better get them loaded, too.
May I see one of them, Bill? Thanks. Wild Bill Hickok's gun. Sure brought a lot of law and order to the West.
Don't forget mine, too, Abner.
It's a beauty, Bill. Sure has a nice balance.
Yeah, a gun's got to have good balance, Abner. Balance. Well, that's it. Why didn't I think of it before?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Give me that gun, Abner.
Oh, yeah, sure, but...
As soon as I get this gun loaded, we're heading for the hotel.
What's eating you all of a sudden, Bill?
I think I figured out how that gold making is done. Come on. I want to have a little talk with Bart Meglin.
Come in, Dan. Hey, you back already? I'd be... Oh. Hickok. And Jingles.
It's Jingles, capital Jingles. Jingles, Dad, burn it.
Oh, yes, Jingles. And Mr. Collins, too.
Close the door, Jingles.
Sure, Bill.
What is it you want, Marshal?
First, where's Dan Hart?
Oh, he just stepped out for a minute.
There he comes driving a buckboard round to the back of the hotel.
Jingles, get away from that window. Don't let him see you. Meglin, you two planning on going somewhere?
No. Why should we?
That's what you had in mind, wasn't it? But I wouldn't try to leave right now, especially with a wagon load of silver.
What do you mean, Marshal?
I mean your swindling days are over. A pretty neat trick you used, Meglin. For the benefit of Jingles and Abner, do you want to show them how you did it, or shall I?
Trick? Why,
There's no use stalling any longer. Hand me that stirring stick.
The stirring stick?
That's what I said. Yeah, just as I figured. Hey, Abner, you got a match?
Why, sure, Bill. Here.
Thanks. Now watch.
What do you think you're doing?
Making gold. Just like you do, Meglin.
Bill, I don't see that.
Just hold on a minute and watch.
A gold nugget. Bill, how'd you do
So
that?
that's... But I still don't understand.
The trick was so simple it fooled everyone. Take a look at this stirring stick.
Why, this end of the stick is hollow.
Yeah, but what's all this smeary stuff?
Wax, Jingles. You see, the gold was placed in the hollow end, and the end sealed with wax colored to match the wood. The boiling water in the crucible dissolved the wax and let the gold drop out. I used a match instead. Isn't that right, Meglin?
All right, so you found out, Hickok, but you'll never...
Well, he's just the kind that would have a sneak gun. Oh, nothing. You're just nicked in the arm.
Well, now, what a clever scheme. So simple, too. Oh, but, say, how about the silver? What happened to it?
It wasn't changed at all. People got so excited about seeing the gold, they'd forget about the silver. And Dan or Meglin would remove it before anyone noticed.
So for a few pieces of gold, Meglin could get a whole lot of silver.
Right.
That's really getting a lot for a little.
Meglin, it's me, Dan. Open up quick. The wagon's out back and all loaded. Everybody's out front, so now's our... Hickok. But, Meglin, what happened to you?
Oh, he just made the mistake of trying to draw on Wild Bill.
What? Well, maybe I'd better get a
Stay
doctor.
right where you are. You know, Meglin's going to need company where he's going. To jail. Get his gun, Jingles.
Sure. All right, you. Stand still.
Well, that takes care of both of them. But Bill, how'd you figure it out?
Yeah, I ain't a cat, Bill, but curiosity's sure killing me.
Well, when I was using that stick to stir with at the schoolhouse, I noticed that one end was much heavier than the other. Well, that had to be the hiding place.
Bill, like I always said, you are the smartest man I ever did know.
Well, maybe, Jingles, but I should have caught on sooner. Well, I guess we better lock these two up.
Wait a minute. How about those people out there? Yes, and what about all those silver things they brought?
Well, as you know most of the folks, I guess that's a job for you, Abner. You'll probably find most of the stuff in the wagon out back of the hotel.
Say, that's going to be some job, figuring out what belongs to who. That reminds me, how are we ever going to prove which 50-cent piece is ours?
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
That's it for today, folks. We'll be back with more of Wild Bill Hickok's problems next week.
Problems? Guy, I call them troubles. Why, I recall when Wild Bill and Jingles were right.
Whoa, wait a minute, Andy. That's next week's story, remember?
Oh, of course.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Parley Bear, Joe Duvall, Fred Howard, Ralph Moody, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In a rough-and-ready frontier town like Slim Chance, Texas, culture had a way of getting pushed aside sometimes while gunmen, desperados, and killers ran riot and lawlessness flourished in the streets. But civic-minded citizens like Miss Theodosia Pritikin were firm in their resolve to bring the finer things to the lone prairie. So in the Opera House at Slim Chance, events were taking place which would bring United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles to solve the Red Trunk Riddle.
Quiet, please. This is a rehearsal. Ready, Theodosia?
Ready, Achilles.
Soft you now, the fair Ophelia. Nymph in thy horizons be all my sins remembered. Well, speak up, Theodosia.
Oh, is it my turn, Achilles?
Yes, my great beauty, it is. Remember, I am Hamlet, and you are the fair Ophelia, the sprightly nymph-like Ophelia.
Oh, Achilles, how you talk.
Quiet out there, you varlet. We're trying to rehearse.
That's a laugh.
That big, overstuffed gal being the sprightly nymph like, what's her name?
This is intolerable, sir.
Now, you shut up, Moose, or I'll come out there and turn you up and down by them mule ears of yours.
Theodosia, do you know this ruffian?
You bet your boots I know him. That Moose Moran, one of Lou Tracy's roughnecks. But we'll take care of him. I've sent for Wild Bill Hickok to clean out that rat's nest across the street.
Oh, you did?
Wild Bill Hickok, rat's nest. Hey, I don't like you saying things like that, Theodosia.
You get out of here, Moose, before I throw you out.
I'm going, and I'm telling Lou Tracy what you said. And when he's done with you, there ain't going to be no show.
And when Hickok's done with him, there ain't going to be no Lou Tracy or Moose Moran either. Now get.
I'm a-getting. I can take a hint.
And good riddance. And now back to the play. And Theodosia, remember, when you embrace me, please let me up for air, my prairie blossom. And be careful of my ribs.
All right. But say, Achilles, ain't you a little scrawny for this part? I mean, you're cute as a button and all that.
I know. 'Tis true we're not ideally cast. With such a magnificent Ophelia, a bigger Hamlet would be better. A far, far bigger Hamlet than I. But where in all the world, my sprite, is a man big enough to play opposite you?
Howdy, folks. Did somebody here send for the marshal?
Eureka!
Achilles, look, he's every bit as big as I am.
Impossible, but true.
Huh? Now, how come you're all looking at me that way? I ain't done nothing.
My friend, you come as the answer to a prayer.
Oh, no, I didn't. I came with Wild Bill Hickok, and all I want is to get into trouble. What I mean is to stay out of trouble.
Wild Bill? Achilles, he's here. Yes. Well, where is he, you monstrous chunk of manhood, you?
Oh, Bill!
What's the matter, partner? Oh, hello, folks.
Hey, just make her stop looking at me like that, Bill.
Methinks Theodosia is a bit overwrought, Marshal.
Why? What's the trouble, ma'am?
That no-good Lou Tracy across the street, that's what. He's cheating this town blind with his crooked gambling. And then he can't cheat, he robs, and then he can't rob, he kills.
Easy, ma'am. Can you prove what you're saying?
That's just it. We can't prove a thing. That's how come I sent for you.
And now the rogue is trying to stop our play, sir.
Oh, meet Achilles Montmorency, Marshal. He's putting on a show for us. He says all the folks here need is a taste of the better things.
What kind of a show is it, Mr. Montmorency?
A presentation of Hamlet, sir, to star my protege and patron, the fair Theodosia.
Well, go right ahead with your plans, folks. Meanwhile, we'll have a little look around town.
Good, but, say, Marshal, how about leaving this big, handsome deputy of yours here with me? He's just the feller I need for my leading man.
Huh? No, you don't.
Why not, Jingles? If Tracy does try to stop this show, it's as good as place as any to start cleaning up.
Oh, I don't care, Bill. I ain't getting up on no stage and strutting and bellowing like no lovesick calf. No, sir. You ain't going to catch me spouting all that highfalutin lingo and making a big fool of myself. No, sir, I ain't going to do it. Never in a million years.
Howdy, partners. This is Panhandle Jim, your old pal, holding up here a minute to ask how many of you wranglers haven't enjoyed a box of Kellogg's Corn Pops yet. Well, it's you I want to talk to particularly today, because take it from me, partners, you're missing some real eating if you're missing out on Corn Pops. They're golden hearts of corn, all popped up fat and happy. They're crisp and crunchy. And listen to this, they're already sweetened for you. Yep, you eat 'em right out of the box just like candy, or for some real fun at breakfast, in a bowl with milk. And say, there's a wonderful new sweetness and flavor in your Corn Pops now. The Kellogg folks went to work to make 'em sweeter and crisper than ever before. So believe me, you're going to really go for 'em first bite. Yes, sir, out of the box or out of the bowl, you never tasted a cereal as downright good as Kellogg's Corn Pops. Now, tomorrow for sure, get in on the fun. Saddle up and ride for the store. Load up big on even sweeter Kellogg's Corn Pops, so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Now, here's what you'll read on every box of Kellogg's Corn Pops. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. You can bet your boots they do. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill.
In the the Opera House at Slim Chance, plans for the presentation of Shakespeare's Hamlet are going right ahead, despite Lou Tracy's threat to stop the show and Jingles' stubborn refusal to play Hamlet. But Theodosia Pritikin, who stars as Ophelia, is stubborn, too. And so, at rehearsal next day, we hear...
To be or not to be? That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler to suffer... Oh, Mr. Montmorency, I'm the one that's suffering. I just can't hardly move in these here tight pants, and it cuts down my thinking, too.
Ah, but the costume is traditional, Jingles.
Well, maybe so, but just the same, I can't even bend over in them like this. Uh-oh. You see?
Don't do that opening night, Jingles, or you'll expose me to ridicule.
Expose you? How about me?
All right, folks. Stay right where you are, and nobody will get hurt. We're just looking for something. Keep 'em covered, boys.
A stick up and me caught with my guns on.
What's this? Masked bandits. Swarming up the aisle. Help, police!
Quiet up there. All right, boys. Climb up on that stage and grab that big red trunk.
No, by Jupiter, you will not take my precious costume. Remove your foul hands from that trunk.
That's the second time I've had to warn you, Montmorency. Once more and your grease paint days are over.
Don't try to stop them, Achilles. They got the drop on us.
But if they take my costumes, we'll have no show.
The red trunk's the only one we want, boys. Grab it and let's go.
You're not going anywhere, gents. Now drop that trunk and get your hands up.
Why, you ain't stopping us, Bill Hickok.
Attaboy, Bill.
All right, now you Jaspers, get out of here.
One tarnation would that bunch of owl hoots want with a mess of ratty old costumes, Bill?
Must be the trunk itself they wanted. Hey, let's try taking it apart.
No, I forbid it, sir. That trunk is priceless to me.
Priceless? But why, Achilles?
It's accompanied me on all my triumphant engagements, sir, including my 14 farewell tours.
But it was priceless to Tracy for another reason. I'm wondering why.
What's that about Tracy? I'm Lou Tracy.
Oh, well, I'm pleased to meet you. I'm Jingles.
Hello, Mr. Tracy. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
Likewise, Mr. Hickok. This is my sidekick, Moose Moran.
Yeah, that's me.
You get off of this stage, Lou, and take that big ape with you. And tell your pack of wolves that the next time they try and rob us, we'll put some brand new buttonholes in their vests with bullets.
Robbery? What robbery?
You know what I'm talking about.
A band of assassins attacked us, sir. We fought valiantly, but we're outnumbered.
Then Bill came along and scared them off.
Well, that's news to me. But don't it go to show, Theodosia, the folks in this town ain't ready for your culture? Why don't you leave them to me? I know how to handle them.
Sure, leave them to you so you can fleece them proper. No, sir. This here town's going to get a taste of the finer things if I have to ram it down their throats.
That's the spirit, Theodosia. And this here Shakespeare must be awful good medicine, 'cause it's sure his hard to swallow.
You're the one I really came to see, Mr. Montmorency.
Me, sir?
You, sir. You know, your show ain't going to change things in Slim Chance. Only trouble is, I admit it might lose me a few customers from the gambling tables.
Well, that, sir, is the big idea.
So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll buy your scenery and costumes for my dance hall show. Pay you a good price, too. Say $1,000.
Well, now, that is a most tempting offer, sir.
Achilles!
Oh, but I must refuse. I am on the side of law and order, first, last, and always.
Too bad. Because in this town, if you don't play on my side, mister, you just don't play at all. You put on your show for me, or no show.
You heard his answer, Tracy. It's no deal.
I don't recall asking your opinion, Hickok.
You got it anyway. Now, get out.
Come in here and shut the door, Moose.
Yeah.
Sit down. Now, listen. We found out one thing anyway. As long as Hickok's sitting on it, we're never going to get close to that trunk.
But, Lou, are you sure the money's still in there?
That's where Shad Loomis said he hid it, ain't it? After the Wells Fargo job?
Sure, but somebody could have found it by now. That was 5 years ago.
The only one who could have found it's that old ham Montmorency. And judging by the patches in his pants, he ain't come into no fortunes lately. Shad said he hid the stuff so's nobody could find it. Trunk's probably got a false bottom or something. Anyway, we're going to find it.
But you said with Hickok there...
Yeah, but suppose Mr. Hickok was out of the way.
Oh, yeah, I'd like that, boss.
I thought you would. Now, pay attention, knothead. We're going to kidnap the leading lady of that show.
Theodosia? But we don't want her. We want that trunk.
Look, you take her to the hideout. Hickok starts off on a wild goose chase hunting for Theodosia.
Uh-huh.
And I get to the trunk. Savvy?
Yeah, I savvy.
Good. And if either one of us sees Hickok...
we shoot him, huh?
Now you're getting smart.
Bill, ain't it kind of foolish us camping out on this old stage all night, riding herd on a trunk full of old moth-eaten costumes?
Somebody wanted that trunk bad enough to try and steal it, Jingles, and Lou Tracy tried to buy it. We're going to find out why.
Marshal Hickok, Jingles, I am the bearer of strange tidings.
What is it, Achilles?
Those scoundrels, Tracy and Moran, they plan to abduct the fair Theodosia.
Huh? Well, how do you know, Achilles?
I listened at the door. I overheard the vile plot. They mean to spirit her away tonight to the hideout.
The hideout? Where's that?
Alas, I heard no more.
You heard enough. Good work, Achilles. We're going to let them lead us to their hideout.
Huh? But, Bill, we ain't going to let them kidnap Theodosia, are we?
Nope. You'd better warn her, Achilles, then come back here and guard this trunk.
I go.
Meantime, we'll set a little trap for Mr. Tracy.
Huh? Now, what kind of a trap, Bill?
Well, wait a minute. Let me think. Hey, Jingles, you're just about Theodosia's size.
Me? Oh, no, I ain't. Now, she's lots bigger than I am.
Just the same, I think you'll fit into one of her costumes just fine.
Huh? Oh, now, Bill, I've done a lot of things in the name of law and order in my time, but you ain't going to get me into one of Theodosia's costumes. No, sir, this is one time I'm putting my foot down. No, sirree, I ain't going to do it. Bill, is my petticoat showing?
Nope. You know, partner, in that get-up, in the dark, you're a dead ringer for Theodosia.
A dead ringer? Oh, now, Bill, did you have to say that?
Don't worry, Jingles. I'll be close by all the time.
Oh, all right, but say, can't we unlace this corset just a notch? My eyes are popping out of my head.
Nobody will notice in the dark. Now, you got your 6 guns where you can reach it?
Yeah, they're tucked under my bustle here.
All right, you better start walking up the street past Slim Chance Cafe. And if anyone starts to follow you...
I'll slap his face.
No, you won't. You'll let him catch up with you.
Oh, all right, Bill. Doggone it. Hand me my parasol.
You? Is that you, Theodosia?
Yes, it's me. Who's that?
Me, Theodosia. Moose Moran.
Oh, you roughing out. Go away or I'll scream.
Better not, Theodosia. Just keep quiet and nothing's going to happen.
Oh, good heavens, a gun. I think I'm going to faint. Yes, I am going to faint.
Holy smoke. She's out like a light. Whoa, Tim. Whoa there. Howdy, Charlie. Hi, you boys.
Hi, Moose. Did you get Theodosia?
Yeah, got her in the wagon here. Come on, fellas. Help me hoist her down.
What happened? You didn't have to shoot her, did you?
Nah, she passed out cold, scared stiff.
Well, let's get this veil off her face and take a look. Ah, Moose, you dumb ox.
Huh?
That ain't Theodosia. That's Hickok's deputy. Huh? The one that's playing Hamlet.
Right the first time, gents. Now get your hands up and don't nobody move.
Look out! He's got a gun.
But I don't savvy.
I do. That's one of Hickok's tricks.
Right again. Now stay put while I get down off of this wagon.
Look, he tripped on them long skirts.
Grab his gun, Ed. Oh, that's it. Now, we got to get out of here before Hickok shows up.
But what do we do about her? I mean him.
That's easy. We'll finish him right now.
Well,
I'm sure enjoying myself listening to the show and eating my corn pops, the delicious new two-way cereal. Now, I said two-way cereal because that's just what it is. Yes, sir, Kellogg's Corn Pops are hearts of corn, all puffed up big and jolly, with plenty of tasty sweetening on them. So you can eat corn pops the way I do, listening to Wild Bill, right out of the box by the handful, just like candy. But come breakfast time, then you pour 'em out in a bowl and add a little milk. That's the other way. And both ways are downright delicious. In fact, there's a wonderful brand new sweetness in your corn pops now. Yep, the Kellogg folks went to work to make 'em sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you're going to like 'em better than ever from here on, believe me. And say, inside every box of corn pops, you're going to see a bag that looks like silver. Well, partners, that bag's pure aluminum, keeps your Kellogg's Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. But don't go getting only one box of corn pops. Get your mom to load up big next time she goes to the store. Now, all together, let's tell everybody who loves corn pops. Kids love pops, moms love pops, and pops love pops. Now you're talking. Now let's hustle back to the show.
Jingles, impersonating Theodosia, has been kidnapped by Moose Moran. At the hideout, the kidnappers discover their mistake. They decide to kill Jingles and escape before Wild Bill can catch up with them. Charlie Plummer draws his gun, aims it at Jingles, and...
Now drop your guns and stand easy like.
Oh, Bill! Oh, Bill, I'm glad to see you.
You all right, partner?
Sure, but you know, I would have had these varmints all tied up for you in a neat package if I hadn't have caught my heel in the hem of my petticoat.
Well, let's see what we've caught in our trap, Jingles. Hey, there's Charlie Plummer, Tom Starkey, and Ed Jackson.
Well.
Hey, wait a minute. All three were in that gang that pulled that Wells Fargo job in Jubaville 5 years back.
Yes, sir. Looks like a pretty big haul, Bill.
Bigger than you think, partner. Now things are beginning to add up.
Yeah, and while you're adding up the small fry, Hickok, you're letting the big fish get away.
Oh, Charlie, don't tell him.
Why should we go to jail for him? Sure, we was all in that job, but Lou Tracy planned it.
I thought so. Where's Tracy now?
He's letting you catch us while he grabs the money out of that red trunk. That's where Shad Loomis hid it after the robbery.
So that's it. Jingles, we don't have much time to stop him. You take this bunch back to the jailhouse. I've got a date with Lou Tracy.
Halt! Who goes there?
Get out of my way, Montmorency. I'm taking a look in that trunk.
Never. I am sworn to defend that citadel with my very life. Stand back, sir.
Stop waving that sword at me, Achilles. You bother me. Now to open this trunk. Let's see. Nothing but a lot of costumes. And I'll get them out of here.
Have at you, sir. Come, fight like a man before I run my trusty blade through your black heart.
Oh, if you don't stop fooling around with that sword, Achilles, you're liable to stab yourself. Now I'll rip the lining out of this trunk.
Oh.
Nothing there. Maybe there is a false bottom. No, nothing.
You villainous dog. You've destroyed my trunk completely. I'll have your life for this.
But it's got to be here. I've waited 5 years for my share.
You'll get your share right now.
Hickok!
Yeah. You find the money yet?
Now I savvy. You found it. Well, you're smart, lawman. Just too smart to live.
No, but you're going to live, Tracy. A long, long time behind bars.
That's right, and maybe now I can get out of this straitjacket.
Jingles, look. You've ruined that costume. The muscle is torn beyond repair.
Huh? Well, so it is. Now, ain't that a shame? Well, say, Achilles, where's all this phony money coming from? It's all over the stage.
Phony money? Gadzooks, man, look. It's real money, tons of it.
Huh? Yeah, it is real.
And it's falling out of your bustle.
Huh?
So that's where Shad hid it.
Looks like it, Tracy. But it's too late now for you.
Achilles, are you all right? I heard the shots.
Sure, ma'am. He's all right. He's just gone a little loco, that's all.
Achilles, where'd you get that money?
Theodosia, I'm rich. Richer than Midas.
Sorry to spoil your fun, Achilles, but that money goes back to the Wells Fargo Company.
Oh, I knew there was a catch to it.
But there's a fat reward for recovering it. And I guess you're entitled to that.
Then I am rich after all.
Richer anyway by $1,000.
Achilles, my hero.
Theodosia, my blossom. Now that I have money, I can ask the question that's been burning in my heart since the day we met.
Yes, Achilles.
Whoever told you you could act?
Oh, Achilles!
No wife of mine shall trod the boards. A home and grease paint do not mix.
Oh, Achilles.
Well, Bill, in that case, I guess I ain't needed no more.
Right, partner. We may as well be riding on.
Too bad, Jingles. You're going to miss the thrill of your life. When the lights go down and the curtain comes up.
Well, I ain't worried about that. I got the biggest thrill of my life coming up. When this infernal corset comes off.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. Andy and I'll be back next week with another Wild Bill Hickok story for you.
Yes, sir, and by golly, we've got a real rip snorter for you, too. I think you'll like it.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Earl Ross, Monty Margetts, Frank Gerstle, Fred Shields, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
And pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. Water. In the dry and desolate regions of the Old West, water was a prize more precious than gold, for without it, the land itself would die of thirst. In the town of San Vallejo, a strange war of the wastelands was fought, a war for water, bringing United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles to meet the challenge of Sentinel Ridge.
You know, Bill, there just ain't nothing to beat a nice long swig of fresh water out of a cool mountain stream. Better than pink lemonade. Yes, sirree.
Well, you better drink up, Jingles. We've got another dry, dusty stretch ahead of us before we reach San Vallejo.
Oh, shucks, I'm so full now I can't walk without sloshing.
Okay, let's go.
Hey, speaking of water, Bill, what kind of hot water are we getting into this time?
I don't know, but if Sheriff Hollister sent for us, there's trouble enough.
You said it, Bill. If Matt Hollister can't handle it, there's more than enough.
Steady, Buckshot.
All right, Joker, you sugar-eating old scallywag. You just quit your waltzing around and let me throw a leg over. There, that's the boy. Whoa, Joker, whoa. What's that, Bill?
Sounded like gunshots.
Came from upstream.
Let's go, Jingles. We'll follow the stream bed. Hi, Buckshot. Hi!
Coming, Bill. Jump, Joker. Ho, ho, ho. See anything, Bill?
Yeah, Jingles. Look up ahead there.
Yeah, someone laying face down in the stream.
Ooh, Buckshot. Steady, boy.
Oh, hold up, Joker, hold. Look, Bill, he's been plugged in the back.
Yeah. Whoever did it can't be too far off.
Let's try and find him, Bill.
Wait a minute, Jingles. Whoa. That man's still moving. Come on, maybe we can help him. Yeah, mister. Let's get your face up out of that water. Hey, Jingles. It's Matt Hollister.
Bill. Jingles. You did come.
Sure we did, Matt. Take it easy now.
Well, what can we do, man?
Too late, boys. Too late. He told me to meet him. Told me he'd give me the answer. And he plugged me in the back.
Who did it, Matt? Who was it?
Thought I could trust him. I thought...
He's gone, Bill.
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of a snake would shoot a man like Matt Hollister in the back, Bill?
The lowest kind, Jingles.
Well, come on, Bill. Maybe we can still catch up with them bushwhackers.
No, we've got to take Matt home, partner.
Oh, if only he could tell us something.
Maybe those boot tracks in the sand can tell it for him, Jingles.
Yeah.
Take a look.
Yeah, that ain't none of our boots, that's for sure.
You see that little wedge-shaped mark in the heel print? We'll be looking for that mark again, and when we find it...
Yeah. Looks like the sneaking polecat who done this has really put his foot in it.
Hi, Wranglers. This your old pal, Panhandle Jim. Now, partners, I guess you know I got my favorite brand of cereal right here with me, Kellogg's Corn Pops. Yes, sir, and that's the brand you want to get next to right away. Because Kellogg's Corn Pops is the new two-way cereal that just can't be beat for good eating anytime. They're golden hearts of corn, all popped up big and sassy, right and ready, all ready sweetened for you. Eat 'em right out of the box just like candy. Or for some real chow at breakfast, in a bowl with milk. And say, there's a wonderful new sweetness and flavor in Corn Pops now. The Kellogg folks went to work to make 'em sweeter and crisper than ever. So now they're tasting better than ever. And believe me, when you light into a package of Kellogg's Corn Pops, I'm willing to stake my best Palomino pony you'll say you never enjoyed better eating. Now, tomorrow, sure, you'll want to saddle up and ride for the store. Load up on Kellogg's Corn Pops so you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. And have plenty on hand next time we get together to listen to Wild Bill Hickok. That's when they're really good. Now, listen to this little saying I always use. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Right. Now, let's get back to the show.
On their way to San Vallejo, Bill and Jingles discover Sheriff Matt Hollister, the man who sent for them, shot in the back. That night, as they're bringing the sheriff's body back to San Vallejo, an angry crowd is forming in front of the jailhouse.
Where's the sheriff? We want Matt Hollister. Hollister, come on out here.
Please, folks. Oh, wait a minute. Just a minute, please.
What? What are you doing here, Lorna?
Where's your dad?
I wish I could tell you. He's not here.
Not here? Well, why ain't he here? Just when we need him the most.
He's out working for you, that's why. If it's a swivel chair sheriff you wanted, Jack Purvis, why'd you elect my dad?
Oh, no, don't go biting our heads off, Miss Lorna.
It's just that we need him so bad right now, Lorna.
Why? What's happened, Bob?
We got a peck of trouble for him, ma'am.
Wait a minute, Jack. Wait. Who's that coming?
Say, that looks like... Oh, yeah, it is. That's Wild Bill Hickok. Hey, look. Ain't that Matt Hollister hanging over the saddle?
They've killed him. Dad.
Oh, please, Lorna, don't cry.
I'll be all right.
Sure you will. Sure. Your dad was a mighty brave man, Lorna. I guess you'd take after him. Oh, howdy, Bill.
What's going on, Bill?
This is Matt's daughter, Jingles.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry, ma'am.
Now, if you ask me, Marshal, this killing's more Drago's dirty work.
Drago? Who's he?
Drago Bass. He's what this meeting's all about. He's why we come a-hollering for the sheriff.
Oh, what's this feller Drager been doing, mister?
Well, he owns the property up by Sentinel Ridge.
Sentinel Ridge? Say, ain't that where Singing Creek starts, up in them hills?
That's right.
San Vallejo gets all its water from Singing Creek.
I see. All right, go on.
Well, 3 days back, Singing Creek started drying up on us. By today, there wasn't nothing left of it but mud. So a bunch of us, well, we rode up there to see what was going on.
Well, what was going on?
Well, Drago and his men have got the creek blocked off with boulders. They've turned the water back underground.
And that cuts off your only source of water.
Every drop. We can't hold out here 10 days without the water from Singing Creek. Our stock will die, our crops will die, and we'll die.
Looks like there's more to this than one murder, Jingles. I think we better pay a call on Drago Bass.
Look out, Miss Warner!
Drago's bent up.
Yeah. Looks like we can save ourselves a trip, Bill.
Duck for cover. Folks are shooting up the town.
We'll put a stop to that. Come on, Jingles.
Coming, Bill. Hey there, tying up in front of the $90 cafe, Bill.
Yeah, we'll head them off at the door. All right, stop right where you are, gents.
Well. Look at the big, brave boy standing right between us and where we're going.
You ain't going nowhere, mister. Except maybe to the calaboose for murder.
Huh? Murder? What murder? We don't know nothing about no murder.
Which one of you is Drago Bass?
I am. Now, suppose you step aside polite-like and let us pass. Go on, move.
Stay put, Drago. You're going to answer some questions.
Ain't you a bit mixed up, friend? You ain't telling me what to do. There's 9 of us and only 2 of you. It ain't hardly fair.
Get your hands away from your guns, Drago.
They're bluffing, boys. Come on, let's take them.
Well, that stopped them, Bill. You winged 3 of them.
Put on your guns, boys. Hold on, mister. Boys didn't savvy, see? I didn't tell them to go for their guns.
That's close enough, Drago. You can talk from there.
I like the way you handled yourself, stranger. Don't think we've met before.
Oh, well, in that case, allow me to introduce you, Mr. Bass. It gives me great pleasure to present my good friend and partner who's going to nail your ears to the jailhouse door, Mr. Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok, huh? Well, then that explains it. Well, I know my rights, Marshal. Ain't no law against us coming into town for a little fun, is there?
No, but gunplay is something else again.
Well, I'm sorry about all that shooting. I'll pay for any damages. It was all in fun. Just a bunch of playful boys. You know how it is. But we got our rights, Marshal.
You think it's right to cut off the water supply to San Vallejo, mister?
Yeah, that's a sort of business deal. This here land ain't much good without water, is it? Well, I got the water, and I'm willing to pay a fair price for the land. What could be simpler?
Why, you low-down, land-grabbing polecat.
Simmer down, Bubbles.
Bubbles, why,
You'll do nothing, Bubbles, because I'm operating legal. You're a lawman. You ought to know that.
Let's take a look at your boots, Drago.
My boots? Well, sure. Yeah, they're nice, ain't they? Brand new, too.
Yeah, they would be.
Well, what are you getting at, mister?
When we find out, you'll be the first to know. Meanwhile, I'd like to see your deed to the Sentinel Ridge property.
Well, all right. That's a matter of public record, lawman. You can check it at the county recorder's office.
I aim to do just that, mister. Come on, Jingles.
I'm coming. Stop that infernal racket. Enough to wake the dead. You wait till I get this chain off the door.
Well, evening, Mr. Tuggle.
Getting so a man can't get no sleep no more. Only shooting and shouting and carryings on. Well, speak up. What you want?
My name's Hickok, Mr. Tuggle, United States Marshal.
And mine's Jingles, United States Marshal's deputy.
I suppose that gives you leave to go dragging honest folks out of their bed in the middle of the night.
We want to look at the deed to the Sentinel Ridge property, Mr. Tuggle.
The office hours, 9 to 5. Glad to take care of you then. Got to get my 40 winks now. 23 Skidoo, boys. See you in the a.m.
Oh, come on, Mr. Tuggle. One little bitty peek at them records ain't going to bust up your beauty slip much.
Yeah, all right, Dad blasted. Come in. You'll have to wait till I get my clothes on. Can't do no business in my woolies.
Now, you don't have to go getting all dressed up on our account, Mr. Tuggle. All we want to do is...
Business is business. Got to do it proper. I run a proper office here. Office hours, 9 to 5. There. Now, Sonny, give me a boost into my frock coat here.
Yes, sir. But all we want is...
Haste makes waste. I got to get my watch and chain hooked up here. Yeah. Ain't she a beauty? Keeps good time, too. What's this? 12 o'clock. Wait, this is terrible. Office hours?
9 to 5, we know.
Well, somebody must have told you. Hey, where are them infernal spectacles, eh?
Right on the end of your nose, Mr. Tuggle.
Yeah. No wonder I couldn't see him.
Now, let's take a look at the records.
Yeah, all in good time. Got to get my paper cuffs on first. Got to be neat. Neatness is important in business. Yeah, there now. Them books get dusty.
Oh, which one of the books is it in, Mr. Tuggle?
Well, patience. A place for everything and everything in its place. Yeah, now, where the dickens is it? Here we are. See what I told you? Dusty. Sentinel Ridge. C-U-R... Yes. There we are. Deed recorded in the name of one Drago Bass. Go on, look for yourself.
Everything looks legal, all right.
Legal and binding, gents.
Well, you mean that owl hoot can dam up Singing Creek so nobody in San Vallejo can even wet their whistle?
You reckon so. It's his property. He can do anything he wants with it. Come to think of it, how about a dipper full of water, gents?
Save it, Mr. Tuggle. You folks are going to need every drop of water you can get.
Well, what are we going to do, Bill?
Starting right now, partner. San Vallejo is on water rations.
You mean the town's got to go thirsty while Drago and his men have got enough to float a battleship?
That's right. Until we figure out another way to take care of Drago. Legally.
Well, Miss Lorna, the folks are all lined up outside again waiting for their water ration.
I know.
I'd better let them in. They look mighty thirsty.
No, Jingles, wait. We're all thirsty.
Oh, you said it. My tongue's hanging clear down to my belt buckle right now.
Jingles, listen. There is no more water.
No more. You mean it didn't hold out even for 2 days?
No. We drained the bottom of the barrel last night.
Oh, well, gee, man, there's going to be an awful lot of dry, disappointed people out there. Say, maybe we can cart a load of water across the desert by wagon.
No, that's not the answer, Jingles. We need water for irrigation, for our land, our stock. If we don't get it, San Vallejo will be a ghost town in 3 weeks.
The only real answer is Singing Creek.
And Drago won't let us get within a mile of it.
Well, Bill rode up that way this morning to try and talk some sense into Drago.
I'm afraid that's hopeless. Well, there's nothing to do now but break the news to the people. Wait a minute, folks. Please, listen. Listen. There is no more water.
No water? Well, what's Wild Bill Hickok done about it?
We've gone up to talk to Drago, Jeff.
Talk? Well, I ain't waiting for no more talk. How about you folks? We gotta have water and pronto, am I right? Then let's go up and smoke out Drago and his men right now. This is war, folks. Are you with me?
Now, wait a minute. Get a look at who's coming.
Drago back.
Yeah, on a buckboard loaded with water barrels.
Yeah, and 2 of his men loaded with rifles.
Whoa! Howdy, folks, howdy. How's about a nice drink of water? That's right, folks, gather around. Ain't nothing like a cool drink on a hot day. Hold on there. Don't touch them barrels. First one lays a hand on my property gets a slug. And that's legal, too.
What's your game, Drago?
I got a proposition for the folks. Tell you what I'm going to do.
Give us a drink first, Drago, then we'll listen.
No, Purvis, you'll listen better when you're dry. You see, your land ain't no good to you now, but I'll still make a deal with you. I'll buy your land, 10 cents on the dollar. And if you want to stay on and work it, I'll see that you get all the water you need. But you'll be renting the land from me.
Now, wait a minute. Don't you do it, folks. He's trying to cheat you out of your land.
Now, listen to me, folks. That's a mean, ornery coyote you're doing business with.
Tuggle, you loco pen pusher, get back to your books.
A mean, ornery coyote, just like I said. But he's right, folks. Drago's got us over a barrel, folks. A barrel of water.
Now you're talking sense.
Wait a minute. Here comes Hickok.
Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa, boy, whoa. Now, what's going on around here?
Bill, you've got to stop them.
Yeah, they're selling out for a drink of water, Bill.
Yeah, lawman, they finally came to their senses.
Get down off of that wagon, Drago.
Cover him, boys. Now, Hickok, You're looking into a pair of Winchesters. You still want to tell me what to do?
I've just come back from Sentinel Ridge. I saw some boot tracks up there, the same ones I saw when we found Matt Hollister shot in the back.
You accusing me of murder, Hickok?
You had to slip somewhere, Drago, and no matter how you figure it, killing's not legal.
Get back there, Hickok.
Look out, Bill. He's swinging his gun.
Yeah.
Bill, they're getting away.
Wait a minute, folks. Wait a minute. Let him go. He's doing just what I want him to do.
Huh? You mean you want him to get away, Bill?
Right, partner. We've got no authority to go into Sentinel Ridge for water, but we can follow Drago there and smoke out a killer.
Say, partners, how'd you like to try some bronco busting out of the range someday? Well, it takes a powerful lot to break those wild ponies and settle them down. And that means you got to keep in shape and eat what's good for you. And what could be better than those crisp, crunchy, even sweeter Kellogg's Corn Pops? They're the two-way cereal. Yep, you eat them out of the box like candy or out of the bowl. They're already sweetened for you. Just dig in and enjoy them right out of the box. But come breakfast time, you eat them in a bowl with a little milk. And say, just wait till you taste the wonderful new sweetness and flavor of Corn Pops. The Kellogg folks are now making them sweeter and crisper than ever, so you're going to like them more than ever now. And that silvery bag you see in every package of Corn Pops keeps them fresh up to 10 times longer. Doggone, you better be sure your mom's got a stock of Kellogg's Corn Pops around your ranch. Better ride down the store tomorrow and get a load of them. Now, let's say our little saying all together. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Good for you. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
Wild Bill has found boot tracks on Sentinel Ridge, the same ones he and Jingles saw at the scene of Matt Hollister's murder. Now he's ready to lead a posse to the dam at Singing Creek and a showdown with Drago Vance.
All right, folks, he's got a good head start now. Let's saddle up and go after him.
Hey, Bill, you say you seen them heel prints up by Sentinel Ridge?
That's right, partner. Somebody up there, either Drago or one of his men, must be Hollister's killer.
Well, maybe so, Bill, but then, whose heel prints are these and the dust right here?
What? Hey, you're right, Jingles. They're the same prints.
And Drago never stepped down off of that wagon.
Hold on, folks. Wait a minute. Drago's not the killer after all. It's somebody right here in this crowd.
Hey, look, Bill, there goes old Chris Tuggle, hightailing it for his horse.
Come back here, Tuggle.
I'll get him, Bill. Now, come down off of that horse, Mr. Tuggle.
Let go of me, you overgrown grizzly bear.
Looks like you've been working overtime, Chris. Now, drop that gun.
All right, Dad, blast it. Got me. Now, stop squeezing me to death.
Then stop wiggling.
Yep. They're his boots, all right. So, Tuggle, was you who killed Matt Hollister?
Well, I had to do it. Matt found out that Drago's deed to that property was a fake.
Then you must have faked it, Tuggle. You were working for Drago on this land grab all the time.
Me worked for him. He was working for me. The whole thing was my idea.
All right, Tuggle. We'll see that you get all the credit.
And a jail cell all to yourself.
Well, Marshal, if Drago's claim to that water ain't legal, what are we waiting for?
Not a thing, Purvis. Jingles, I found another way into that canyon this morning, but only one man alone can make it.
Huh? Well, how about me, Bill?
No, partner. You lead the posse up there and keep Drago busy. I'm going to try to sneak in behind him.
All right, Bill, but, what'll I do with Tuggle?
Go ahead. He killed my father. I'll take charge of Mr. Tuggle.
Well, can you handle that great big 6-shooter all by yourself, Miss Lorna?
If he makes a move, he'll find out. Now, Mr. Tuggle, march. Right toward that jail.
Now, let's go, boys. We're riding for Sentinel Ridge. Keep shooting, boys. Won't let him into this canyon.
Too late, Drago. I'm already in.
Hickok!
That's all, Drago. You're lucky I want you alive. Now tell your boys to throw down their guns fast.
Yeah, sure, Marshal. All right, boys. They got us. Throw your guns down and give up.
That's the spirit, Drago. Oh. All right, Drago, start moving. Down to the dam.
What you going to do to me, Hickok?
Well, first, Drago, you're going to help me plant some dynamite. Stand back, everybody. The dam's ready to blow sky high.
You can stand right here, Mr. Drago, and watch the water spill out.
Okay, let her go.
There she goes. Yeah, here comes the water.
Oh, man, ain't it beautiful?
Yeah. Hey, Bill, in all this excitement, I nearly forgot.
What's that, Jingles?
Well, now that we got plenty of water, I just remembered. It's Saturday. Time for my bath.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us, folks. If you're around this way next week, we'll have another adventure story for you.
Yes, sirree, and I'll let you in on a little secret. It's loaded with smoking 6 guns in action. See you then.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right, it's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Tyler McVeigh, Nancy Shields, Tony Barrett, Clayton Post, Barney Phillips, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
And pass those Kellogg's Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles, riding through the state of Nevada, stopped in the little town of Cornucopia to stock up on provisions. They didn't even suspect that in a matter of minutes, they'd be riding a trail of gun smoke and violence which would lead them to the discovery of Wyatt Foster's secret.
You got everything, Jingles?
You said it, Bill, everything. I got so much stuff stacked up in my arms I can't see over it. You'll have to open the door.
Here it is. Take it easy now.
Man, we sure are going to eat good for a while with all this flour and bacon and beans and my new frying pan and cans.
What's that loose
tomato.
plank there, Jingles?
Where?
That's the one.
Oh.
You hurt, partner?
Oh, if I ain't, I ought to be. You better go call a veterinary, Bill. I must have got a broken leg out of this.
If I brought a vet, he'd want to shoot you.
Well, I hadn't thought of that.
Come on now, you're not hurt.
No, but I sure fixed that sack of flour. Busted wide open. If I had a can of milk, I could mix up a batch of biscuits right here on the sidewalk.
Well, let's gather up this stuff and be on our way.
Bill, look, a runaway horse coming this way.
Come on, we'll stop him. Whoa there. Hang on, mister. Whoa.
You got him, Bill? Hey, it's a soldier boy.
He's falling off, Jingles. Catch him.
I got you. Hey, Bill, take a look at this young fellow. Recognize him?
Why, sure, that's Tom Foster.
That's right. Old Wyatt Foster's boy from the T-Bench. Hey, his ranch ain't more than 10 miles west of here.
But he was coming from the other way.
Yeah, in uniform. Well, just getting home from the war between the states, I reckon. Seems I remember that he was shot up at Gettysburg and sent to a government hospital for a spell.
Still mighty weak from the looks of him. We better get him in the hotel over there.
Somebody catch...
Now, take it easy, boy.
You're all right, Tom. You just rest here a minute.
Wild Bill Hickok.
And Jingles.
Yeah, looks like I got right lucky.
You look kind of weak to be traveling, Tom.
Yeah, but I had to come home. I got a letter from Buck Henderson, my dad's old sidekick, saying there was trouble at our ranch.
At the T-Bench? What kind of trouble?
Well, he didn't say, but I got worried and left the hospital to get home as fast as I could.
Bill, Tom oughtn't to be riding alone. We were heading out that way. Why don't we see him onto the T-Bench?
Oh, now, that ain't necessary, but I sure would like it. And Dad'd be happier than a hog knee-deep in corn to see you two riding up the gate.
Then we'll do it. First, though, we'd better get you over to the cafe and wrap you around a steak.
Now you're talking. Let's go. I could sure go for a great big steak.
Look out, Jingles.
Bill, somebody's just going to have to fix that busted plank before I come back to this town again. Well, Tom, there's the T-Bench. You're home from the war at last.
Yeah.
How does it look to you, Tom?
Mighty good, Bill. There's many a time I didn't think I'd ever see it again. Hey, look. 2 riders coming down from the house.
You know them, Tom?
No, I never saw them before.
All right, gents. This is as far as you go.
Bill, I don't like that Jasper's tone of voice.
Hold it, Jingles. Now, mister, how do you figure this is as far as we go?
Because this says so.
Gee, Willikers, Bill, you shot his gun plumb out of his hand.
Yeah. Trying to draw Wild Bill Hickok just don't pay, does it, mister?
Hickok? Did you say Wild Bill Hickok?
I didn't say General Grant.
Boss, you ain't going to tangle Wild Bill Hickok. Shut up, Dobie.
Well, stranger, somebody better be ready to do some talking. This young fellow's Tom Foster. His father owns a T-Bench spread.
Not more, he don't. I own it now. Old Wyatt Foster's dead.
Hi, partners. This is your old sidekick, Panhandle Jim. And I'm all excited because I just got a brand new idea. I just fit me up a special new holster on my belt. One that'll carry a box of Kellogg's Corn Pops. You know, it's a right good idea to always have your Corn Pops handy, too, because they're a fine eating cereal anytime. All ready sweetened for you. Sure enough. I eat my Corn Pops right here listening to Wild Bill Hickok on the radio, right out of the box like candy. Then come breakfast time, I eat 'em in a bowl with milk. And let me tell you, there's a brand new sweetness and flavor in Corn Pops now, because the Kellogg folks went right on working to make 'em sweeter and crisper than ever before. So now they taste better than ever before. And say that shiny silver-like bag your Corn Pops are sealed in inside the box, that's pure aluminum. Keeps them good and fresh up to 10 times longer. And your mom can use it to store things in the refrigerator and keep them fresh and tasty. Yep, you're going to want Kellogg's Corn Pops at your place for sure soon, if you haven't already got them like most folks. Now listen, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. Right now, let's all chomp a Corn Pop some more while we listen to Wild Bill Hickok.
When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles rode up to the gate at the T-Bench spread with Tom Foster, they were stopped by a pair of rough gents named Ferd Wiley and Dobie. Wiley, after coming off second best in a quick gunplay with Bill, told them that Tom's father, Wyatt Foster, was dead. It hit Tom mighty hard.
But, Bill, I didn't hear anything about this. I didn't know Dad was dead.
Hold it for now, Tom. We'll ride over and see Buck Henderson and get the straight of the story.
Go anywhere you want to, Hickok, but keep off my property. You and that Foster pup.
Mister, you keep bellowing like a 4-year-old bull, and I'm just liable to trim you down to a spindle-legged calf.
Let me take him, boss.
Come on, you crusty road runner. I'll peel back your hide and play Yankee Doodle on your ribs.
Never mind, Jingles. Get on your horse and let's go see what answers Buck Henderson's got for us. Mr. Henderson, what do you know about Ferd Wiley?
Just that he's the slippery, sneaking coyote in 49 counties. Been hooked up in more than one shady deal in these parts.
Bill, I knew that varmint was no good. We should have just up and taken him to the calaboose right then.
You've got to have proof before you can take anybody and lock him up, partner.
Did Dad really borrow money from Ferd Wiley, Buck?
Yeah, he did, son. Wasn't long after that your pa shipped near 1,000 head of prize beef. He got enough out of that deal to pay off any debt he might have had.
What'd your dad do his banking, Tom?
Well, he didn't, Bill. Dad was funny that way. He kept his money on the ranch.
Well, then maybe that dad blamed Ferd Wiley killed him for...
Jingles?
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Bill.
What else do you know, Buck?
Yeah, not much. Tom's right about Wyatt. Kept his money hid on the ranch and all his personal legal papers on him all the time.
Doggone it, Bill. We still ain't getting nowhere.
Maybe we are, partner. Tom, is there a shortcut to Cornucopia?
Sure, through the gorge. Footing's kind of bad in spots, but there's a good moon tonight. We ought not have any trouble.
Then let's get going. I want to talk to the sheriff.
Bill, I sure wish we'd have gone the long way round. This narrow gorge reminds me of the time that coyote dynamited that cliff down on us near the border at Dusty Gap.
Oh, I don't think I'd worry about anything tonight, Jingles.
Oh, no?
Where'd those shots come from?
Up there on the cliff. I saw the flash.
Doggone it, what am I shooting at, a shadow?
Your 45 won't carry that far, Jingles.
Then let's go get that bush rat.
And you can't climb up the face of that cliff.
We're out in the open. It's too good a target.
I'll try my rifle. You two head for cover.
Nothing doing. Now, I got a rifle, too.
All right, shoot for that tall tree sticking up in the moonlight.
Doggone it, Joker. Now, quit jumping around like the billy at a barn dance. How do you expect me to take aim that way?
Hold it, Jingles. He's quit shooting.
Yeah. You either got him or he's heading back home with a better idea.
All right, then let's get on to Cornucopia. Come on, Buckshot. Hi.
Come on, Joker. Ho. Well, Bill, I reckon that means Ferd Wiley figures he ain't sitting as pretty as he'd like to be. Huh, partner?
I'm going to hunt you right, Jingles. And it also means he'd like to get us out of the way.
Now, Bill, don't talk like that. You know when somebody's gunning for us, it always makes me as nervous as a dude sitting on a cactus. Whoa, Joker, whoa. You reckon the sheriff's here at this time of night, Bill?
Oh, sure, Jingles. He lives in back of his office.
There's a light back there. Maybe we can stir him out.
Well, what do you think he's going to tell us, Bill?
I don't know, Jingles.
Yeah, Wild Bill Hickok. Jingles.
Howdy, Sheriff. You remember Tom Foster.
I sure do. Come in, gents. Tom, I sure was sorry to see your pa go.
Oh, that's why we're here, Sheriff. Mr. Hickok wants to ask you some questions.
Oh, well, fire away, Bill. I can tell you this much before you get started. Ferd Wiley is a low-down snake. I've tried before to nail his hide to a tree, but I ain't had no luck.
Did he kill my dad, Sheriff?
Well, I don't know, Tom. If I did, I'd have had him hanging from a limb long ago. I know your pa borrowed some money from him, but I just swore he paid it back.
You'd have a receipt if he did, wouldn't he, Sheriff?
Yeah, I reckon so. Wyatt Foster was one to do things clean and legal. But you know what I think?
Maybe I do. You think Ferd Wiley's still looking for that receipt and Wyatt Foster's money that's hid someplace on the T-bench spread?
Well, it makes sense, Hickok. Darned if it don't. Sure wish I could find some way to get that varmint within the law.
Well, maybe we can help you, Sheriff. There's one way we can get on the T-bench.
How's that, Bill?
Through you, Tom. Ferd Wiley has no right to keep your dad's personal possessions.
You mean like his clothes and boots and saddle and, well, things like that, Bill?
That's right, Jingles. So we'll just take Tom back to the T-bench and demand that Wiley turn all Wyatt's personal effects over to Tom.
I sure hope it works, partner. But I got a crawly feeling up the back of my neck that says it ain't going to be that easy.
Noby, did you find anything yet?
Nothing we ain't found before. Been all over the place. Careless is looking through the old man's office again. Won't do no good. Nothing there but old man Foster's personal junk. Clothes, gun belts, boots, stuff like that.
Well, take all that stuff out and burn it.
Burn it? But, boss, them boots and that gun belt's right pretty leather. I'd like to have that.
I said burn it, didn't I? Makes me mad every time I see it. That old coot's outfoxed us so far. And if I don't find that receipt and the money before Hickok gets...
Wiley, boss, he's coming.
What's got you so head up, Careless?
Who's coming?
Hickok, that's who's coming. Hickok with that mountain-sized deputy of his and young Tom Foster. What are we going to do?
We ain't going to try to outshoot Hickok again, I know that.
Shut up. Hickok's coming here for a reason. He's no fool. Well, when he gets here, we'll jump him.
Jump Hickok? You gone loco, Wiley?
No. Get all the boys, put them behind doors with guns ready in their hands. Then I'll tell you how we can make Wild Bill Hickok and his friends do us a favor.
There he is, Bill, on the porch of the house.
Yeah, Bill, and he's letting us ride right up to the house this time. I don't think I like this.
You'd feel better if he'd started shooting at us down at the gate, huh, partner?
Yeah, that's, no. Now you got me all mixed up.
Hold it, Jingles.
Well, Hickok, I see you came back. What's on your mind?
Wyatt Foster's personal belongings. They belong to Tom legally, so dig 'em out.
Why, sure, Marshal. Be glad to. The old coot never had nothing worth saving. In fact, he wasn't worth much saving himself.
You can't talk that way about my dad.
Tom?
I've been aching to do this.
Boss, I'll get that Foster.
You ain't getting nobody but me, Sonny. Now, come on.
Will you, Foster? Well, I'll smear that face of yours all over the...
I reckon not, Wiley. If you want to smear faces, start with mine.
All right, boys, come and get him.
Hey, Bill, it's all a trick. There's 15 guns pointed right between our eyes.
Yeah, big and lumpy. This is one time Hickok ran up against somebody that was smart enough to get the drop on him.
You low-down polecat.
One move out of any of you now, and you'll get it right where old man Foster got it. Like you say, fat boy, right between the eyes.
Whoops. Almost spilled a little bit of corn pops I got left here. Say, sure wish I could spill some of these delicious Kellogg's corn pops out your way right now. You young'uns who haven't tried them yet. You see, Kellogg's corn pops is better than other cereals because it's the two-way cereal. Yep, plumb good eating two ways. One way's right out of the box, just like candy, like I'm eating them now. Yes, sir, they're a real tasty snack with a sweetening already on them. Now, the other way to eat corn pops is out of the bowl with milk. And listen, the Kellogg folks knew you'd like corn pops, but they kept right on working so you'd like them even better. And now they're sweeter and crisper than ever before. So eat them right out of the box like candy, or for some real chow at breakfast, in a bowl with milk. Now, if you aren't already enjoying Kellogg's corn pops like we always do listening to the show, you better hit the trail for the store and get a load of them as soon as you can. And you'll need plenty, because the whole family's going to be getting into them. Now, let's say our little saying all together, huh? Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. You said it. Now, let's gallop back to the show so we don't miss anything.
Wild Bill, Tom Foster, and Jingles went to the T-Bench Ranch House to get Wyatt Foster's personal effects. But Tom started a fight, which played right into Ferd Wiley's vicious scheme to capture all three of them. With 15 guns pointed in their direction, Wild Bill, Tom, and Jingles were tied up. and Ferd Wiley stood gloating over his success.
Well, Hickok, now how do you feel?
I feel fine, Wiley. You know, you may get me, but if you do, there'll be a long line of U.S. Marshals come right out behind me to pick up your trail.
Yeah, nobody'll ever know.
Don't you believe it, Wiley. Wild Bill Hickok is missing for about 10 minutes. Why, even the wind starts spreading the word around the country. You ain't got no more chance than an apple in a school teacher's convention.
Take him away, boys, and lock him up in that stone milk cellar. That'll hold him.
Bill, you reckon he can hold us like he says?
Boss, I don't get this. Why didn't you finish him off like the others?
Let me do the thinking, Toby. You ain't got the equipment for it.
Yeah, boss, but as long as Hickok's alive, I can see that noose dangling over our heads.
Just listen to me. Be sure Hickok is tied loose. Not too loose or he'll get wise. Then spot the boys where they can watch every move he makes.
You want me to leave the door to the milk cellar unlocked?
No, you fool. That'd be a dead giveaway. Hickok's gotten out of tighter places than that milk cellar.
Then we watch him and let him lead us to the money and the receipt.
Yeah, just like I said. Why work when you can make somebody else do it for you?
Now go on away. Oh, quit it.
What's the matter with you, Jingles?
Well, there's a little kitty licking my face and tickling my nose. Now go away, kitty. Go on, go on, go on.
Blacker than the inside of a cow in this milk cellar. I can't see you.
The kitty's gone. Bill, how are we going to get out of this fix? Hey, who's untying my hand?
Not so loud, Jingles.
Oh, is that you, Bill?
Are you free, Bill? Yeah. One of the ropes on my hands was kind of loose. Now, there you are, partner. You're next, Tom.
Oh, how are we going to get out of here, Bill? Even if we are loose.
Well, look around, or rather feel around for some way out. Door out the back way, maybe.
Oh, all right. No, this wall's solid all the way around. Doggone it, who pushed me?
Jingles, you're about as quiet as a thunderstorm.
Oh.
Well, they know we're loose by now. I don't know. Let me take a look through this little window.
See any guard outside, Bill?
No, Tom, not a one. Here. I think the door's right. Yeah. No, it's locked.
Well, maybe we can bust it down.
Yeah, it's worth a try. All right. 1, 2, 3.
Hit it! Hey, Bill, we're out. Hey, that door was as rotten as a toadstool.
Yeah, I think something's fishy about this. Coming, Tom?
Yeah, right with you, Bill.
Now, I've got a feeling this is a trick, but I'm for playing it through if you two are game.
Sure, Bill. What's the trick?
Well, I'm not sure, but we can meet that when it comes up.
All right, we want to go first to Dad's office. I think I got an idea. Come on, this way.
Funny, I don't see or hear any of those varmints around.
Yeah, partner.
Maybe they've all gone to bed. Here, this is the window to Dad's office. Most of his things would be in here. Wait till I break the window.
Well, maybe I can get the window up, Tom.
Yeah, now we can crawl in.
All right, but be quiet. Come on, Jingles.
Doggone it, Bill. Oh, it seems to me like there's an easier way to get into a room than this. Well, we'd better find something.
All right, Tom. What was your idea?
Here, now, here's a match.
Yeah, there it is. A little secret door in Dad's desk. Let's see if I can open it. Oh, Dad blast the luck. Nothing in there.
Oh, those varmints have already found the receipt as sure as you're a foot high.
No, I don't think so, Jingles. Wait a minute. Light another match.
Here you are, Bill. Well, what'd you see?
That gun belt on the wall. That your dad's, Tom?
Yeah, Bill.
It's the thickest one I ever saw. Let's take a look at it. There's a lamp, Jingles. Light it.
There. There. Now, what is it, Bill?
This belt. Take my knife and slit this welt seam like this, and... Yeah.
Bill, that's papers inside that belt. That's where he hit him.
Looks like it.
I'll take that gun belt, Hickok.
Bill, it's Wiley.
Yeah, he's not alone.
So that's your trick, Wiley.
Yeah, Hickok. That's the second trick of mine you fell for tonight.
Pretty smart, Wiley. So you want this gun belt, huh?
Yeah, and fast.
All right, you got it.
Hey, you got him right in the face, Bill.
Now I'll take that gun.
Oh, you won't? Oh, yes, he will. I sure hate to bruise up a chair with a head like his. How you coming, Bill?
Fine, partner. Pick up those guns and pull the rest of them when they get here.
Okay. Here, Tom, you take Dobie's gun, I'll take these others.
You need me help, Bill?
Nope. This winds this one up right now.
Whoopee, boys. I'll bet that jarred his granddaddy's ghost right down to his toes.
Bill, look here. Here's the receipt. Dad did pay Ferd Wiley back that loan. And here's a little map that tells where Dad's gold is hidden.
Well, Tom, except for getting these polecats to the jail, I guess that takes care of everything.
Yes, sirree, Tom. Well, the ranch is all yours and the money, too. Now all you need is a wife to keep house and a half a dozen young'uns to help you round up the cattle spring and fall. Hey, you can pick out the fattest little rascal of the lot and name him Little Jingles after me.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us, folks. We hope you liked our story. We'll be back your way again next week, same time.
Yes, sirree, Bob. Hey, and we really've got an action-packed story for you. Be with us then, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at this same time on this same station when Kellogg's Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ken Peters, Fred Shields, Clayton Post, Lou Marcel, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick O'Ron. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Corn Pops.
As Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. I said sugar corn pops because that's what we're calling them now instead of just corn pops. Yes, sir, we got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it. Remember now, it's Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. The country was only half recovered from the shock of Abraham Lincoln's assassination the year United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his saddle partner Jingles went to Colorado. It was a day in late March that the two lawmen were eating their noon meal in a cafe in the little town of Latham when from the street came the first ominous rumblings of the Wheels of Doom.
Say, Bill, now I must have eaten just a little bit more than I thought I did from the looks of this bill.
That's possible, Jingles.
Yeah. Say, could you let me have, say $1.06?
How much is the bill, partner?
Huh? Oh, $1.06?
I thought so. Okay, here you are.
Thanks, Bill. Woo-wee. Sure feel better now. Well, we going on to Denver this afternoon?
Yep, that's our next stop. We can get started that way.
Hey, listen, somebody's sure raising a ruckus out in the street.
Sounds like trouble. Come on, Jingles.
Oh, we should have gone to Denver this morning.
Hey, it's a freight wagon. Coming this way.
Hey, move you! Hey, Bill, that coyote's spooking them mules.
I'm going to stop that team.
Bill, you can't stop them. Run away.
Oh, steady, Buckshot, steady.
Where they go, Bill?
After him, Buckshot. Hi, go! That's a boy, Buckshot. Now get in there. Whoa, mule. Come on, start him, Buckshot. That's better. Whoa, mule. Hey, Jingles.
Bill, you did it. You stopped them cold, and them 8 mules was going full tilt.
Here, Jingles, take this lead mule's head and take him back up the street.
Sure, where are you going?
To get the gent who started this.
Oh, well, there he goes, riding high up the street.
I'll get him. Hi, Buckshot, hi. Hey, mister, I want to talk to you.
You ain't got nothing to say to me.
If that's the way you want it, mister. Now, come off of that horse. Drop that gun.
I'm going to stamp you clear to China.
Come on. We can talk later. Now, get up from there and start talking.
I declare, Bill, you sure do pick a right active way to settle your dinner.
You get the team settled down, Jingles?
Yeah, tied them up back there where they was before this hyena cut them loose. Hey, who is he anyway, Bill?
That's what I mean to find out. All right, mister, I'm listening.
But I ain't talking. Why don't you mind your own business?
Oh, thank goodness you saved my team. I don't know what we'd have done if you... Oh, Wild Bill Hickok.
Bill, look. It's Kathy Haim, old Dogger Haim's daughter.
Howdy, Miss Kathy.
I might have known nobody else could ride like that. Dad, come here.
You mean old Dogger's here, too?
He sure is.
Hey, what you want, daughter? Who the concerned fum-diddle tritis? Well, I'll be go-to-blazes if it ain't Bill Hickok. And that big tub he called your deputy.
Now, Dogger, you old Christmas turkey, don't you go calling me...
Hold it, Jingles. Hey, where'd that Jasper get to?
Hey, there, Bill. There he is, talking to that big man with the checkered vest and the handlebar mustache.
Zager. So that's who's behind all our trouble.
Then I reckon we'd better give up, Kathy. When hardline Zager goes to gunning for you, you don't quit till you're playing a harp beyond the pearly gates.
Howdy, partners. Here's your old sidekick, Panhandle Jim, with some important news. It's all about our favorite new two-way cereal with a sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Whoa, there I go. Let the cat out of the bag when I added sugar to the name Corn Pops. Because that's it, partners. Corn Pops have a new name. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Yes, sirree, those same golden hearts of corn all popped up bright and sassy, crisp and crunchy. The ones you used to know as Corn Pops have got a new name. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. And that's not all. The Kellogg folks knew you liked Corn Pops, but they kept right on working so you'd like them even better. And now they're sweeter and crisper than ever before with a swell new name to boot. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. So eat them right out of the box just like candy, or at breakfast eat them in a bowl with milk. Because Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops is the wonderful new two-way cereal with the sweetening already on it. You better ride out for the store and load up big on Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Then you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks. Yes, sirree. Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. And now more than ever. Now let's get back to the show.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles have just stopped a runaway freight wagon team and discovered that its owners are old friends Kathy Haim and her father, Dogger Haim. When Dogger sees the man who spooked their team talking to another by the name of Hardline Zager, he tells Kathy that they might just as well give up. Bill and Jingles are still in the dark because to them the whole thing is a complete mystery.
Now, just what in seven suns is going on here, Dogger?
Yeah, Dogger, what do you mean by saying that Hardline Zager's gunning for you and Kathy?
Well, he wants a freight contract for Murphy's line, too, don't he?
Oh, you prune-faced old bronc buster, you just ain't making sense.
Makes sense to me. What's the matter with your brains, Tubby? All dried up on you?
Dad, let me tell him.
Oh, all right, honey. But you better slice it down mighty thin if you want Jingles to catch on.
Now, doggone you, Dogger, I ain't going to take much more from you.
Hold it, Jingles, hold it. All right, Miss Kathy, now, what's this all about?
Well, it's very simple. Max Murphy, the president of Amalgamated Trail Merchandise, is out here to open the final leg of his freight run from Latham to North Platte.
Oh, up in Nebraska?
Sure, it's in Nebraska. Don't you know your map?
Oh, that's enough. I'm going to...
Jingles.
That old piece of jerky.
Go on, Miss Kathy.
Well, Dad and I have a freight wagon. We want the contract. Hardline Zeger has 3 freight wagons. He wants it, too.
And he'll get it if he has to kill us.
Oh, here comes Mr. Murphy with Zeger. Now, Dad, don't fly off the handle.
Well, Miss Hames, looks like you have some competition for my freight contract.
So I see.
Now, Murphy, I wouldn't call Miss Hames' half-lame mules much competition for my fine horses.
Oh, now you wouldn't, huh? Why, you dressed-up scarecrow. I can take them mules and run your horses right into the ground. That's what I can do.
Now, go back in your hole, you little gopher.
Oh, wait, Dad. Mr. Murphy, first I'd like to have you meet United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok?
And his deputy Jingles. That's me.
Well, Bill Hickok. Well, now, this is an honor, Marshal. I've been hearing about you for some time. It is an honor.
Oh, it's nothing like that at all. It's just a...
And what was your name, sir?
Jingles, doggone it.
Well, how do you do?
Well, I do fine. Had a little trouble last week, just indigestion, though. You see, it was... Oh.
Come on, Murphy, let's get down to business. You know right well that this little gal and her old man can't handle your business. Now, I
What
can't...
makes you think we can't, Zeger?
Why, with those flea-bitten mules?
Well, maybe I have an idea, Zeger. If Mr. Murphy will go along with it.
Well, now, I'm one who loves a good sporting proposition, Miss Kathy, if that's what's on your mind.
That's just what I have in mind.
Good for you.
Stay out of this, Jingles.
Well, it's getting kind of hard for me to do that, Bill.
Never mind. What are you up to, Miss Kathy?
Well, just this. Mr. Murphy, you told me yesterday that you have 2 tons of goods here in Latham, ready to make the first shipment to North Platte.
That's right.
Why don't we have a race, with the contract as the prize?
Now, you make that sound mighty interesting.
Games are for children. This is business, Murphy.
Are you afraid to back up your brag about your fine horses, Mr. Zeger?
Not by a darn sight.
Well, then listen to my proposition.
Do you know what you're getting into, Miss Kathy?
Sure she does, Bill. My daughter's got spunk.
She sure has, but I don't like the sounds of this.
Well, here's what we'll do. Zeger can pick his best team and wagon and load 2,000 pounds of your merchandise on it. Dad and I'll take the other ton on our wagon.
By Jupiter, I begin to see what you're up to. I like it. Go on.
We'll start together tomorrow morning at sunup with the wagons loaded. The first one to reach North Platte with the goods in perfect condition wins the contract.
Well, that suits me. And I'll pay full rates for the run, 25 cents a pound to each of you. And I'll do better than that. I'll put up an extra $250 prize money to the winner.
Oh, Dad, you hear that? With $750, we can buy another wagon and team. Then we'll be in business.
What do you say, Zager?
You're all loco, but I'll do it. You might as well write out that contract now. No pig-tailed gal and a bunch of mules are going to stop me from winning.
Just a minute. There's one more condition.
Who's making the rules of this race?
Hear her out now, Zager. I'm liking this little gal more every minute.
You pulled one dirty trick on me this noon, Zeger. It was your man that spooked my mules. I'll forget that. But just to see that it doesn't happen again, I'm asking Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles to follow this race and see that it's won fair and square.
Now, that's another good idea. How about it, Hickok?
Say no, Bill. It means trouble.
Please say yes, Bill.
I like your spunk, Miss Kathy. Jingles and I'll go along. But I'm warning you, Zager. One more trick like you pulled today, and your race might end up real sudden. Have your wagons loaded and ready to go at sunup.
Boy, word sure gets around fast, don't it? The whole town's turned out to see the race get started.
Well, Hickok, they're ready to go.
Okay, Mr. Murphy, let's go get them started.
Everything's set, Bill. Any last words?
This is no time for talking. Let's get started. Shoot that gun.
Not so fast, Zager.
Oh, I'm getting to like that varmint less by the minute.
Now, you both know the rules. You drive one wagon and team to North Platte.
Yeah, we know.
It's over 100 miles. You deliver the goods in perfect condition.
And the first one there wins the contract and the extra $250 and we'll be right behind you.
Now, here's a start. You ready? 1, 2, 3.
May the best team win. Hold on. Bill, something's wrong with Miss Kathy's wagon.
Come on, let's have a look.
It's the wheel. It's busted down.
Oh, Bill, look at that wheel.
Oh, that's too bad, Miss Kathy. Hey, take a look at this.
What is it, Bill?
That spoke there, Jingles. It's been sawed almost in two.
Why, that low-down sneaking polecat must have done it during the night.
Come on, let's get this wheel changed, then we'll go after Hardline Zager.
Well, that sure was a dirty trick on Miss Kathy, Bill.
Zager seems to be full of dirty tricks, Jingles.
Well, it gave him a big head start on them, all right. Even with us helping, it took a long time to fix that wheel.
We'll catch up with him and make him wait for Kathy.
So now you're talking. Hey, Bill. Bill, do you see what I see?
Yeah, partner. Pull up. Ho, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker. Now, what do you reckon that means?
It means Zager sent another wagon out ahead of him last night.
Oh, what's he going to do with two wagons?
Put his load up. Put half of it on the other wagon. That makes them both lighter, and he can make more speed that way.
Well, then he figures to get almost to North Platte and change it over again.
Looks like that would be his game.
Uh-oh, they spotted us, Bill.
Well, here's where we break up their little scheme. Come on.
Jump, Joker!
Hi, Buckshot.
Bill, there's four of them.
All right, partner, dust them off a little.
Well, that'll slow them down.
All right, Zager, hold your fire.
Get away from here, Hickok, or you ain't living long.
I feel real healthy, Zager. Put away that hog leg.
Sure, I'll put it away.
Well, I guess you got to put away for you, Zager.
All right, Zager. Now get all that goods back on your own wagon.
Hickok, you're gonna regret this.
No, mister. You're going to regret not playing fair with Miss Kathy. You're going to wait right here for her till she catches up.
That ain't fair.
Well, look who's screaming fair. After you sawed one of Miss Kathy's wheels in two and now trying to split your load on two wagons.
Yeah, Zager, it looks like you're going to keep on till you cheat yourself right out of that contract. Now get that load moving. You can go on when Miss Kathy catches up.
Well, I reckon we taught Zager his lesson, Bill. He ain't had no trouble for a whole day.
Yeah, but I feel sorry for Miss Kathy and Doger. Those are mighty good horses Zager has.
Yeah, he pulled right out in front again. Must be a good 3 miles in the lead by now.
Well, if he wins it, fair and square, there's nothing Miss Kathy can do.
Seems a dirty shame after all the rotten tricks he's pulled. But he might still slip up. You can't tell.
Well, Les, looks like we're gonna come up winner.
Sure, Buzz. We got a good team. Just the same, I don't like to take no chances.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, look ahead. There's the pass over Elk Mountain.
Yeah, from there on, it's all downhill.
Now, you don't get me. This gives me an idea to put that Haim wagon out of any race for all time.
What are you getting at, Buzz?
Now, here. This is close enough. Whoa, team, whoa. Drag them lines, Flash. Yeah, that's it. Now, come on.
Got something up your sleeve, boss?
Yeah, you better have. Well, just take this sign that says this way to Rattlesnake Valley and put it on this right-hand fork. Here, like this.
Then we can take the left-hand fork just like we planned on.
Sure. Only when you drive the wagon down, I'll cover our tracks some. The wind'll up here will do the rest.
And when Dagger, Haim, and Kathy come along, they'll take the right-hand road.
That's right. And no team can navigate that road. It's a regular trail for a mountain goat. And once you're on it, you can't turn around. Come on, let's go. This wind is getting worse. We've got a river to ford before it gets dark.
Well, Dad, we made the top of Elk Mountain anyway. Here's the pass. Zager's still ahead of us.
Well, what are we stopping here for? Get them there long ears of trotting. It's all downhill from here on, ain't it?
I guess so. We've never been over this road before.
Well, we go through Rattlesnake Valley. What's that there sign say?
Rattlesnake Valley. Points to the right-hand road.
Then talk to them mules. Let's get off this here mountain before the wind blows my beard off. We're still behind, you
Go,
know.
Buckskin. Hiya! Get up!
Bill, does it always blow like this on Elk Mountain?
Most of the time, I guess. Wait, Jingles.
What do you see, Bill? A rattler?
No, but if I'm reading sign right, there's been worse than a rattler through here.
Well, I don't get you, partner. Whoa,
Steady,
Joker.
Buckshot, steady. Hey, Jingles, look down there. That's a track left by Zager's wagon going over the crest to the left.
Yeah, I see that. But what's that set of tracks going down the road to the right?
Those are the wide rim wheel tracks of Miss Kathy's wagon. I see why, too. That sign's been moved.
You mean Zager sent Miss Kathy down the wrong road?
Yeah, partner, and unless a miracle happens, he sent Miss Kathy and Dogger to their death. Come on. Hi, Buckshot, hi.
Jump, Joker! You heard what Bill said.
I can't hold them, daughter. Lay on them brakes.
They're not doing any good, Dad.
We ain't got a chance.
Dad, that curve ahead. We'll never make it.
Say, partners, I got to going so hard my sugar corn pops I almost forgot to set 'em down for a moment while I chat with you. And listen, speaking of forgetting, Wranglers, make sure you remember that swell new name we got for corn pops now. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. That wonderful new two-way cereal with the sweetening already in it. Golden hearts of corn puffed up bright and crisp, right and ready for eating. Yep, right out of the box, just like candy, or at breakfast in a bowl with milk. They're just delicious. And say, wait till you taste the wonderful new sweetness and flavor of Sugar Corn Pops. The Kellogg folks are now making them sweeter and crisper than ever before. So you're going to like them better than ever from here on. And now, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops come in boxes that are easier than ever to recognize. They got real-life color pictures of Wild Bill Hickok, who was Guy Madison, and Jingles, who's Andy Devine, right on front, and Wild Bill's famous gun cutouts on back. So get a load of them tomorrow, sure. And who loves Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops? Kids love Pops, moms love Pops, and Pops love Pops. And now, let's get back to Wild Bill and Jingles.
When Zager and Latch changed the sign to Rattlesnake Valley, they sent Kathy and her dad, Dogger Haim, down a narrow, treacherous mountain road. The mules, unable to hold the wagon back, started running downhill and were about to send Kathy and Dogger hurtling to their death.
Dad! That curve! We'll never make it! Dad!
Hey, daughter, it's Bill Hickok.
He's pulling on them reins, Dogger!
Whoa, Bill. Hey, Jingles, get the other side.
I ain't got to leave you by the nose, Bill. I'll back you long-eared push-tail critter. Run out on your haunches and stop. Whoa,
You all right, Miss Kathy?
I think so.
Well, we wouldn't have been nothing but angels in another minute.
I'm afraid that was my fault, Miss Kathy. I never figured Zager would send you down the wrong road.
Oh, it doesn't make any difference now, Bill. We lost the race before we got to the pass.
Now, ma'am, no race is lost until the last gun goes off.
Jingles is right, Miss Kathy.
But we can't turn around on this road.
No, but I know a shortcut in the North Platte from the bottom of this grade.
Yes, ma'am. You just get your dander up and keep going.
We'll throw a loop over the tail of your wagon and hold you back as you go downhill. Just keep thinking you're going to win, Miss Kathy.
Yes, sir. Now, let's go now. North Platte, here we come. When I get a hold of that hardline Zager, I'm going to soften him up a mite.
Well, Lash, we made it.
Yeah, Adland. Guess we get the contract and the prize money, eh?
You said it. And here comes Mr. Murphy to give it to us.
How'd he get here?
Oh, took the stage through to welcome us, I guess.
So you got in first after all, Zager.
Why, sure, I knew we would, Murphy. You got that contract all set up for signing?
Sure have, Zager. Just waiting on you.
Yeah, that was easier than we thought, Murphy. I told you it'd be a cinch.
Well, come on over to the hotel. Got the papers all set out on the table, ready to sign.
It'll be a pleasure. Come on, Lash.
Have a very exciting trip, Zager?
Ah, very uneventful. Well, from the start, that dame and her doddering old paw never saw nothing but our dust.
Is that so?
Oh, sure. You didn't think they stood a chance, did you?
Well, you never can be too sure about that kind of thing. Right on through the door there.
Hey, you got the prize money ready, too?
Sure, it's waiting with the contract right inside. All ready for the winner.
Well, I'll sure be glad to... Hey, Hickok.
Howdy, Zager.
Hickok, what are you doing here?
Surprise!
Well, you got here in time to congratulate me, Mr. Zegger. How nice.
Murphy, what's all this mean?
It means, Jughead, that your meanness just caught up with you.
And I do want to thank you for putting that sign on the other side of the road. Sure was a nice shortcut.
Yep, almost got us killed, didn't you? So you thought. But you didn't count on Wild Bill Hickok.
Well, Miss Kathy, now that you have an audience, you might as well sign that contract.
Yeah, and collect the prize money. Too bad, Zager.
I still can't figure out how you got here first.
They won fair and square. You finished, Zager. There, that's fine, Miss Kathy. And here's the $750. I know our freight's going to be in good hands from now on.
Hickok, I'll get you for this.
You done your last getting, you sneaking polecat, except for getting out of here right now. I'm throwing you so far you'll never come back. There! Hey! Look at him bounce!
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. That's Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. The cereal you used to know as Corn Pops. The great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen next week at the same time on this same station when Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Gene Bates, Paul McVeigh, Fred Howard, Joe Duvall, and Jack Moyle. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Opening number 1, take 3.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. I said Sugar Corn Pops because that's what we're calling them now instead of just Corn Pops. Yes, sir, we got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it. Remember now, it's Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. When Christmas time came, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his saddle partner Jingles had many invitations to spend the holidays with friends all over the West. One year, they elected to accept an invitation from John and Mary Duncan and their young son Tommy. It was just as they were finishing supper on Christmas Eve that strange things began to happen, which were to lead Wild Bill and Jingles into a terrifying yet wonderful adventure with Sir Tommy, the Silver Knight.
Ooh, that sure was a wonderful spread, Mrs. Duncan. You know, I just about forgot how good home cooking tasted.
You're right, Jingles.
Well, we're mighty glad you could get here for Christmas, aren't we, John?
Oh, you bet we are, Mary. Well, where are you going, Tommy?
May I be excused, Dad? It's getting late, so I better get started.
But, Tommy, don't you want to sit up a little while longer?
And, Mother, this is Christmas Eve. Good night, everybody.
You mean that little scallywag just up and goes to bed without an argument?
Yes, on Christmas Eve. He always does.
I guess they all do that on Christmas Eve. They figure it pays off on Christmas Day.
Yeah. Santa Claus knows when they've been good little boys. I remember I used to do the same thing.
Well, with Tommy, it's a little different. It's
John.
not... Yes, Mary?
I don't think we ought to talk about it, do you?
Oh, now, Mary, don't you go getting all upset again this year.
Is something wrong, Mrs. Duncan?
You thinking Tommy's sick or something?
No, it's a long story.
Oh, John. There it is. I was hoping this year would be different.
Easy, Mary.
Hey, what's going on here, Bill?
Take it easy, Jingles.
Open up, John Duncan. You know I'm here.
Now, who's that bellering like a wounded bear?
That's Floyd Grudge from the next ranch. Come to collect his shares from me. Tommy calls him Old Greedy Grudge.
Oh. Well, it's about time.
Evening, Mr. Grudge. Come in, and welcome.
You know I ain't welcome. Just give me my money that's coming to me, and I'll go.
Here you are. I've been expecting you.
Sure you have. Always come on Christmas Eve, don't I? Kind of spoils your Christmas, don't it?
I'll go see if Tommy's asleep.
All right, dear. Come in, Mr. Grudge.
No, I ain't coming in. And something else, Duncan. You keep that kid of yours home tonight. I got my shotgun. If I see him wandering around my place all dressed up in that shiny armor tonight, I ain't going to be responsible for what'll happen to him.
Every Christmas the same thing.
Now, what did he mean by that? Shining armor and...
Shh, Jingles. Here comes Mary.
Oh.
It's all right, John. I heard Mr. Grudge.
I wouldn't go worrying about it, ma'am. We'll see that nothing happens to Tommy.
Bill, I feel so much better now that you and Jingles are here. Maybe this year... Oh, I wish I could understand it all. Right now, Tommy's just lying there, eyes wide open and fierce, like he wasn't there at all. Tommy!
Bill!
It's Tommy. Come on.
Tommy! Son, what were those shots?
It's all right, Mother. Old Greedy Grudge must have thought he saw something.
Then why did you call me?
I wanted to talk to Wild Bill and Jingles. Could they stay with me for a little?
Well, we sure could, youngster.
John, is he all right?
Sure he is, Mrs. Duncan. You and Mr. Duncan go on to bed. Jingles and I'll take care of him.
Well, all right.
Thanks, Bill. Come on, Mary.
Night, Mother. Night, Dad. Don't you worry. We'll be back early.
Good night, son.
And good luck, son.
Now, young fellow, what's on your mind?
But, Bill, are you forgetting those shots outside? We ought to go find out about them.
I don't think so, Jingles. Somehow I feel that our business is right here.
Don't worry about the shots, Jingles. Now listen to me. I haven't got much time.
Oh, sure.
Where are you going in such a big hurry, Tommy?
To Shadowland, deep inside people's hearts.
Huh? How do you get there?
You'll see if you're game to go with me.
Oh, sure. We're game for anything.
Well, I'm asking you man to man because I need your help.
Help for what? Go on, spill it, youngster.
Yeah, you got me all over goosebumps.
Well, I've got a dangerous job to do before sunup, and I'm counting on you. But you gotta remember, we may not get back alive.
Huh? Oh.
Gosh, but this is a good story for Christmas time, isn't it, kids? Well, just 'cause Wild Bill and Jingles are giving out with a special kind of adventure doesn't mean I gotta sit here and not say Merry Christmas, does it? No, sirree, sir. And I'm gonna say it, too. Just you wait. Only I got a couple of real smart tips for you young'uns who want to be sure Christmas is even extra good this year. Listen now and see if you don't agree with old Panhandle Jim. First, lots and lots of folks decorate their trees Christmas Eve. That's sure good family fun, too. Stand around handing up the ornaments to Mom or Pop up there in the ladder. But say, kids, start handing up some of those delicious, mouth-watering Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Zowie will the family go for 'em, right out of the box. Sure, let Sis string some for decorations, too, if she can keep you from eating them. Boy, they sure are good. Break out a box or two. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Yes, sir, that's Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. For the happiest, merriest Christmas Eve ever. Well, guess my time's just about out for right now, but I got more Christmas news for you, and I'll bring it to you right after Guy and Andy get this situation straightened out a bit. Now, back to Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, spending the Christmas holidays at the ranch home of John and Mary Duncan, received a strange request for help from little 10-year-old Tommy Duncan. He asked them to go with him on a dangerous mission to Shadowland, which he says is deep within the hearts of people. They agreed, and Tommy began giving them their orders.
We'll have to leave right away. I'm already late. You both ready to go?
Sure thing, Tommy. Anytime you say.
Yeah, I'm raring to get started.
All right. Now, to get through the pass, you have to say my bedtime prayers with me.
Okay.
You say it after me. I thank thee, Lord, for this day.
I thank thee, Lord, for this day.
I had a fine time at work and play.
I had a fine time at work and play.
I tried to be good and do what was right.
I tried to be good and do what was right.
Here we go now. Please stay with me, Lord, all through the night.
Please stay with me, Lord, all through the night.
Well, here we are.
Bill, we made it.
We sure did, partner. What now, Tommy?
You must call me Sir Tommy here, Wild Bill. I'm the Silver Knight of Shadowland.
Okay, Sir Tommy, lead on. We'll follow.
Here we are at the gatehouse.
What ho? Who comes there? Hold. It's Sir Tommy, the Silver Knight.
Yes. Where are the horses?
Bill, it's Tommy's father.
Who are these strangers you bring to Shadowland, Sir Tommy?
Wild Bill Hickok.
And Jingles, don't you know us?
In Shadowland, Dad is the keeper of the gate and guards it against evil things like bad habits and mean temper and such.
Oh, I see. Hey, there's old Joker.
Here are your mounts, Sir Tommy, and here are your weapons.
Hey, and there's BUCKSHOTS. Steady, boy. Ooh.
All people of Shadowland, now hear this. Sir Tommy, the Silver Knight, has returned to do battle with the giant of greed who lives in the Valley of Hate. He has come to rescue the Christmas lady from the giant's tower.
Hey, Sir Tommy, listen to that. They're all behind you.
Jingles.
Oh.
Pray for Sir Tommy's good luck, for if the giant of greed is not killed before midnight and taken out of people's hearts this Christmas Eve, then the Christmas lady will remain a prisoner, and tomorrow will be a sad day for the world.
All right, mount your horses. Here's my horse.
Hey, Bill, would you look at Sir Tommy's horse? All white and sparkly.
Boy, that's sure some horse.
His name is Stardust. You ready?
You said it.
All right, we're riding for the Valley of Hate. Let's go, Stardust.
Hi, BUCKSHOTS.
Jump, Joker, you heard what Sir Tommy said. Ha, ha, ha!
Careful now. We're coming in the Valley of Hate.
Hey, Bill, this is an awful place. It's worse than Death Valley and an African jungle put together.
Not a very pleasant place at that.
All right, stop your horse.
Ooh, BUCKSHOT, easy now.
Oh, Joker, and watch your step. I don't want to get set afoot in a place like this. Who are all these mean-looking critters, Sir Tommy?
They're old Greedy's demons.
What are we stopping for?
We have to leave our horses here and walk the rest of the way.
Oh, now, Sir Tommy, I ain't much on walking anyway, but wading through these hateful-looking critters don't sound very good to me at all.
Just stay close to me and they won't hurt you. Be sure you don't talk to any of the demons.
Oh, well, okay, if you say so.
Lead on, Sir Tommy. We're with you.
Well. Hello, Jingles.
Huh? Oh, well, howdy. Oh, Bill.
Yeah, don't be afraid of me, Jingles.
I'm afraid. I'm not afraid at all.
Don't talk to him, Jingles.
But Jingles, I have some nice things for you. Some nice candy.
Candy?
And gallons of pink lemonade.
Well, now, I just might have a little piece of that old candy.
No, Jingles, don't.
Why, sure you will. Here, right fresh from my palace of temptation.
No, Jingles, don't take it.
Oh, go ahead. Take a bite. It won't hurt you.
Don't do it, Jingles.
Oh, now, just one little old bite of candy's not going to hurt me. There, you see? That's good.
Now he's done it.
He's gone, Sir Tommy. They got my partner.
Yeah, the demon of temptation got him. Now we'll have to take time to rescue him from the dungeon.
Where's that?
Come on. They caught me with that trick 2 years ago on Christmas Eve. I know where to find him. Follow me. Be quiet, Wild Bill. He's right behind these bars.
Oh, woe is me. I gave in to that demon of temptation, and now look what I've done. Oh.
Jingles. Hey, Jingles. Can you come to the window?
Hey, Bill, is that you? Oh, you found me. Thank goodness. Can you get me out of here, Bill?
We can try.
Don't make so much noise, Jingles, or that demon will hear us.
I hear you already, Sir Tommy. And you're not taking my prisoner away from me.
Stand back, you sneaking coyote. You lay a hand on Sir Tommy and you'll answer to me.
Bill, he's got a gun.
Yeah.
Oh, you got him, Bill.
Now get me out of here.
All right, Jingles. I'll get you out. You just do what I say.
Okay, but say it quick before any more monsters come down here.
All right. Say this. From now on, I will be a good boy.
Huh? Oh, from now on, I will be a good boy.
And I will not yield to temptation again.
And I will not yield to temptation again. Hey, look, the walls are falling down. Thank you, Sir Tommy, for saving me.
Yeah, and you'd better watch your step from now on, partner.
Oh, I will. Cross my heart and hope to choke, I will.
Okay. We're coming to old Greedy's castle now.
Holy jumping horny toads, Bill. Look at it, would you?
It sure is a big one.
And the walls are slimy and slippery. Whew, all brown and green. That sure is a mean-looking place.
How are we going to get inside to rescue the Christmas lady, Sir Tommy?
I know the secret entrance. I found it last Christmas Eve.
Oh, Sir Tommy, is that you?
There's a Christmas lady up there in the tower.
Hey, Sir Tommy, she looks just like your mother.
Christmas lady? I have brought some friends to help me rescue you from old Greedy.
Hurry, Sir Tommy. It is almost midnight, and the world is waiting for a happy Christmas.
We are coming right now, Christmas lady. But first we must slay the giant.
May God be with you, Sir Tommy.
Come on, Wild Bill and Jingles, through the secret entrance.
We're right with you, Sir Tommy.
Hey, it's dark in here.
It's always dark inside somebody's heart when they're greedy.
You're right about that, Sir Tommy.
So, I see the Silver Knight is back to try his hand in battle against me. Me, the giant of greed.
Yes, oh Greedy. I have come to fight you and rescue the Christmas lady from the tower of your castle.
Hey, Bill. Ain't he a mean-looking critter? Oof.
Just about as mean as you'll ever see, Jingles.
Well, you puny little shrimp, you'll never get to me, let alone to the Christmas lady. Oh, my demons! Come out and destroy this little upstart.
Watch out! Here comes his demons.
Jingles, you take him on the right. I'll take him on the left.
Look out behind you, Bill.
I see him.
They may get us, but we'll go down fighting.
You'll never get out of the palace of greed alive, Sir Tommy. And neither will Jingles or Wild Bill Hickok.
That low-down sidewinder.
And this Christmas, nobody's going to be happy. I'll see to that. They'll all be too greedy to have any Christmas at all.
I guess there's always going to be people like Mr. Grudge, and I guess there'll always be temptations, too. If only all our temptations could be toward good things, things that are good for you. That's one thing sure about Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sure, they're good and they're good for you. But I was going to give you another Christmas tip, wasn't I? Yes, sir, here it is. By the time Mom and Pop and you young'uns are up and ready to open your presents Christmas morning, there's too much blamed excitement for breakfast. Isn't that right? Well, sir, you try this. You tell Mom to set out a couple of boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops last thing before she goes to bed Christmas Eve. By golly, maybe she better set one out for Santa, too. Everybody likes 'em, right out of the box. They're swell even without milk, and you never add sugar. It's already right on 'em. Remember Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Well, partners, that's about all, except I want to say thanks for the nicest present we could get. You're listening every week to Wild Bill Hickok. Yes, sir, and I'm speaking for Guy Madison himself and old Andy Devine, Charlie Lyon, and all the folks here at the studio, right on back to the folks at Battle Creek where they make Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Yes, sir, thanks for being with us, and, well, doggone, just have the very merriest Christmas you ever did have, will you?
Sir Tommy, the Silver Knight of Shadowland, and Wild Bill and Jingles reached the stairs inside the castle of Old Greedy the Giant. Then they were attacked by all the giant's demons. As they fought their way up the stairs, the giant stood on a balcony way above them and called threats down to them.
You will fail again, Sir Tommy. Nobody can kill the greed in people's hearts.
I'll show you. Put 'em off, Bill and Jingles. I'm going after old Greedy.
No, wait, Sir Tommy. We'll all go.
Yeah, let me get ahead. Now, all together.
How are you coming, Jingles?
Fine. Now, get out of here, you pink and black salamander. There.
Good work, Jingles. We've got 'em on the run.
Hooray! They're running away and leaving the giant all alone.
Oh, come back here, you demons! No, Sir Tommy. Don't come up those stairs any closer.
I'm coming after you, old Greedy.
No, stay back.
Sir Tommy, how about let me take care of this varmint for you?
No, Bill. You and Jingles have helped me enough. From here on, it's my battle.
Bill, did you ever see such a fighter?
No, partner, I never did. All right, Sir Tommy, go get him. We'll stand by if you need any help.
Okay. I'm coming for you, old Greedy.
No, get away from me. No, Sir Tommy. Stand back.
It took me 5 years to get to you, old Greedy. Now, fight. Take that for spoiling Christmas last year. And take that for the year before. And for keeping the Christmas lady in the tower. Take that.
The balcony, I'm licked that great big giant all by himself. Old Greedy's dead. Now nobody's going to be greedy anymore.
Here, he dropped the key. Let's go find the Christmas lady.
Yeah. She ought to be in one of these tower rooms.
Oh, Sir Tommy! Here I am. Sir Tommy!
I hear her calling you, Sir Tommy.
Tommy! 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 Wake up, Tommy. It's Christmas. Tommy. Come on, son. Well, look at here.
What? Oh.
Hey, Bill, the sun's up.
Well, it certainly is, you sleepyheads. Merry Christmas.
Well, Merry Christmas, Mrs. Duncan.
Morning, Mom.
Morning, Tommy. Bill, did you and Jingle sleep right here on the foot of Tommy's bed all night?
I reckon we must have, ma'am. I don't remember going to sleep.
Well, all three of you go and wash up for breakfast. And hurry, John and I have some wonderful news for you.
Now, ma'am, we're all ready for that good news.
Yeah, we washed and shined our faces and ears. Let's hear it.
What is it, Mom?
Oh, now you three boys hold your horses. Go ahead, Mary. Tell me.
It's just too good to be true.
Well, if you don't tell us pretty quick, ma'am, I'm going to pop with curiosity.
Jeez, me too.
Well, when we came into the living room to look at the tree this morning, there was a letter hanging on it.
A letter? Who from?
Yeah, what did it say?
Hold it, Jingles. Give her a chance.
Well, gee whiz.
Me too. Who's it from?
Yeah.
From Mr. Grudge next door. Oh. And this is what it says. The Silver Knight was right. It don't pay to be greedy. So I'm figuring all the shares you gave me paid up the price of your ranch. The deed is in this letter. The land is all yours, free and clear. Merry Christmas to all. Now, isn't that a wonderful Christmas present?
And he left that letter here during the night?
Well, I reckon he did. Oh, what do you think of that, Tommy? We got our own ranch now, free and clear.
Hey, Dad, that's the best news I ever heard. He's not old greedy Grudge anymore, is he?
No, son. The greed is gone from his heart.
That's real good news.
I wonder what made him change his mind.
Yeah. You know, that might be right interesting to know, wouldn't it?
It sure would. And by the way, Jingles, how'd you sleep last night?
Well, I thought I slept all right, Bill, but, well, I'm tired enough this morning to have fought myself halfway around the world.
Me too.
I must have had a real active nightmare. But everything sure looks rosy this morning, and I'm just busting to say, Merry Christmas, everybody!
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
And I'd like to wish all our friends a very Merry Christmas and a happy holiday season.
And that goes for me, too, Guy, and for all the rest of the folks on the Wild Bill Hickok Show.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. That's Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. The cereal you used to know as Corn Pops. The great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week.
Yes, sir, be sure to listen when Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Virginia Gregg, Forrest Lewis, Lou Merrill, Jeffrey Silver, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Oran. This is Charlie Lyon reminding you, kids love Pops, moms love Pops, Pops love Pops. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Of the box, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it, brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Dead of Winter. Wranglers, you know, times are changing. Used to be when you wanted an after-school or before-bedtime snack, you raided the icebox. Now, when anybody's hankering for a tasty between-meal snack, they're likely to head right for that package of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops on the kitchen shelf. Kellogg's Sugar Pops sure make a swell snack, right out of the box. Or enjoy them for breakfast with just a little milk or cream. You don't need sugar, because the sweetening's already on them. Have Mom get a package of Kellogg's Sugar Pops next time she shops. New Year's Eve at the little sagebrush town of Thompson Corners always called for a big celebration. From miles around, the ranchers and their calico-covered wives, the cowhands and their chosen girls fought their way over snow-covered roads to the big dance at Community Hall. In the winter of '75, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his fun-loving deputy Jingles got to town just in time to be invited. At the Trail Rest Hotel, they were getting all spruced up for the party.
You say this is going to be a right fancy wing-ding, Bill?
It should be, Jingles. Thompson Corner goes all out New Year's Eve.
Well, it'll sure be a treat to have some fun instead of all the trouble we've been having.
You're right there, partner.
Ow!
What's the matter?
Oh, Bill, help!
Hold it, Jingles.
Bill, now, hand me that towel quick. I got soap in my eyes.
Here you are.
Thank you. Ooh, wee.
Seems to me you'd have learned how to wash your face by now.
Well, it'll be all right if I didn't have to use soap. Sure stings.
Well, you got to look right for the party.
Hey, now don't you worry about that. I'm going to be decked out like a dude going to courting. Look at the new pink silk shirt I got down at the general store.
Don't figure that's a little flashy, do you, partner?
Flashy? Well, no, I don't reckon so. It's a good deep shade of pink.
Looks more like red to me.
Oh.
Better keep out of the pastures around here. That shirt'll draw more bulls than a fall roundup.
Oh, now, who's afraid of bulls? How do I look?
Like sunset on a summer evening. Come on, let's get down to the party.
Yeah. Look out, ladies. Here I come.
Well, Jingles, here we are. How do you like it?
Like it? Oh, man, look at all the pretty girls. Stand back, boys, and give me room.
Easy does it, partner. Uh-oh. Looks like you're about to be took.
Me, Wild Bill Hickok, and you must be Jingles.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm Violet Cudley. We all heard you were coming to the party. And now that you're here, Jingles, I want the first dance with you.
Oh, well, now, miss, I ain't much of a dancer.
Good luck, Jingles.
Oh, Bill, don't leave me now.
Violet, where you been? I've been looking for you to claim this dance with you.
Well, it'll have to be the next one, Krusty. I'm dancing this one with Jingles.
Who?
Oh, that's right. You don't know these gentlemen. Krusty Colton, shake hands with U.S. Marshal Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok?
Howdy, Colton.
And Jingles is deputy. That's me. Howdy.
Well, gents, this is a real pleasure.
Mr. Colton's one of the two biggest cattlemen in these parts.
Well, who's the other one?
Ted Brewer. Uh-oh, here he comes now.
That low-down varmint is always trying to steal Violet away from me.
Krusty, you old gopher, I thought I told you to keep away from Violet. She's my gal.
Well, I ought to have something to say about that.
I got plenty to say about it, Brewer. Violet's going to marry me.
Jingles, it looks like we better mosey on.
Yeah, Bill, I ain't looking to break up no romance.
Oh, now, Ted, you quit your picking at Krusty. Stop a minute and meet Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, his deputy.
Howdy, Brewer.
Yeah, howdy.
Howdy, gents. Come on, Violet, I'm at him.
Get away from her, Brewer.
Oh, come on, Colton. Get out of my way.
Why, you can't shove me around.
Easy, gents.
I've told you before, Colton. Now, you darn little barn rat, I'm going to stretch your ears out and tie him in a knot.
Oh, stop him, Mr. Hickok. Ted'll kill Krusty.
All right, Brewer, back off. That's enough.
You keep out of this, Hickok. None of your business.
Then I reckon I'll have to make it my business.
Bill, outside.
A shot.
Yeah, I heard it, partner.
Just some of the boys raising cane for New Year's Eve.
Oh, if that was cowboys around the town, there'd be more shots. One sounds like trouble. Let's go.
It's so dark out here.
Hey, wait a minute. Over there. See him?
A man. He's fallen in the snow.
Must be hurt, Bill. Lying awful still.
Got a gun in his hand.
Hey, Jingles, help me turn him over. Easy now.
Krusty, look. That's your foreman, Curly Drake.
Wranglers, if you've ever tried some Kellogg's sugar corn pops, you know how swell tasting they are. That you find out with your first spoonful or first handful. And it doesn't take long for you to find out how popular they are with the whole family. That you'll know when you see how fast that package of Kellogg's sugar corn pops disappears. Yes, sir, moms love pops, kids love pops, pops love pops. But you know moms like to know how good things are for you, as well as how good they taste. So be sure to tell your mom this. Every average bowlful of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops supplies the full minimum daily adult requirements of that important vitamin, that sunshine vitamin, vitamin D. So enjoy your Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops often, as a cereal or as a snack, and know that you're getting your vitamin D, too. Have Mom look for the packages with the pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine on the front.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, attending the New Year's dance at Thompson Corners, were involved in a lover's quarrel between Miss Violet Cudley and her two suitors, Krusty Colton and Ted Brewer. Then a thundering shot from outside sent them running out to find Curly Drake, Krusty's foreman, face down in the snow with a bullet hole in his shoulder.
Wasn't that caught, Jingles? Easy with him now.
Oh.
He's beginning to come around. Tear open that shirt, Jingles.
Who could have shot him? Must be trouble with my herd.
Krusty, you say you're a foreman?
That's right. Foreman of my winter range up in Porcupine Valley, about 10 miles northeast of here.
Oh, Krusty. Krusty, you got trouble, boss.
What happened, Curly? Who shot you?
It started 2 days ago. 3 of my outriders disappeared. Red, Shorty, and Pete. Then Rusty was shot.
Dead?
Yeah. Then the next night, last night, they came after me. Got me in an ambush, run off my horse, and left me for dead, too.
Who were they, Curly? Did you see them?
No, boss. They struck at night. Couldn't see hide nor hair of them, just shadows. But they're out to get you, sure. And if them cattle get thirsty, you won't have a steer left by tomorrow night.
Well, what's getting thirsty got to do with it?
Yeah, start to drift.
You got a frozen lake near your winter range, Krusty?
Yeah, right at the bottom of the valley. If them critters head down there for a drink, they'll walk right out onto the ice.
Then when the herd's weight breaks the ice, they'll fall through and drown.
Nothing can stop them. When cattle start to drift, either running from a storm or hunting water or food, nothing short of killing will stop them.
Mister, you have got trouble.
Krusty, can't you do anything?
If I don't, I'll be wiped out. I gotta have help and plenty of it.
You've got it, Mr. Colton.
Oh, now let's think this over, Bill. It's awful cold out there.
You mean you'll help me, Hickok?
We sure will, Krusty. Night-crawling varmints that go shooting honest men are asking for trouble.
You said it, Bill. When we get through with them night-crawling varmints, they'll be making enough New Year's resolution to last them a lifetime. Yes, sir, Bob, sir. All right, Bill. I guess we're all ready to go.
Wait a minute, Jingles. Hey, Brewer.
Yeah, Hickok? What you want with me?
I don't think we've got enough men here, Brewer. I want you to go round up some of your men from your ranch.
What? I can't spare any men to help that weasel Colton.
Why, you low-down roadrunner, I've got a mind
Hold it, Jingles. Oh. Brewer, when a man's herd's in danger, it's up to everybody to help him save it.
And if you don't help, Krusty, we might just figure you had something to do with all this trouble, see?
All right, Hickok. I guess you're right at that. I might be needing some help myself one of these days. But I ain't through with Colton. And Violet's going to marry me yet.
All right, men, let's ride. We've got a rough job ahead of us. Hi, Buckshot.
Jerk, Joker, you heard what Bill said. Bill, this is the longest 10 miles I ever rode.
Stay with it, partner. It's getting daylight over in the east.
Yeah, but it's getting colder, too.
That means more danger to Krusty's cattle.
How much farther, Krusty?
When we top that rise, we can see down into the valley.
Looks like everybody's ready to give us a welcome.
Yeah, the cattle ain't the only ones in danger.
Spread out, men. Go after them. Shoot.
Doggone those bushwhackers, they sure give us the slip clean as a scalded hog.
And we still didn't get a look at them.
We better forget them for now. From what I see down in the valley, it looks like we've all got work cut out for us.
It's worse than I thought, Hickok. Look at them. Must be a third of them cows already lying down in the snow.
Only one thing to do. Curly?
Yeah, Mr. Hickok?
How you making it?
I'm doing okay.
Good. You take half the men and start them tailing up those cows. Get them all off their feet before they freeze.
Right.
What are we going to do, Bill?
Start running up the main herd and running them to shoulder. If this wind gets them, they'll start to drift.
Bill, look. It may be too late.
Where, Krusty? What do you see?
That's the main herd at the lower end of the valley. They already started to drift.
Yeah.
And they're headed for the lake. They'll never stop. The last one of them's drowned.
Don't give up yet, Krusty. Maybe we can turn them.
Turn them? Turn a drifting herd, Bill? You're crazy. No man alive's ever been able to do that, and many a dead one's tried it.
Well, we'll give it one more try, partner. There's got to be a first time. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Jump, Joker. Bill's gone loco, but we got to stay with him. Ha, ha, ha!
All right, pull up here.
Oh, Joker.
Oh, boy. Bill, you ain't going to try and turn them cows.
Bill, you can't do it. That lead steer's as big as an elephant and meaner than sin. Why, he'll kill anything that gets in his way.
We'll see about that, Jingles. You and the rest of the men be ready. If I can turn that big steer, we can drive the herd up in the shoulder of those trees.
It's too big a chance, Bill. I can't let you do it.
Well, you can't stop me from trying, Krusty. Hey, wait a minute. I got an idea. Jingles, that's a mighty fine red shirt you got under your coat.
Yes, sir. It's real pretty, ain't it?
And it's a real red, too.
Yeah. Now, what are you getting at, Bill Hickok?
Take it off, Jingles.
Take it off? Oh, now, Bill, it's brand new.
That big steer might just go for that red shirt. Hurry it up, Jingles. That's it.
No jumping icebergs, Bill. I'm freezing.
Here, give it to me. Thanks. Now put your coat back on.
Bill, you're loco.
Maybe, Krusty. You just be ready. Come on, Buckshot.
Hi. Jump, Joker. Oh.
Stay out of the way, Jingles. Now, you darn devil. One of us has got to change his mind.
Bill, come back here.
Hi, yeah. Get over there. Head for the hills, you stubborn critter.
Come back, Bill. You'll never do it.
That's it. Get back. How do you like this red shirt? Come and get me.
Bill, he's turning. He's following you.
All right, Jingles, get after him. Give him all you got. Everybody.
Come on, man. Let's drive that herd to shelter. Well, you did it, Bill. That critter sure did ruin my pretty pink shirt.
Hickok, I never saw the beat. I wouldn't have give a plug nickel for your life when you tackled that loco steer.
Oh, you got to be lucky once in a while, Krusty.
Uh-oh, here comes Curly. Wonder what's up.
How you coming, Curly?
Oh, hold up this wall. We got about half of Mr. Hickok, but I can use some more help.
Looks like you'll get plenty, Curly. Here comes Ted Brewer and a bunch of men.
Hold up, men.
You got here just in time, Brewer.
I thought I was a little late. Saw you turn that herd, Hickok. I gotta admit, that's the greatest thing I ever watched.
Well, it's a good thing you brought some men. Curly here needs more help tailing up. Got a lot of cows down and about to freeze.
All right, boys, go with Curly. I'll be along in a minute.
Well, Bill, now that the herd's under control, don't you reckon it's time to think about a little unfinished business?
Yeah, Jingles, I reckon it is.
What's he talking about, Hickok? Unfinished business.
A little matter of who shot Curly and killed Rusty.
And made 3 other outriders of yours disappear.
And who wants your herd to freeze and wipe you out.
Who it could be beats me.
You going looking for him, Hickok?
Yep, no time like the present.
Well, then, Krusty and I'll go along with you.
Sometimes Jingles and I work better alone. Come on, Jingles. Looks like we've got a job picking up a cold trail.
Cold is right, but if we ever catch up with those murdering warthogs, they're going to figure it's hot enough to be the middle of July.
Then let's go. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Jump, Joker! This is only the beginning. Ha!
Ready, Charlie?
Ready.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Happy New Year, Wranglers! Yes, sir, Wranglers, we won't be seeing you now until 1953. Oh, by the way, Panhandle, what are you going to be doing tonight to welcome in the new year?
Well, Charlie, most of us cowpokes plan on sitting around the campfire and singing some songs. And I wouldn't be surprised if some of us have out our boxes of Kellogg's sugar corn pops and have a little snack.
Say, that sounds like a mighty good way to start the year. And that's something you Wranglers listening can join in on. You may not be able to sit around the campfire, but you might have a fireplace. And even if you don't, it's fun just sitting around with your friends munching on Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Those golden nuggets of carefully pre-sweetened corn sure make swell snacks. And they're swell for breakfast, too. So be sure to have Mom get a package for the festivities tonight. Have her look for the packages with the pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine on the front.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
With Krusty Colton's herd under control and Curly busy getting the rest of the cows on their feet, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles leave Krusty and Ted Brewer to watch the herd and ride off in search of the mysterious cause of all the trouble.
Bill, you act like you knew right where you were going. You got any idea who's behind Krusty's misfortune?
No, Jingles, or at least I'm not sure, but we got to start someplace.
Oh, that's right, but where are we starting?
I figure it this way. If I was the one trying to ruin Krusty Colton's herd, I'd want to get up high over the valley.
So you could see what was going on all the time, huh?
So we started looking around, high ground, circling the valley.
Yeah. Hey, Bill, look. Isn't that a line cabin?
Looks like it.
Question is, whose is it?
Yeah. Doesn't seem to be anybody there.
We hope.
No horses, no smoke out of that chimney.
Want to look it over? Good view of the valley from here.
Yeah. Leave the horses here in the trees.
Whoa, Joker. Horse tracks all around, Bill.
Yeah, woo, Buckshot. Stand, boy. All right, Jingles. Let's see what's inside.
Better have that pair of 6-irons ready just in case.
Yep, it's a line cabin, all right. Been occupied lately, too.
Yeah, it sure has. Hey, Bill, look at the gear.
And plenty of food. This might be the end of the trail.
Enough to feed a roundup. Coffee, beans, salt pork, canned tomatoes. Say, Bill, why don't we just stay a spell?
That's just what you're going to do, partner.
Me? What are you using me to bait a trap for now, Bill?
A pack of killers. Listen closely, and I'll tell you how we're going to catch them.
Swing your partner round and round, pockets full of rocks and holding them down. Ducks in the river going to the ford, coffee and a little rye sugar in the gourd. Oh, here they come. Oh, a little more sauce and a little more gravy, once and a half, and swing your baby. Well, howdy, gents. Come right in. Coffee's hot and sourdough's a-cooking and...
What are you doing here, mister?
Me? Well, I just stopped in to take advantage of your hospitality.
Yeah? Well, we don't figure you're very welcome, stranger.
Oh, now that's no way to act when I just made a pot of hot Java for you. Here, get a cup and I'll pour you some.
Quiet, boys. We'll do our own pouring, mister.
Hey, Foggy, I just remembered. You know what that Jasper is?
Who, me?
No, never seen him.
Well, that's good. Coffee?
That's Jingles, Wild Bill Hickok's deputy marshal.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it is, huh? Well, now, that's right interesting.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
And what are you doing, spying on us, Mr. Jingles?
Spying? Oh, now, I wasn't spying. I was just making coffee.
Let him have it, Mac.
Right here.
All right, take him outside then, but make it fast.
Come on, Nosy. You and me's going sniping.
Oh, no, I don't want to go...
Get out there, or I'll let you have it right here.
Hey, what's going on here, Foggy? Who's... Jingles?
Oh, well, Howdy, Mr. Brewer.
We didn't know he was here, boss.
You empty-headed, slack-jawed saddle bums.
Have some coffee, Mr. Brewer?
No, I won't have some coffee.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
Foggy, Mac, take that big fat elephant out and kill him. Hide the body, bury it in the snow. They can find him in the spring. Go on, shoot him. Shoot him now.
Okay, boss.
All right, hold it where you are.
Hickok.
Yeah, Brewer. I thought you'd show up sooner or later.
Oh, how'd you know it was him that was after Krusty, Bill?
Because he was a big cattle man, too, Jingles. Krusty's cattle weren't stolen, so it had to be somebody who just wanted Krusty ruined, but didn't need the cattle.
You'll never get me, Hickok. Jump him, Mac. Bill,
Come on,
Oh, that's just a sample, Brewer. Want to try some?
Get his gun, Jingles. Tried to beat Krusty the easy way, didn't you, Brewer?
Now, the rest of you gents, reach for some mistletoe up there. Something tells me you're all going to decorate a tree when the judge gets through with you. Well, now, this is right fine. But how come you're having another dance tonight?
Why, Jingles, you're just being modest. You broke up the dance on New Year's Eve, chasing out to help Krusty. So we're having this one to do honor to you and Wild Bill Hickok.
Hey, Bill, did you hear that?
Yeah, Jingles, it's right nice of the folks.
Nice nothing. We could never do enough to repay you two for helping me with the herd, let alone running that coyote Ted Brewer to the ground.
That's right, Bill. Come on, Jingles. You never did dance with me.
Oh, now, no, man. No. And if you'll excuse me, I won't. I figure Krusty's had enough trouble with his romance as it is, and, well, now that he's got you hog-tied and no competition, I don't figure to be a home wrecker. Let's go, Bill.
Okay, Jingles, but haven't you forgotten something?
Me forget? No, sir, Bill. I'm just like an elephant. I never forget a thing. You know, I was just getting ready to say, I was going to... Oh, yeah, I know what I was going to say. Happy New Year, everybody!
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Well, it's the end of another year, but we'll be back with you again on Friday.
You bet we will, Guy. And from all of us to all of you, a happy, happy New Year! See you later.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to ask Mom to get a big package of the cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Pop.
And the bright yellow packages with the picture of Guy and me right on the front. Eat 'em out of a bowl for breakfast or right out of the box as a snack. Either way, you don't need sugar.
Andy and I think Sugar Pops are great, huh, Andy?
You bet we do.
So long, kids.
See you Friday.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Mary Lansing, Clayton Post, Ken Christie, Frank Gerstle, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, reminding you to listen again on Friday, same time, same station, when Kellogg's Rice Krispies presents Wild Bill Hickok in Jingles Settles Down.
For you. So be with us, will you?
Yes, sir. We got a humdinger, too. If it's gun-smoking action you're hankering for, we got it.
Meanwhile, we also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Flakes.
Right. It's Canada's favorite ready-to-eat cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Corn Flakes are great. So long.
See you next time.
Yes, sir, Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Now, this is Charles Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's Corn Flakes, Canada's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. Kellogg's Sugar Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. And Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal.
Get a fresh start with a fresh box from Kellogg's Variety Pack. 10 assorted packages, 10 boxes back to back, are all included in this Kellogg's All-Star Pack.
Yes, 10 individual boxes, 10 assorted cereals in every Kellogg's Variety Pack. Get one today.
Get a fresh start with a fresh box from Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals. Kellogg's Variety Pack.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy and I'll be back again next week with another story, so be sure to be with us, will you?
Yes, sirree. And by golly, if there's any trouble around, you can bet your boots we'll be in it.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you next week. See you next week. See you next week. See you next week.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of The Legacy of Death.
Snap, crackle, pop. Know what that means? Sure you do. That means Kellogg's Rice Krispies are ready to eat. Yes, sir. Because when you pour the milk or cream on Rice Krispies, they talk right up. Snap, crackle, pop. And tell you how good and crisp and fresh they taste. They're fun. They're the talking cereal. Have a big bowl of them tomorrow for breakfast. Ask Mom to buy some for you today. In the day when United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok rode the trail of law and order in the West, his faithful deputy Jingles rode right beside him. As our story begins, Jingles is sitting on the porch of the general store in Abilene, spinning a yarn for Clem Stevens, the storekeeper, unaware of a letter which soon will take him and Wild Bill to claim a legacy of death.
Yes, sir, Clem, there we was, surrounded by 10,000 bloodthirsty Indians. Just Wild Bill and me, looking into them ferocious faces, all smeared up with gobs and gobs of war paint.
Doggone it, Jingles, tell me quick, was you killed?
Well, sir, Bill went for his gun. Bang, bang, bang! And when the smoke cleared away, them redskins was gone. Clem, they skedaddled out of there so fast they jumped clean out of their war paint. And that's why, from that day to this, that spot is known as the Painted Desert.
Jumping horny toads. You sure do spin some wild yarns, Jingles. Hey, here comes Wild Bill now.
Yeah. Howdy, Bill.
Howdy, Jingles. Clem. Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa, boy.
Hey, watch your step coming up on the porch, Bill. This here's wet paint.
Right, Clem. I'll just step right on over it. There.
Hey, Bill, what you got in your hand?
Letter for you, partner. Just came to the marshal's office.
For me? Now, who in tarnation do I know that can write? Now,
It's from a law firm. Farnham, Bollinger, and Wheelock, New York City.
A law firm? Uh-oh. Look out, Jingles. Some of them lawyer fellers is full of more twists than a whole family of sidewinders.
Better read it, Jingles.
Hey, what say we go inside where it's cooler and have a listen, huh?
All right, fine. Come on, Jingles.
Now then, let's take a look-see here. Dear Sir. Well, now it starts off real nice, don't it? Dear Sir, that's me.
Yeah, there you see. Flattery.
This is to advise you of the death of one Boots Jones. Hey, that's my Uncle Boo.
That's your uncle in New Zealand, isn't it?
Sure. Why, Bill, I ain't seen hide nor hair of him since I was knee-high to a lop-eared jackrabbit. Huh? He was the black sheep of the family. Everybody said he'd come to a no-good end.
What else does it say, Jingles?
Huh? Well, I'll be hornswoggled.
Well, what is it, Dad blasted?
Well, it says here Uncle Boots left me a ranch in Texas, the Lazy J. Why, bless his old heart. He always was the nicest, sweetest feller you'd ever want to meet. Lucky, Bill.
Yeah, let me see it. Yep, that's what it says.
Read it, Bill.
We have been retained to seek the long-lost nephew of said Boots Jones.
That's me. I'm rich. Whee!
Hey, hold on, partner. There's a catch in it.
No, I knew it. That ornery old Uncle Boots, he always had an ace up his sleeve.
Hey, listen. We have reason to believe that you are the missing heir. However, to claim the estate, you must contact me in the town of Gila Fork, Texas, before the 30th of this month to prove your identity. Yours truly, Gerald Wheelock.
Well, what do you know? The Lazy J, Texas. Boy, oh, boy. Just think, oh, that nice, soft life, partner. No more trouble, no more dodging bullets, nothing but peace and quiet.
Look out, Jingo. Somebody's shooting through the window.
Get down, Clem. He's out on the porch.
Come on, Jingles. Let's go. He's getting away.
I'm with you, Bill. There he goes.
Hold your fire, Jingles. He's out of range.
Look, Bill, that low-down bushwhacker, he's run our horses off, too.
What was that you were saying about peace and quiet, Jingles?
That old hoot was shooting at you, Jingles.
Me? But, well, darned if he wasn't. Look, 3 holes in my hat.
Yes, and what's worse, the varmint tracked his boots right through my fresh paint.
You know, partner, I think I will be going to Gila Fork with you after all.
Huh? You will? You mean it, Bill?
Yep, because it sure looks like somebody doesn't want you to get there.
Kids, just before the show started today, Slim was saying there was one thing suited him just right come breakfast.
You said it, Charlie. Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Well, now, come to think of it, I did say that. But, Slim, you sing it. Will you trot out that little snap, crackle, pop tune of yours for us?
Here it comes. Good Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, and pop. Kids, it's a wonderful thing to hear the talking cereal. It makes you want to sing all about snap, crackle, and pop. Rice Krispies good for you. They're fun to listen to, fun to eat. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies. We do.
And isn't that the truth, kids? That talking cereal sure is fun to eat. It looks so good, it tastes so good, and it even tells you it is good. Yes, sir, when you pour the milk on Kellogg's Rice Krispies, they talk right up with a snap, crackle, pop to tell you how fresh and crisp they are. Oh, you'll go for them. You'll like them with berries or fruit on top, too. Ask Mom to get you a couple of packages of Kellogg's Rice Krispies the very next time she goes to the store. Will you do that? Then I'll bet you'll be singing Slim's little song about
Good Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, and pop. Kids, it's a wonderful thing to hear the talking cereal. It makes you want to sing all about snap, crackle, and pop. Rice Krispies good for you. They're fun to listen to, fun to eat. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies. We do.
All right, Bucko. Remember, it's Kellogg's Rice Krispies for you tomorrow for breakfast. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. It's Saturday night in Gila Fork, Texas, as Wild Bill and Jingles ride into town to claim Jingles' inheritance, the Lazy J Ranch. The wooden boardwalk is swarming with ranchers, miners, and cowboys in for a good time.
Buckboards and ponies line the dusty street in front of stores and gambling halls, and from the Lost Hope Cafe comes the music of an old piano.
Whoa, Joker. Well, Bill, looks like we made it. You know, maybe that bushwhacker wasn't shooting at me after all.
Yeah, maybe, or maybe he thinks he got you.
Yeah. Suppose we ought to ride out to the Lazy J and get the lay of the land?
First thing we got to do is contact that lawyer, Wheelock. You've got to prove your claim to the Lazy J before midnight, the 30th, and that's tomorrow.
Well, what happens to the ranch if I don't?
That's just what I want to find out.
Well, this here's his room, Bill.
Go ahead and knock, Jingles.
But the more I think about it, the less I think I'm going to like being a landowner.
All right, I'll knock.
Well, no answer. Well, we tried anyway.
Jingles, listen.
Sounds like trouble. Come on, Bill. Look, Bill, somebody's rolling on the floor, roped and tied like a bulldog calf.
Hey, take it easy, mister. Let's get this gag out of your mouth.
Help! Robbers! Police! It's all right, mister. We're the law now.
You? Oh, merciful heaven. I want to go back to New York right now.
You'll have to wait till we get you untied, mister.
Knocked over the head, bound, gagged, and robbed, sir. If this is a sample of your Western hospitality,
All right. You can get up now.
Well, that's better. You at least are a gentleman. I thank you, sir. May I ask your name?
It's Hickok, United States Marshal.
Yep, and I'm Jingles.
Jingles? Well, then you must be... Well, sir.
That's right. Uncle Boots' long-lost nephew.
Yes. Quite. But there's only one way I can be sure.
How's that, Mr. Wheelock?
Well, you see, my client left a list of personal questions, sir, which his nephew was to answer in order to identify himself.
Well, start asking him then. I'm ready.
Yes, but you see, I'm not. The list is gone. That's what was stolen from me.
Now, wait a minute. Let's get this straight. Just what was stolen?
But that's all. Just my portfolio with a list of questions.
And without that list, my partner can't prove his claim to the Lazy J. Is that right?
I'm afraid not, sir. And he's only got till midnight tomorrow to do it.
Let me ask you one more thing, Mr. Wheelock. Suppose my partner doesn't get that ranch. Who does?
Well, the provisions of the will state that if Jingles can't identify himself by the designated time, the ranch goes to the foreman of the Lazy J, Joe Tucker, and to his family.
Mr. Wheelock, will you do me a favor?
Consider it done, sir.
Then just don't say anything to anybody about seeing Jingles and me in Gila Fork.
Well, just as you say, sir, but
You see, Joe Tucker's about to have some visitors, and I think it might be better if you don't know who they were.
So this is the Lazy J. Some layout, huh, Bill?
It sure is, Jingles.
Hey, look, Bill, someone's coming out on the porch.
Howdy, strangers. Glad to see you.
Whoa, Buckshot, whoa, boy.
Oh, Joker, hold up there.
Howdy, mister.
What can I do for you, boys?
Oh, nothing, thanks. We're just riding through.
Oh, can't you sit a spell and cool your saddles? See, you're just in time for supper. How about it? Plenty of baked ham and sweet taters for both of you.
Well, come to think of it, Bill, something does smell mighty nourishing.
I think my partner's just made up our minds, mister.
Good. Oh, Ma, had a couple more places. We're having company.
Sure enough, Pa. Glad to have him.
Now, you can just climb down and follow me, boys. Name's Joe Tucker, but you might as well call me Paul. Everyone else does.
All right, thanks, Paul. My name's Bill, and this is my partner, Mr. Smith.
Huh? Mr. Who? Oh, yeah. That's me, Mr. Smith. Smitty, they call me.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Smitty.
Yeah.
Well, here's the war stand. Now, just make yourself at home while I go see if I can help Ma get the grub on little faster.
Say, Bill, he seems like a real nice feller, don't he?
Hey, Jingles, remember the green paint that Clem Stevens was using on the front steps of his store?
You mean just before that bushwhacker started shooting at me from the porch? Sure, I remember.
Well, you see that black saddle hanging over the sawhorse there?
Huh? I see it.
Well, I'm just wondering how the stirrups got smeared with green paint.
been starving for a meal like this for a long, long time.
You poor boy. How long you been hungry?
Well, near as I can remember, Ma. All my life.
And that's the truth.
Say, Ma, I noticed there's an extra place set at the table here. I sure hope I ain't at somebody else's dinner, too.
No, that's Roy's place. Oh. He took his dinner upstairs with him to his room.
Roy's our son, boys. He don't cotton much to strangers.
That's funny, Pa. You folks seem friendly.
Yeah, but Roy, he ain't like Ma and me. You see, he run off from home when he was only a sprout. That was 14 years ago. And we ain't seen or heard of him till just about a week ago.
Yeah, poor boy. He's changed an awful lot.
Yeah, hardly knew him at all when he come home. Except for that little silver concha medal I gave him when he was a boy.
Wonder what made him come back after all these years.
Well, I don't like to think of it, Bill, but I reckon he wants his share of the ranch.
But I thought you said it wasn't yours, Pa.
Well, it looks like we might inherit it. That is, let something happen.
Such as what, Pa?
Well, you see, the old man left the ranch to a long-lost nephew of his, a feller named Jingles. And if he shows up to claim it for tomorrow night, the Lazy J goes to him.
Yeah, and it just don't seem right. Pa's worked for 20 years trying to build the Lazy J into a top-flight spread. If anybody deserves to get it, Pa does.
Now, Ma, I reckon the old man knowed what he was doing.
Oh, it just breaks my heart to think of some young whippersnapper stepping in here and living off the fruits of Pa's hard work. It really does.
Well, I don't blame you, Ma. It's a crying shame, that's what it is. A crying shame.
Well, them two saddle tramps took their time about getting out of here.
Hello, Roy.
Oh, no, son, you oughtn't to feel like that. If you like folks will like you.
Don't preach to me, Ma. Don't you worry none about me. As soon as I get my share of the spread, I'm getting out of here. You won't have to bother with me never no more.
Now, listen, son. I always hoped you'd come back someday so as you could take over the ranch after I'm gone.
I ain't no rancher, Pa. But old man Jones left the ranch to you and your family. Well, that's me. I'm family, ain't I?
Yep, I'm afraid you are.
So I'm selling my third to Phil Corbett.
Roy, your Pa's worked mighty hard to make something of this ranch. And now you want to split it up with Pa's worst enemy.
I had enough of this. I'm going into town where I don't have to listen to it.
Doggone it, Roy. Sometimes I wish that Jingles feller would show up. Just to keep you from getting your share.
He ain't showed up yet. And you know, Pa, I got a funny feeling he ain't never going to show up at all. Well, tomorrow's the big day, Phil. Ma and Pa Tucker get the Lazy J, and I sell my piece of the spread to you.
Yeah, I waited a long time for that day. You're sure the Tuckers don't suspect anything?
I tell you, I got 'em eating out of my hand. I'm just like one of the family.
You are one of the family. Don't ever forget that.
Yeah, I know. But they ain't too happy about it.
I don't blame her for that. But you were the best son I could get 'em on short notice.
What kind of fella was Roy Tucker, Phil?
Oh, I don't know. Wild sort of kid. A little too slow on the draw.
Yeah, or you were a little too fast, Phil.
I had no choice. I tried to make a deal with him when I found him heading home.
You're smart, Phil. This silver concha medal you took off him really convinced him that I was him.
Wait a minute, you jughead. Who's this coming through the swinging doors?
Huh? Phil, it's Jingles.
Yes, and that Hickok with him.
They're coming over this way.
They got wind of something. Those two could blow the scheme higher than a kite.
What'll we do,
now,
Phil?
You stay put. It's you they're looking at.
Where are you going?
Out the back way. You talk to them here. I'll come around the building and get behind them. If there's any trouble, I can get them both in the back.
All right, Phil.
Your name, Roy Tucker?
Yeah, that's me.
I'm Bill Hickok, United States Marshal.
I know.
And I'm Jingles, the fellow you tried to plug in Abilene, you ornery little bushwhacker.
Take it easy, Jingles. We don't want any trouble, Roy. We know your folks. But you better come along with us and answer a few questions.
Not so fast, Hickok. Get him, Phil! You did it, Phil. You got them both.
This is Charlie Lyon again, friends. These days, it's mighty pleasant to be able to talk about something everyone likes and wants more of. Isn't that right, Slim?
Are you talking about money, Mr. Lyon?
I'm talking about Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Well, sir, now you're talking. I'm for Kellogg's Rice Krispies every day in the year.
Then how about singing like you are?
Good Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, and pop. Kids, it's a wonderful thing to hear the talking cereal. It makes you want to sing all about snap, crackle, and pop. Rice Krispies good for you. They're fun to listen to, fun to eat. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
We do. Do you? You'll find they make a delicious breakfast, fresh as spring sunshine. In fact, that's how come Rice Krispies are called the talking cereal. They're so fresh and crisp that when you pour milk on them, they talk right up. Snap, crackle, pop.
Try 'em with fruit or berries on top. That's a tasty combination.
It is. Try it. You're sure to enjoy it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies and fresh canned or frozen fruit or berries. Pick up a couple of packages of Kellogg's Rice Krispies the very next time you're at the store. Will you do that? And have some for breakfast soon. Now, back to Wild Bill Hickok. The clue of the paint-smeared stirrups has led Wild Bill and Jingles to the Lost Hope Cafe and to the man who poses as Pa Tucker's son. As they start to question him, gunshots blast in the doorway where Phil Corbett stands, and Bill and Jingles drop to the floor in a hail of lead.
You got him, Phil. You got them both.
Not so fast, mister.
Look out, Phil. He's still moving.
Shut off the lights, Bill.
Jingles, where are you?
Here, Bill, under the table.
You hurt bad, partner?
No, but one of them bullets sure put a part in my hair. How about you, Bill?
Can't use my right arm. Looks like we walked into a trap, partner.
Want to get a light?
I'll shoot the first man who does.
Phil, let's get out of here.
Stay where you are, you fool. Make for that door and they'll cut you down in the light.
What are we going to do, Bill? We can't see him. See him here in the dark. He's over there, Bill.
Quiet. Trick. He's trying to get me to shoot first.
What you doing, Bill?
Taking off my gun belt. Better give me a hand, Jingles. This arm of mine's pretty stiff.
All right. There you go.
Yeah. I'll strap one of my guns to this table leg, muzzle facing down.
All right. But how come, Bill?
Now get this rawhide lacing out of my jacket.
All right.
Good. Now loop one end around the trigger. Careful now.
Got it.
All right, we'll start crawling toward the back wall. Quiet like. All right. Keep your fingers crossed. I'm going to yank this cord.
It worked, Bill. He fired at the first line.
Hickok, you knocked my gun right out of my hand. Oh, my fingers.
I'm getting out of here.
Stop right where you are, Roy. You'll make a perfect target in that doorway.
All right. Don't shoot, Hickok. I give up.
That's better. Stand right there and you won't get hurt. All right, somebody light some lamps.
Whew, well, that's better. Say, now, that wasn't such bad shooting, Bill. In the dark.
I gotta get a doctor.
My hand. Looks like we'll all be seeing that doctor, mister. Only you two are going to be seeing it behind bars.
Well, Bill, the doctor says you're going to be all right now.
Sure I am, Ma.
Yes, sir. Phil Corbett and that sneak he was passing off as our boy. Figured things out pretty slick, Bill. But they sure weren't using their heads when they tried shooting it out with you.
Well, they never do learn, Pa. They just never do learn.
And Jingles, I'm going to like working for you. I don't mind not getting a lazy J. Now I know what kind of nephew the old man has.
Huh? But I ain't getting the ranch, Pa. You are. Ain't that right, Mr. Wheelock?
Yes. You see, sir, when we recovered the list of questions from Phil Corbett, it seemed that Mr. Jingles here couldn't answer them all.
Oh.
So the lazy J is yours, Mr. Tucker.
Well, Dad, blast it, I won't take it, Jingles.
Well, now, if you don't, Pa, it's going to get mighty lonesome out there. 'Cause as soon as Bill's arm is better, we're heading back to Abilene.
But Jingle.
Now, just you all clear out of here. All of you now. My partner's had enough excitement. Now, go on. Go on now, skedaddle. Get.
Well, All right, Jingles. Now stop shoving. Go long, Bill.
So long, Pa.
See you soon, son.
Right, Ma. Hey, Jingles, you did know the answers to those questions, didn't you?
Huh? Oh, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But shucks, Bill, I don't want to be no rancher. It's too plumb dangerous. I just want to stick with you, where it's safe and quiet, partner.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
That's it for today, folks. Thanks for being with us. What's the show for Monday, Andy?
Oh, it's a real humdinger, Guy. About the time Wild Bill turned outlaw to solve the mystery of the Missouri Kid. Be with us, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Irene Tedrow, Ralph Moody, Jack Crucian, Jess Kirkpatrick, and Bill Baucom. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick O'Round. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. And don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok solves the mystery of the Missouri Kid. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal. Snap, crackle, and pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Shawnee Raids.
Have you had Kellogg's Rice Krispies with strawberries or blueberries or with sliced peaches or bananas? They sure taste good that way. Matter of fact, they taste swell anyway. They're fun to eat. Next time you pour the milk or cream on Rice Krispies, listen to them go snap, crackle, pop. That's the way they tell you how fresh and crisp they are. Have some Kellogg's Rice Krispies for breakfast tomorrow morning and see how good they are.
It was a good 30 years after the Oregon Trail was established that U.S. Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles camped on the banks of the North Platte River, not knowing that they were in for smashing adventure in the mystery of the Shawnee Raids.
What's that frying pan, Jingles? It's hot.
No, it's not.
You don't listen very good, do you, Porter?
Someday I'm going to invent me a frying pan with a cold handle. Oh.
Hold it, Jingles.
Huh? What you looking at, Bill?
Over in the willows. I saw something move when you hollered.
Yeah, well, then draw them 6 guns, partner, and let's go after them.
Take it easy now, Jingles. You go to the right, and I'll take the left side.
Right. Be ready to shoot.
Easy now. Was right about here.
Why, Bill, it's a dog.
Hey, Jingles, look. He's got a cactus thorn in his foot.
Well, now, no wonder he ain't happy. Here, puppy. Now, let me get this thing out for you. You just hold still now. Now, this is going to hurt me worse than it hurts you.
That's what you think. Pull it out quick.
Yeah. There, now, ain't that better? Sure it is. Hey, now. You quit licking my face. Tickles.
He sure is thankful, partner.
Hey, Bill, let's take him along. Nobody claims him. He's mine. But he ought to have a name.
Why don't you call him Cactus?
Hey, that's a good name. It was a cactus thorn that made us find him. How about it, Cactus?
Hey, Jingles.
Yeah, Bill, that sounds like Indians.
Yeah, but there's been no Indian trouble around here that I know of.
Well, there is now where my ears are lying.
Come on, Jingles. Grab Joker and let's find out what this is all about. Steady, Buckshot. All right, boy, let's go. Hi, Buckshot.
Nothing like chasing Indians to settle your breakfast. Jump, Joker. Ho, ho, ho! It's Indians, all right. They're just going over the hill.
Hold your fire, Jingles. We can't hit them from here.
Yeah, they're heading into that canyon.
Hey, look. They're driving a freight wagon with them.
Hey, look there. Is that a man lying in the road?
Yeah, sure looks like it, all right. Come on, let's find out. Ooh, Buckshot. Ooh.
Hold up, Joker. Yeah, Bill, it is a man, but, well, I don't think he's going to tell us anything.
You're right about that, Jingles. Hey, you recognize him?
Yeah, Bill, I do. That's Singing Pete, one of the best freight wagon drivers on the Oregon Trail. Now that's a downright shame.
Now what?
Bill, it's Cactus. He's followed us.
I'm more interested in what he's barking at in those bushes.
Well, unsaddle those 6-irons of yours and let's go see.
All right, keep your eyes open, Jingles. Maybe one of those raiders got left behind.
Yeah, I hope it is one of them. I'd like to pay a debt for old Singing Pete.
Easy now.
What you got, Cactus? Come on now, Cactus boy, huh? What is
All right, come on, reaching high. Come on, I said.
Okay, I'm coming out. Just call that mud off, that's all.
Hey, Jingles, you know who that is?
Well, I'll be a pink-toed porcupine, Bill. That's Kate Williams, the owner of the Oregon Trail Freight Line.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Yeah. Are you glad to see us?
Glad, why, you two saddle sores. I couldn't be gladder if I just discovered pure gold ruffles on my 17 petticoat.
What happened, Kate?
Yeah, tell us about it.
Oh, Injuns, that's what it was. A small raiding party rode down on me and Singing Pete shot Pete, stole my wagon, and left me afoot.
That's strange. Indians don't generally steal wagons.
I know that, but something's funnier than that, Bill.
What's that, Kate?
The cargo they stole with that wagon was wagon parts, axles, tongues, wheels, and stuff. And it ain't the first time.
Jingles, you know this just doesn't add up.
Well, I can tell you one thing, Bill. It don't make sense that Indians steal stuff like that. But it sure adds up to trouble, or I'm a ring-tailed, wall-eyed hyena.
Here we are back, Charlie and your partner, Slim. Anything you're itching to say, Slim?
Well, I'm sure enjoying the program and that ride today, and
I know what you ought to do, though. You ought to sing for us. You know the one I like.
What I like is good Rice Krispies, snap, crackle, and pop. Kids, it's a wonderful thing to hear the talking cereal. It makes you want to sing all about snap, crackle, and pop. Rice Krispies good for you. They're fun to listen to, fun to eat. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies. We do.
Good Rice Krispies is right. Kids, if you want something that's fun for breakfast, have that talking cereal. Looks just like golden nuggets in the bowl. And when you pour the milk or cream on them, they go snap, crackle, pop to tell you how crisp and fresh they are. Try them sometime with some fruit on top or some berries. But one way or another, have them real often. Ask your mom if she won't round up a package or two from the store so you'll be sure to have plenty on hand at all times. 'Cause you're just sure to eat lots and lots of
good Rice Krispies, snap, crackle, and pop. Kids, it's a wonderful thing to hear the talking cereal. It makes you want to sing all about snap, crackle, and pop. Rice Krispies good for you. They're fun to listen to, fun to eat. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
We do. And that's to remind you to have fun for breakfast tomorrow. Have Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. When Kate Williams, owner of the Oregon Trail Freight Line, tells Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles that Indians stole her wagon load of wagon parts, Bill thinks it's mighty strange, and Jingles begins looking for plenty of action.
Bill, ain't we taking an awful chance riding up this canyon to look for Kate's wagon?
Maybe, Jingles, but I figured those raiders might have taken the stuff and gone by now.
You're right, Bill. There's the wagon.
You're wrong about them leaving, Bill. They're shooting at us from up in those rocks.
They can pick us off easy, Bill. Let's run for it.
Oh, we're in for it now. Come on, get down behind that wagon.
Come on, Cactus. You don't want to get hit.
Jingles, take your rifle and see if you can smoke them out. You can't leave Kate here and go chasing.
Oh, this is no good, Bill. We can't last in here. All right, Cactus. I'll try some more.
Wait a minute, Jingles. Hold your fire. They've stopped shooting.
Yeah, and from that dust up yonder, I'd say they're hightailing it. From the way this mutt's barking, you'd think he scared him off himself. That's a good boy, Cactus.
Well, let's have a look at that wagon.
I left my mules, but that's all. They took the cargo down to the last single tree. That wipes me out. I'm ruined.
Oh, now, Kate, you can get another cargo at Independence.
After being robbed clean twice, not a shipper in Missouri would trust me with another load.
Well, maybe we can get a line on the stolen goods by asking questions in Shawnee.
Sure. Climb up on that wagon, Kate, and drive them mules into town. Yeah, Cactus can ride with you. Go on, boy, up in the wagon. That's it.
All right. Get up, Bill. Here!
Pull up to that hitch rack in front of that cafe.
Now, that's what I call a good place to stop. Whoa, Joker.
Ooh, Buckshot, stand there.
Oh, am I glad to see a town.
Hey, Bill, what's going on up the street?
Looks like somebody's mad at that Jasper on horseback.
Yeah, it sure does. Let's mosey over and see what's up.
You heard me, mister. You either pay for the repairs on your wagons or I take the whole kit and caboodle.
Yeah, but you're charging us 5 times what it's worth. Highway robbery. We can't pay it.
What's that, mister?
You heard me, Ace Patty. I said it's highway robbery. You're a thief, that's what you are.
No man calls me a thief and lives, you little welcher. You asked for it.
Hey, Bill, that big ape pistol whipping that little fella.
Not for long, he isn't. Hey, you, let that man go.
You keep out of this, hombre.
I said cut it out or I'll drag you off that horse and make you eat that 6-gun.
Try it.
I will. Down you come.
Let me go. All right, you asked for it.
Now let me have that gun.
Give it to him, Bill.
Knock him in the nose, Bill, a big bullet.
That Cactus, keep out of it.
Oh, that dog bit me.
Serves you right. Jingles, call your dog. I'm putting this mutt away myself. Come here. All right, mister. Now get up. Next time, try finding somebody your own size. Give him his gun back, Jingles.
Okay, here you are, Mr. Batty. Here's your 6 irons, but first, compliments of Mr. Wild Bill Hickok, the man who just flattened you.
Thanks, fat boy. But if he butts into my business again, you can just bet he ain't gonna flatten nobody else.
Well, Jingles, this sure beats cooking over a campfire, doesn't it?
Oh, I don't know about that, Bill. Now I think my salt pork and corn pone a la pine cone taste pretty good. I do have to say so myself.
Well, now, Jingles, when you're ready to settle down, I've been looking for a husband that can cook.
Oh, no, you don't, Kate. You don't snare me with none of those witching wiles of yours. I ain't the husband type.
Say, Kate, did you get a good look at those Indian raiders?
Oh, no, Bill. Things happen so fast I didn't see nothing but gun smoke and feathers.
Well, tell me something else. Did you mark the cargo you had so you'd know it?
Sure did. Burned a small K in all the wood parts. I'd know my brand if I saw it.
Good. You know, there's something fishy about all this. Wagon parts get stolen. The first thing we run into when we hit town is a Jasper that repairs wagon.
Yeah, Ace Batty. And the varmint charges 5 prices for the work.
You thinking Batty had something to do with those Indians raiding me, Bill?
If they were Indians.
What you mean, Bill? Kate said there was Indians, didn't she?
She said she didn't see 'em too good. Come on, Jingles. We're going to ride back to the spot where they jumped her and take a look around.
Oh, now, Bill, I ain't had my 4th helping yet.
Jingles?
Oh, all right. Gee, Willikers, a fella could starve to death following you around. See you later, Kate.
There you are, Jingles. Just what I was thinking.
What, Bill?
Those horses' tracks. See anything strange about them for Indian pony prints?
Huh? Now, let's see. Hey, Bill, them horses was shod. Indian ponies don't have shoes.
That's right.
Hey, look. Look, they left the saddle blanket when we scared them away this morning.
You're right about that, Jingles. That's just what it is, a saddle blanket. Not the kind an Indian uses on his pony.
Well, what's that brown paint smeared on the blankets, Bill?
That's the brown paint that made some Jasper's white skin look brown like an Indian. Come on, let's get back to Shawnee.
Well, now, things begin to make 4, don't they, Bill?
Make 4?
Yeah, now you take 1 and 2, or is it 2 and 3? Oh, well, anyway, you just stir them all up together and they add up to 4. Well, Bill, we're coming into town. What are we going to do now?
Get your horses in front of the cafe and take a walk around back of Ace Batty's store and wagon shop.
In broad daylight? You want to get plugged for sure?
We'll have to take that chance. Ooh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker.
Come on, it's across the street.
Bill, couldn't we wait until dark to do this? Ace Batty ain't exactly friendly towards us as it is. If he catches us snooping back of his shop, he's liable
Quiet, Jingles. It's better if nobody spots us for now.
Yeah. Oh, now, doggone it.
It's Cactus.
Quiet, Cactus. You want to get a shot? Shh. Bill, that other big dog under the loading platform.
Come back here, Cactus.
Cactus, don't fight with him. He's bigger than you are. Oh, I'll break it up, Bill.
Watch out, Jingles. You'll get the worst of it.
Here, stop that fight. Wow. Bill, he bit me.
There he goes, Jingles, with the seat of your pants.
Yeah, I don't know how I get mixed up in these things.
Yeah, you licked him, Cactus.
Getting kind of nosy, ain't you, Hickok?
Hey, Bill, who's that?
Never mind who I am.
Oh.
The boss don't like strangers snooping around the back of his store.
And maybe he's got a good reason.
What's going on out here? Well, Hickok. Looks like you're off your territory again.
Easy, Cactus.
Maybe I am, Ace, and maybe I'm not, but I've seen all I need to see right now. Come on, Jingles.
And take that mangy mutt with you. You little cur, I'll kick some sense into you.
Mister, you tried to kick my dog. That means you just signed your death's warrant.
Now, get him, Ace.
No, you don't. Now stand glued there, mister. Go ahead, Jingles. He's got it coming.
No man's gonna take a kick at my dog.
I'm gonna push your nose out through the top of your head.
Oh, I don't think so, mister.
Nice work, Jingles. All right, you pick your boss up and patch him together. I reckon it'll take some doing.
Yeah, and when he comes to, tell him the next time he sees my dog, he'd better tip his hat and keep his distance.
Now let's see what I can patch your pants with, Jingles. I know I can tear a piece out of one of my petticoats.
Oh, I wouldn't do that, Kate.
With 17 of them on, how am I going to miss a yard or 2 out of 1? Let's see, which color would you like, Jingles?
Well,
Yellow, pink, white, red, or purple?
Oh, don't none of those sound very good.
Well, you can't be choosy. I'll take the purple. That's better than having your red flannel show through. Get in the closet, Jingles, and hand your breeches out to Bill.
No, all right. Hurry up, Kate. This closet ain't very big. I like the smother in here.
Won't take a minute, Jingles. Well, Bill, what'd you find out behind Ace Batty's shop?
Enough to make me more curious, Kate. It's a trap door in his back loading platform.
Yeah? What does that tell you?
Just that there must be a cellar under the trap door.
I see.
And if there's a cellar, it's a good place for hiding things. Things like stolen wagon parts marked with a K.
And how are you going to find out?
Hurry up, Kate. I can't stand in here all day.
Hold your horses, Jingles. You can't go anywhere without these breeches, and I'll be through in a minute. Go on, Bill. What are you going to do now?
Well, after dark, Jingles and I are going to go back and pry up that trap door. If I find what I hope to find, it'll send Ace Batty and his boys to the pen for robbery and for killing Singing Pete.
Friends, this is Charlie Lyon again with Slim, the singing cowboy. Slim, have you anything special to say?
Yes, sir. Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
That's pretty special, all right.
Particularly with fruit or berries on top of those Rice Krispies. Say, does that make a person call for more? There's a flavor to those Rice Krispies that I just can't rightly put into words. But I sure do enjoy putting them into me.
I know what you mean, Slim. And don't you think part of the reason why Kellogg's Rice Krispies taste so good is because they're so fresh-tasting and crisp?
Absolutely. Why, Rice Krispies even talk right up and tell you how crisp they are. They go snap, crackle, and pop when you pour the milk on them. Good Rice Krispies, snap, crackle, and pop. Kids, it's a wonderful thing to hear the talking cereal. It makes you want to sing all about snap, crackle, and pop. Rice Krispies good for you. They're fun to listen to, fun to eat. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
We do. Make tomorrow's breakfast easy and quick to fix, but delicious to eat by having Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Enjoy them tomorrow and every day. Keep a good supply on hand in the kitchen. Get several packages of Kellogg's Rice Krispies the next time you go shopping. Now, back to Wild Bill Hickok. On the suspicion that Ace Batty is hiding Kate's stolen goods in a cellar under his store, Bill and Jingles wait until after dark and go back to pry up the trap door in Ace's loading platform.
All right, Jingles. One more big one.
Whoa. Hope nobody hurt us.
Hey, by the way, did you leave Cactus with Kate?
Yeah.
This is no time for him to come barking around, stirring up the neighborhood.
Hey, I brought a candle and some matches. We'll see what we can find.
There. Now let's take a look around.
Bill, over there in the corner.
Yeah. Hey, wagon parts.
Yeah, now we look for Kate's brand on them, huh?
Yeah, partner. I just hope I... There it is. Hey, look, Jingles. A little cave burned in the wood, just like she said.
I guess that puts a noose around Ace Baby's neck, doesn't it, Bill? Bill, what's that?
Trap door. Somebody's nailing it shut.
Uh-oh, I knew it. We're trapped down here, Bill.
Maybe we can find another way out. Come on, let's look around.
Hey, boss. It was Hickok and that big dumb deputy of his.
Dumb.
Shh. Now listen.
Are they in the cellar?
Yeah, I nailed down the trap door.
Why, that ring-tailed lizard.
Wait, Jingles. Let's see what they're going to do.
All right, we got to get out of here. Get the money sacked, then go get the horses. I'll do the rest and meet you out back.
Okay, Ace, but don't take too long.
Don't worry. All I want to do is deal Hickok his last hand. For him, the game's over.
Hurry it up, Jingles. We got to catch him. Look for a way out of this cellar.
Yeah, we got to get out. I don't like the sound of him saying he was dealing you the last hand. Find anything, Bill?
No, partner. Not a crack big enough for a cricket to get through.
Doggone those low-down buzzards.
Hey, Jingles.
Bill, that smoke's making me cough. Hey, they set the building on fire.
We got to find a way out of here, Jingles.
I can't see and I can't breathe.
Get down on the floor. There's better there.
I still can't find a way out.
Jingles, what was that?
Bill, it's Cactus. The Cactus. Good dog. Over here. Now he'll be roasted with the rest of us down here.
No, Jingles. If he got in, there's some way to get out that we've missed.
He's heading off to the left.
Bring that single tree, Jingles, and follow him close.
Bill, there it is. I can smell fresh air. Here, hurry.
Come
on, Ace. Let's clear out of here.
I'm coming. And in about 2 seconds, that floor's going to cave in, and it'll be the end of Wild Bill Hickok.
That's just where you're wrong, Ace.
Hey, boss, look, Hickok. Look out, Bill.
That's all for you, Ace. Get the guns, Jingles, and we'll turn them over to the sheriff.
That'll be a pleasure, Bill.
Bill, you and Jingles all right?
Well, we sure are, Kate. Well, we've got enough evidence on this Singletree here to make Batty pay up for your lost cargo.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yep, Kate, this is the end of the Shawnee raids, I reckon.
Oh, what are you laughing at?
That purple patch you put in the seat of your breeches, Jingles, it sure is pretty in the firelight.
Well, now, I'd clean forgot about it. But, you know, if I thought that patch brought me good luck tonight, I'd go around wearing it right there for the rest of my life.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
That's about all for today, folks. Have a pleasant weekend, and we'll be with you again on Monday with another Wild Bill Hickok story.
Yes, sir, Bob. And it's a story that makes me shake in my boots just thinking about it. People disappearing and, well, you just listen Monday, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Monty Margetts, Rye Billsbury, Lou Krugman, and Bill James. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Oran. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok tries to solve the riddle of the unlucky 7. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Two-Faced Horny Toad. Right now, I hope all you boys and girls are settled back with a big yellow box of new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, ready to listen to Wild Bill and Jingles. It's real enjoyment to snack on Sugar Corn Pops right out of the box while you take in the show, believe me. And if you haven't tasted new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops yet, better do that soon, 'cause they're tastier than ever. Now, let's listen. The only disguise used by most of the bad men of the Old West in their stick-ups was a handkerchief mask pulled up just below the eyes. But one clever owl hoot went the rest one better and confounded all the efforts of the sheriff of Steep Rock, Arizona, to capture him. It was after 5 daring daylight holdups that United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles were called into the search for the two-faced horny toad.
5. You hear me, Sheriff? 5 of my gold messengers have been robbed of their gold dust.
I know it's 5. I can count.
Well, that holdup this morning was the last one. You've had 3 weeks to run this horny toad bandit to the ground. Now we're taking over.
You can't take the law into your own hands, Butcher. It's against the law.
You're getting too old to be any good, Sheriff.
Why?
When we find that owl hoot that dresses up like a horny toad, we'll string him up to the Black Oak on the road to Sandy Bend. Then he's your prisoner.
Now, wait, I tell you.
All right, come on, men. And remember, the first stranger you run into, grab him first and ask questions after. Well, let's ride. Go back to sleep, Sheriff. You ain't doing no good anyway.
All right, you lame-brained hothead. Go on. You didn't give me a chance to tell you that Wild Bill Hickok's been here. Right now, he's out with that horny toad, pulled his stick up this morning. I hope you coyotes run into him. It'd serve you right.
Come on, Bill, let's get back to Steep Rock. We ain't doing no good out here, and the sun's going down.
Well, we know this much. The bandit dresses up to look like a horny toad. He operates alone, and he only takes gold dust.
Well, I'm going back to town. That horny toad can't just...
Hold it, Jingles.
Somebody's coming.
Get back in the shadows.
For me. I'm going back to Pennsylvania with my thinking.
Hold it there, mister.
Yeah, you ain't going back no place till he what, Bill?
Till he answers a couple of questions, Jingles.
Oh, yeah. By the way, mister, you know you got that song mixed up. It goes like this. Oh, Susanna, now don't you cry for me, for I come from Alabama with my banjo on my knee. See, Alabama.
Oh, yes, but I didn't come from Alabama. I came from Pennsylvania. I'm out here for my health.
Oh, well, that's different.
You seen any strangers around here, mister?
No, I haven't. Except you. You're strangers, aren't you? I don't know you.
Oh, well, you don't know much. This is Wild Bill Hickok, and I'm the Deputy Jingle.
Oh, my, Wild Bill. Oh, well, this is a pleasure. Well, I'm Clarence Duffield, night watchman at the Sad Sally Mine.
What you got in the box?
Oh, those are my specimens, you see. Today I caught 2 lizards and a Gila monster and a horned toad. It's really a lizard, too.
What do you do with them?
Well, I stuff them and send them back east to my sister, and she sells them as novelties to her friends.
Yeah, well, if you see one of those specimens about the size of a man, let us know.
Huh? Oh, yes, I will. Mr. Butcher, the foreman of the Sad Sally Mine, told me to keep my eyes open, and I do. Well, it's getting kind of late, so I must be going.
So long, Mr. Duffield. Keep on looking for suspicious strangers. You might help us find this bandit.
Oh, I will, but I hope I don't find him. Oh, I'd be scared to death.
Yeah, I bet he would. Hey, Bill, let's get back to town. We're wasting time.
All right, partner. I guess we might as well. Hey, hold it a minute. Here comes some horses.
It looks like a posse, but I don't see the sheriff with them.
All right, strangers, we got the drop on you. Don't reach for them hog legs or somebody's liable to get killed.
Why, you black-leg centipede? What do you mean pulling guns on us?
Hold it, Jingles. Don't worry, mister. I'm not in the habit of starting gunplay till I know why I'm doing it.
Well, now, that's right decent.
Now, maybe you'd like to give us a reason for riding up on us like we're wanted.
I reckon we caught you red-handed. Right at the scene of the crime.
What? Why, you jug-headed brother to a blue-nosed mule, I got a mind.
Jingles, don't draw.
Let him have it, boys. Howdy, cowpokes. This is old Panhandle coming at you with a bale of double fun. You remember corn pops? Well, now they're sugar corn pops. Double delicious Kellogg sugar corn pops. The new, even sweeter two-way cereal you eat out of the box or out of the bowl for twice the enjoyment. Yes, sir, eat sugar corn pops right out of the box just like candy, like I'm eating them now. They're a real tasty snack with the sweetening already on them. Then, come breakfast time, you eat sugar corn pops out of the bowl with milk. No sugar needed. They're already sweetened for you. Tasty, puffed-up hearts of corn all ready to go. Yep, new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are mighty good and good for you. Now just listen to a new little song we got about them.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
When Dan Butcher and his self-appointed posse came up on Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles with guns drawn, Bill handled the situation with caution. But when Butcher accused them of being wanted men, Jingles lost his temper and reached for his gun.
Jingles, don't draw.
Let him have it, boy. Oh, my gun. Where'd my gun go?
Now, gents, suppose we all settle down and talk this over on a more even basis.
Yeah, I reckon they'll settle down, Bill, now that they're looking down the barrels of that pair of 6 guns you're holding.
Where'd those 6 guns come from, stranger? I never saw nobody draw like that.
Well, that's because you never run into Wild Bill Hickok before, you soft-headed galoot.
Hickok? What are you doing out here?
Oh, so now you're asking questions instead of being so smart, huh?
Never mind, Jingles. My partner and I came out to help the sheriff run down a robber that's been giving this neighborhood some trouble.
Oh, that horny-toed bandit?
That's the one. Are you him, mister?
Me? No, that's what we're looking for. I figured one of you might be him.
You been deputized by the sheriff, mister?
Well, no, but we figured...
I see. You figured to take the law into your own hands. I could lock you all up for that, mister.
Now, wait a minute.
What's your name?
Dan Butcher.
Oh, Bill, he's a foreman of the Sad Sally mine.
That's right, and these are my men. How'd you know?
Why, we met
Jingles.
Huh? Oh, I shouldn't tell him that, huh?
We may know more than you think, Butcher. Now, you put those guns back in their holsters and head your men back to the mine.
What about the horny-toed bandit?
When we need your help, we'll let you know. Until we do, better stick to mining, Butcher. Now, beat it.
All right, Hickok. But you better come up with that road agent that's getting our gold dust. Next time he pulls a stick up, we're riding after him and shooting anyone that gets in our way, including you and that pillar-stuffed partner of yours.
Well. Bill, what are we sneaking around this mine like a possum in a chicken pen for?
I want to find that night watchman's shack without interference from Butcher.
Oh. Hey, there's a light in that cabin over there to the right.
Yeah, let's try that.
I can see through this window, Bill. Yep. It's that Clarence Duffield, all right.
And he's alone. Come on.
Well, what do you think he's going to tell us, Bill?
We'll see.
Who is it? Oh, it's Mr. Hickok. Oh, well, and your name is...
It's,
No, don't tell me. It makes a noise. Now, is it Belzy?
No.
Oh. Tootsie?
No, doggone it.
No fair. I get another chance now. It's some kind of a noise. I know it's annoying. Rattles. That's it, it's Rattles.
No, it ain't Rattles, it's Jingles.
Oh, yes. Jingles. Now, how can I forget? Come in, gentlemen. What brings you here tonight?
I just thought I'd like to look around the mine a little, if you don't mind.
Mind? Why, not at all. But you don't think the bandit's up here, do you? I haven't seen him.
Well, you couldn't see much cooped up in this cabin.
But this is where I live. I make the rounds once every 2 hours. Yeah, once every 2 hours.
Is Butcher around?
Well, I suppose so. I don't know. He sleeps up at the office, up the hill, when he's here.
Uh-huh. Does he go away very much?
Well, he's...
Hey, Bill, look at Duffield's collection.
Oh, yes, gentlemen. You must see my collection. I was just stuffing some of the ones I caught last week.
This is a cute little fella, horny-toed. Huh? Just like the one we're looking for, only littler.
Oh, please, don't pick them up, Rattles.
Oh, Jingles, doggone it.
Oh, yes, good. They're not quite dry, you see, and handling them, it gets them out of shape.
heavier than I thought it'd be.
Yeah, put it down. That's it. Yes, I put some sand in them to make them sit upright.
That's a very clever job, Mr. Duffield.
Well, thank you. I'm getting ready to ship these out tomorrow night on the eastbound stage, if I can get them all finished.
Now, who's that?
Duffield, I saw somebody come to... Hickok, what are you doing here?
Hello, Butcher. Just thought I'd drop up and look around.
Well, you're wasting your time. Just like that no-good old coot of a sheriff. You won't find nothing here.
Well, I'll look around in the mine just the same. Come on, Jingles.
Well, guess I'll go back to sleep. You'll find a lantern at the tunnel entrance. And don't wake me up unless you got that road agent hog-tied.
All right, Butcher. We'll see you later, Duffield.
All right, Mr. Hickok. Maybe I'll run into you in my next round.
Come on, Jingles.
Bill, I don't like to go creeping around under the ground like a gopher. I don't like it a little bit. Bill, we're coming just about to the end of the tunnel, and we ain't found a thing so far.
I know, partner.
Well, as I said, I'm getting to feel like a gopher digging around down here.
Wait a minute, Jingles.
Huh? Found something?
Maybe. Hold that lantern closer to the floor.
Well, that's the dead end of the tunnel just ahead of us.
Hey, Jingles, look there in the corner. Get the light down closer.
Oh, just a pile of old... Bill, look.
Yeah, the bandit's disguise. A full suit made to look like a horny toad. We've got him cornered now, Jingles.
Bill, that shot came from back of us in the tunnel.
Yeah, come on.
He's been watching us.
Hey, I see a light up there.
Hey,
Looks like a candle.
I can see it now. That candle's sitting on a small barrel in the middle of the tunnel.
That wasn't there when we came in. Jingles, that's a powder keg and the fuse is burning.
Bill, it's getting short.
Down, Jingles, it's going to explode.
Who's there?
It's me, Butcher, the sheriff.
What do you want?
Open up and I'll tell you.
All right, now what do you want around here? You'd be out hunting that bandit instead of being up around where you're not wanted. You might be good for something.
I've had enough of your job, Butcher. I come looking for Wild Bill Hickok.
Why ask me, Sheriff? I ain't his nursemaid.
He came out here last night. Did you see him?
I ain't saying I did, and I ain't saying I didn't.
Well, did your night watchman see him?
Duffield? Well, why don't you go ask him?
Oh, yes, Sheriff. I saw Mr. Hickok last night. He was here.
Duffield, someday that big mouth of yours is going to get your neck in trouble.
But he was here, Mr. Butcher. We both talked to him in my cabin, and he was looking at my collection. Don't you remember?
Yes, I remember.
And then he went down in the mine.
Down in the tunnel?
Yes, he asked Mr. Butcher for permission.
Did he come back out?
Well, I don't know. I had to make my rounds. I presume he did, but I didn't see him again.
Did he come out, Butcher?
How should I know? I went back to sleep.
Get a lantern. We're going down in that tunnel.
Who are you to be ordering me around?
I'm the law, that's who. And this gun says you're coming with me. Hickok didn't show up back in town this morning, and if anything's happened to him, you're going to hang.
And I have a lantern, Sheriff. The one I use in my rounds is right by the tunnel entrance.
All right, let's go. You first, Butcher.
All right, Sheriff, you satisfied? Been through almost every foot of tunnel and found nothing.
We'll cover every foot. Keep right on moving. Wait. What's that?
The end of the tunnel. That... Hey, wait a minute.
Why, that's fresh earth. It looks like a cave-in.
It is.
And from the odor of this tunnel, it wasn't just a cave-in either.
Hey, what do you mean, Sheriff?
I smell powder smoke.
So do I.
This tunnel has been blocked by an explosion. And Hickok and Jingles may be prisoners behind all that dirt.
Yeah, if they're not already dead and buried under it.
Say, partners, the very first time you taste new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, you're going to notice they're tasting better than ever before. Just like I did. Well, that's because the Kellogg folks went to work and made 'em sweeter and crisper than ever. Yes, sir. And that's why we gave 'em the new name, Sugar Corn Pops. And how will you know you're getting the new Sugar Corn Pops down at the store? Well, partners, you just can't miss. New Sugar Corn Pops come in brand new bright yellow boxes that are easier than ever to recognize. They got big pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine right on the front. Yes, sir. Just like in real life. So, tomorrow, sure, first thing, go for new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. And load up big so's none of your family misses out. 'Cause here's why. Just listen.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles didn't show up the next morning, the sheriff went to the Sad Sally mine looking for them. Down in the tunnel, Butcher, Duffield, and the sheriff found the cave-in caused by the explosion.
Butcher, you'd better start praying we don't find Hickok and Jingles in here. If we do, it's your neck, unless you can explain who set that explosion.
Sheriff, we've been digging for hours and ain't found nothing.
Keep digging.
We can't dig anymore, Sheriff. Been all day and all night. I'm quit.
No, you ain't. I'm 20 years older than you, and I'm still digging. I ain't going to be satisfied until every last rock's cleared out of this tunnel.
But we ain't found nothing.
Dig. Don't talk. Just keep digging.
You and Hickok and Jingles and a whole caboodle can go hang. I ain't digging no more.
Wait a minute, wait. Mr. Butcher.
Huh?
Sheriff. Listen.
Why, it's them. They're alive. That's digging we hear.
Oh, it can't be. In there? Well, it ain't possible.
But they are. Now, dig, or I'll fill you so full of holes they can strain teeth through you. Dig, I said. Come on, men, they're alive. Get to digging. Yeah, we're almost through. Bill! Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
He's alive!
And I'm almost dead.
A few more shovels full. Come on. There he is, Bill. Bill, you all right? Here, I'll crawl through.
Well, sure, but we're glad to see you.
Oh, you said it. I never thought I'd eat another square meal again.
Well, how'd you get blocked in here?
We'll talk about that later.
Why, you could have suffocated in here.
Yeah, we almost did. Guess what we found?
Found? What did you find, Bill?
The answer to all your questions, Sheriff. Well, let's get out of this tunnel.
Yeah, I'm so hungry I could eat a bear right on through to the growl.
Why don't you come over to the office, Hickok?
Thanks, Butcher, but I saw a stove and coffee pot over at Duffield's cabin. Maybe he wouldn't mind making us a cup of java.
Why, not at all. It won't take me a minute.
Bill, while he's getting coffee, tell me how you figure this business of the horny-toed bandit.
Well, Sheriff, we know he was using that tunnel.
Well, I don't see how he got in there without us seeing him.
Yeah, Butcher, we've been wondering the same thing.
What do you mean by that, fat boy?
Well, it'd be mighty easy for you to come and go down in that tunnel and nobody be the wiser.
Why, you saying I'd steal from my own company? Why, I'm going to shove them words right back down your flabby throat.
Then come on, I've been itching to cut you down.
All right, cut it out, you two.
He started it, and I'm going to finish.
Jingles, Butcher, back off now.
Oh, now, Bill, I'm just getting started.
All right, I said stop it.
Oh, all right. You never let me have any fun.
That's enough. I reckon it's not always the ones that look it that's guilty.
Now, Bill, what do you mean by that?
Maybe I've got a surprise for all of you. Mr. Duffield, see you didn't ship your specimens out on the stage this afternoon.
What's that? Oh, no. We were so busy digging you out that I just forgot all about it.
Sorry to hold you up on it. Jingles, Keep your eye on Duffield, and I'll show you a surprise.
Well, he ain't making a move, Bill.
Well, you're talking kind of nonsense, Mr. Hickok. Oh, here, the coffee's ready. I poured a cup for you.
Hey, that coffee's hot.
And the rest of you can have the pot. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you don't. You're not getting away that easy.
Here, give him to me, Bill. I'll sit on him now. Throw hot coffee on me, will you?
Got him, Jingles?
You said it, partner.
Well, here it is, Sheriff. You see this little stuffed horny toad?
Yeah, but it was a big horny toad did the stick-ups.
That's right. But this little fellow carried the gold.
Huh? Well, I don't get it, Bill.
Duffield was shipping those stuffed specimens of his back east, but he stuffed them first.
We know that. I saw him get a check for $14 last month from his sister.
That's right. But she got hundreds of dollars worth of gold dust. Take a look. I'll take this Bowie knife, cut a little hole in the stomach of this stuffed horn toad. Hold your hands out, Jingles.
Hey,
And
hey, look, a stream of gold dust pouring out of the horny toad.
Well, I'll be a porcupine's papa.
Well, what do you know? Then Duffield was the horny toad bandit.
Yes. I'd have made a fortune if you hadn't come along, Hickok.
Well, now, there's something I've heard said before. You know, you got to be smarter than that to get away from Wild Bill Hickok. Say, Bill, you know that song Duffield was singing when we first met him about Oh, Susanna and going back to Pennsylvania?
Yeah, partner?
Well, I got some new words for him to sing now. Goes like this. Oh, Susanna, you better cry for me, for I'm going to the Who's Go, and I never will get free.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks, and we'll be seeing you again on Friday.
You bet we will, Guy, with a rip-roaring story of a sneaky bunch of varmints making raids on the wagon trains of the Wild West. See you then.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. We think Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Howard McNear, Paul Freese, and Stan Farrar. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orange. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. And don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok faces the full fury of the Shawnee raids. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Forge Fire. Now, boys and girls, here's a special message from two wonderful friends, our stars, Guy Madison and Andy Devine. They wanted me to tell you to be sure and look for them on the front of the new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pop packages in your grocery store. You can't miss them. The boxes are bright yellow, with pictures of Guy and Andy waiting to meet you. So do that, won't you? Okay, now let's listen. For over 20 years following the Civil War, the hard-case gentry of the Old West kept their eyes open for a chance to gun down United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok. One of the deadliest plots against the Marshal's life was hatched by the blacksmith at Salt River City one day as he stood staring into the dancing flames of his forge fire.
Yep, that's the way to get rid of that dad-blame Marshal and them other two to boot. Old Doc Ransom will be the biggest man in Arizona when Hickok's 6 foot under on Boot Hill. And the way I got it figured, that won't be long now.
There it is, Mr. Hickok. Just took it over the wire about an hour ago.
Thank you, Sparks. Come on, Jingles.
Another telegram. Doggone it, Bill. Every time you get one of these ticker messages, it means riding night and day through dust storms and rainstorms until Joker and me both got saddle sores. And besides, what's it say, Bill?
It says, unknown bank robber gang raising hob in Blake County. Stop. Too big for me to handle. Stop. Be right proud if you'd get here quick. Stop.
Stop is right. I just ain't in the mood to go mixing with no gang of bank robbers. Who's that telegram from?
Signed, Sheriff T. Hurley, Salt River City.
Arizona again. Hot, dry desert, Gila monsters, sidewinders, and alkali water. When you can find water. Let's don't go.
Wait a minute, partner. This telegram was sent from Grandview.
Now, what'd he go over there to send it for? Grandview's more than 15 miles from Salt River City.
He must be in real trouble, Jingles. Come on.
I'm leading this gang, and I say the time to get that payroll sack off the stage is just before it hits town this evening.
So, Stub Bagley, you think you're the leader now, eh? Well, I say wait until the money is in the bank. Then tonight after dark, we rob the bank.
Easy now, boys.
You keep out of this, Doc. This slick-haired maverick's got the idea he's a big bull in this corral, and I'm about to carve him down to a spindly-legged calf.
You talk big with your mouth, Stub.
No, Stub, I reckon if there was any carving to be done, they don't call him Dagger Dan for nothing.
I ain't afraid of his knife. Just any time he wants to try to take over this gang, he can come on lathering.
Then I think that now is the time.
Cut it out. I got a better idea how to settle who's the leader with nobody getting carved up.
Yeah? What are you talking about?
Well, if one or both of you gets killed, the gang loses one or two good men. Now, if you want to settle who's the better man, why don't you kill Hickok?
Hickok?
Well, Bill Hickok?
Sure.
This is all right with me.
You mean we both go after Hickok and the first one to kill him is leader from now on and no questions asked?
That's it. And just to give you a little more time, suppose we put off getting the payroll until tonight. It'll be a cinch to rob the bank. In the dark, we've got a better chance for a getaway.
Sure. Sure we have. Especially after I put a slug through Hickok and get him out of the way.
You and your guns. My knife. That is the way. Do not worry about your marshal, Doc. He is as good as dead.
Howdy, Wranglers. This is your old bunkhouse buddy, Panhandle Jim. And my name hasn't changed one bit, because I'm just the same as ever. But you know, we got a new name for my favorite cereal here, and it's a mighty good one. Sugar Corn Pops. You betcha. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops is the new name, because Sugar Corn Pops are now sweeter than ever. You see, the Kellogg folks went to work and made those luscious hearts of corn all popped up sweeter and crisper than ever before. So, just like me, you're going to like 'em a whale of a lot more than you did from here on. You can bet your boots and saddle on that one. Now, just sit back and listen to this little singing song here. It's all about our new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Doc Ransom's plan to get rid of Wild Bill Hickok was going along just as he figured it. Stub Bagley and Dagger Dan both fell for his scheme hook, line, and sinker, and were waiting as Bill and Jingles called on the sheriff in Salt River City.
What do you mean I sent for you, Hickok?
Why, you ungrateful old razorback.
Hold it, Jingles.
I'd as soon send for my grandmother. I'm sheriff of this county, and I can handle anything that comes up myself. I don't hanker to have no marshals holding my hand, either.
Oh, show him the telegram, Bill.
Telegram? What telegram?
This one, Sheriff.
Huh? Wait. What? Too big for me to handle?
Well, that's what it says.
I didn't send this. What kind of a trick is this, Hickok?
Easy does it, Sheriff. No harm done.
No harm done? Do you mean we've been riding for 2 days and nights through dust and getting saddle sores just to chase another wild goose?
Looks that way, Jingles.
This telegram was sent from Grand View. That's 17 miles northeast of here. And I didn't send it.
Well, your name's signed to it. Explain that. Just try it.
I ain't explaining nothing.
Any truth to what the telegram says about bank robbers, Sheriff?
Well, yes, there's been a bank holdup or two around here.
How many?
7.
7 holdups? Well, now I reckon you do need a little help.
No, I don't. And I don't want any, neither. It's my county, and I'll catch them varmints myself.
All right, Sheriff, but my partner and I'll stick around for a couple of days. If you want to, call on us. Come on, Jingles.
But, Bill.
Jingles?
Oh.
Well, you don't need to stick around on my account. I won't be sending for you. They can bury me first.
Well, now, what do you think of that for an ornery old... Bill, look out! Bill, that knife almost went right through your neck.
Thanks for hollering, partner. Where'd it come from?
Oh, right over there by that rain barrel. Bill!
There he goes, Jingles. I'll get him.
I'm coming, too.
Just a minute, you.
He's ducking around the post office, Bill.
Yeah, come on.
There he is, Bill. He's going to shoot again.
All right, mister. Now maybe we can talk. Jingles, pick up his gun.
I've got nothing to say to you.
I figure you've got plenty to say.
Yeah, unless you'd rather sing it from the limb of a tree.
Hold it, Jingles. All right, mister. What's the idea of throwing a knife at me and then trying me out for a target?
I didn't throw no knife.
Billy's lying as sure as he's a foot high.
You didn't see me throw no knife. And more than that, I ain't saying.
I don't know what this is all about, mister, but I got a long memory for faces. And the next time I see yours, it better be wearing a friendly smile. Now, beat it.
Yeah. Well, beat it.
You ain't going to be so lucky next time, Hickok.
Billy, you got hornets in your head.
Maybe.
Well, now, why'd you let him go?
I figure he's only part of this puzzle we've run into, Jingles.
Well, from the way knives and lead canaries have been singing around your ears, looks to me like you're part of the puzzle, too.
Does it that? Well, let's get to work.
Work? Doing what?
First, we'll split up. You take the horses down to the livery stable. Then we'll mosey around town to find out what we can.
Oh, just like real detectives, huh?
Yeah. I'll take the hotel and cafe. You drop into the blacksmith shop. The town blacksmith generally knows what's going on. I'll see you later.
Don't you worry about me. I'm the best little detective there is. Yes, sir.
You lame-brained, double-headed idiot. You ought to know better than to tackle Hickok on the main street in broad daylight.
You didn't see me.
You was just lucky, Dagger.
My knife just missed his throat by the thickness of a fly's wing.
Be more careful. And you, Stubb.
Lay off, Doc. Hickok was the one that was lucky. He didn't have sense enough to hold me when he had me.
Don't play Hickok for a fool. He had a reason for letting you go. Uh-oh. I see that big deputy of Hickok's coming down the street now. You two get out of here.
Why? Maybe we could get him first.
You double-dyed jughead. The way you're heading for, we'll all be locked up before we get either Hickok or that payroll.
Tell you before, Stub has no brains.
Now, don't start that again. Get out the back way. I gotta look like I'm working.
Bill, the blacksmith says a lot of folks don't like the sheriff, and then the sheriff came in and said he expected the bank to be robbed tonight, and he was ready for the bandits.
Good work, Jingles. Well, I learned that the railroad payroll was due in by stage about now.
Well, how much money?
Nearly $4,000.
Ooh, that's enough to make trouble.
Yeah. Thought we'd stick around and watch it come in.
Looks like we won't have long to wait. Ain't that it coming?
Uh-huh. And the sheriff is walking over in front of the bank. Come on, let's go over.
Well, better loosen them hog legs in your holsters, just in case the lead starts flying.
Yeah, I figured to help the sheriff whether he wants it or not.
Well, there's the driver taking the payroll sack in the bank.
Not wasting any time. Keep your eyes peeled.
Well, he made it all right.
Come on, let's get in a little closer.
Yeah, sheriff sure looks nervous.
Yeah. Well, Sheriff, everything's all right now.
Huh? What you doing here, Hickok? I told you I didn't need no help.
We weren't helping, were we, Bill?
Not at all, Sheriff. We were just sort of looking on.
Well, look all you want to, but keep out of my way.
Doggone it, Bill. You know, it ain't natural for a sheriff to treat us like that.
He's in a real bad spot, Jingles.
Yeah, and scared to death, if you ask me.
Maybe. Say, Jingles, it's getting on toward evening. I think it might be a good idea to get the horses. We may need them before this night's over.
Oh, I left them at the livery stable. Want to walk down there?
Yep. If anything happens, we may need some help from Joker and Buckshot. Let's go.
Hold still, Joker, you hammer-headed cayuse. This ain't gonna hurt you for quite a while. There. Now, that ought to be about right. Now, Buckshot, I reckon it's your turn. Here you are. Hold still, darn you. I'll fix you. Now, hold it there. Just a few quick taps. Now, Buckshot, you're fixed up to fit my little plan. Just finished in time. Here they come now. So long, Buckshot. I got one more thing to do.
Bill, I still don't understand what's going on around here.
We'll know more before this night's much older, Jingles.
Well, Joker, what's the matter, boy?
Buckshot's nervous, too.
What's he holding his foot up that way for, Bill?
So's Joker. Come on, let's take a look at him. Steady, Buckshot. Move on.
Oh, Bill, there's a nail sticking out.
Yeah, partner. Buckshot's got one, too. Hand me that puller.
Yeah.
Steady now, Buckshot. That's it.
Pull Joker's nail, too, will you, Bill?
Yeah. Hold still. Hold still now. There it is.
Well, how's that, Joker? He says, thank you, Bill. Say, what low-down sidewinder do a dirty trick like that to our horses, Bill?
Somebody who wanted them to go lame while we were riding them, partner.
Yeah, but what for?
That's another piece of our puzzle, Jingles. Come on, I've got a hunch things are coming to a head.
Where are we going, Bill?
To the sheriff's office, and in a hurry. Steady, Buckshot. Steady, boy. All right, let's go.
Go, Joker. Come on. Ho. Oh, there's a light in the back of the office, Bill.
Yeah. Pull up, Jingles. Pull, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker.
All right, let's go in.
Sheriff, we come to... Bill.
Yeah, partner. We're too late. The sheriff's dead.
Hey, partners, I'm holding a bright yellow box in my hand. Yes, sir, bright yellow. And do you know what's inside this new package of Kellogg's sugar corn pops? Well, just about the best tasting two-way cereal you ever lit into. Golden hearts of corn all popped up bright and jolly, crisp and crunchy, already sweetened for you to the point where they're downright delicious. Yes, sir, right out of the box, just like candy, or out of the bowl with milk. I'll stake my best pony you'll say you never enjoyed better eating. And say, you know what's on the outside of the new, even sweeter Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops box? Well, partners, there's big pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine right on the front of these yellow boxes, just like in real life. So saddle up and ride the store tomorrow for a load of new Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops. Do it early as you can. Now, here's our favorite song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles discovered the nails in Joker's and Buckshot's hooves, Bill began to put the pieces of the puzzle together. Quickly, the two pounded up the street to the sheriff's office. But as Bill said...
We're too late, partner. The sheriff's dead.
Well, with a knife in his back.
Jingles, somebody's planning to rob that bank tonight, and they knew the sheriff was ready for him. That's why he's dead.
And maybe that's why they tried to kill you today.
Maybe.
Say, Bill, you know that blacksmith seemed to know a lot of things when I talked to him today. Why don't we go ask him if he's got any ideas?
All right, partner, if you think it's a good idea.
Well, I thought it was a right good idea, too. Let's go.
All right, we're ready. It's dark enough.
Yeah. I got to figure this way. I'll go find Hickok and tell him I've heard the bank robbers plotting a robbery.
Yeah.
Then I lead him around back of these buildings across the street from the bank. You watch from behind these swinging doors.
And when you get off the street with him, we run over, blow the safe, and run with the money.
No, you got it wrong. Blow the safe and run out of town without the money.
Hey, what's the idea?
They won't suspect me. They'll think you've got it. So everybody takes out after you, including Hickok and Jingles. When they go, I slip into the bank, get the money, take it over to the blacksmith shop, and you meet me later there.
Now, that is what I call a smart idea.
Now, here's the rest of it. Those nails I put in their horses' hoofs will make them cayuses lame in about 3 miles. That'll put you just about hanging rock.
Yeah, that's 3 miles, all right.
When their horses go lame, Hickok and his big deputy will get off and walk. You time it so you circle around the rock and come back and catch them flat-footed in ambush.
Then goodbye, Hickok and Jingles.
How many of them, Doc?
Well, must have been 6 or 7. I didn't want to get too close to see them real good. They'd have shot me for sure.
6 or 7? Bill, maybe we'd better go get some more help.
No time, Jingles.
Now, we're almost there. Oh, take it slow.
Yeah, real slow.
There goes the bandits. Get after them, Hickok.
That's just what I'm going to do. Come on.
Bill, they're getting away from us.
What's that way, partner?
But you ain't riding, Bill. We could catch them easy with no more head start than they got.
I don't want to catch them, Jingles.
You don't? Bill, you ain't been making sense all day.
I just want them to think that they got away from us. That's all.
Well, there they go around the bend up by that big hanging rock.
And that's where we turn around, Jingles. Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa, boy. Whoa.
Turn around?
That's right. And now we do some riding. Hi, Buckshot. Dig in, boy. Hi.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha!
Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa, boy.
Whoa.
Well, there we are, Jingles.
Oh, steady, Joker, now. But, Bill, this is old Dog's blacksmith shop, and the bank robbers are getting away with the payroll money.
We'll see about that, partner. Come on and keep your eyes open.
Hey, what are you lame-brained, double-dyed jugheads doing back here? Hickok.
Yeah, Doc, we'll take that payroll money now.
Billy's got a gun.
Oh! Pick up that sack of money, Jingles. No, Doc. No more plays out of you.
You two-headed sidewinder, I thought I'd fixed you for good this time.
Yeah, Doc, you were pretty smart.
Yeah, you sure were. What did he do, Bill?
He stayed about 2 jumps ahead of us all day, Jingles. But, Doc, you slipped up when you put those nails in our horse's hooves.
How'd you figure I did that?
Nobody but a blacksmith could have gotten that close to Joker and Buckshot without getting killed.
You ain't got much on me, even so.
No, not much. Just a bank robbery and a killing.
Yeah, that ought to be enough to interest the jury.
A killing?
That's right. You killed the sheriff.
Yeah, I killed the no-good low
And you killed him with a knife to make it look like one of your other men did it.
And just for that, Doc, I'm going to kill you.
Dagger, you fool. That's Hickok.
Hickok?
Yeah, shoot him, you idiot. Don't talk. Shoot Hickok.
Well, now that was a right fine idea, Doc, but it don't often work very well against Wild Bill Hickok.
All right, line up over there by that forge and keep those hands high. Drop those guns.
Doc, I thought you had it figured so we'd get Hickok and that big fat deputy in an ambush.
Yeah, Doc, I figured that one, too. Why else would you try to make our horses go lame? Way it looks to me, you tried to get 3 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, Bill. Old Doc Ransom was trying to get 3 birds with 1 stone, and now all 3 of them are going to spend the rest of their lives on a rock pile.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
We'll be back on Friday, folks, with another Wild Bill Hickok story for you.
Yes, sirree, and it's all about a little snip of a kid who leads Bill and Jingles into a whole mess of trouble and the secret of the hard luck mine. See you then.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Fred Howard, Leo Curley, Fred Shields, and Hal Gerard. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Laurent. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok learns the secret of the hard luck mine. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of The Secret of the Hard Luck Mine. Talk about good eats. There's nothing tastes better than the talking cereal Kellogg's Rice Krispies. They're fun to eat. And, you know, they tell you how crisp and fresh they are. Yes, sir, when you put the milk or cream to them, they talk right up. Snap, crackle, pop. That's what they say. Listen to them tomorrow morning. Have a big bowl of them tomorrow morning. Ask Mom to get you some from the store today. Gold is where you find it, they say. But in the Old West, there was gold where nobody could find it, in a lost gold mine. Until United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles went to a birthday party at Walt Mason's ranch and stumbled into the secret of the Hard Luck Mine.
Well, Nugget, ain't you going to make a speech to the folks on your first birthday? Come on, baby. Now, come on, say something. Bill, did you hear that? She said jingles, plain as day.
Well, Walt, who's going to cut Nugget's cake for?
Well, I reckon that's Jimmy's chore. Seeing as how he's her big brother. How about it, Jimmy?
Sure, I'll do it.
Yeah, and I'll help you, Jimmy. Come on.
You've sure done a good job, Walt, taking care of Jimmy and Nugget since their dad passed away.
Oh, shucks. Jimmy's the one should get the credit. That boy's bringing us both up proper.
Say, mister, I'm a stranger in these parts. Hope you don't mind me horning in on your party.
Oh, it ain't my party, son. It's Nugget's. But she's mighty glad to have you. The more the merrier.
Oh, thanks. My name's Clover, Leroy Clover. Most folks call me Four Leaf. Count if I'm so lucky.
I'm glad to know you, Four Leaf. I'm Walt Mason, and this here's James Butler Hickok. Well, most folks call him Wild Bill.
Oh, howdy, Marshal. Didn't know you without your 6-gun.
Yeah, hardly know myself. But this is one party where everyone checks their hardware at the door.
Nugget, don't stick your fist in that cake. Doggone it, Bill, she's getting to the age now she's just got to go poking into everything.
Well, that kid, Mason, she ain't yours, is she?
Well, almost. You see, Jimmy's all the kin she's got left. First they lost their ma, then their daddy when he was trying to find that lost gold mine over by Arroyo Diablo.
Oh, yeah, the hard luck mine. I heard about that. Fact is, that's what really brought me to these parts.
How do you mean, Clover?
Well, I figure with my luck, I might just find it. Knock on wood.
Well, son, lots of folks have tried. But the only kind of luck we ever had was bad. Like Nugget's paw.
Well, Nugget, it's time to open your presents now.
Oh, pretty.
Hey, now, pretty, she says. Wait till you see what's inside it, honey. It's a pair of little silver spurs, Jimmy.
Oh, boy. Open it, Nugget.
Hey, come back here, baby. Where you going?
Doggone it, Bill. There she goes again. She's always trying to get that engine pot down off on the table. Oh, look out. Oh, Nugget.
Oh, now you done it, Nugget. Busted that pretty pot. Now, ain't you ashamed of yourself? Well, I reckon she ain't. Now, come back and open your present.
Oh, I'll get her. Come here, kid. That's right. Hey, what's this you got here?
What is it, mister?
Well, I'll be... All right, stand back, everybody.
Huh? Hey, now, what's wrong with you, you loco sheep herder? Where'd you get that gun? Now, put it down before I take it away from you.
Easy, Jingles. Too many people here. Somebody might get hit.
Yeah. Just like I told you, Hickok, I'm lucky. You know what's on this paper? A map. A map her daddy hid in that pot. He did find the hard luck mine after all. Yeah, only when I find it, I'm changing the name. It's the Lucky Nugget from now on.
You better put away your gun, Clover. There's no need for that. Let's take a look at that map.
Not on your life. I found it, and nobody's taken it away from me. Just stand back, like I said.
Hey, Wild Bill, we gotta do something. He's backing out the door with the map.
Can't take any chances with these people here, Jimmy. Not yet. Hold on now, folks. Stay back. That's a trigger-happy hombre, but we'll catch up with him.
Yeah, and when we do, Bill, his luck's sure gonna run out.
Slim and I have been a-wondering, kids,
Do you know the sure way to have a rip-snorting good day? Well, first thing to do is start it off right with, you say it, Slim.
Start off right with a breakfast.
Wait, Slim, you sing it.
Oh, sure enough. Good Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, and pop. Kids, it's a wonderful thing to hear the talking cereal. It makes you want to sing all about snap, crackle, and pop. Rice Krispies, good for you. They're fun to listen to, fun to eat. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies. We do.
Yes, sir, and I hope you have those good Rice Krispies at your ranch, too, partner. They're real fun. When you pour the milk on them, they talk. They go snap, crackle, pop. That's their way of telling you how crisp and fresh they are. And once you taste them, you'll know how good they are. Try them with berries or sliced fruit. My, they're good that way. Now, you better have your mom get some. Don't you think so? Just ask her to get
Good Rice Krispies. They snap, crackle, and pop. Kids, it's a wonderful thing to hear the talking cereal. It makes you want to sing all about snap, crackle, and pop. Rice Krispies, good for you. They're fun to listen to, fun to eat. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies. We do.
That's the dish for breakfast tomorrow morning, Bucko. Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Remember that for sure. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. At her birthday party, when little Nugget broke an Indian vase, lucky Leroy Clover found a map inside of it. A map to the lost gold mine. Pulling a gun on the startled crowd, Clover has escaped with a map. Now Bill, Jingles, and Jimmy are following his trail, but a sudden rainstorm has slowed them down.
Doggone the doggone luck, Bill. This doggone rain's blotted out them doggone tracks already.
Yeah. Can't see a sign of his trail anymore.
Sure looks like Clover's luck is holding out.
Oh, how are we ever going to catch up with him, Bill?
Well, he's looking for the hard luck mine.
Golly, Wild Bill. Nobody knows where that is.
Your dad knew, Jimmy, when he drew that map.
Yeah, we were living by Arroyo Diablo then.
Well, I reckon we better ride for Arroyo Diablo. Now, what in tarnation is that?
Hold on. Somebody's coming around that bend. Ooh, Buckshot, ooh.
Whoa, Joker, whoa. Holy jumping Jehoshaphat.
What kind of rig is that, Wild Bill?
Pots and pans hanging all over. The stovepipe sticking out of the roof.
Looks like some kind of a traveling store.
Yeah. Hey, there's some writing on the side, too.
It says, Tobias Llewellyn, dry goods and notion.
All right, let's stop him. Maybe he's seen Clover. Howdy, mister.
Whoa, Josephine, at ease, pet. We have customers. Greetings, friends. A lovely day.
Huh? I did this concern rain's pouring in my ears so bad. I thought you said it's a lovely day.
And so I did. Without the showers, we'd have no flowers. Am I right?
Huh? Well, maybe so, but this ain't no time
Look,
for that.
mister, my name's Hickok. I'm a federal marshal. This is my deputy, Jingles.
Yeah, and this here's my deputy, Jimmy.
Officers of the law, I salute you. My name is Tobias Llewellyn, but you can call me Toby. Now, how about a bottle of silver polish? Shine up those badges.
Not today, thanks. We're looking for a man. Thought you might have seen him.
A fugitive from justice, eh? Well, he'll come to no good end, friend, for he who takes what isn't his'n sooner or later lands in prison. Am I right?
Well, did you see him or didn't you?
Not a sign of the rascal, and I see everyone. And those I don't see saw me first.
Now, what do you mean by that?
They hear me coming. My slogan is, from dawn to dusk, from night to morn, Tobias Llewellyn blows his horn.
Whoa, Joker, now cut that out. Bill, make him stop that infernal tootin'.
Now, wait a minute. You've just given me an idea, Toby.
Huh? You mean like wrapping that trumpet around his neck?
No, listen to this, Jingles. Clover made tracks for the hard luck mine on short notice, partner. And it takes a lot of things to work a mine. He's got to get supplies somewhere.
Yeah, but he don't dare show his nose in town for 50 miles around. They're all on the lookout for him.
Don't you see, Jingles? With that bugle of his, Toby can make Clover come to him.
Huh? You mean that terrible tootin's good for something after all?
Sure. He'll hear it and come out of his hiding place.
Yeah, then Toby can lead us right to him, huh?
Right. How about it, Toby? You want to help?
Why, nothing could give me greater pleasure. Let's see now. I ought to have a slogan for that. Ah, yes. from coast to coast and border to border, Tobias Llewellyn for law and order.
Yeah, that's the spirit, Toby. And here's one for you. If you get in a jam, which you probably will, just stop and holler for Wild Bill.
Been in this shaft for near 4 hours now. It's getting dark outside.
Forget it, Red. Just look at that gold. Pure yellow gold. Here. Let me lift this lantern. Now. Here. Look at that vein.
Yeah.
Thick as a fence post and stretching back down that shaft halfway through this mountain. There's just no end to it.
Yeah, Four-Leaf. Just like you always said. We're the luckiest men alive.
Sure, and this is my luckiest day. Imagine I'm calling this the hard luck mine.
Hey, look out.
Hey, what's going on? What's making them rocks fall in here?
Here's a mighty old diggings, Four-Leaf. The timbers is awful rotten. When we blasted them boulders loose of the opening, we must have shook the supports loose.
Yeah? Well, I'll shore it up with new timbers tomorrow. Tonight I'm staying here with my gold.
Huh? What do you mean, your gold? Ain't we partners?
Not this time, Red. Nobody's getting my gold. Not you, nor nobody else.
But I helped you. I planted the dynamite to blast them boulders away from the opening. You never could have done it without me. I got something coming for that, ain't I?
Huh? Yeah. I reckon you have got something coming at that, Red.
Sure. I knew you'd see it my way. Because now I know where the gold is, you gotta cut me in. Hey, Four-Leaf, what's the gun for?
3 guesses, Red. Now just start walking down that shaft.
Oh, now wait a minute. You gone local or something?
No. You see, it ain't only that I'm lucky, Red. I don't take no chances neither, and I ain't taking no chances on you.
Oh, Four-Leaf, let me out of here. Wait, don't! You gotta give me a chance.
We can't all be lucky, Red.
Let's see now. Well, here comes somebody now. Whoa, my pet. And oh, what an ugly brute he is. Strange-looking things crawl out of their holes after the rain, Josephine. Greetings. Good morning, friend.
Howdy, mister. What you selling?
Anything your heart desires, friend. Pistols, porridge, pots and pans, skirts and shirts, tobacco cans, soap and rope and shoes and spats, boots and saddles, coats and hats.
All right. You got coffee, beans, canned cow, flapjack flour, stuff like that?
The best in the West, friend.
Well, what do you know? Talk about luck. I need a pick and shovel, too, and a couple of lanterns and a few sticks of dynamite.
Why, you don't say. Sounds like you've got a sweet little claim hidden away up in those hills, eh? Well, whoever would have thought it?
Huh? Never mind what I got up there. You're too nosy, mister, and you talk too much, but you ain't talking to nobody about this. Now, climb down off of the wagon.
What? Oh, but friend. Why, that gun, friend, that's not friendly.
I'm taking your wagon, loudmouth, and you're taking a one-way trip to Boot Hill.
You mean...
Just what I said. Climb down and say your prayers, mister.
Well, so be it. You know, my motto is, when it's time to go, go. But you wouldn't deny me a last request, friend.
Such as?
I should like to commemorate this solemn occasion by playing taps on my trumpet, sir.
Well, go ahead. It's your funeral.
Yes. Well said. Now, let's see. How does that start?
You better get it right. There ain't gonna be no encore.
Well, here goes.
That's the cavalry charge. That ain't trapped.
It is for you, friend. Look, up in those rocks.
Well, with Hickok and 2 others riding this way.
Yes, fast, aren't they?
So, trick me, did you? Well, take that!
Stand still so I can plug you.
Take your time and try again, friend. Hickok's nearly here.
All right, but I'll get you yet, mister. Come on, boss. Let's go.
Jingles, James, and William in the nick of time.
Oh, Buckshot. Oh, boy. Good work, Toby.
Oh, Joker, you all right, Toby?
I think so. Did I flush your pigeon, boy?
That's him, all right.
Yeah, come on, Bill. He's heading up in them rocks.
Let's give him a good start, Jingles. He's leading us to the mine.
Yeah, come on, Bill. Let's smoke the buzzard out.
Right. You stay here, Toby.
With pleasure, William. Discretion is the better part of valor.
And, Jimmy, you better stay with Toby.
Oh, gee, Wild Bill. I want to come with you.
Well, All right, but stay back of us. Let's go, Jingles.
Hi, Buckshot.
Keep your head down, Jimmy. That maverick up there means business.
Right, Jingles.
Yeah, Clover can cover all this narrow pass from that cliff.
Yeah, and we can't see him inside the shaft to shoot back.
Hey, Wild Bill, look. The rocks above the mine are starting to fall.
That storm must have washed them loose.
Yeah, if that local critter don't get out of there, why, the whole mountain's going to come down on him.
Clover! Listen! Stop shooting and come out. There's a landslide starting up there.
Hold your bluffing, Hickok. Nothing's going to happen to me. I'm lucky, see?
Look out, Jimmy.
I tell you, that old hoot's gone plumb crazy, Bill.
Yeah, gold does that to a man sometimes. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe I can reach him after all.
Huh? What are you talking about, Bill?
It's 1,000,000 to 1 chance, but I gotta take it. You see that dead tree stump sticking out of the rocks just above the mine?
Yeah?
I see it, Wild Bill.
All right. If I can work my way up in the rocks on this side of the pass, I might be able to reach that stump with my rope.
It's a long throw, Bill, and if you made it, what good would it do?
If I can swing across the pass on the rope, drop into the mine opening before Clover knows what's happened.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I savvy. But what if the stump don't hold?
It's got to hold, partner.
Look out, there goes the local buzzard again. I don't know if he's gold crazy, gun crazy, or just plumb crazy.
Wild Bill, if he sees you swinging over, he'll pick you off the rope. You'll be a perfect target.
Grease lightning, a good target, Jimmy. It's a long chance, Bill, but it's a chance. What can Jimmy and me do to help?
Stay here and shoot high to keep him interested. I've got to get halfway up this side of the pass without him seeing me.
We'll do it, Wild Bill. Good luck.
Hey, Clover! How much gold you got in there? Ha! Bet you never found no gold at all.
I found it all right, and I'm keeping it too.
Good shot, Four-Leaf. You're getting closer every time. Hey, Jimmy, can you see Bill yet?
Yeah, Jingles. He's just crawling out on a rock up there, filling a loop with his rope.
Yeah, if Clover sees him, we're sunk. I got to get him looking at me.
No, Jingles, don't stand up.
I'm going to see how good a shot that polecat really is. Here I am, Clover! I'm coming over there and fill my vest pockets with some of your gold.
I'll fill them with lead for you, fat boy!
Whew, he's a pretty fair shot at that. I nearly put on weight sudden that time.
It'll work, Jingles. Look, Bill's hooked the stump with his rope.
Yeah, if only Clover don't see him now.
He's pulling the rope tight, getting ready to swing.
I see you, Hickok!
Look out, Wild Bill!
Too late, Jimmy. There he goes.
Start shooting, Jingles.
Friends, this is Charlie Lyon and Slim, the singing cowboy again. I've been asking Slim if he ever did any bronco busting, and he says...
I say that in my day I've been tossed off some highly flexible horses, which is one reason I'd rather talk about Rice Krispies right now.
Oh, you would?
Mm-hmm.
All right, tell us something we don't already know about Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Well, sir, now, if you've been eating breakfast regular like, you should know practically all about Rice Krispies. You know how good they taste, how fresh and crisp. You know they're the talking cereal. Why, they're the only talking cereal in this whole doggone world.
Why are Rice Krispies the talking cereal?
Because they talk. You know that's why. When you pour milk on them, they just talk right up to you. Snap, crackle, and pop. To tell you how fresh and crisp they are. Remember that little song about them? Good Rice Krispies, snap, crackle, and pop. Kids, it's a wonderful thing to hear the talking cereal. It makes you want to sing all about snap, crackle, and pop. Rice Krispies good for you. They're fun to listen to, and they're fun to eat. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies. We do.
Yes, you'll enjoy Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Have some soon. Fruit or berries combined with them deliciously. How about having them that way tomorrow morning for breakfast? Now, back to Wild Bill Hickok. Wild Bill lassos a dead tree stump above the mine shaft in a desperate trick to reach the opening and come to grips with the crazed gunman Leroy Clover. As Bill swings across the pass on his rope,
Clover sees him and fires. But Bill lets go of the rope and drops down on top of the killer, feet first.
Heads up, Clover. Here I come. Looks like I'm lucky, too, Clover. Drop that gun.
Hold him, Bill. We're coming.
You'll never get my gold. Hickok.
I didn't come for your gold, Clover.
You're not taking me, neither.
We'll see about it.
Look out, Bill. Them rocks are coming down again.
Stay back, Jingles. Jimmy, get back there. Don't come any closer.
Let me up, Hickok.
Clover, now listen. Let's run for it while we can.
I ain't leaving my gold, lawman.
We'll be burned alive here if this avalanche starts.
I'm staying.
I'm going to save your neck whether you like it or not. There's no time to argue. There. That'll cool him off. Now to pack him out of here.
Wow, Bill, you made it.
Are you all right, Bill?
Sure. But we got to get away from here before that avalanche comes down.
Looks like it's starting. Let's run.
Can you carry him all right, Bill?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Now let's hurry it up.
Here it comes. Well, I reckon that's that, Bill.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do now. The mine's buried under thousands of tons of solid rock.
Yeah, lucky Leroy Clover won't need the mine when he's in jail.
The whole shape of that mountain's changed. I'm afraid nobody will find it again.
It's brought us nothing but trouble, Wild Bill. Maybe it's better if nobody does find it.
Yeah, Jimmy, you may be right at that. Well, come on, let's get out of here.
Get up, Josephine. New horizons lie ahead, new vistas, new adventures.
Yes, sir, Toby, and new troubles for me and Wild Bill.
Never fear when Llewellyn's near. My slogan is, when troubles come and you need a friend, Tobias Llewellyn is one till the end.
Oh, doggone it, Toby. Stop tooting that doggone trumpet.
Yeah, and kick up those horses. I want to get back to Nugget's birthday party.
Yeah. Hey, and say, that reminds me, Bill. We never did finish eating the birthday cake. My slogan is, Jingles don't mind a stomach ache if he gets it eating chocolate cake.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
That's our Wild Bill Hickok story for today, folks. Be with us again on Monday, will you?
Yes, sir, because we're going to tell you about a young fellow just out of jail and how he gets involved in a shooting and a pack of trouble. It's a rip snorter called An Outlaw's Revenge.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Jerry Hausner, Ed Max, John Stevenson, and Jeff Silver. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. And don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok faces An Outlaw's Revenge. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Revenge of the Red Man. Say, boys and girls, when Mother makes out her next list for the grocery store, make sure Mother puts you down for new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. And remind her to load up big on Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops because the whole family's going to go for 'em. Then you'll have plenty around for breakfast and for snack time, too. Let's take in today's exciting adventure. Deep in Indian territory, the council fires of the Pawnee tribe burned high. A circle of grim faces streaked with war paint surrounded Chief Fire in the eyes. Each word the old chief spoke meant added danger to United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles, who were at that same moment rushing to stop the terrifying Revenge of the Red Man.
Listen, my brothers. 3 days back, my son, Flying Antelope, go to find Wild Bill Hickok. Bring him here. Many times Wild Bill Hickok proved that he is friend to his Indian brothers. He will tell us what to do. Chief Fire in the Eyes has spoken.
Hear what Black Wolf say, my brothers. White man promised Pawnee tribes as many fat cattle as there are feathers on prairie chicken. Give none. Is it not so? While we wait for white man Hickok, we starve. Next to reservation, there are many fat cattle on the range of Rancho Bends. We go there, take cattle. If white men try to stop us, we kill.
No! Do not listen to Black Wolf, my brothers. He is traitor to his tribe.
All right. The first one of you feathered galoots that moves ain't gonna move no more.
There, Sheriff. I told you old Chief Fire in the Eyes was fixing to go on the warpath. Looks like we got here just in time.
Yeah, thanks to Black Wolf and his warnings.
So, Black Wolf, you make plan to betray your tribe.
Black Wolf friend to white men.
Yeah, I reckon you are, Black Wolf. All right, Chief Fire in the Eyes. You're coming back to jail with me.
I come. But Sheriff make big mistake.
Don't listen to him, Sheriff. Take him in.
All right, Chief. Get on this horse I brung. We'll nip this Indian uprising in the bud right here now.
All right, Sheriff. Let's go.
Yeah, Baines, we're going. Now, Black Wolf, you get the rest of them braves out of that war paint and put them to planting corn or something. Come on, Baines. We got the chief. That'll stop the trouble pronto. Up, boy.
Now, my brothers, Black Wolf, your chief. No longer do we wait. Now we take cattle. Black Wolf is wise. He has tricked the white fools and the old chief. When Flying Antelope bring Wild Bill Hickok, they too shall feel the cunning of Black Wolf. Now, my braves, go among the herds of Rancho Bends. Bring back fattest cattle. There shall be a feast of plenty in Pawnee Camp before the owl speaks again. Black Wolf has spoken.
Bill, there sure better be something mighty bad going on at this reservation. Anytime I ride this far and this hard, I don't want it wasted.
Just hope we're in time to stop an uprising, Jingles.
Well, Bill, you look near big riverbank.
Oh, bacha.
Oh, Joker. Well, what is it, Flying Antelope?
Pawnee braves steal cattle of Rancho Bends.
A raiding party.
You doggone it. You mean we're too late?
Maybe not. We'll put a stop to this right now.
Bill, they've got guns. I don't like the looks of this.
Bad medicine.
Come on, we'll figure out some good medicine to cure 'em of rustling. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said.
You'll have to talk to him, Flying Antelope.
Me talk. Not do much good.
Bill. Those red devils are shooting at us.
Hold up your hand and sign a friendship, Jingles.
All right, but that shooting don't make me feel very friendly.
See? They stopped. All right, pull up right in front of them. Don't look so scared, Jingles.
Bill, they're working their way around us in a circle, and they ain't putting down those guns neither.
Easy, Jingles.
Easy nothing. Something tells me your curiosity walked us right into a trap. Doggone it all anyway.
Howdy, partners. Here's your old pal Panhandle Jim. Doggone, but we sure do enjoy these shows, don't we? Just sitting back, listening, and chomping on our Kellogg sugar corn pops. Now, I'm talking about the new ones. Man, oh man, these even sweeter sugar corn pops are crisper and more delicious than ever. But say, for those of you wranglers who haven't had the chance to taste these new sugar corn pops yet, let me tell you how to recognize them down at the store. They come in bright, new yellow packages with big pictures of Guy Madison, who was Wild Bill Hickok, and Andy Devine, who was Jingles, right on the front. Just like in real life. And that's not all. On the back, you'll find Wild Bill's famous gun cutouts. So, get to 'em soon, huh? And now, let's do our little sugar corn pop song.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
In order to learn more about the trouble on the Indian reservation, Wild Bill Hickok made no resistance when a Pawnee raiding party surrounded him and Jingles and the chief's son, Flying Antelope. Immediately, they were taken to the Pawnee camp and marched up before the chief's rustic throne, now occupied by the treacherous Black Wolf.
Bill, you shouldn't have let him take our guns. I don't like this painted devil's look.
Easy, Jingles. Let's see what he has to say.
You, Black Wolf, why do you sit on throne of my father? Where is Chief?
Fire in the Eyes has been taken by Sheriff Black Wolf, great chief now.
Black Wolf, lie. He will die.
Braves, take them. Guide him well.
No, you don't.
Take him, Jingles. I'm Black Wolf.
Bill, there's 100 of them.
Yeah, looks like we're in for it.
Let me go, you sneaking varmints. Let me go.
It's no use, Jingles. They've got us.
Oh.
Now you see who is chief of Pawnee. Tie Flying Antelope to council stake. Guard him well.
Black Wolf will die for this. By my forefathers, I swear.
You, Wild Bill Hickok, you not stop, Black Wolf.
Oh, wonder what makes my scalp feel so loose.
You will be tied on face of Sacrifice Rock. It makes Sun God happy.
The vengeance of the Great White Father will be great upon you and your people, Black Wolf.
Black Wolf not fear, Great White Father. When he cannot keep promise to give cattle, he cannot be strong in vengeance.
What's that, Bill?
That's part of what we came here to find out, Jingles.
It is? Well, I don't see what good it's going to do us trying to spread eagle out on the face of that rock.
Come, my braves. Bring rawhide wet with salt to tie prisoners to Sacrifice Rock.
Bill, why you reckon they tied us with rawhides soaked in salt water?
Makes it tighten up fast in the sun, partner.
Oh, well, it's already cutting into my wrists and ankles. And that sun blistering my face. How about you?
Same here, Jingles. Black Wolf did his job well.
Oh, you reckon this is the end of our partnership, Bill?
Don't think about it, Jingles. Just keep working at those rawhide thongs. If we don't get them loose soon, we're going to give those buzzards a treat.
No. Now, Bill, don't talk like that. Now, go away, birds. Shoot!
Pennington, like I told you, my plans are just working out fine. Couldn't be better.
Yeah, Mr. Baines, but...
But nothing. With you as Indian agent sidetracking the Pawnees beef cattle over on my range, and Chief Fire in the Eyes locked up in jail, why, I'm sitting pretty.
Yes, Mr. Baines, but...
What are you worried about, Pennington? Nobody's going to get wise.
But what about Black Wolf? Ain't he going to get suspicious about them cattle, just like Chief Fire in the Eyes did?
Now, don't worry about Black Wolf. Well, that sneaking rat only wanted one thing, to be chief. Now that Fire in the Eyes is locked up, Black Wolf's eating out of my hands.
What about Wild Bill Hickok? Flying Antelope was sent to fetch him, and if he finds him, you got trouble aplenty.
Don't worry about Hickok either. Black Wolf will know what to do with him if he shows up around the Pawnee camp.
Well, I don't know. If Hickok comes...
Now, look here, Pennington. Don't you go getting yellow on me.
No, Mr. Baines. Please, let me go.
All right. But you just remember to keep your mouth shut and keep shipping them cattle to my range.
You can trust me.
I don't trust nobody. Now, remember, you haven't seen me. I'm going down to play a little chess with the sheriff.
The sheriff?
Sure, we're old pals. Besides, it gives me a chance to keep an eye on what's going on.
Bill, them buzzards are getting closer, and I can't hold out much longer. Can't even move my hands now. These rawhide thongs have almost dried up, and they're cutting my hands off.
Sorry I got you into this, partner.
Oh, now don't go talking like that. You didn't know Chief Fire in the Eyes was in jail?
I'd sure like to get a chance to talk to him.
Bill, shh, Bill. There's a pack rat gnawing at the thong on my left wrist.
Well, don't breathe.
What do you suppose is making him do that?
The salt. He's after the salt.
Well, I sure hope he wants a lot of it. Uh-oh, Bill. My nose itches. I'm afraid I'm gonna sneeze.
No, Jingles, no. Can't do that. You'll scare him. Nah, you've done it.
Doggone it. And it was just started. Where'd he go? If I can just turn my head a little. Oh, there he is. He's peeking around that rock. Here, Ratty. Here, Mousy. Pretty little Mousy. Come and get some more salt. Oh, come on, Mousy.
Your move, Sheriff.
Yeah, I know it. Wait. I can move my knight right over there.
And I move my queen right in between and checkmate.
No. Dad burn it, why'd I do that? That's 3 straight you took me. You beat me all the time, Baines.
Yep, Sheriff, I guess I do. But don't take it so hard.
Now who's that coming in here without knock? Hickok. Well, what in tarnish? Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Here, man. Here, sit down. Sit down. Oh, what in thunderation happened to you?
No time to talk now, Sheriff. Are you holding Chief Fire in the Eyes here in jail?
Yeah, I sure am. Baines and I went out and nabbed him just in time to stop an Indian uprising.
I want to talk to him.
Well, sure, but...
Say, mister, did he say your name was Baines?
Why, that's right.
Well, Bill, wasn't that the name that Flying Antelope said?
Not now, Jingles.
No.
Well, what happened to you, Wild Bill? Where's your guns?
Well, I guess you might as well know, Sheriff. We were taken by an Indian raiding party.
Yeah, and there was rustling cattle off your range, Mr. Baines.
What?
That's right, Mr. Baines. Black Wolf's boys figure to get fat eating your beef.
Why, that low-down, thieving redskin. I'll have his hide for this.
I wouldn't go off half-cocked, mister.
Well, I'll go on out to my ranch and see how many head I'm missing. See you later, Sheriff.
Yeah. And I'll have that talk with Fire in the Eyes now.
Yeah, okay, Bill. So long, Baines. Come on, Bill.
Well, Bill Hickok, my brother, you have come.
Yes, Chief.
Yeah, but we got delayed a little here and there.
Chief, I figure you got a lot to tell us that we don't know yet. There isn't much time, so spill it.
Oh, he's the one who started it himself, Bill. He was going on the warpath.
I'm afraid you're wrong, Sheriff.
But Baines said Black Wolf told him all about it.
Baines did? How about that, Chief?
For many moons, Indians not have cattle. Great White Father in Washington promised many calves.
Bill! Bill, he's hit.
Come on, Jingles. He's killed the chief.
But, Bill, we got no horses. We got no guns.
Well, I got guns I can give you, and there's 2 horses out back. Here's guns on this peg. Take your pick.
Yeah, I got mine.
These'll do. Come on, Jingles. See you later, Sheriff.
Bill, the Jasper that fired that shot could be clean to the Baker's River by now.
I guess you're right, Jingles. But we'll see if we can pick up his trail. Come on, boy.
Come on, you plug. I wish I had Joker now. Go, you sway that guy, you friend.
Whoa.
Mr. Baines, what are you doing back here? No.
You ain't gonna do no squealing on me, Pennington. Now, I got 2 more to get. Out the back way before they catch me.
Bill, I can see his dust trail now.
Yeah, we're catching up to him, Jingles.
Bill, that shot wasn't meant for us.
No, it sounded like it. Come on, Jingles. He's turned here to the right.
Bill, there's a log cabin, and it says Pawnee Indian Agency. B. Pennington, agent.
Yeah, partner, I thought so. Pull up. Whoa, boy, whoa.
Oh, Jughead. What's the hurry, Bill? You figure that Jasper's here?
Here or been here, Jingles?
Well, I don't see... Bill, they're on the floor.
Yeah. They'll have to get a new Indian agent.
Where's the man that shot him?
Just 1 jump ahead of us, partner. And I'm hoping we can catch him before he gets to his next victim. Come on, let's go.
Hey there, buckaroos. If you got some buddies around your territory who haven't heard about new Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops, you be a good neighbor and pass the word along about Sugar Corn Pops in the bright yellow box. And don't forget to tell them Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops have got this new name because they're sweeter and crisper than ever before. And whether you eat new Sugar Corn Pops out of the box like candy, like I do listening to the show, or out of the bowl with milk at breakfast time, they just couldn't be better tasting. Oh, and doggone, don't forget yourself either. Make sure your mom has got a good stock of Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops around your ranch, too. If not, you better gallop down the store and get a load of them first thing tomorrow morning. Well, now, kids, let's hum along with our little song here.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were too late to save Bain's second victim, Indian Agent Pennington. But Bill was hoping they'd catch him before he had a chance to kill again. He and Jingles rode hard into the night.
Bill, who are we chasing?
I reckon it's Rancher Baines, Jingles.
Baines? That fellow we saw at the sheriff's office?
Yep. We'll stop here and leave the horse. Whoa, boy, whoa.
Whoa, boy. Bill, you mean we gotta walk?
Yeah, unless you want to go charging in like the cavalry.
Well, I sure don't care for no more walking.
Well, we don't know where our killer is, Jingles.
Well, what makes you think he's here at all?
I'm just following a hunch, partner. I figure there are 2 more people he'd like to get out of the way.
Who's that, Bill?
Flying Antelope and Black Wolf. Hey, hold it.
What you see, Bill?
I love that horse. Our killer's already here, all right. We've got to find Flying Antelope. Come on.
I had him tied to a stake, Bill. Hey, we ain't going out in that compound again, are we?
No. Come on, take a look through the trees. There's the stake.
Yeah, flying antelope's not there.
That means he's in one of those teepees or dead. Here, let's try this one. Now be ready for anything, partner.
Flying antelope. You in there?
Nobody there. Come on, we'll try the next one.
In one of these, we're going to run smack into a mess of wildcats. Bill, I don't like this a little bit.
Quiet, Jingles. Let's look in here. Hey, Jingles, there's something over there.
Yeah, Bill. Don't move, whoever you are, or you'll go to your happy hunting ground.
Hey, Jingles, I think we found him. Light a match.
Okay. Bill, it's him.
Take that gag off his mouth while I untie him.
Sure. Oh, boy, these Indians are the tyingest jaspers I ever saw. There. Howdy, flying antelope.
Why, Bill, you get away from Black Wolf. Did you find my father?
Yes, but he was killed when he tried to tell us of his trouble.
My father? Killed?
Yeah. You're now the rightful chief of the Pawnee tribe.
But now we've got a little unfinished business. Come on.
Oh, are we going back into that mess of Indians, Bill?
We've still got to find Baines.
Well, just look for the next fellow he was going to kill and go there, and you'll find him. It's easy.
That's just what I'm going to do.
You think Baines killed my father, Wild Bill?
I'm almost sure of it. Hold it a minute.
Bill, there he is, slipping up behind Black Wolf.
With a knife in his hand. Come on. Stop where you are, Baines. Who's there? Hickok, drop that knife.
Yeah, you double-headed sidewinder. We caught up with you at last.
Watch Black Wolf, Jingles.
You ain't getting me, Hickok. Black Wolf, turn them engines loose on these varmints.
My braves, take prisoners.
And I'll take you myself, Hickok.
Stand right where you are.
Well, now, all of a sudden, everything is peaceful and quiet.
Keep Baines and Black Wolf covered, Jingles. I've got something to say to these braves.
Well, they sure look in a listening mood. Go ahead.
Braves of the Pawnee, your great chief Fire in the Eyes is dead. Now you have a new chief, Flying Antelope. Tomorrow, there will be many cattle to feed you. Tomorrow, the sun will shine on the Pawnee tribes. I am your friend. I promise these things to you. All
right, Bill, let's take these two Gila monsters back to the jail and lock them up.
Right, Jingles.
Wait. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, you have been a brother to Flying Antelope. Now, I make you Indian chief.
What? Us be Indian chiefs?
He means honorary chief, Jingles.
Oh, Bill, I couldn't be a chief.
Why not, partner?
Oh, every time I'd go on the warpath, I'd have to wear one of those big war bonnets, and feathers would tickle me till I'd laugh so much nobody would believe I was mad.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Be with us Friday, folks, when Andy and I will be back with another Wild Bill Hickok story for you.
Yes, sir, and it's all about a little kid who leads us into gunfire and trouble, trying to identify the mark of the killer.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Tony Barrett, Harry Bartell, Joe Duvall, Tom Holland, and Forrest Lewis. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. And don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok follows a trail of gun smoke to the mark of a killer. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. biggest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of The Mark of a Killer. The talking cereal, the only talking cereal in the whole world, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. That's the one that's fun to eat. When you pour milk or cream on them, Rice Krispies talk right up and tell you how fresh and crisp they are. They go snap, crackle, pop, and boy, do they taste good. Oh, you bet they do. Golden good. Have a big bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow. Ask Mom to get some for you next time she's shopping. You'll want them every morning. When they were riding a trail, Jingles wasn't only deputy and saddle partner to United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok, he was also the chief cook. One night they were camped near a river, and the next morning Jingles decided to fill his faithful frying pan with some fresh fish. But before Jingles could catch his first trout, things began to happen which will lead down a trail of gun smoke to the mark of a killer.
I got him hooked. Oh, boy.
You gotta land him before you can cook him, Jingles.
Oh, that's a cinch. Watch now. Come to Papa, you great big breakfast trout.
Watch out you don't slip and fall in, Jingles.
No, sir. I wouldn't do that, Bill. Ow! Catch me off.
Now you've done it. Some fisherman for you.
Doggone it. He got away. Now, ain't that just my luck?
You're lucky you didn't float downriver into those rapids. I'd have never been able to haul you out.
Oh, what are we going to do for breakfast?
Want to buy some fish, mister?
Huh? Who said that?
Me.
Right behind you, Jingles. It's a little button with as fine a string of trout as you'd want to see.
Well, I'll be a pet raccoon. Howdy, Sonny. Where'd you get all those fish?
Caught them in the river.
Oh, he's got some secret kind of bait he uses.
I don't use bait. I spear them.
There, you see, Bill, I told... Huh? You spear them?
Yep.
Well, now that's an Indian trick. Where'd you learn it?
Blue Feather taught me.
Who's Blue Feather?
An Indian.
Oh, well, that takes care of that. What do you want to sell your fish for?
For money. 2 bits apiece.
Why don't you take them home, Button?
I'm not going home. Not till I find my pa.
Oh, well, in that case, I reckon we'd better buy his fish, huh, Bill?
Yes, I think so.
Well, Sonny, here's the, Bill, could you lend me, say,
I got 7 fish. That'll be $1.06.
Yeah. Yeah, $1.06, Bill, please.
All right, here's the money. Now, you take those fish and pop them in the frying pan, Jingles, while I have a talk with this young fella.
I'll have these beauties fried golden brown in 2 shakes of a black sheep's tail.
Thanks, mister. I gotta be going now. So long.
Hey, wait a minute, youngster.
I haven't any time.
Oh, yes, you have.
No, I ain't either. Hey, let go of me.
Now, you just simmer down, young fellow.
You let me go.
Bring him back for breakfast, Bill. It's almost ready.
Come on, Sonny. You like those fish the way Jingles fixes them?
You young maverick. Don't you know nobody runs away from Wild Bill Hickok?
Wild Bill Hickok? Gee, Willikers. Are you Wild Bill?
He sure is, and I'm Jingles. What's your name, Sonny?
Zip. Zip Grady.
Well,
now, what's all this about not going home till you find your dad? Is he lost?
I don't know. He went across the desert to the county seat day before yesterday, and he didn't come back.
Well, maybe he'll come back today. You know, it's a long ride.
Yeah, but I heard my uncle say last night that he reckoned maybe Pa wouldn't come back at all.
Then you ran away to find him?
Yeah. Will you help me find him, Wild Bill?
Sure we will, Zip. Now, you just eat your breakfast.
Hey, Bill, looks like we got company.
It's my uncle. Don't let him take me, Wild Bill. I'm going to hide. Don't let him get me.
Hey, now, come back here.
Hold it, Jingles.
Well, Bill, if that's his uncle, that Indian with him must be Blue Feather.
Whoa, boy. Hey, you gents seen anything of a brat about 12 years old around here?
Well, now, maybe we have and maybe we haven't. And if we had, maybe we'd tell you, and then maybe we wouldn't.
Why,
I wouldn't reach for those guns, mister.
Who's going to stop me?
Now, that's a right silly question to ask when you're talking to Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok?
You hear right well, mister.
Well, I see 3 plates here, and there's only 2 of you. Hold up the horses, Blue Feather. I'm going to look around for the kid.
Blue Feather, stay here. Hold it, mister. I don't like strangers prowling around my camp.
I mean to find that kid, Hickok, and you and nobody else is going to stop me.
We'll see about that. You stay right where you are, Blue Feather.
Oh, where is Blue Feather? Stay here.
Atta boy, Bill. Mister, you ain't got good sense.
Now get up, Grady. I've got some questions to ask you.
Well, I got the answers.
Bill is gone. Ow!
You learn right slow, mister.
You tin-badged saddle tramp. You're messing in something that don't concern you.
I'm not so sure about that. Now, suppose you tell me why you're so anxious to find the kid.
Yeah, and you might also tell us where the boy's father is.
I ain't telling you nothing. Come on, Blue Feather. And Hickok, you better send that kid home and keep your nose out of this, or it's liable to get chopped off. Up, boy.
Oh, doggone that ornery polecat. I just know we ain't seen the last of him, Bill, and already he's given me a man-sized stomach ache.
Well, here's Charlie and your sidekick Slim again, kids. Any way you slice it, a peach makes a peach of a dish when you put it on top of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Right, Slim?
Oh, you bet, Charlie. We had some this morning.
Yes, sir. Canned or frozen or fresh fruit and berries sure taste wonderful on those.
Good Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, and pop. Kids, it's a wonderful thing to hear the talking cereal. It makes you want to sing all about snap, crackle, and pop. Rice Krispies good for you. They're fun to listen to, fun to eat. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
We do. Yes, partner, when you put the milk or cream to Kellogg's Rice Krispies, they tell you how crisp and fresh they are. They go snap, crackle, pop. Tomorrow, have yourself a big bowl of the talking cereal. Ask Mom to get you some Kellogg's Rice Krispies today. Just sing her that little song of Slim's. Hey, let's hear it again, Slim. Now, you play the guitar and have everybody sing.
Good Rice Krispies. Snap, crackle, and pop. Kids, it's a wonderful thing to hear the talking cereal. It makes you want to sing all about snap, crackle, and pop. Rice Krispies good for you. They're fun to listen to, fun to eat. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
We do. Wasn't that fun? Most as much fun as eating Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Now, remember to have some for breakfast tomorrow. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. When Zip's bad-tempered uncle, Chet Grady, was out of sight, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles started talking to Zip to clear up some of the sudden morning mystery.
Why are you so afraid of your uncle, Zip?
He's mean to everybody. He's always picking up my paw. And he beats Blue Feather.
Blue Feather? He's a friend of yours, huh, Zip?
Gee, yeah. One of the best friends I got.
I noticed he didn't mix in the fight.
Yeah, that's right. He just sat here on his haunches drawing lines in the dirt with a stick.
Drawing lines? With a stick?
Yeah. Why?
Look, Wild Bill. Blue Feather wrote me a letter.
Well, I'll be a sand flea. It's Indian picture writing, Bill.
That's right, partner.
Can you read it, Zip?
Sure, but I don't understand it.
Take it easy now, Zip. I think I do, but I hope it's not true.
Well, Bill, that first sign means danger. And the arrow pointing at the rabbit. Blue Feather calls me Little Rabbit. He means I'm in danger.
Bill, is that right?
Looks that way, partner. Huh. Who's the eagle sign for, Zip?
For my paw.
Oh, your paw, but Bill, there's an arrow sticking clear through that.
Hold it, Jingles.
Well, Bill, that means my paw's dead.
Easy, young fella. Don't jump to conclusions. We'll ride back to your ranch and ask your uncle a few more questions.
All right, Jingles, we'll pull up here at the house. Move, Buckshot, move.
Oh, Joker.
You're not going to leave me here, are you, Wild Bill?
Well, we'll see, Zip.
Well, Hickok, I see you had sense enough to bring the kid back. Now you can leave him here and be on your way.
Not so fast, Grady.
Where's my pa?
Hold it, Button. Let Bill ask the question.
Where's the boy's father, Grady?
I ain't talking.
Here comes Blue Feather. Blue Feather, where's my pa?
You be big brave, little rabbit. Great eagle gone to happy hunting ground.
What?
Wild Bill, my pa's dead.
Now I guess you know why you ain't talking to him, Hickok.
Jingles, see to the boy. All right, Grady, now tell me how your brother died.
Ran out of water coming back across the desert. His horse came in, we went out and found him.
Why didn't you tell us that in the first place?
Because I figured it was none of your business.
Your brother went to the county seat, Grady. Who'd he go to see?
And that's none of your business.
Me tell. Him get telegram 2 days ago.
Shut up, Blue Feather.
Then him go see lawyer man, county seat place.
You sneaking coyote, I'll kill you for that. Bill! Hold it, Grady. I'll kill him. I'll shut his mouth for good.
I said lay off, Grady.
Let him have it, Bill.
All right, Grady, you ask for it.
Ooh, he sure is stubborn as a muley cow, Bill.
Now, since you won't talk, Grady, I reckon we'll go over to the county seat and see that lawyer ourselves.
What for, Bill? Why, that's clear across the desert.
Come on, Zip, get up behind my saddle.
Hey, you ain't taking that kid, will you?
That's where you're wrong, Grady. I'm keeping this boy with me until I get enough answers to satisfy me that he's safe here with you. Come on, Jingles, let's go.
Hi, Buckshot. Joker, you heard what Bill said. Ha!
Buckshot, who, boy?
Whoa, Joker, who?
This seems to be the only lawyer's office in town, Jingles.
Well, I hope we find out what we want to know here.
Zip, you stay with the horses. You might fill your canteen while you're waiting. There's a pump over there by the watering trough.
All right, Wild Bill.
We got to go back across that desert this afternoon, Bill?
We might.
Oh, Bill, if we do, it'll be the end of me. I'll just dry up and blow away.
If you do, partner, it'll be the biggest dust storm these parts have seen this year.
Now, you stop hoorahing me, Bill.
All right, come on, let's go in. Don't go away, Zip.
I won't, Wild Bill.
Well, howdy, Jan. What can I do for you? Hey, ain't you Marshal Hickok?
That's right. This is Jingles, my deputy.
Well, howdy, Jingles. I'm Jesse Fisher, clerk to the city attorney, Mr. Lansing. Hey, what brings you here, Marshal?
I'd like to talk to Mr. Lansing.
Well, no, that's too bad. He just left on the stage about an hour ago. He'll be back tomorrow, I reckon. In the meantime, can I help you?
Where'd he go?
Across the desert. Had a will to read over at the Grady Ranch. You in a hurry to see him?
A will?
Yeah.
Bill, what do you reckon that means?
Whose will was it, Fisher?
Old Pop Grady's. He died back east about a month ago. What do you want to know for, Marshal?
Pop Grady.
That's right. Built up a right big cattle ranch on the other side of the desert and then got tired and moved back east. Left his 2 sons, Chet and Joe Grady, to run the ranch.
Bill, this doggone business is getting as snarled up as a barrel of horseshoes.
Maybe not, Jingles. Tell me, Fisher, you know what was in that will?
Well, now, Marshal, even if I did, I couldn't tell you. It ain't ethical. What interest you got in the Grady's?
Does Mr. Lansing know that Joe Grady's dead?
Joe Grady dead? Well, no, I don't reckon he does. Joe was over here just yesterday morning talking to Mr. Lansing. That's when they arranged for the will reading. When'd he die?
Oh, he died on the way back.
Never mind, Jingles. We haven't got time for that.
Oh.
We'd better catch up with Lansing. I want to be there when that will is read.
Well, now, gents, I'm sorry I couldn't help you none, but if you're heading back across the desert, I got some cool water in the crock in the back room.
Well, now, that's right nice of you.
Just give me your canteens. I'll fill them for you.
We can get it.
No, it won't take a minute. That's it. Be right back.
Bill, what you thinking so hard about?
I'm trying to figure how a man who's lived in this country as long as Zip's father did could get caught in the desert without water.
Hey, that don't make sense, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Bill, maybe somebody else knew that he was...
Here you be, gents.
Thanks, Fisher.
Yeah, thank you very much. Well, at least we'll have plenty of good water to get us back across that forsaken oven.
Glad to do it for you, gents. Man don't last long in the desert without good water.
You're right about that, mister. So long. Come on, Jingles.
Well, just think, Bill. If we'd stayed at the Grady Ranch in the first place, that lawyer Lanson would have showed up there and we wouldn't have had to cross this desert at all, let alone twice.
I guess you're right, Jingles.
Well, we ain't catching up with that stage this way. Oh, I wish we could travel faster.
Can't run our horses across the desert in this heat, partner.
I gotta have another drink of water. My throat's as dry as a gopher hole.
Yeah, mine too. We haven't tried any of this good cool water that fella Fisher gave us, Bill.
Well, let's have a drink. But don't take too much. It's got to last.
Boy, is this going to taste good.
Jingles, don't drink that water.
What? You gone local, partner?
You heard me. Don't touch a drop of that water. Now I know how Joe Grady died.
This is Charlie Lyon and Slim, the singing cowboy, friends.
And this is why we're here. Good Rice Krispies.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Slim. Don't be so all-fired anxious to play that guitar.
Well, I'm just sort of anxious to tell the folks that Rice Krispies are good to eat. And we've only got a jiffy to talk about them here, and you know...
Yeah, well, now, maybe you're right. Tomorrow's breakfast isn't so far away, and Kellogg's Rice Krispies are just the thing to have for it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies with maybe some sliced banana or some canned or frozen berries on top. Oh, that's a delicious treat. Easy to fix and even easier to eat. Yes, I'll bet you'll want a second helping.
Well, sir, I always do. You just can't beat those crisp, fresh-tasting Rice Krispies.
Right. Rice Krispies are crisp and fresh. They tell you so themselves. They're so crisp that when you pour the cream or milk on them, they talk right up. Snap, crackle, pop.
Good Rice Krispies, snap, crackle, and pop. Kids, it's a wonderful thing to hear the talking cereal. It makes you want to sing all about snap, crackle, and pop. Rice Krispies good for you. They're fun to listen to, fun to eat. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
We do. Have a big bowl of delicious Rice Krispies tomorrow morning. Get a couple of packages of them today. Now, back to Wild Bill Hickok. Recrossing the desert to the Grady Ranch, Wild Bill Hickok, Zip, and Jingles get thirsty and start to take a drink from their canteens. Suddenly, Bill yells,
Jingles, don't drink that water.
What? You gone local, partner?
You heard me. Don't touch a drop of that water. Now I know how Joe Grady died.
You do, Wild Bill? How do you know?
Yeah, Bill. What struck you all of a sudden?
He was poisoned, and we came with an anasa going the same way.
You mean this water in our canteens is full of poison, too?
Smell it, Jingles, and you'll see.
Well, I'll be one step out of the grave, Bill. That ornery clerk in the lawyer's office filled our canteens.
Yeah, and he took him in the back room to do it. That's when he put the poison in the water.
Well, it's a good thing Zip filled his own at the pump.
It sure is.
Now, take it easy with that. It's all the water we got to get back across the desert.
No, let's go back and get that varmint, Bill.
But, Wild Bill, why would he want to kill you and Jingles?
I've got a feeling your Uncle Chet telegraphed him that we were coming. And no doubt he did the same thing when your dad went there 2 days ago.
Well, then what's causing all this mix-up, Bill?
The answer to that must be in old Pop Grady's will, Jingles.
Yeah, and it's on the stage with Mr. Lansing ahead of us.
Which makes Mr. Lansing just as good as dead unless we catch that stage. Come on, let's ride. Hang on, Zip. Hi.
Jim Joker, you heard what Bill said. Bill, there's a cloud of dust ahead of us.
That's the stage, Jingles.
Then we're in time to save that lawyer after all.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that.
Bill, somebody's shooting at that stage. It's pulling up.
There's the owl hoot coming out from behind that rock. Come on.
Why, that sneaking Gila monster?
Maybe this'll stop him.
Well, that made him stop, look, and listen.
Well, Bill, he's running away.
Yeah, and I'm giving him something to help him along.
All right, let's see how good his aim was. Whoa, Buckshot, whoa.
Oh, Joker. Billy plugged the driver.
I don't see the lawyer in the coach.
And look inside on the floor, Bill.
Yeah, maybe he ducked down when the shooting started. Hey, here he is, partner.
No, don't shoot me. Don't shoot.
Sounds like he's hurt, Bill.
It's all right now, Mr. Lansing.
Yeah, we gave that hold-up varmint some of his own medicine. Where'd he get you, mister?
Through the leg. Who are you?
Well, this is Wild Bill Hickok, U.S. Marshal, and I'm Jingles' deputy. Yonder, that's Zip Grady.
Zip Grady. But I was headed for the Grady Ranch.
Yeah, we know. Tell me, you still got the will on you?
Yes.
Then we better be on our way.
Where to, Bill?
To Grady's ranch. You drive the stage, Jingles.
Well, what about our horses?
Zip, you ride Buckshot and lead Joker. I'll ride with the Lansing and see if I can patch up his wound.
Oh, boy. I sure will. Come on, Buckshot.
Okay, Bill, let's go. All right, you ringtail cayuses. Hold still now while I get up here and get set. Now, stretch your necks and lean against those collars. Now, ha! Ha! Bill. Here comes that ornery polecat Chet Grady to meet us.
Hello, Grady. What are you doing back here, Hickok? I thought I made it plain you weren't welcome around. Hey, what's going on here?
Got a little surprise for you, Grady.
Hello, Grady. Sorry I'm a little late, but we had a little shooting out in the road. Lucky Hickok showed up, or I wouldn't have made it at all.
Yeah, well, that's too bad. I'm sorry to hear you had trouble.
Yeah, I'll bet you are.
Hold it, Jingles. Grady, are you ready for some real bad news?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will soon enough. Mr. Lansing, you brought old Pop Grady's will with you. What does it say?
Here it is. It says, being in my right mind, I, Alan Dalrymple Grady, do hereby make up my will and testament. All my property and livestock and money and everything else on my ranch, but the rattlesnakes, I leave to my son Joe Grady.
What's that?
And after him to his son Zip Grady. As to the rattlesnakes, I leave them to my no-good son, Chet Grady, who ain't been worth a lickety since the day he was born.
He was crazy. He can't do this to me.
Looks like you're the one that was loco, Grady. You ought to know you can't get away with a murder just
I'll get you too, Hickok.
Pick up his gun, Jingles. You'll find out that's the one that shot the driver and Mr. Lansing.
You can't prove that.
Well, Bill, here comes Blue Feather with Uncle Chet's horse.
Yeah, and it's all lathered up like he's been riding hard. You still deny it was you shooting at the stage, Grady?
You ain't getting me, Hickok.
Billy's going for his horse.
You're through, Chet.
Well, now, I sure hope that's the last time we have to knock that Jasper down, Bill. He's as cold as a cow's nose in a blizzard.
Well, gather him up, Jingles, and we'll go back to Lansing's office and corral his partner in crime, Jess Fisher.
Yeah. Something tells me them two coyotes are going to come up with a suspended sentence. Sentence to be suspended by the neck with a long rope, which serves them right.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. We'll be back on Monday with another adventure story for you. How about it, Andy?
Yes, sir, Guy. And it's a lollapalooza, all about the freight wagons of the Old West and a mysterious jinx that brought death on the trail. Be with us, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Barney Phillips, Clayton Post, Paul McVeigh, and Johnny McGovern. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok battles his way through gunsmoke and treachery to solve the mystery of the wagon train jinx. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Dark Horse Candidate. Say, boys and girls, if you'd like to get a real good picture of both Guy Madison and one of Andy Devine, too, just listen to this. You'll find swell, big, actual, real-life photographs of both Guy and Andy right on the fronts of the big, new, yellow Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops packages now at your grocer's. Be sure to get yours. Now, let's take in today's adventure. In the rip-roaring wild western cattle town of Jackpot, Kansas, a lawless political gang rode roughshod over all opposition till only a pair of spinster sisters dared to stand against it. Then, out of Abilene, came United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles, riding into the middle of an election fight where bullets were thicker than ballots to cast their votes in hot lead for the Dark Horse Candidate.
All right, quiet now. Quiet. That's better. Well, boys, this ain't gonna be the best speech you ever heard, but it'll be one of the shortest. Here he is, men. The people's choice. Your mayor in favor of dentist, Toothless Guilford.
You can keep him, John Sterling. He's not our mayor, he's yours.
Well, if it ain't the Wheatley sisters, better skedaddle back to your knitting, ladies. Women got no business messing in politics.
Oh, you don't scare us, you young whippersnapper.
No, indeedy. Not you or that bumbling old humbug you call a mayor.
The mayor suits me, ladies. And I reckon he suits the town of Jackpot, too. Right, men? You notice there ain't nobody running against them.
No, but there was somebody.
Oh, yeah. You mean Ben Norris, reform candidate. Say, whatever happened to him?
Suppose you tell us.
Well, the last I heard of him, ma'am, he was running for mayor. I reckon he's still running.
Well, you'll wish you'd started running too, John Sterling, when Wild Bill Hickok gets here.
Hickok, am I count? What are you talking about?
Well, Mr. Smarty, when Ben Norris disappeared, we wrote a letter to Abilene. Didn't we, Bertie?
Yes, indeed, Abby.
Donovan, you take Eddie and Loco and hit the trail toward Abilene.
Right.
We don't want no federal marshal poking his nose into Jackpot.
Too late, mister. I'm already here.
That's right, folks, and so am I.
Oh, my stars and garters. He come, Bertie.
He's here, Abby. Saints be praised.
Yeah, he's here, but you came to the wrong place, Hickok. Jackpot's got all the law it needs. All wants.
Seems to be a difference of opinion about that, mister.
You mean the Wheatley sisters? Why, they're plumb loco. Everybody knows that.
They made a lot of sense to me just now.
Don't be a fool, Hickok. I got the whole town behind me. You don't stand a chance. Does he, men? Well, speak up. The whole crowd of you going yellow? You all afraid of one man?
2 men.
Well, I'm not afraid of him. We'll have our showdown right now, Hickok. Either I'm running this town or I ain't.
Well, sir, it looks like you ain't.
Land of living, Bertie. Did you see what I saw?
Did you see it too, Abby? Shot the gun right out of John's hand.
Don't ever do that again, mister. It's hard not to hit you at this range.
All right, Hickok, you win. We don't have to settle this with guns. We can do it with votes in a fair election.
A fair election usually has more than one candidate. I want to know what happened to Ben Norris.
He was called out of town unexpectedly. He won't be back until after the election.
No? Then, until he does come back, I think the town of Jackpot needs another candidate for mayor.
Yeah, Bill, that's a good idea. All right, men. Nominations are now in order. Why, doggone it, men. It's your duty as American citizens to stand up for your rights.
Bertie, listen. I am listening, Abby. Say, young man, what did you say your name was?
Huh? Oh, it's Jingles, ma'am, but I
Mr. Hickok, I nominate Mr. Jingles for mayor.
Who, me? Oh, no, ma'am. I don't want to be mayor.
Hold on, Jingles. We do need a candidate on the ballot until we find Ben Norris.
Yeah, but, oh, Bill.
Jingles has been nominated for mayor of Jackpot. Do I hear a second?
I second the motion.
You'll never get away with this, Hickok.
All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Any objections?
Look out, Bill! Well, one objection overruled.
The motion is carried. Jingles has been nominated for mayor.
Howdy, partners. Here's your old pal, Panhandle Jim again. And listen, if you ever want to find me around my ranch in the morning, here's how to go about it. Just look for that new big yellow box of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Then, right next to it, you see a big bowl. And behind that bowl, there you locate old Jim every morning. Yes, sirree, by jingo, there's nothing better come sunup than a bowl of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops with milk. And remember, you don't have to go putting any sugar on Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops either. They're already sweetened for you. Tasty, puffed-up hearts of corn, all ready to go. Yes, sir. Out of the bowl or out of the box like candy, Kellogg's new Sugar Corn Pops is downright delicious eating every time. Take it from me. Now, just listen to our little song all about it.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Wild Bill and Jingles arriving in Jackpot to investigate the disappearance of Ben Norris, the reform candidate for mayor, tangle with John Sterling, ruthless leader of the opposition party and political boss of the town. Since nobody dares to run against Sterling's choice, Toothless Guilford, Jingles is nominated as the dark horse candidate for mayor of Jackpot.
There now, Jingles, you look like a real mayor, sure enough.
Well, I feel like a doggone stuffed owl in this here plug hat and swaller-tailed coat, Miss Abby.
Oh, fiddle-de-dee. You look mighty handsome, Jingles. Here, let me brush you off again.
Oh, Miss Birdie, you already got me all brushed off and slickered up like a prize hog at the county fair.
That's enough, Bertie. Now, Jingles, you remember what you're going to say.
Well, I guess so, but doggone it, I sure hate to go out there and put my big foot in my mouth without Bill being here to help me pull it out.
Now, you stop fretting about Bill. He's out looking for Ben Norris right now.
Well, I sure hope he finds him before everybody goes loco and elects me mayor.
Oh, stuff and nonsense. You'd make a real good mayor, Jingles. Now, come along.
And don't forget your speech.
No, all right. Oh, wait a minute.
What'd you forget, Jingles?
My 6 guns, ma'am. With that crowd out there, I figure I'll need them a lot worse than a highfalutin speech. Oh, now listen to me, boys. The big cattlemen from the south used to drive their beef through this here town to the railroad. But Jackpot's got to be such an infernal sore spot. They're going around by the East Trail now, just to keep out of trouble here. Now, there ain't nobody busy in this town but the undertaker. Now, here's the facts, men. Jackpot's got to clean itself up real pronto, or this here little village of yours is on its way to being a ghost town. Now, I ain't said anything that Ben Norris ain't already said, only he said it better. So when you cast your votes tomorrow, I ain't asking you to vote for me. I'm asking you to vote the reform ticket for Ben Norris and all the things he stood for.
All right. Now I got something to say. Come on up here, Toothless.
Coming, John, coming.
Now, you've been sounding off mighty big and fancy about Ben Norris, mister, but you ain't figured on one thing.
Oh, what's that?
You ain't figured on Ben Norris. Now, Toothless here, he got a letter from Ben this morning.
Huh?
Stand up here and read it to the boys, Toothless.
Yes, sir, John, yes, sir. It says, Dear friend, Toothless, congratulations on being such a good mayor. Keep it up. He goes on and says, I want all my friends to vote for you.
Huh? Hey, now let me see that letter.
No, I ain't done yet. Says, 'cause I'm on my way. This is Ben writing. I'm on my way to California for my health. Your friend, Ben Norris.
How do you like that, Windy? Kind of upset your apple cart, don't it?
Why, Ben Norris wouldn't write any such thing.
Indeed, he wouldn't. You're an old fraud, Toothless.
Yeah? Well, look for yourselves, ladies. Now I ask you, is that Ben's handwriting or ain't it?
Yeah. Just writing all right, Bertie.
I'm afraid so, Abby. Nobody else in town can write that nice.
How about that, Bill? Just when I was getting on so good and speaking up so big and sassy and making so many friends.
Well, cheer up, partner. We haven't lost yet. That letter only proves one thing to me.
Yeah? What's that, Bill?
It proves that Ben Norris is still alive.
Sure, and that him and Toothless Guilford is thicker than chicken thieves in a hen house.
No, Jingles. I'd say that Ben wrote that note with a gun in his back.
Why, merciful heavens. You mean John Sterling might be holding our Ben prisoner?
Oh, Abby. Fetch the smelling salts. I think I'm going to faint.
Oh, no, Bertie, not now. We haven't got time.
I've been doing a lot of thinking and a lot of looking, Jingles. And this morning I saw Eddie Blake ride into town with his horse all lathered up.
Well, he's one of Sterling's gun slicks, ain't he?
Yeah. He just made a quick trip somewhere. So I took a look at his horse. Here's what I found in the horse's mane and tail before Blake brushed him out.
Theropods.
Right. Now, I think Blake brought in that letter from Norris.
And you think he picked up them pods on his way, huh?
Right again. Now, what I want to know, where does thistle grow around these parts?
There's only one place that I know of, Marshal.
Buffalo Pass.
Good. Thanks, ladies. Come on, Jingles, let's get saddled up. I think we'll find Ben Norris at Buffalo Pass if we're not too late. That's Buffalo Pass, dead ahead, Jingles.
Yeah. Say, Bill, what tarnation is this feller Sterling up to anyway?
I don't know, but it looks like him and his gang have just about run Jackpot to the ground.
Well, he couldn't have busted that town any flatter if he was doing it on purpose. Everybody's selling out.
Yeah, and Sterling's the one who's buying it up. 30 cents on the dollar.
Huh? But I still don't savvy, Bill.
Look, Jingles, smoke rising from those rocks ahead.
Sure enough, somebody's got a campfire going up there.
Yeah. Let's keep close to this side of the pass. We don't want them to see us. So...
Oh! Looks like they already seen us, Bill.
Come on, partner. Let's take cover behind that boulder.
Now you're talking, Bill. Jump, Joker. Yo!
Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa, steady, boy.
Oh, Joker. Oh, stand easy now. Uh-oh. There, I see him, Bill. One of Sterling's men.
Yeah, Flip Donovan.
Yeah, looks like he's alone up there.
Yeah, that's funny. Hey, Donovan! Listen!
I can hear you, mister.
I'm Hickok, Federal Marshal.
Stay back, Marshal. You'll be killed. I told you to shut up, Norris.
Listen, Bill, Ben Norris is up there.
Now I'm warning you, Norris. One more peep out of you and I'll plug you right where you lie, tied up or not.
Don't be loco, Flip. That's Wild Bill Hickok down there. You don't stand a chance with him.
Maybe not in a fair fight, Norris, but you ought to know me better than that.
What do you mean?
To get where we are, Hickok's got to ride straight up that pass, see? And right under that clump of sage in the middle of it is enough dynamite to blow him and that fat deputy halfway to Texas.
What? You're crazy, Flip. You wouldn't do that.
No? What kind of chance would I stand shooting it out with Wild Bill? No, sir.
You see this little old box here? I can set off the charge right here when I see 'em coming. Out of bullets. Better reload.
Hey, they're coming. Yeah, they're coming.
They're almost close enough.
Stay back, Hickok. It's a trap.
Here's the last of Wild Bill Hickok. Now!
Wranglers, you know what the beauty of new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops is? It's a new two-way cereal that's twice the fun. Yes, sirree, by jingo, you can eat Sugar Corn Pops right out of the box like candy, like I'm eating them now. They're a real tasty snack with the sweetening already on them. And come morning, you can eat Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops out of the bowl with milk. They're just delicious both ways. So get your mom to load up big on Sugar Corn Pops and keep them on the pantry shelf. Then you can have all you want. And you'll want plenty, believe me. Just tell your mom to look for the big, new, yellow Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops boxes with pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine on the front down at the store. 'Cause that's a cereal you got a big hankering for. Yes, sir. Now, let's hear our little song again.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
By order of John Sterling, political boss of Jackpot, Ben Norris, the missing reform candidate for mayor, is being held prisoner by Flip Donovan. Now, as Wild Bill and Jingles ride down Buffalo Pass to Norris's rescue, Donovan explodes a dynamite charge right in the path of their onrushing horses.
That ought to stop 'em. Now wait till the smoke clears away and we'll see.
Bill, there he is. Let's get him.
Hot buckshot! Ah, it didn't work, Donovan. They're still coming. You got scared and pushed that switch too soon.
Hey, wait a minute. I give up, Hickok. Don't shoot. I give up.
Whoa, Buckshot, whoa. All right, Donovan, stand right there and don't move.
I didn't want to do it, Marshal. Sterling made me do it. I didn't want to.
But you did do it, doggone you, and my ears are still ringing.
Are you all right, Mr. Norris?
Sure, Marshal. Soon as I get untied.
Well, I'll have you loose in the jiffy.
Honestly, it wasn't my idea, Marshal.
Now, Mr. Norris, we'll get you back to town and get a good meal inside of you. Then you can tell us the whole story.
I'll tell you. I'll tell everything.
You'll get your chance to talk, Donovan, to a jury.
There. You feeling better now, Ben?
Yes, much better, thanks. That hot soup tasted real good.
Why, you poor man. You've been through an awful lot.
Oh, he sure has, Miss Birdie. You know, come to think of it, so have I. Say, you ain't got any more of that hot soup left, have you?
Oh, I bless your heart, Jingles. We must have forgot all about you. Now, you just sit down and
Now, wait a
go...
minute, Jingles. Let's hear the rest of Ben's story.
Well, Bill, Sterling wanted to keep me out of the race. You see, I made the mistake of telling him about my deal with the railroad.
Huh? Oh, what was that deal, Ben?
They promised me that if I was elected mayor and could clean up this town, they'd run a spur line down from the main track so the cattlemen could load their beef right here. Well, you know, it'd save them 2 days' trip.
That's why Sterling was so anxious to take over all the business here.
Sure. Well, that spur line could bring a heap of prosperity to Jackpot. He figured he'd clean up the town himself.
Him clean up the town?
Sure, Jingles. After he elected his own mayor and run off all the honest merchants, he could get that spur line.
Then he'd open up the stores again and have all the profits to himself.
Sakes alive, that terrible man. What'll he do next?
There's your answer, man. It's Sterling and his gang.
They come back to finish the job. Put out that lamp, Jingles. No sense lighting up the target for him.
Right, Bill.
Oh, my stars and garters.
Doggone it, I can't see him out there in the dark.
Cheer up, partner. They can't see us either.
Well, there must be 5 of them to 1 of us, Bill.
Yeah, it sure looks bad. Hey, wait a minute. I got an idea.
Yeah?
You keep shooting, Jingles. Ben, you come with me and keep down. Miss Birdie, Miss Abby,
Yes, Marshal.
What is it?
you've got a clothesline running out the window of the shop to that big tree out there, haven't you?
Yes, yes.
Good. We're going to try a trick we once used in the Indian War. You ladies start putting some of those clothes here on hangers, then stuff them with rags, straw, anything you got.
Well, all right, if you say so, but I don't
When
know
I
what-
tell you, Ben, you hang them under the line and slide them out toward that tree.
Well, sure, Bill, but what's the idea?
I'm hoping in the dark those dummies will look enough like us to draw their fire. That'll give Jingles and me a chance to slip out the front door and really get at those buzzards.
Well, what are we waiting for, Abby? Let's do it.
Keep shooting, man. They can't hold out in there forever.
Something funny going on, John.
Huh?
They ain't shooting back.
You think maybe we got 'em, Eddie? Nah, it's some kind of a trick.
Hey, wait. Look. Ain't that something moving over there?
What? Hey, it is. It's them. They're all getting out the side window. Come on, boys. Around to the side. Let's get 'em.
Hey, John, what's wrong? We pumped them plumb full of lead and they're still standing there. I'm getting scared.
Hey, what's going on here? Hold your fire, boys. Let's see about this. Look, Eddie. It's nothing but a bunch of clothes hanging on a line. Hickok's tricked us again. No, where is that hombre?
Right behind you, Sterling. Drop your guns, all of you.
It's Wild Bill, John.
Yeah, and Jingles. Now drop 'em, boys. You heard what Bill said.
I got this, Eddie. All right. Throw down your guns, men.
Looks like it worked.
It sure did, Ben. This is the whole gang.
Yep, all but old Toothless. And he don't count anyhow.
He lit out, mister. Said this campaign was getting too hot. Said he was getting out of crooked politics and into some honest line of work.
And you know what, Ben? Now that you're back, I'm going to do the very same thing.
Well, sakes alive, Ben, that leaves you with a clear field, doesn't it, Bertie?
It sure does, Abby. And we're going to win.
Looks like you already have, ladies. And now, gents, you can start moving straight to the jailhouse.
Well, so long, ladies.
Goodbye, Jingles, and thanks.
I still think you'd have made a real nice mayor, Jingles.
Well, ma'am, you know, I like kissing babies, and even the speech-making ain't so bad, but doggone it, that plug hat you had me wearing makes me too good a target.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Andy and I'll be back again on Friday with another Wild Bill Hickok story for you.
Yes, sir, and it's one you won't want to miss. All about the fight Wild Bill and Jingles go through in a search for a hidden valley in the story GUNSMOKE Pass. See you then.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. We think Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Virginia Gregg, Lillian Bayef, Jim Nusser, Ken Christie, and Fred Shields. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok rides into the dangers of GUNSMOKE Pass. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal. Snap, crackle, and pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of Gunsmoke Pass. Next time Mom goes shopping, ask her to get you a couple of packages of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. They taste real good, and they're fun to eat. Yes, sir, when you pour milk or cream on them, they talk. They tell you how crisp and fresh they taste. Listen, and you'll hear them go snap, crackle, pop. Try them with sliced bananas or peaches. They're especially good that way. Remember to ask for a big bowl of them tomorrow for breakfast, will you? With the sudden end of Jingles' career as a dark horse politician, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok decided they'd better head back for Abilene. 2 days later, they camped in the Coyote Mountains, and Jingles headed for a nearby town to buy provisions while Bill stayed behind to make out some reports. Before the sun had climbed halfway up the morning sky, the two saddle partners were holstered deep in the smashing adventure of Gunsmoke Pass.
In the gloomy, oh, my darling, when the lights are dim and low. Hey, what's that Jasper think he's... Oh, Joker. Oh, why, that sneaking coyote pointing one of them newfangled Gatling guns right at our camp, and Bill's in there. Jump, Joker, ho, ho, ho! We gotta save Bill. No, you don't, you low-down polecat. You ain't shooting my partner. Bill!
Guys there, what are you doing?
Now, mister, I'm going to fall on you like a mountain slide.
Oh, stop! Stop away from that transit. Stop! Let me go, you big chummer. Hey, off me.
Oh, that'll hold you. Bill!
Get off me. You're squashing me to death.
Well, that's what you deserve, you bushwhacker.
Jingles, what are you yelling about? What's going on here?
Hey, who's that you're sitting on?
Bush-crawling bushwhacker, that's what. If I hadn't have come along just about now to save you, he'd have shot you with that fancy gun sticking up on them 3 legs.
You unmitigated nincompoop. Let me up. That's no gun.
Let him up, Jingles. You made a slight mistake.
Mistake nothing. Why,
of all the idiots, I never saw one to equal you.
Hold it, mister. Hold it. My partner made a mistake, all right. He'll be the first one to be sorry for it. But don't go calling him names.
No, I'm sensitive. If you want to call me Jingles, because that's my name. But, Bill, I don't see why that thing, if it's not a gun, what is it?
It's a transit, Jingles.
Oh.
An instrument civil engineers use to survey land.
Well, I can tell you're not the ones who've been trying to kill me the past week, so I might introduce myself. I'm Renford B. Steele, surveyor for the United States government in this section.
Well, now, we're government men, too.
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Steele.
Sure. You're talking to United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok, and I'm his deputy Jingles. And I'm sorry I roughed you up like that, Renford.
Well, meeting you gentlemen's my pleasure. First good thing to happen to me in weeks.
What do you mean by somebody tried to kill you, Steele?
Well, twice this week I've been fired on from ambush. It's annoying.
And it's apt to get dangerous, too. Who's shooting at you?
I don't know.
How come you're surveying in this section?
I was sent out to find a pass in the Hidden Valley.
Where's that?
On the other side of these mountains. The settlers over there are desperate. They have to take all supplies in by horseback now.
And if you don't find a pass to build a road through, they'll be starved out, that it?
It's that simple, Marshal Hickok.
Well, maybe we can help you.
Oh, it's a very fine offer, Marshal. I appreciate it.
Well, if somebody's set on using you for a target practice, you ought not to be running around alone.
No, sir. Now, you come up to our camp and they can shoot at all of us. Hey, Bill, somehow that don't make sense to me.
I'm sorry to put you to all this trouble, Mr. Jingles.
Don't mind him, Mr. Steele.
Hey, Bill, he called me Mr. Jingles. Sure is real polite, Jen, ain't he?
Here we are. I camped right in that clump of trees. Why, look, Marshal.
Bill, more bushwhackers.
Dust them off, Jingles.
They're getting away, Bill.
They're out of range anyhow, Jingles.
What are they doing in my camp?
Let's go find that out right now. Come on, Buckshot.
I have you.
Marshal, Mr. Jingles, look. My maps, my notebooks. Why, they've torn everything to pieces, smashed my equipment.
So I see.
But why? Why would they do this to me?
It's getting mighty plain, mister. Somebody's dead set on your not finding any pass for a road into Hidden Valley.
This is Charlie and your old buddy Slim again. We wonder if you can guess the three little words that mean more eating fun. Tell them, Slim.
Snap, crackle, pop.
Well, now you got the words, sure as shooting. Now how about the song?
Good Rice Krispies, snap, crackle, and pop. Kids, it's a wonderful thing to hear the talking cereal. It makes you want to sing all about snap, crackle, and pop. Rice Krispies good for you. They're fun to listen to, fun to eat. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
We do. Slim, I must say you sure do know what's worth singing about. Just any morning, sit me down to Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Kellogg's Rice Krispies with maybe some berries or some sliced peaches or bananas on top, and I'm the happiest cowhand you ever saw. You know, you just pour some milk or cream on top of Kellogg's Rice Krispies, and snap, crackle, pop, they talk. Yes, sir, that's how they tell you how crisp and fresh they are. And believe you me, they are, too. Ask Mom to get a package or two for you when she goes to the store. Just tell her you want
Good Rice Krispies, snap, crackle, and pop. Kids, it's a wonderful thing to hear the talking cereal. It makes you want to sing all about snap, crackle, and pop. Rice Krispies good for you. They're fun to listen to, fun to eat. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
We do. You betcha. Have a big smacking bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies for yourself tomorrow morning. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. When Wild Bill Hickok saw that the destruction of Surveyor Steele's maps and equipment was deliberate, he decided to deal himself and Jingles in on the search for a pass into Hidden Valley. Meanwhile, over in Hidden Valley, the settlers were having a stormy meeting over even greater problems.
All right. Get the halter on your tempers. All this yapping won't get us nowhere faster than a freight wagon mired hub deep in quicksand. Now, let's hear what Jabez Thorne has to say.
Here, come on, Jabez.
Well, come on, Mr. Thorne. You got the biggest spread in the valley, so you got more to lose than any of us. Now, sidle up here and get your thinker to working.
Well, you got any ideas?
Well, now, Mr. Martin, I reckon you're right about me having more to lose than the rest of you.
And so far, you've been mighty lucky. Those night-crawling varmints ain't rustled none of your cows, nor burnt your barns.
No, Martin, but I reckon the only reason is that I've got more hands to stand guard around my spread.
Well, it looks like somebody's trying to run us out of the valley. What you reckon we can do about it?
Only two things we can do. Either give up and move out or run these bandits to ground.
Well, can't last much longer.
I'll tell you what I'll do, gents. For 1 week, I'll put all my hands out covering the trails. Maybe we can catch them red-handed driving the stock out.
If you could do that, you might find a pass we could build a road through. That might save us all.
Well, that's possible, Martin. You give me a week and I'll see what we can do.
Now, that's right nice of you, Mr. Thorne. All right, gents. Go back to your homes. Keep your eyes peeled. Come on, Millie. I got nothing to do.
Boss, you're a ring-tailed wonder. You're smarter than a coyote and a flock of fat sheep.
Yeah. Come on, Blackie. Let's get over to the office so as I can make plans to shear that flock of fat sheep.
Looks to me like you ain't just going to shear 'em, boss. Looks like you're going to skin 'em, hair, hide, and all. leaving nothing but the bleach.
I figure they're about starved out, Blackie. One more good raid tonight might start 'em leaving this valley for good.
Yeah, but I don't get it, Mr. Thorne. Rustling their cattle don't pay off. The whole bunch put together ain't got enough stuff.
That's the trouble with you, Blackie. You don't see beyond your broken nose.
Oh, I know I ain't smart like you, boss. But what do you want to run them all out of the valley for?
Take a look at these, Blackie.
Nuggets. Gold nuggets.
That's right.
Where'd you get them, boss?
I found them in Wolf Creek on Martin's place in the upper end of the valley. Now do you see why I want this valley to myself?
Boss, hey, boss. We went up there and tore that Surveyor's camp apart, like you said.
Yeah? Then what are you all spooked up about?
We almost got caught. Surveyor come back, and guess who was with him?
Who?
Must have been somebody big to make your hair stand up, Con.
Big? Nobody but Wild Bill Hickok and that haystack deputy of his'n. That's who.
Hickok?
Hey, boss. That Wild Bill Hickok's a crow-hopping tornado. You don't want to tangle with him.
That meddling star-packer. If he deals himself in, he's likely to find out too much and throw his loop around us.
Yeah, and he throws a wide loop.
Go get our horses, Con. We'll ride up and do a little spying on him. Then figure out how we can get rid of that surveyor and Hickok and that big fat deputy, too.
Now, Bill, you just sit and listen to me a minute.
We haven't got time, Jingles. Steele's still got to find that pass to give relief to Hidden Valley settlers.
Yeah, but from the way lead's flying around this section, we might as well be sticking our heads in a bear trap.
I don't think Mr. Jingles cares much for danger, Marshal.
No, it ain't the danger so much as carrying this three-legged brass telescope around. It's heavy, and, well, I ain't used to it.
Well, put it down here for now. I want to take a sight up through that draw.
Ooh-wee. Man, that thing's heavier than a barrel of horseshoes. Hey, let me look through it again, huh, Mr. Steele?
Sure, go right ahead.
Gee, thanks. Hey, Bill, you know, this thing's just like a powerful telescope. Why, I can see clear across to the other side. Uh-oh.
What is it?
What you got, partner?
Oh, Bill, I've found it. Just as sure as a razorback gobbles acorns, I've found it. Just call me Jingles O' Columbus because I've discovered it for sure.
What is it?
Bill, take a look through this thingamajig.
All right, partner.
See that Saddle Mountain straight ahead of you?
Yeah?
Down to the right, that canyon that looks like it's boxed in at the other end?
Yeah, I see it. There's a bend around that red wall, and there's dead brush piled in there.
Well, what does that mean?
I won't guarantee it, but Jingles might just be right. Let's get the horses and get over there.
Yes, sirree. And we'll find just what I said it was. A secret pass to Hidden Valley. And we'll name it Jingles Pass, after that famous explorer who discovered it. Me.
Say, boss, Hickok's pointing at our secret pass out of Hidden Valley.
I see him. I'm not blind.
Now all three of them's heading for it, boss.
Shut up, Blackie. I'm thinking.
Well, you better be thinking up something good this time, boss. Hickok's about to ruin all your plans.
Hickok's about to sign his own death warrant.
You want me to plug him with this rifle, boss? I could hit him easy from here.
No. I want to be sure we get all three of them at once.
So we get closer, huh?
Yeah. We got to get them out of the way before we pull that raid tonight. Come on.
Yeah, sure. Always wanted to be the one to get Marshal Hickok.
Yes, sir. And when you make your play to get Hickok out of the way, I'm going to be as grateful to you as a honey bear staked out in a bee tree. The all-fired mighty Mr. Thorne is sure doing old Farmer Martin more favors than I reckon for. And he's making a raid tonight, eh? Yeah, looks like it's nigh on to harvest time in the gold fields.
Bill, look. Look, it's a natural tunnel.
Right through the mountain. There's light from the other end.
And that leads right down into Hidden Valley.
Bill, somebody was watching us.
Get back in this tunnel. What about the horses?
Well, they're after us, not the horses.
Now they can't get a beat on us in here.
Yeah, but how are we going to get out without walking right down his rifle barrel?
We'll go out the other end, Jingles. Come on.
But, Bill, that means we got to climb all the way back up over this mountain to our horses.
Get down, Steele.
Bill, those shots come from the other end of this tunnel. They got us bottled up in here.
Yeah, we can't see where they're hitting out there.
Hickok, it's too bad you found this tunnel.
Bill.
Now you and your friends are going to die in it.
I don't know who you are, mister, but your bluff won't work.
I'm not bluffing, Hickok.
I don't believe he is bluffing, Marshal. Well, I'm calling his bluff.
What are you going to do, Bill?
Go out and get him. You two stay here in the shadows.
Just a matter of time, Hickok.
Bill, don't go out there.
Be quiet, Jingles. If he can't hear us, he won't know where to shoot.
You ain't getting out of there alive, Hickok. None of you.
Boss, they ain't saying nothing.
Hickok. Hickok, can you hear me?
Maybe we got him, boss.
Hickok!
Boss, there he is!
Blast him! Blast him down!
This is Charlie Lyon and that singing cowboy Slim, friends. Say, do you have your guitar handy, Slim?
Always do, Charlie. Say, how about me sort of tuning up in praise of Kellogg's Rice Krispies?
Well, now, what would your Rice Krispies song be like?
Well, I'd sing about breakfast time and easy eating.
Oh, that's in the groove, Slim. Both the fixin' and the eatin' are easy when it comes to Kellogg's Rice Krispies. They're ready to eat any time you're ready to eat 'em. And they always taste just right, wonderfully, deliciously crisp. In fact, they tell you they're crisp. They're the talking cereal, you know. When you pour the milk or cream on 'em, they talk right up. Snap, crackle, pop.
Yes, sirree, and they talk to your taster, too. That Rice Krispies flavor is something to sit up and enjoy, believe me.
You do want to play that guitar, don't you? All right. How about giving us the song about...
I know. The one about good Rice Krispies, snap, crackle, and pop. Kids, it's a wonderful thing to hear the talking cereal. It makes you want to sing all about snap, crackle, and pop. Rice Krispies good for you. They're fun to listen to, fun to eat. Eat Kellogg's Rice Krispies. We do.
Thanks, Slim. Now, folks, get yourself some Kellogg's Rice Krispies next time you're shopping. And enjoy some soon. Now, back to Wild Bill Hickok. Wild Bill Hickok, deliberately walking toward the entrance to the tunnel to call Thorne's bluff, was almost out in the open when Blackie spotted him.
Boss, there he is!
Blast him! Blast him down!
Boss, he got my shoulder. I'm getting out of here.
Stay where you are and leave those guns on the ground.
Now I got you, you tree-climbing sand lizard. Now march yourself right on out here and let's find out what this ruckus is all about.
What is it, Jingles?
Look what I found sneaking in the other end of the tunnel, Bill.
Good work, partner. That makes 3 of them. I guess that's all.
Yeah, but who are they? Why did they attack us?
That's what I mean to find out.
All right, mister. You seem to be the ringleader of this unholy 3. What have you got to say?
You're not making me talk.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, mister. What's your name?
More important, what's your game?
None of your business, Tubby. It's just lucky for you.
Boss, cut out the join. I got to get to a doctor.
Shut up, Blackie.
Well, you got us into this. You and your scheme to starve them settlers out and get the gold.
I'll kill you for that.
Hold it, mister. Oh, well, turn him off and grab him, Bill. I got the other one.
All right, you get... You're looking for it, Hickok.
And now you're going to get it.
You've cut it into your trail, mister. All right, still get the horses. We'll take these 3 varmints into Hidden Valley and clear up some of this mystery.
Martin, what's the idea? I thought we was going to let Thorne and his men try to track down the coyotes that's been raiding us, huh?
Gents, I got worse news than crows in the seed corn.
Hey, bad news? Well, what's that, Martin?
We was depending on Jabez Thorne and his boys to stop these raids on our stock and property. Well, he ain't going to be able to stop nothing.
Hey, how come?
'Cause he's dead. I just happened to be up in the hills this morning after the meeting broke up, and I see Thorne and his boys tangled with a passel of gun slicks. When the smoke cleared, Thorne and his hands was fuller of lead holes and fly specks on the ceiling.
Well, what are we going to do?
Now, wait a minute now. There's more. I sneaked up close after them bandits done their dirty work and heard them planning to clean us out for fair tonight.
Tonight?
That's what I said. My advice to all of you is to do what I'm going to do. Clear out of this valley right now and never come back.
How do you get the folks together in this valley, Blackie?
Go to the church and ring the bell. There's only 15 families, and the men will come a-running.
Bill, you ain't going to have to ring any bell for 'em. Look coming yonder.
Well, I'll be a sick salamander. They're all moving out, just coming across Wolf Creek.
And it's too late to do us any good, boss.
Dry up, you double-crossing polecat. If you had any brains, you'd see there's something don't fit about this.
Marshal, they're shooting at us.
I'll bet they think we're the raiders. Hold your fire, you jugheads! This here's Wild Bill Hickok come with good news for you.
Hey, Wild Bill Hickok. Well, for a looker there, sure is, eh?
And now wait. Wait till you hear the news he's got for you.
Hey, now wait a minute. That's Jabez Thorne you got tied up there. What's he done, Marshal?
He's responsible for all your trouble, but that can keep. Go ahead, Jingles. Tell him the big news.
Folks, you don't have to move out of Hidden Valley, 'cause it ain't hidden no more.
Hey, you ain't making sense, big feller.
Well, I mean, I found it.
We knew where the valley was all the time.
No, you walrus, mustached old goat, I found Jingles Pass.
Jingles Pass? What's that?
Well, it's a pass through a secret tunnel, big enough to build a road through.
Well, now, that is real big news.
You see, Bill, I'm a ding-busted hero.
You sure are, partner.
Well, I reckon the pass ain't going to do us no good, mister, with some night-riding owl-hoots raiding our stock and burning our farms.
I think that'll stop too, gents, now that we've caught Thorne here.
Yeah, folks, Thorne and his boys were the night-riding owl-hoots who was trying to run you out of the valley.
They was? Hey, wait a minute. Martin told us Thorne was dead. That's why we was getting out so fast.
What's the idea, Martin? I'll show you whether I'm dead or not. Oh, so you're guilty too, Martin.
Hey, get away from me, Hickok. Ain't nobody going to get my gold. I'll kill you all.
You gotta be more careful with guns, mister. Now tell the folks why you told them Thorne was dead.
Well, I saw him going after you up in the tunnel this afternoon. I figured you'd have plugged him by now.
Then you knew about the tunnel all the time.
Uh-huh.
Keep talking, Martin.
Yeah, Thorne. I knew about the tunnel. And the gold, too. And I knew it was you that was making them raids.
Well, then why didn't you tell the settlers?
Oh, no. No, I ain't that dumb. I figured to let Thorne get them out of the valley. Then I'd kill him and have the whole shebang to myself.
Why, you two no good Gila monsters. You ought to be strung up.
Well, I'll take care of that, mister. Now go back to your farms and try to live peaceable together from here on.
Folks, I'm sure glad I discovered that tunnel for you. And, of course, if you want to set up a life-size monument in honor of that great explorer, Jingles, it ain't going to make me mad at all.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. We'll be back again on Monday with another Wild Bill Hickok story for you.
You bet we will, Guy. It's a story about how Wild Bill fights it out with a couple of gold-greedy hombres and a cave-in at Careful Smith Mine. Be with us, will you?
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting Wild Bill Hickok story starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Frank Gerstle, Tyler McVeigh, Fred Howard, and Charlie Lung. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. And don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok battles his way through a cave-in at Careful Smith Mine. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Yes, today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of a trail of vengeance. Boys and girls, if you want something good to snack on after school or while you're playing or reading, just dig into that big yellow box of new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Corn Pops are mighty good any time of day, and good for you, too, so you can eat all you want. Now, let's join Wild Bill and Jingles. Spreading respect for law and order throughout the Old West led United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful deputy Jingles into many a rough and tumble adventure. The day they walked out of the Dodge City barbershop and rode west, they suddenly discovered they were riding a trail of vengeance.
All finished, Jingles?
I sure am, Bill. I've been shaved and scraped and curried down till I almost look human.
Well, then I guess we can hit the trail west, partner.
Yeah, I hope Joker doesn't have trouble recognizing me with this new haircut and pretty stinkum. You know, he never did care much for the smell of bay rum.
Well, he'll just have to get used to it.
There, now, you see? Hold still, Joker. It's just me. Now, there, take a good sniff.
Steady, Buckshot. All right, let's go, partner.
Well, we don't seem to be in much of a hurry, Bill. You sick or something?
Nope. For once, we're not in a hurry.
Where are we headed?
For the Laramie Mountains.
Laramie? Why, that's in Wyoming.
That's right. Colonel Custer wrote me a letter. Wants us to come out and act as scouts for some of his supply trains out there.
Oh, now, Bill, you know what scouting for a supply train of freight wagons means. We'll be up to our necks in ornery trappers and bandits, renegade Indians, and balky mules.
Hey, Jingles. You notice that rider up there ahead of us?
Sure, we've been slowly catching up to him.
He keeps looking back like he thought we were after him.
Well, maybe he's got a guilty conscience, Bill.
Well, let's ride up to him and put his mind at ease.
Yeah, or find out what's making him touchy.
All right, Buckshot. Pick him up, boy. Hi.
Come on, Joker. The wind will blow some of that bay rum out of my hair. Hey, Bill, that Jasper's pulled a 6-gun.
Oh. Now, what's that for?
Well, I don't know, but I'm going to teach him a lesson.
Oh, Jingles, hold your fire.
But he's running away.
All right, let's get him. Spread out, partner, and run him down. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha. Bill, let me dust him off.
No. Hold your fire, mister.
You're not getting me.
That's what you think. After him, Buckshot. Come on, boy.
Bill, what are you going to do?
Drag him off that horse. Crowd in, Buckshot. All right, mister, you're coming down with me.
Hey!
Now maybe we can talk this thing over.
What do you want with me?
Just a little explanation. You know, when I get shot at, I'm curious about the reason for it.
Well, what got into that galoot, Bill? What was he shooting at us for?
But we're just getting around to that, Jingles. All right, mister, start talking.
Look, who are you?
Who are you, he says.
Seems you might have found that out before you started fanning that hog leg, mister.
Yeah, you don't know how lucky you are. That's Wild Bill Hickok, and I'm his faithful deputy. That's the team you just...
Hold it, Jingles.
Hickok. Oh, what were you following me for?
That was your first mistake. We were heading west, not following you.
Oh. Well, then I reckon it's me it's off the reservation.
Yeah, I reckon it is. So far off, I can't see you for dust.
I'm Jim Britton, and I'm headed home to... Well, if you read this letter I got my brother Bob, you'll understand a lot more.
What's it say, Bill?
It says, Pa's dead, you better come home. From Dodge City on, you better tie your hat down. I'm thinking Pa didn't go the right way.
Well, now that's too bad about your pa. What's the rest of it mean?
Well, that's Bob's way of saying he figures Pa was killed by somebody. And by tying my hat down, he means to keep my eyes open or get shot.
Then that's why you thought we were after you.
That's right, Mr. Hickok. Sure glad I didn't hit you.
Well, where do you live, Jim?
Right through this gate up there. I almost made it before you caught up to me.
Hey, that's shooting.
Was up at your ranch, Jim?
Yeah, I better get up there. Sounds like something's wrong.
Yeah, well, it's trouble. We'll see you later, Jim.
Oh, no, Jingles. Come on, we'll go up there with him. Come here, Buckshot.
But, Bill!
Hi! Come on, take him, lady. Hi, Buckshot. Hi!
Oh, get along, Joker. They can't leave us behind. Hey, Bill! Look, fogging over the hill beyond the house.
2 riders. Wonder what that means.
Yeah, maybe they did the shooting.
Better look around that side of the house first, Jim.
Here, side porches around here. Hold, lady. Oh.
Ooh, stand there, Buckshot.
Oh, doggone it, we'll never get the Laramie this way. Bill, they're on the porch. There's a man laying face down.
Yeah, partner. Who is it, Jim?
It's my brother Bob, Mr. Hickok.
Help me turn him over, Jingles.
Bill, those dirty polecats.
Jim, looks like we came too late. Your brother's dead.
Howdy, partners. Here's your old pal Panhandle Jim saying you never saw a happier wrangler than me right now. Because I just finished up a whole mouthful of Kellogg's new sugar corn pops. Oh, no doubt about it. Sugar corn pops just can't be beat for flavor 2 ways. And one way is the way I was just eating them. Just like candy. Right out of the box by the handful. The other way is out of the bowl with milk in the morning. And you don't need any sugar. Because Kellogg's sugar corn pops are already sweetened for you. Golden hearts of corn all popped up, crisp and crunchy and plenty tasty. Yes, sirree, by jingo. I'll bet my boots and saddle, just like me, you'll say you never enjoyed better eating. Now, let's hum along with this humdinger of a song we got for new Kellogg's sugar corn pops.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops. Now sugar pops, you know are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops.
When they heard the shots echoing from the Breton ranch house, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles joined Jim Breton in rushing up to find the reason. They found Jim's brother, Bob, lying face down on the side porch, dead.
If I hadn't pulled that fool stunt of shooting at you, I'd have made it here in time to stop this.
Now, don't go blaming yourself.
No, that won't do any good.
You got any idea who could have done this, Jim?
Yeah. Yeah, but I ain't saying.
Why not, you featherhead? Don't you know Wild Bill Hickok is just the man to tell about it?
That's just the reason I ain't saying what I think.
You'll have to explain that, Jim.
You're the law, Mr. Hickok.
That's right.
If I told you, you'd go a-looking for him. I'd rather do it my own way.
Well, now, that's what I call being a mule-brained idiot if I ever... Well, he is!
Makes no difference. That's the way it's going to be.
You're making a big mistake, Jim. You know, many a man's ridden a trail of vengeance and found a noose at the end of it.
You think I'm going to let a couple of sneak-thieving coyotes kill my pa and my brother and not do anything about it?
Tell me what you know and let the law handle the killers, Jim.
No. I'm getting these buzzards myself.
And if you do, Bill and me'll be hunting you down for the killing.
Well, you'll never get me. Now go on where you were going before I met up with you and leave me to my business.
Why, you stubborn critter, you want to be locked
Come
up?
on, Jingles. We'll have to go report this to the sheriff in the next town. So long, Jim.
Kill Bob Breton, you say?
That's right, Sheriff.
Yes, they did. And if you ask me...
He didn't.
No.
Now keep your eye out that window, Jingles.
No, all right, but what am I looking for?
Just keep your eye up the street, and if you see Jim Bratton coming to town, let me know.
Oh, you expecting him, Hickok?
I don't know what to expect, Sheriff. Did the Brattons have any known enemies around here?
Oh, not that I know of. Old Jed Breton, Jim's and Bob's pa, was well thought of in these parts. Quite a jolt to all of us when he died.
Now, just how do you know he died, Sheriff? How do you know he wasn't killed like his son Bob? How do you know, huh?
Jingles.
Well, now, Bill, I don't see...
Jingles, you get back to that window.
Oh, Bill, there ain't nothing up that street but two old freighter wagons and a... Well, now, look at there.
What do you see, partner?
Hey, would you look at that pretty girl under that pink parasol? Woo-wee. Hey, Bill, I'm going to like this town.
Jingles, you're looking out for Jim Bratton, not pretty girls.
Well, doggone it, I can't help it if my eyes bug out at just a little bit at the sight of a cute filly when... Well, can I? Gee whiz.
Say, now, Mr. Hickok, now that you got me to thinking, I do seem to remember that there was some bad blood a year or so back between the Brettons, old man Breton, that is, and the Mallet brothers.
Mallet brothers? Who are they?
Oh, they're a pair of sutlers. They got a shop up the street. They've been selling supplies to the army.
And the Mallets had a row with Jed Breton?
Well, not so much a row. It just got to be known around that they wasn't exactly speaking to each other no more, and they used to be friends.
Bill, you were right. Look passing by.
Well, I say, that's young Jim Breton now, heading up the street.
Yeah, where do you reckon he's going, Bill?
You say the Mallet store's up that way, Sheriff?
That's right. Don't suppose he's going up there to start a ruckus, do you?
All I know is that Jim Bratton's looking for a pair of killers.
Yeah, and if he thinks he's found them, you can call the coroner because he's going to start shooting.
Come on, Sheriff. We better get up there before the fireworks begin.
Now, don't rush me, Marshal. If we're too late and the deed's done, no need to fret, because I'm also coroner in this here town.
Oh, lady. Oh, stand, gal, stand. Oh, I got a feeling I won't be long. We got some real riding to do.
Who's there?
Who we expecting, Bull Mallet?
Oh, it's young Jim Breton.
Sure it is, Cass. What about it?
What is it?
Just shut up.
Yeah, Cass, shut up or you might give yourself away. That what you mean, Bull?
I don't know what you're getting at, Jim, but I ain't liking your tone.
Then I put it plainer. Somebody killed my pa a while back. Yesterday, my brother Bob was shot. I got reason to believe you two sidewinders killed them both.
Bull, he's got
Button up, Cass. You got no proof of what you say, Breton.
I said I got a reason. Pa left a letter with his papers. Says that he knew you two Mallets were selling stuff to the army, then stealing it back and selling it to him again.
Bull, I told you that old coot.
That was a lie, Breton.
It was reason enough for you to kill him. Now I'm giving you a chance that you didn't give him or Bob. 2 against 1. Draw your 6 irons.
No.
Draw, I said.
Bill, they're going to shoot it out.
Hold it, Jim.
That's the chance I wanted.
Well, now, I never saw the beat of that for shooting. Hickok, you got Cass in the shoulder and a square hit on Bull's gun.
All right, holster that gun, Jim.
I thought I told you to keep out of this, Hickok.
Why, you ungrateful pup, after Bill saved your skin from being ventilated, you're giving him back talk?
I said I'd handle this my way, Hickok. And I'm going to get those 2 coyotes if I have to put you out of the way first. Now I'm leaving.
Bill, you're letting him get away.
I've got no reason to hold him, partner. Sheriff, you better get Cass over to the doctor.
You're going to pay for this, Hickok.
Yeah, we was just protecting ourselves. Breton come in here and pulled a gun on us.
Now, that ain't so, Bull Mallet. We saw him give you a chance to draw as we was coming through the door.
Yeah, with odds 2 to 1 against him.
Yes, sir.
Looks like he figures you two are the killers he's looking for.
We didn't have nothing to do with the killings.
Maybe not. But I'm out to find out who did before young Jim Bratton makes a big mistake.
And if you two varmints are guilty, you'd better get under something, for we'll be coming after you.
Yeah, you better have proof and come a-shooting. I don't aim to be took by you or nobody else.
Bill, what do you figure to gain coming back out here to see Jim Bratton? You know he don't want no part of us.
He went after the Mallets for some reason, Jingles.
Yeah, but he won't tell us what it was. I'll bet my new set of spurs on that.
Maybe not.
Besides, both ends of this argument is threatening to get us if we don't quit meddling.
There's been some killing done, partner. That takes it out of the meddling class and puts it under our business.
I know, but this is a moonlight night, and I make too good a target when there's shooting going on.
Then let's prod these ponies along a little faster. Come on, Buckshot. Let's get there. Come on.
Come on, Joker. Bill, I feel like I was riding right down a rifle barrel. And I don't like it one little bit.
Who, Buckshot? Who?
Oh, Joker. Now, Bill, this is no time to stop when somebody's shooting at us.
Where'd those shots come from?
Could have come from anywhere. Jim Britton's ranch house is right ahead of us in plain sight.
Or the Mallet brothers could be hid up there in those trees.
Yeah, and I could be back in town sleeping, too. Bill, let's do something instead of standing here asking for a chest full of lead.
I thought maybe they'd shoot again.
Now, that's something I can do without.
All right, let's go into Bratton's. I'm going to get the answer to this mix-up if it's the last thing I do. Come on, Buckshot. Let's go, boy.
All I'm praying for is that this ain't the last thing we do.
Aye, Buckshot. Aye, ride for it, Jingles.
Yeah, but where to? Now those shots are coming from 3 directions. Both sides and straight ahead. Any way we go, we're asking for a reservation on the Boot Hill.
Jumping jackrabbits, Wranglers. I gotta check my chuck wagon. Make sure I got plenty of new Kellogg's sugar corn pops on hand. I got to digging into my sugar corn pops so fast during the show, I'm almost plumb fresh out of them. That's just a good idea for you, too, man. Better make sure you have plenty of Kellogg's sugar corn pops on hand at your ranch, too. 'Cause you eat up sugar corn pops 2 ways, fast and often. Out of the box like candy, and out of the bowl with milk. They're so downright delicious you just can't help going after 'em lickety-split. So if your supply is low, you better gallop down to the store first thing tomorrow and load up big. Just look for the big yellow boxes of new, even sweeter Kellogg's sugar corn pops with the pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine on front, and you'll be all set. Now, here's our favorite song.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
While Bill Hickok and Jingles were trying to keep young Jim Bratton from taking the law into his own hands and avenging the death of his father and brother. But as they rode up to the Bratton ranch, thundering rifles fired on them from 3 sides.
Bill, we're boxed in.
He's riding for Jim's ranch house, Jingles.
But Jim's shooting us from there, too, Bill.
Swing around behind the barn. We'll go in there on foot.
I wish that man in the moon would go off and play hide and seek.
Yeah. Now we're getting out of his line of fire. Ooh, Buckshot, boy.
Oh, Joker. Now, what good's this going to do us?
We'll leave the horses here behind the barn and walk up to the house. Maybe we can make Jim listen to reason. Come on now and be quiet.
Well, he ain't been very reasonable up to now.
I know you're out there. I hear you. I'll get you 2 mallets. You're not killing me, too.
Jim!
Billy thinks we're the Mallet brothers.
Now, Jim, listen to me.
You better listen, you ring-tailed mulehead. We ain't the Mallets. This is Wild Bill and Jingles.
Hold your fire now, Jim. I want to talk to you.
Get out of here, Hickok. This between me and the Mallet.
Jim, we were followed up here. You're going to need some help. Now, we're coming in, so hold your fire.
But, Bill...
Come on, partner. All right, Jim. Holster that 6-gun.
I got no quarrel with you, Hickok.
Jim, why'd you go after the Mallets?
Because Pa left a note in his papers that said he knew they were stealing stuff from the Army and selling it back to them.
Stuff they sold the Army in the first place?
Yeah.
Bill, that's enough cause for them Mallets to try to put Jim's paw out of the way.
You figure Bob found that note, too.
Sure. So they kill him for the same thing, and I'll be next if I don't get them first.
Then that's who was following us. Come on, out the back way.
I ain't running from him.
We've got to set a trap for him now. Come on. Hey, now, wait a minute. Take those soft pillows and stuff them in your jacket and another pair of jeans.
Oh, I get it. You'll need a pair of boots and your sombrero. Then put it all in this chair like this with its back to the door.
That's right.
What? That looks just like I'd gone to sleep in the chair.
Well, now, that's just what we want them to think.
And if they do, we've got ourselves a couple of killers and kept you out of the calaboose, Jim.
Come on, now, out the back way before we get caught in our own trap.
Whoa, Tanya, whoa. This is far enough.
You suppose we got Hickok with them shots, Bull?
I don't know, but I'm more interested in getting Jim Breton shut up before he spills anything.
Yeah, we gotta find that letter his paw left.
Yeah.
But what if Hickok got here and found out about that letter?
You better just hope he didn't, that's all. Now be quiet. We gotta sneak up to the house.
Yeah, there ain't no more shooting. Maybe they're all dead.
I ain't looking for that much luck.
I don't hear nothing.
Keep that gun ready. We'll go in.
Oh, that dead blasted door.
Shut up. Now look sharp.
Huh? Nobody here. Breton got away from us.
Oh, look in the moonlight from the window. Jim's in that chair.
Don't move, Breton. Shoot him, Bull. Shoot him quick and let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Now, let's run before anybody chances around here.
Yeah, that was easier than I thought. Jim Breton ain't going to tell nobody nothing.
Wait, Bull. That letter. We got to find that letter.
Yeah, that's right. There's the old man's desk. Take everything and we'll read it later. We can't risk a match.
Yeah, well, what if it's hid someplace else?
Don't talk so much. Just grab that stuff and let's get...
Oh, somebody's got...
Well, I don't reckon we need to ask you to drop your gun.
Just stand right where you are, gents.
Well, Jim, I reckon you were right about those 2 Mallets all the time.
Jim? But Jim was in that chair.
You thought you just shot him, huh, Bull? Light a lamp, Jim. Show him you're alive.
Yeah. Throw a little light on the subject for these 2 low-life salamanders.
Bull, it's him. And look, you shot a dummy in that chair.
Yeah? Took a dummy to catch a couple of dummies.
Bull, looks like you and Cass put your own heads in the noose this time.
That dummy looks like one of your tricks, Hickok.
It sure was, you night-crawling varmint. And the other trick that's going to help convict you 2 coyotes is still in Jim's pocket. The letter you were after.
All right, Jim, you can help us take these 2 back to the sheriff.
Mr. Hickok, I sure want to thank you. And I'm sorry I acted like a local maverick with a thorn on its foot.
That's all right, Jim.
All right, now, you 2 gents, move along. You missed your letter here, but, well, I'll write you one from Fort Laramie, and I'll tell you all about the nice ornery trappers and friendly bandits and mean renegade Indians that are still on the outside while you're waiting for a hanging on the inside.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's our Wild Bill Hickok story for today, folks. Andy and I will be back on Friday.
You bet we will, Guy, and we're going to get mixed up in the darndest train robbery you ever heard of. It's a story called Treasure on Number 9.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Tony Barrett, Jess Kirkpatrick, Hal Gerard, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok fights to save the treasure of number 9. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the treasure of the old number 9. Start your day off with a Snap, Crackle, Pop. Have the talking cereal, Kellogg's Rice Krispies, tomorrow morning. They're fun to eat, talk right up and tell you how fresh and crisp they are. When you pour the cream on them, they go snap, crackle, pop. And boy, do they taste swell. You bet they do. Remember now, have a big bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies for breakfast tomorrow morning. From the thrill-packed pages recounting the history of the Old West come stories of expert gunfighters on both sides of the law. One whose name chilled the heart of every outlaw wore the badge of a United States Marshal, the greatest gunfighter of them all, Wild Bill Hickok. It was Marshal Hickok with his big deputy Jingles who was called on when danger threatened the treasure of old number 9.
With first word on train robbers, file all points message to Wild...
Oh, Mr. Ranny,
Hickok. Well, now.
What's that about Hickok? Does it say Wild Bill Hickok?
Yep, sure does, and a lot more. Says them train robbers are moving west, and the first word we hear about 'em, we're to get a message to all points so's Wild Bill can get here as fast as he can.
Here? Well, what makes you think something's going to happen here?
Well, might happen here as well as any place else. And if it does, I'll get the word to Wild Bill so fast it'll make his hat spin.
Say, be quite a feather in your cap to help catch the Choya gang your last week on the job, Mr. Ranny.
Yeah, sure would at that. Well, probably won't happen. I'll retire and sit on my porch to listen for old number 9's whistle going through twice a week.
Well, she's carrying gold today and stopping here for water.
That's right, son. Got your baggage ready off of the express car? Old Mike ain't going to want to tarry none.
Oh, he won't have to on account of me. By the time she's through at the water tower, I'll be done.
Yeah, there she is. Old Mike's pulling her right on time. Come on, let's get out there.
Ain't she a beauty, Mr. Ranny? With her red stack spreading black smoke and a long trail behind her.
Yeah, she sure is. You should have seen her scare the Indians in Buffalo when we first brung her from the east.
I bet that was a sight.
Yeah.
Well, I'd better get... Mr. Ranny, look.
Well, I'll be dead burned. Jim.
Riders. 5, 6, 7 of them wearing masks.
All right, get to that express car.
Jim, it's them. It's the Choya gang. After the gold.
We can't stop them. There's too many.
No, but by gum, we can send that telegram to all points for Wild Bill Hickok. Come on.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Don't answer him. Duck inside.
Hurry, Mr. Randy.
Now, if I can just raise somebody. Oh, come on. Somebody answer me.
There's the answer. Go on, send the message.
Yeah. To all points.
Hurry, Mr. Randy. The leader of that gang's coming this way.
Emergency. Get word to...
Hey! What's that? U.S. Marshal Wild Bill. Oh, no, you don't, you old sandabber. You ain't sending no message to Wild Bill Hickok about this robbery.
Friends, this is Charlie Lyon and Slim, the singing cowboy. Hey, Slim, why are you raising such a fuss on that guitar?
Fuss, Charlie? Why, there's no more fuss in this here guitar than there is in making a breakfast with Kellogg's Rice Krispies. And you know, all you do to those Rice Krispies is to pour them into a bowl and eat them.
Oh, sure. Rice Krispies are all ready to go. But now, you don't sound like you're ready.
Of course I'm ready. You know how Rice Krispies tell you that they're fresh tasting and crisp and how they go snap, crackle, and pop when you put the milk on them?
Oh, yeah. They're the talking cereal.
Well, Charlie, I tell you what I was trying to do. I was just trying to work out a little musical way to say that snap, crackle, and pop.
Well, now, you did pretty good right then, Slim. But why don't you play that little Rice Krispies song?
That's a good idea. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yeah, make your breakfast tomorrow morning more fun, more delicious. Make it a Kellogg's Rice Krispies breakfast. Order several packages at the grocer's today. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. 10 miles to the east of Pop Ranny's station, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were waiting in the town of Virgil for any news of the train-robbing gang.
Bill, you mean to say that nobody's got any idea who these train robbers are?
No idea so far, Jingles. People just call them the Choya gang because they're as hard to get to as a Choya cactus. They've struck 3 times now.
Yeah, but the robberies were staged so far apart. Where are you going to start looking?
I'm waiting now for somebody to spot them and send me a telegram. Every operator on the line is alerted. Steady, Buckshot. Woo, boy. Pull up here, Jingles.
Oh, the telegraph office. I might have known.
That's right. I'm going in to check for a message now.
Well, you can go alone. Every time we get near one of those doggone telegraph machines, things start jumping around us like a wild cayuse sunfishing under a dude rider.
You'd better come along, partner.
Oh, no, I ain't. I'm going to sit right here and wait for you.
All right, but don't get in any trouble.
Don't get in any trouble, he says. It's not me that gets us into all these messes. Those dad-blasted telegrams. We used to take every foot of telegraph wire and throw it in the old Pecos River. I'm a peaceful citizen, doggone it. Never started an argument with nobody in my whole life, and I don't intend...
All right, Jingles, let's ride.
What? Oh, what happened, Bill?
I got a telegram from old Pop Ranny. His station's 10 miles east of here.
Oh, Joker, steady. What's doing over there, Bill?
That's the trouble. I don't know, but there's something dead wrong, and I mean to find out what it is. Hi, Buckshot. Come on, Jingles, get your hair in the breeze. Hi.
Jump, Joker. We're in for it again. You heard what Bill said. Pound the trail. Oh!
Well, Jiggs, looks like we made another haul and got off clean.
Yeah, sure we did. I told you if you'd play it my way, we had nothing to worry about. Look at this poster I grabbed off the Virgil post office wall.
Wanted, the Choya gang, train robbers, dead or alive. $1,000. Hey, we're famous.
Sure we are. And they don't even have our descriptions. The Choya gang. Hey, that's not a bad name they give us.
It's too bad they don't have our pictures to put up on them posters.
Well, they ain't gonna get 'em.
What about that message the old geezer was sending to Wild Bill Hickok?
Don't you go worrying about that. I plugged him before he finished it. Hickok will never get that message.
No. Well, look down there on the road, headed for the station. Who's that, Jasper, if it ain't Hickok? And he's got that bull-sized deputy with him.
Where? Well, I'll be a limping freight.
Hey, I can plug him easy from here.
No, you hammerhead. That'd give us away sure. If you missed, he'd be after us good.
Well, what are you going to do?
Let me think. When I figure it out, we'll get that Hickok and that big saddle slapper where they don't stand a chance of getting out alive.
Well, there's the station, Bill. You reckon this is all a wild goose chase?
I don't know, partner. But that message was meant for me, even if Pop didn't get a chance to finish it.
How come he didn't?
I don't know. I've seen that kind of a telegram before, Jingles, and it usually meant the operator was plugged in the back.
You mean you're thinking that... Oh, that's what happened here?
Only one way to find out. Woo, Buckshot, woo, boy.
Sure looks quiet enough around the station now.
Yeah, maybe too quiet.
All right, get him up or I'll plug you.
Hey, now, point that hardware the other way. It makes me nervous.
Maybe you better holster that 6-gun, Tim.
Huh? How'd you know me?
I'm Marshal Hickok. I've got a list of all stations and the men in them. I guess you're the assistant here, Tim Malloy.
That's right, Mr. Hickok. Gee, I was never so glad to see anybody in my whole life.
Well, you look a little pale, Sonny, for somebody who's so toad-hopping glad to see us. Maybe you better sit down.
You know, you'd be pale, too, if you'd have been here this morning.
That's just what we came here to find out about.
Oh, then you got the message Pop was trying to send?
Yes. Where's Pop?
Well, he's up at the undertaker's.
Shot in the back, was that it?
Well, just like you guessed, Bill.
Yeah. He only had a week to go before his retirement.
Why, those sneaking sidewinders? Well, it was a Choya gang, wasn't it?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Oh, I'm doing a little guessing myself. Pretty good, too, huh?
All right, Tim. Let's start from the beginning and tell me the whole story, just as it happened.
Well, Pop and me was in here just before old number 9 was due, and he was talking about retiring. Then we got the message saying to notify you if we saw any sign of
Hey, Jiggs, ain't you figured out a way to get rid of Hickok yet?
I ain't so sure I want to get rid of him.
You loco? Train robbing ain't safe now that he's nipping along our trail.
That's right, Jiggs.
All right. Load up them 6 guns and rifles. There's 7 of us and only 2 of them. 3 at the most with that young assistant station master.
Sure, we can blast them out of that station easy.
Now, hold on to your harness, Joe. We'll do this my way. First off, we'll ride down and stop well out of range. The sun's going down now, so you, Salty, can sneak up to the window and see what's going on.
Oh, let's just cut loose shooting. That's the only way we'll get Hickok.
Shut your trap, Joe.
Yeah.
I'm running this shebang. All right, hit those saddles. Let's ride.
Then me and Pop, we ran in here, and Pop started pounding the brass as hard and as fast as he could, trying to get the message through. But the leader of the gang busted in the door, and he listened a minute to what Pop was sending. Then he barked, "You ain't sending no message to Wild Bill Hickok about this robbery." And then he shot Pop in the back.
Now, if that ain't the lowest, meanest thing I ever heard of.
And you didn't see his face, Tim?
No, Mr. Hickok. You see, he wore a mask.
So we still don't know who... Hey, wait a minute. Tim, you said he came in and listened, then said, you ain't sending no message to Wild Bill Hickok, that right?
Yes, why?
What was he listening to?
Oh, just the key clicking away under Pop's fingers.
Nobody was saying the message while Pop was sending?
No, I didn't even know what he was sending myself.
Then he could read the Morse code.
Why, George, Mr. Hickok, sure.
Yeah, by the whiskers on my great Aunt Hattie. You're right. Hey, that's great, Bill. Well, now, what's so great about it? That don't help us none.
Yes, it does, Jingles. Now we know that the leader of the Choyo gang of train robbers is a railroad man himself.
We do? Oh, yeah. Well, that's just that. Hey, Bill, a masked face at the window.
Now, where'd he come from?
I don't know, but I doubt if he's going any place from here.
I think you got him, Mr. Hickok.
Well, let's take a look out that window.
Yeah, and I sure hope he's... Just breathing enough to tell us something.
Yeah, I'm afraid he's not going to tell us much, partner.
No, I reckon not. But, Bill, if he was sneaking up here, then the... Doggone it, I'm getting plumb tired of being shot.
Mr. Hickok, they're all around the building, and it's the same gang.
I see him, Tim.
That tall one there, that's the one that shot Pop Ranny.
Oh, he did he? Well, now I'll just take that polecat myself. Doggone it, I missed him.
That's all right, partner. You shot his hat off. Tall, blonde hair. So he's the leader. You keep shooting, Jingles. I got an idea.
What are you doing, Mr. Hickok? Hey, I didn't know you were a telegraph operator.
Well, Wild Bill Hickok can do most anything, Tim, when it needs to be done. Sure made him whistle that time.
Keep busy, Jingles. We've got to get this message through.
Up all night. Hey, that jug hits too good with a 6-iron. That shot potted my hair. And they've already got Salty.
All right. Pull back and take cover behind those ties piled up over there. Red, Shorty, you take the north side. Hold up and keep shooting.
Okay. Where are you going, Jiggs?
Around the south side where I can get closer. Maybe I can figure out a little surprise for Mr. Wild Bill Hickok and his friend.
Faster action than I hoped for.
You Robin Weasel, that was too close.
You get an answer, Mr. Hickok?
I sure did, Tim.
Who are you ticker talking to, Bill?
The operator at Big Springs.
Well, did he tell you how we could get out of this mess we're in?
No, but he told me who was causing all our trouble.
Well, heck, I could have told you that. It's that ring-tailed bobcat right out there. Doggone it! Come out from behind that tie pile so I can plug you. Oh, doggone it again. The gun's empty.
Better get down while you reload, Jingles. Jingles.
Mr. Hickok, he's hit. I'll get him away from the window.
No, Tim, you stay down. Get away from that window.
But he's hit bad.
Tim!
Bill, did they get Tim?
Yeah, partner.
He was trying to help me.
Yeah, poor kid. Where'd they get you, Jingles?
In the side, I think. Don't worry about me. Watch out for yourself. They might try to close in now.
Yeah, they just might. That gives me an idea.
Right now's a good time for a real lollapalooza, partner.
Well, it's getting dark enough. It just might work.
Well, you better get to shooting. Here, prop me up a little and hand me Tim's gun. I ain't dead yet.
No, Jingles, hold your fire. You just stay quiet.
But, Bill,
Quiet, I said.
Hey, they've stopped shooting. That's a bad sign.
Maybe.
I know you're in there, Hickok.
Let him have it, Bill.
Hold it, Jingles.
Keep
quiet.
Hey, Hickok!
You trying the old possum trick, Bill?
Yeah, partner.
Good.
It's a long chance, about 6-1.
6-2. I still got one shooting hand left.
We're coming in after you, Hickok.
He's getting itchy.
Yeah, but he sounds like he means it.
All right, boys. Close in. Take it slow.
You game, partner?
No, it's now or never, Bill. The way I feel I ain't going to last much longer, and I'd rather get a crack at him before I go.
Cut out that kind of talk. I'll lay still.
Be ready now, Red. Shorty, you take the east door. All right. Joe Brad, you come with me.
So they're splitting up, huh? Coming in both doors.
That's going to make it tougher, Bill.
Yeah.
All right. Bust down those doors and go in shooting.
Here they come, Bill!
Jigs, it's a trick. Why, blast them. Let them have it.
Tumble out of your bunks, boys. Hustle into your boots and Levi's. We got a big ride ahead. Let's parade over to the chow line and get a breakfast under our belts that'll start us off singing Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies mean more fun and pep. So come on, gang, let's get in step. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Add milk or cream, that's all you do. Then listen to 'em talk to you. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Sounds like good eating, doesn't it, partner? If you don't have plenty of Kellogg's Rice Krispies at your place, You better rustle up some for breakfast tomorrow morning. Now, ask your mom, will you? I'll bet she'd be glad to get you a couple of packages of Rice Krispies the next time she gets groceries. You'll go for 'em 'cause they're mighty, mighty good. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
With Tim Malone dead and Jingles wounded, Wild Bill Hickok's situation inside the station was becoming desperate. He took a tricky chance and held his fire. Then the Choya gang started closing in. Suddenly, they burst through the door.
Here they come, Bill! It's a trick. Well, you blast them, boys. Let them have it.
Oh, boss, they got me. Well, Bill, that cuts down the size of the Choya gang considerable. To just one little measly train robber.
Yeah, partner. All right, Berman, stand where you are.
What'd you call me, Hickok?
By your real name. That mask won't do you any good now, Berman. I know who you are.
How'd you find that out, Bill?
I sent that message to all stations asking if a tall, blonde telegraph operator had been fired from a railroad job lately. Big Springs came back with the answer. Jiggs Berman. I figured he wanted revenge, so he took to robbing trains.
Well, you ain't got me yet, Hickok. I'm getting out of here.
No, you don't, Berman. I'll be right back, Jingles.
He's making for the train, Bill!
You won't get away this time, Jiggs.
You ain't taking me to jail, Hickok. I'll throw you off of this boxcar right. What you think, mister? Well, hey, I'm falling.
No, you're not. No. Here's another one for Jingles.
Well, I'm gonna finish you this time.
Not so
fast. I'll get to that engine. You'll never get me.
It's only a matter of time, Jiggs.
Hey, what's going on up there?
Look out, Mike. That man's a killer.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Get away from that throttle.
Out of my way, you old coot. I'm taking over this engine.
No, you don't, Jiggs.
Watch out, Marshal. He's got a shovel.
I see it.
Yeah, I got a shovel, and it's going to make a big hole in your head.
That takes care of your shovel, mister. Now I'm taking care of you.
The saints be praised, you knocked him out.
All right, Mike. Stop this wood burner and back up to that station again.
What for, Marshal?
I've got to get my partner to a hospital. Take this varmint to jail and put a few ex-train robbers in the morgue. Take it easy with him, Mike.
Yes, is it? Faith in our bloated buffalo carcasses that weighed less than this partner of yours.
Oh, put me down, Bill. I can walk to that train myself.
Not this time, partner. All right, Mike. Let's put him up in the cab.
Faith, and I wish I had me a derrick on this engine.
Can I blow the whistle, Mike, huh? Always wanted to blow a whistle. Please, Mike, huh?
No, you'll be sounding like my little granddaughter Maureen, and she's only 6. Sure, if you want to be a baby, you can blow the whistle. There you be.
Now, you quit hoorahing me, Michael. Faith, and the reason I want to blow the whistle is to celebrate the finish of the Choya gang.
Well, now, if that's it, get to blowing.
Sure, partner. Let the world know about it.
All right, engineer. Highball this iron horse. I got to find a doctor.
And highball it is. Here we go. And may heaven help the sawbones that has to dig around in that big carcass of yours, prospecting for them lead slugs.
Yeah, who knows, Jingles? Maybe he'll find some gold, too.
Well, now, that might be a right fine thing for him to do, Bill. That way he could operate on me and collect his bill at the same time.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
We'll be back your way on Monday, folks, with another Wild Bill Hickok story for you, so be with us then.
Yes, sirree, Bob, because we've got a humdinger all about how Wild Bill gets tangled up with one of the deadliest outlaws of the Old West, and the story Outlaw's Bargain.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right, it's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Fred Shields, Lou Marcel, and Bill Baucom. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. And don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok comes face to face with mob violence and a strange outlaw's bargain. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it.
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Riverboat Killers. Now, boys and girls, before we get into today's exciting Wild Bill Hickok adventure, just let me remind you that the new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are sweeter and crispier than ever before. So if you haven't tasted new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops yet, don't miss out any longer. Load up big at the store tomorrow so you'll have plenty of new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops on hand for breakfast and snacks. Now, let's listen. In the days of the Old West, side-wheeling river steamboats carried freight and passengers wherever the water was deep enough. It was while United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles were riding one of these puffing river boats that they had one of their most dangerous adventures. And it was there that they met the Riverboat Killers.
Jumping catfish, look at the black smoke coming out of that stack.
Yeah, it takes a lot of cordwood to keep one of these side-wheelers fired up, Jingles.
And look at those paddle wheels splashing. You know, I'll bet we're going faster than a stagecoach can travel.
Headed downstream, the current helps us along. How fast do you think we're moving, Captain?
Yeah, maybe 8, 10 knots. Hard to say. But we make it from Needles to Fort Yuma in 2 days. Mighty good time.
Captain James, can I blow the whistle just once more? Can I, huh?
Why, sure, Jingles. It won't bother anybody but our passengers and a few renegade Apaches that might be hiding along the banks.
There's nobody out in this desert but the Indians.
Yeah, that's right. The Arizona Belle is the only steamer on the Colorado River, so you won't be messing up any navigation. Go ahead and give her a toot, Jingles.
Oh, boy, I'll give her a toot. I sure will. Ain't that wonderful, Bill? You know, that's louder than a burro braying for his hay.
It's good and loud, all right. But we didn't come all the way out here from Kansas just to blow steamboat whistle, Jingles. We're supposed to find a gang of river bandits.
Shucks, if they know Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles are on their trail, those bandits are probably hightailing it into Mexico by this time.
No, not this gang, Jingles. They raided every mining camp along the river. Killed dozens or more prospectors and businessmen. They come aboard the Belle 3 times now when we tied up for wood. Robbed all the passengers and cleaned out the valuables in the ship's safe. Why, they're regular pirates.
Has anybody ever got a good look at these river rats?
No, Bill, they ain't. They wear bandanas over their face and they shoot to kill. They got everybody in this part of the country buffaloed. And they're as full of tricks as a grandpa prairie dog.
I'd like to meet these tough hombres.
Well, I hope you do, Bill. Maybe you can handle them. Nobody else can.
Well, Wild Bill can handle them all right. That is, Wild Bill and me. Jingles.
Yeah, wait a minute. There, the engine stopped. Steady as she goes, Bolton.
Aye, sir. What's all the bells for, Bill?
Engine room bells. The captain rang for full speed ahead, and the engineer rang back the emergency signal.
No steerage way, sir.
Well, not with the engine out. The current's carrying us down at elbow bar better than 5 knots.
What's he talking about, Bill? I don't understand all that sailor talk.
Yeah, ahoy on deck. Stand by the ground. Break out the starboard stern anchor.
You can't steer the ship, Jingles, and it looks like we might hit that sandbar up ahead.
Yeah. Well, then why doesn't he say, dig in your spurs and start pulling leather, 'cause the critter's getting his backbone to start sunfishing. That's the kind of talk I savvy.
Yeah, hard aport, Bosun. Take her straight onto the beach.
Aye, sir. Bill, that bosun feller keeps talking about himself. Aye, sir, all the time.
Yeah, grab hold of something solid, boys. We're liable to hit pretty hard.
Oh, that's silly. Why, there's nothing there to... Well, nothing except soft, wet sand. I'll bet we slide up and easy as...
All right, let go, stern anchor. Boys, go ask the engineer when he can have the engine running again.
Aye, sir. Bill, I'm blind. I can't see.
Hold it, partner. Take that bucket off of your head, and you'll be all right.
No, that scared me for a minute. This dad-burned boat pitched me head first into the corner when she hit.
You get hurt much?
No, I lit right on my head. But if that bucket had been much smaller, I might have had both my ears chopped off.
Say, Captain, how long will we be stuck on this bar?
Oh, not too long, I hope. She'll back off when we get the engine running again. Meantime, I'm staying right here on the bridge where I can keep an eye on the shore.
Worried about the river killers, huh?
Yeah, I sure am. Yeah, especially when I see a big cloud of trail dust hanging over this forsaken country.
I spotted that dust cloud before the engine stopped. And I'm wondering now if somebody stopped the engine just at the right spot.
Well, I'll be doggone. We're setting ducks for anybody on shore with a rifle. And I'll just bet those 4 riders coming down the hill over there have each got a long, black, ugly rifle.
You're trying to bet on a sure thing, partner. Get out!
Hey, one of those slugs went through my hat.
Well, get your hat down out of the way, Jingles. There's going to be more lead coming through here. I guess I better let them know we got rifles, too.
Well, what do you know? 2 shots, 2 hats.
Howdy, Wranglers. Here's your old saddle-mate, Panhandle Jim. Say, know what I got here? Kellogg's new sugar corn pops in a great big yeller package. And guess what I got inside this package, besides all those good-tasting, crunchy sugar corn pops? My hand. That's right. I'm fixing to go right on eating more sugar corn pops as soon as we're through chinning here. You'd sure go for 'em, too. Kellogg's sugar corn pops are sweeter than ever, golden hearts of corn, all popped up bright and jolly. They're crisp and crunchy, and already sweetened for you. Yes, sirree, by jingo, out of the box like candy, or for some real chow at breakfast in a bowl with milk. I'll stake my trusty old 6-shooter you never enjoyed better eating. Yep, no sugar needed for Kellogg's sugar corn pops, 'cause the sweetening's already on 'em. Now listen.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops. Now sugar pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops.
When the river steamer Arizona Belle ran aground and was attacked by bandits on shore, Wild Bill Hickok stopped the outlaws in a hurry with a couple of well-placed rifle shots.
Gee, look at him scoop.
Why, Bill, I never did see such shooting in all my life. You knocked their hats off while they was riding at a full gallop.
Shucks, he was just paying them back for shooting a hole in my hat. Why, he could have picked the buttons off their vest just as easy.
I'm surprised they gave up so easy. What do you suppose they were after, Captain?
Well, Bill, I haven't told you before, but we're carrying a cargo of gold dust from the mines down to Yuma. From there it goes on the Butterfield stage to San Diego.
Do you suppose the bandits knew you were carrying gold?
Well, they might have seen us load it in needles, but how would they know we'd go aground right at this spot?
That gets us back to the question. Why did the engine stop just when it did?
Hey, Bill, sailors do funny things, don't they?
What do you mean, partner?
Well, that feller down there on deck has been staring out at the desert and waving a couple of flags around ever since we stopped. What's he doing, shooing away mosquitoes?
Hey, wait a minute. Those are semaphore flags. He's sending signals to somebody on shore.
Why, that's a bosun. He must be into them river bandits. I'll put him in irons for this.
Hey, wait a minute. He's starting to send another message. See if you can read it, Captain.
Well, sure, Bill. W-O-O-D-S.
You mean he's spelling out letters, Bill?
That's right, Jingles. That's one of the oldest ways of signaling.
I-L-E-B-E-N-D. Why, that's sea-going snake. He's telling them right where we'll be stopping next. He sent wood stop, 7 Mile Bend. That's where we have to stop to take on more logs for the boiler.
Good.
Well, what's good about it? One of my own crew tipping off them pirates so they can ambush us again.
But this time, we know about it.
We can set a trap for him, huh, Bill?
That's right, Jingles. Captain, which side of the river is your wood stop on?
The starboard side, Bill. Same side you're on now.
All right, let's go, Jingles. Get the horses off the deck and we'll trail those sidewinders.
Good. I feel a lot more at home when we're riding Buckshot and Joker than I do on this sea-going stove. Come on, Bill, let's make a little speed.
There's no hurry, Jingles.
What do you mean? We've got to get down to the bend ahead and head off them varmints before they can rob the riverboat.
I'm not so sure, Jingles. Let's pull up here. Oh, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker. I don't get it, Bill. What are we stopping for?
Because we've ridden far enough to be out of sight of the Arizona Belle.
But what about those owl hoots we're trailing?
You haven't been keeping your eyes open, Jingles. Our track's turned around and headed upstream a half mile back.
Well, I'll be doggone. Somebody's trying to fool us.
That's right. Now tell me who's trying to fool us and why, and you'll have this mystery all figured out.
Oh, now, gee, that's easy. You see, the fellas we were chasing, Bill. Well, I mean, the fellers on the steamboat, Bill. Oh, Bill, I don't know what's going on.
Neither do I, partner. But let's do a little fooling ourselves. Let's not go to 7 Mile Bend where they expect us to go.
Well, that's a good idea. Where shall we go?
Look out, Jingles.
You made him pull in his head, Bill.
He's up in that pile of rocks. Spread out and let's get after him.
I'm already spread out.
Stay behind rocks as much as you can. We'll move in.
Wonder who he is, Bill, and why he's shooting at us.
That's what I want to ask him when we catch him.
That one was awful close.
Yeah, he's a good shot. Now stay under cover.
Did you get him?
No. You're right behind the next big rock. You go that way, Jingles. I'll go this way. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Let's go. Drop that gun, mister.
Bill, look out!
Don't try to pick up that gun.
Oh, don't worry. I won't.
You ornery bushwhacker, I ought to stomp you right into this cactus bush.
Yeah, well, come on and try it.
All right, I will. I don't like snakes that shoot at me when I ain't looking.
Now, wait a minute, Jingles. I want to ask him some questions.
But
Never mind.
Oh.
Mister, where's the rest of your gang?
You don't think I'm going to answer that, do you, Hickok?
Oh, you know who I am, huh?
Sure. The famous Wild Bill Hickok.
And his deputy, Jingles. That's me.
We know about you, too, big boy. 2 famous lawmen sent all the way from Kansas to clean up the bandits on the Colorado River. Well, you can go back home, Hickok. Alive like you are now or full of lead in a pine box.
Well, you sound pretty tough, mister. Let's find out if you really are or if you just talk that way.
What are you going to do, Bill?
Here, Jingles, hold my gun.
That's what I've been waiting for.
Always fight pretty, don't you?
I'll get you any way I can.
All right, try this.
Hit him again, Bill.
No. Had enough?
Oh.
Okay.
Can I sit on him, Bill?
Never mind, Jingles.
Oh.
All right, mister. Start talking or I'll stand you up and give you some more.
No, I'll talk.
That's better. Where's the rest of your gang?
Probably halfway to Mexico by now.
With the gold off the steamer?
That's right.
You mean they went back and robbed the Arizona Belle?
Sure, Jingles. You saw those tracks heading back up the river.
But what about the bosun signaling with the flags? He said they were going to do it at 7 Mile Bend.
I think that message was just to get us off the ship, Jingles.
Pretty smart, aren't you, Hickok?
You doggone right he's smart. Smarter than a prairie dog like you'll ever be.
Mister, judging by those signal flags in your saddlebag, you're the one who sends messages for the gang. Where's the next place you're supposed to signal from?
Why don't you just figure that one out for yourself?
It's easier to pound it out at you. Now get up on your feet.
No, I've had enough. There's a hill about 2 miles down that way. I'm supposed to tell them whether I killed you two or not.
Get Buckshot and Joker, Jingles. We'll tie this coyote on his horse and ride over there and send a message.
Yeah, she sure looks pretty plowing down the river, don't she, Bill?
She sure does, Jingles. All right, mister. Start waving this message. Hickok and Jingles both dead. Where do we meet?
All right.
And don't try any tricks. I know the semaphore code just as well as you do.
You do?
Yeah, I do. And if this gun of mine goes off, you'll know you made a mistake.
All right. I won't make no mistake.
You know, I never heard of this semaphore signaling before. Look how easy it is. Just wave a couple of flags this way and that way.
Behind you, Jingles. Let him have it.
Doggone it. Bushwhack the gang.
Well, I'll be a locked-up bad hombre if these new Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops don't sure make good eating right out of their big yeller box. Feared I'm going to be fresh out before this show's over. And by jingo, that just goes to show you, partners, you always want to have plenty of Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops on hand so as you never run out. Sugar Corn Pops make mighty good eating any way you like. Yes, sir, out of the box like candy or out of the bowl, they're just plumb wonderful. And say, pull up there. Don't forget these big new yeller boxes of Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops that got handsome real-life pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine right on the front. So as you know you're on the right trail when you see 'em in the store. Get a load of Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops for a heap of downright delicious fun tomorrow. And you'll be singing this song, too.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
In one of their strangest adventures, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles ran into an ambush along the shores of the Colorado River in the old Arizona Territory. While sending a message to the passing steamboat, they were jumped from behind and found themselves in a furious gun battle.
There's another one, Bill.
The rest of you drop your guns.
Well, I'll be doggone. 3 of you sneak up behind him, and he turns around and wings every one of you.
You had a chance to get him with a rifle, Mason, and you missed.
Yeah, I'd have fight him with my fists, too. Don't any of you try that. It's better to be kicked by a horse.
Shut out the palaver, Mason. Go ahead with that message. I want to see what the answer is.
Yeah, I do, too.
You watch these polecats, Jingles. They've given us enough trouble.
Well, there's the last word, Hickok. Watch the afterdeck, and you can see the answer as it comes back.
Well, what do you know? You know, that's like having a telegraph without any wires. Maybe I could learn that stuff and wigwag to my Aunt Martha back in East Sedalia.
You have to be able to see the flag, stupid.
Oh, that's right. Hey, just a minute. Who are you to be calling me stupid? Now get over there with the rest of my
All right, but stop pointing that cannon at me. It's liable to go off.
Mason.
Yeah, Hickok?
Where's the Square Knot Cafe?
Don't tell him, Mason.
You're new around here, Sharp.
When Hickok asks questions, I answer him. Boss will kill you for this.
This message says meet at Square Knot Cafe.
Yeah, it's right on the riverfront in Yuma. River sailors have been off the ships that come up the Gulf usually hang out there.
Well, I guess that's where we go next, Jingles. After we herd these 4 critters into a cell at the territorial prison.
Hey, look at me, Bill, wearing this getup. Anybody would think I'm a sailor. Just got in from the 7 seas, mate. Dig in your spurs and let's throw a wide loop. How's that, partner?
If anybody hears that cowboy talk of yours, the jig will be up. Maybe you better just keep quiet.
Well, that's awful hard for me to do.
I know, but try, will you?
Oh, sure, but how long do we have to wait?
It shouldn't be too long now. The Arizona Belle tied up while we were up at the prison.
Hey, tell me, Bill, who are we waiting for?
Probably the bosun from the Arizona Belle and whoever his partner was on board ship.
But Captain James knows about the bosun being a crook. He said he was going to put him in irons.
I told him to pretend that he didn't know about the signaling. He said he'd leave the bosun alone until we had a chance to track down the rest of the gang.
Uh-oh, here he comes.
Who?
The bosun. Who's that with him?
That's the engineer off the boat. I can see now why the engine stopped just at the right time to put us aground.
Why, those polecats, they really had poor old Captain James over a barrel.
Yeah. Let's walk over to their tables and we can say hello.
I'll do more than say hello to them.
Now, listen, you let me do the talking. Remember, they don't know we have the rest of the gang.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Howdy, gents. Huh? I see the Arizona Belle got here all right.
Hickok, I thought...
Yeah, just what did you think?
Well, I thought you and Jingles were out chasing the river killers.
We were, and we caught them, too.
What?
Jingles.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Look here, Hickok. Did you catch him or not?
Why are you so interested?
Because they came back after you left us on that sandbar and robbed the ship, that's why. As a loyal member of the crew, I want to see justice done.
Well, that's fine. Then I suppose you won't mind going up to the prison with us and identifying the men we caught.
Well, now, you see, I was in the engine room at the time. I didn't get a chance to see them.
I'll bet you did.
Jingles, how about you, bosun?
Well, I'll have to go back to the ship and ask Captain James if he can spare me. Come on, Black.
Now, just a minute. The jig's up, you two. We know all about your semaphore signals and how you always manage to stop the ship in the right place for a holdup. Now, just come along with us.
Bill, watch it.
Got the other one, Jingles.
I've got him.
Drop that gun. Drop it, I said.
Oh, you're breaking my wrist.
That's better.
You're not taking me.
Yes, I am.
Try this.
Enough. There, he's through. Where's the other one, Jingles?
Right here.
Where?
Under me. I'm sitting on him. He ain't going nowhere.
Let me up, you big walrus. You're killing me.
You better climb off of him, Jingles. I'd like to take him back to jail alive.
Way down upon the Colorado River, far, far away, there's where my... Doggone it, Bill, you blew that whistle on purpose, just so you couldn't hear my singing.
Oh, were you singing, Jingles? I thought that was another steamboat.
No.
He got a right to sing, Bill. You two have done a mighty fine job cleaning out that river gang.
Glad we could help, Captain. But we'll have to leave you again at Needles. Jingles and I are heading for a little trouble up in Utah.
A little trouble, he said. Captain, when you trail around after Wild Bill Hickok like I do, you usually find yourself in big trouble.
Yeah, watch where you're steering, Jingles. She's liable to go aground.
Oh, yeah. Bill, why do they name boats names like Robert E. Lee and then call them all she?
Well, I guess it's because they're so pretty and ladylike, Jingles.
Jingles, you're swinging too far the other way. You'll hit that log.
Here. Now, you take the wheel, Captain. I can't do a thing with her.
Yeah, all right. Stand by, Ford. Bring down the engine, Bill.
Whew. That was close, Captain.
Yeah, too close for comfort, Bill.
You know, now I know why they call boats she. Just like a woman. You never know what they're going to do next.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks, and we'll see you again on Friday.
Yes, sir, and we got a humdinger of a show about sheep rustlers. And you know what? Jingles plays the goat in a story called The Mysterious Bell Ringer.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Cliff Arquette, Clayton Post, John Stevenson, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok tackles the mysterious bell ringer. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal. Snap, crackle, and pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Mysterious Bell Ringer. When the weather's crisp, have yourself a Kellogg's Rice Krispie breakfast. Tomorrow morning, for instance, have yourself a big bowl of them. Oh, they're fun to eat. When you pour the milk or cream on them, listen, you'll hear them go snap, crackle, pop. Yes, sir, because Rice Krispies are the only talking cereal. The only talking cereal in the whole world. They talk right up and tell you how fresh and crisp they are. You'll love them. The fabulous reputation of United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok spread like a prairie fire across the plains of the Old West. And from ranch and farm and cowtown came calls for his help against the outlaw. One such call led Wild Bill and Jingles, his loyal deputy, headlong into an adventurous search for the mysterious bell ringer.
Well, sure, Mr. Hickok, I can tell you and Jingles how to get to Aramaki Sheep Ranch, but I wouldn't go there if I was you.
But he sent for us, Mr. Shane.
Hold it, Jingles. You got a reason for that advice, Shane?
Sure he's got a reason, Hickok. Aramaki's a low-down sheep herder just like that Nate Boggs. They ought to be run out of the country.
Doggone it, I've had enough of your lip, Mr. Matson. You may be one of the biggest cattlemen in this section, but if you
Jingles, hold it a minute.
No, all right. I'll just sit down here where I can kick him in the shin.
Oh, not in that chair, you big... Oh, now, dagnabbit. Look at what you done, Jingles. Broke my best chair, and I brung that one out in a covered wagon myself.
Well, I wish you'd have left it where you come from. too weak to stand this rugged life in the West anyway.
He didn't bring it out expecting elephants to set in it.
Now that does it.
That's enough, Jingles. Tell me, Shane, are you advising me not to go out to Aramaki's just because he's a sheep man?
Well, Marshal Hickok, this here's cow country. Sheepmen like Aramaki and Nate Boggs, they don't stand too well socially, so to speak. I wouldn't want no truck with them if I was you.
Well, I'll be a salty seahorse. Now, if that ain't a fine way for a gent to talk when he's wearing a town marshal star and pretending to stand for law and order.
That's what Tom Shane's smart. He knows which side of the hide's got the hair on it.
The way I see it, the law is for everybody, and I represent the United States government.
Me too.
And if I find that any harm's come to Aramaki since he wrote me about losing sheep to rustlers, I'm just liable to come looking for a few cattlemen.
Well, all right. If you two are set on going out there to Mackey's place, you'd better wear a red hat with a sign on it saying who you are.
A red hat with a sign? Now, what would that be for?
When you're on sheep herders' range around here, you got to be careful. Some cattlemen ain't so easygoing and even-tempered as I am. You're plumb liable to come up sudden with a load of lead, just by accident.
Bill, I got it all figured out.
You've got all of what figured out, Jingles?
Well, Harry Mackey wrote you a letter saying he was losing his sheep in some mysterious fashion.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Well, Baldy Matson and those other cattlemen are guilty, that's all.
You think so? Sure enough, huh?
Why, sure. Now look down there. What's that?
That's a creek with water in it.
That's it, water. Cattle need water, and so does sheep. Sheep drinking the water, cattle won't. So it's the cattlemen, and Baldy Matson's the ringleader. They've been rustling Ira's sheep.
Well, let's don't tell anybody till we get some proof.
All right. We won't let them know I figured it out all so easy, huh?
Not till we talk to Ira and get some more facts. This must be his place. There's a big flock of sheep.
Well, then let's turn in here and stop under that tree.
Stop?
Sure. Whoa, Joker.
Whoa, Buckshot,
Whoa.
whoa. Hey, Jingles, what are we stopping for?
Well, it's noon and the sun's high, and I'm hungry. A good big oak tree for shade and a siesta.
Any more reasons?
Sure. I got some canned tomatoes and some canned peaches and some hardtack, and if I'm going to get tangled up in a cattle and sheep man's war, I got to have my strength.
Sometimes you get right convincing, partner.
Yeah, I do, don't I? Here, now, hold your tin cup and I'll give you half of these tomatoes.
Thanks.
There you are. Here's some hardtack. Hey, Bill, look at that goat with a bell around its neck.
Yeah. The sheep are all following him around.
Oh, now, ain't that just cuter than a kid's picnic? What's that goat after?
He's chewing on that tomato can you threw over there.
Well, got a strong constitution, ain't he? Here, little goat. Come on now. Here, goaty. Here, goaty. The cattlemen, they're after us. Here they come.
Hold your fire, Jingles. It might be Aramaki making a mistake.
All right, boys. We give them plenty of warning before. Now we'll gun them down. Cut loose.
Bill, behind you.
This is Charlie Lyon, friends, and here's Slim again. Slim, the singing cowboy.
Howdy, folks, howdy. A snap, crackle, pop, hello to y'all.
Now, what do you mean, a snap, crackle, pop, hello?
Why, Charlie, that's the Rice Krispies howdy do. The friendliest greeting there is. Don't you know how nice it is to meet up with a big bowl of those crisp, fresh Kellogg's Rice Krispies the first thing in the morning?
Oh, sure.
Well, Rice Krispies are the talking cereal, you know. And when you pour the milk on them, they tell you how good and how crisp they are. Why, they greet you with a cheerful snap, crackle, and a pop. Why, it makes you feel happy even before you start to eat them. And once you taste them,
Oh, sing it, Slim. Don't just say it, sing it.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
You'll enjoy them especially with fruit or berries on top. Fresh, canned, or frozen berries or fruit go wonderfully with those deliciously fresh Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Get several packages at your grocery store soon. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. Before Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles even had a chance to talk to the man who'd sent for them, they were gun belt deep in mystery. They'd been warned by the town marshal, Tom Shane, threatened by the cattleman, Baldy Matson, and then, when they were about to take a siesta, a group of strange riders stormed up and started shooting.
Well, gents, that's what I call a right fancy welcome. Did you plan it, or does it just come natural to you?
Where'd those guns come from?
Mister, you ain't the first one to ask that question.
Who are you? What are you doing on my property?
It seems to me you might have found that out before you started exercising your artillery, mister.
Yeah, you know, it's a lucky thing you ain't corners bait right now with that short fuse temper you're packing.
I said, who are you?
Wild Bill Hickok. That's who he is. Does that make things clear, huh?
Hickok?
Now, let's find out who you are, mister. I figured we were on Ira Mackey's property. That your name?
Well, no, Mr. Hickok. I reckon we've had mistakes all around. I'm Nate Boggs. This is my sheep range. Mackey's line starts top of the hill yonder, about 2 miles.
That clears up all but the shooting.
Yeah. Say, does there just happen to be a little teensy-weensy cattle and sheepmen's war going on in these parts?
No. But we're ready for them if they want to start something. Sorry I mistook you for some of them, Marshal, but I just don't like to have strangers dawdling on my land.
Well, for me, I can't get off of it fast enough.
Yeah, partner. We'll forget that siesta today. Let's go. Come here, Buckshot. Ooh.
Oh, steady, Joker. By the way, mister, that's a right fine goat you got there.
What about it?
You got him trained real good for leading sheep.
What do you mean by that, Marshal?
Just looks like he keeps your flock together in a bunch. Saves you a lot of trouble.
Sure does. Well, no hard feelings, Mr. Hickok.
Nope. But if I were you, I'd be a little more careful about shooting and asking questions. The questions come first, generally. Come on, Jingles. Hi, Buckshot. Hi,
Joker. Well, there's a adobe house, Bill. Reckon that's Mackey's.
Must be. Smoke coming out of the chimney. Maybe he's home.
Well, I sure hope so. We've been having a hard enough time looking for Doggone it, Bill. Has the whole country gone local? You'd think we were back in Kentucky with a feud going full blast.
Touchy out here, all right.
Hello there in the house. Hold your fire.
Yeah, you sad salamander. Put that long tom down before I come up and wrap it around your neck.
Stay where you are. I got a bead on the left eye of the fat one. One move and he's dead.
Huh? Bill, he means me. He's got a bead on my left eye. What'll I do?
Close it.
Oh, hadn't thought of that. That'll fool him.
Hey, where'd you go? It won't do you no good to close it, Lumpy.
Lumpy? Now I ain't gonna stand for that from you. I'm coming up there and... Oh, Bill! Bill, he hit me in that eye. I'm blind. Oh!
Take it easy, Jingles.
Easy nothing, Bill. I'm blind in that eye. He shot me.
Jingles, you've still got your eye closed.
Huh?
Open your left eye.
Oh. Woo-wee, I sure thought he got me that time.
Take a look at your hat.
My hat? Why, I don't see anything wrong with it. Why, you half-baked churnhead, you shot a hole plumb through my hat.
Serves you right for closing your eye.
Hey, are you Ira Mackey?
That's what my mammy called me, and reckon so.
Well, I'm Hickok. You wrote me a letter.
Wild Bill Hickok?
Yes, Wild Bill Hickok, you shriveled up old Gila monster. Now put down that smoking lead pusher and let us come in.
Come on running. I got business with you.
Guess it's safe now, partner. Let's go. Hi, Buckshot. Hi, boy.
Jeff, Joker, I want to get inside a house for a change. Oh.
Well, get out of them saddles and come on in, gents.
Howdy, Mr. Mackey. You know, we've had quite a time. Even get close enough to shake your hand.
Oh, is that so? Well, here it is, empty and waiting. I'm glad to meet you, Mr. Hickok.
And this is my partner and deputy, Jingles.
I ain't so sure I want to shake his hand, Bill.
Now, don't you go getting cantankerous with me, Lumpy, or I'm liable to start whittling you down to my size.
Looks like you better make friends, Jingles. That's a big threat.
Well, but no more shooting.
Yeah, right. Shake, Lumpy.
Now, let's get this straight. My name is Jingles. Jingles. Jingles.
Oh, all right, Lumpy. Just sit down there. On the porch, the chair's weak.
Now, what's all this about your sheep disappearing, Ira?
Well, that's it, Mr. Hickok. No, wait a minute. We already shook hands, ain't we?
That's right.
Well, then I'll call you Bill. Now, like I said, in my letter, I've been losing sheep right along. I don't know how. It's a mystery. The flock gets smaller by the day. Anywhere from 5 to 20 head. I know. I count them. You ever hear sheep rustlers before, Bill?
Well, most of the trouble we've had before was with killing the sheep, either with guns or poison.
Well, that's a cattleman's trick. Had a lot of that up to a short while ago. Tempers are still running a little high hereabouts, but this ain't killing. The sheep are gone. They're vanished as clean as a hound dog eating a pork chop.
Pork chop? Bill...
Not now, Jingles. Go on, Ira.
Well, I've rid over every inch of my land. I can't find any sign of no horses except my own, and no boots except these are dying.
Well, why don't we go out and ride your range with you now? Might scare up something you missed.
Well, that's fine with me. Come on, let's go.
Come on, Jingles.
No, all right. Suppose you figured we haven't been shot at enough today. Wish I was a goat. I'd just stand around all day and do nothing but eat old tin cans.
Hey, now, you see, Hickok? Even you couldn't find no more sign of them rustlers and the spook leaves and hunting and worked out mine.
Whoo, Buckshot, whoo, boy.
Whoa, Joker, whoop. Well, what are you stopping here for, Bill?
Ain't long till dark. We're going to be getting back.
We will. Look, Ira, you've been losing sheep a few at a time.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
If somebody drove those sheep off, they'd leave tracks. And if it was coyotes or wolves, they'd leave the carcasses.
That sounds logical.
But if somebody led the sheep, walking in front of them, the sheep would blot out any sign.
I hadn't thought of that.
Hey, wait a minute, Bill. I think I see something.
What is it, partner?
Get around here, Joker. Whoop. Oh, now steady. It's right over here. Yeah, Bill, here's something mighty strange to find on a sheep ranch.
Well, what is it?
Cow tracks leading into the brush.
And yonder's the cow. If you're interested, I ain't.
Well, what's a cow doing on your ranch?
It ain't stealing sheep, and that's for sure.
Let's take a look at that cow.
Hey, Bill, here comes somebody.
It's Baldy Matson.
Where? Hey, what are you doing with my cows, you mangy sheep herder?
What's he doing in my range? Just an excuse to give you a chance to run off my sheep, Matson.
You calling me a sheep stealer? Well, you ain't calling nobody else that name.
Ow! Well, sure would be nice if folks could stand around and talk peaceable instead of always shouting at each other through a cloud of gun smoke.
Pick up his gun, Jingles.
What are you messing this for, Hickok?
Somebody's been stealing Ira's sheep. I'm trying to find out who it is, Matson.
Well, it ain't me.
I ain't so sure about that.
How'd this longhorn of yours get over here?
It's got legs, ain't it?
Well, you'd better put a bell around its neck and keep it home from now on. Somebody's after get the wrong idea.
Not a bad idea, partner.
Might put a bell on Matson, too, Bill, huh?
All right, mister. You drive that maverick home and stay off Ira's range till I run down these sheep rustlers.
You're sure driving nails in your coffin, Hickok.
Give him his gun, Jingles.
No, Bill.
Give it to him.
Oh.
Thanks. The cattlemen ain't going to take this line down, Hickok. And I got a feeling that before long we're going to have a new U.S. Marshal roaming this section. One that ain't bedding down with a bunch of mutton punchers. Up, boy. Get for home, you longhorn maverick. Yeah!
All right. Come and get it, you waddies. Come on, you bronc-busting rattlers. Skedaddle over here. Gee whiz, the sun's been up a half an hour and the grub's ready. Parade over and grab it, and let's hear you sing, too. 'Cause it's Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies mean more fun and pep. So come on, gang, let's get in step. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Add milk or cream, that's all you do. Then listen to 'em talk to you. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Yes, sirree, partner, they're mighty fine eating, those Kellogg's Rice Krispies. You better make sure you got plenty on hand for your breakfast. Now ask Mom if she won't round up a supply of Rice Krispies for you the next time she goes to the store. She will, I bet you. Well, sir, now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
After tangling with Baldy Matson, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, leaving Ira at home, decided to make another call on Ira's other neighbor, Nate Boggs. It was after dark when they rode up the road to Nate's ranch house.
Bill, the house is all dark, not a light showing anywhere. What are you coming to ask Boggs anyway?
I want to find out whether he's been losing any sheep like Ira has.
Whoa. You figure maybe Baldy Matson's been stealing the sheep too, Bill?
Matson was your idea, remember? Hold it, Jingles.
What you got, Bill?
Look over there.
In the dark? I can't see nothing.
There. Strike a match.
All right. Why, Bill, that ain't nothing but a goat pen.
Sure, a goat pen. And that's our answer. Come on.
Bill, you gone loco or something?
No, partner. We've got to get back to Ira's flock of sheep and fast. Steady, boy. Steady, boy.
Bill, I wish I knew what was sticking in your crop.
You will before long, partner. Now it's time to ride. Hi, Buckshot. Dig in, boy. Hi.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, 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 ha.
There they are, Jingles.
Yeah, Bill, that sounds peaceful enough. Doesn't Ira have a sheep herder?
That's the man I'm looking for, Jingles. Who, Buckshot, who, boy?
Ooh. Well, he ought to be around here someplace. Bill.
What is it, partner?
Bill, my foot touched something that feels an awful lot like a dead man.
Well, is it?
Well, I'll strike a match and...
No, Jingles. Not now. Okay, let me... Yep.
Is it, Bill?
Yeah, you're right, partner.
Is it Ira?
No, Ira's got a beard. The trail's getting hotter.
Bill, that bell.
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering about.
Sounds like a goat, Bill, that's all.
Yeah, come on now and keep quiet.
Well, what are you going to do?
We've got to catch that goat. Take it easy now and don't let him get away.
What do you want to do that for?
Don't talk. Just grab it. Now.
I got him, Bill. Critter's hard to handle.
Quick. Take your handkerchief and tie it around his mouth.
Yeah.
I'll take his bell off.
All right, but I wish I knew what you were up to.
Now, can you make a noise like a goat, Jingle?
Me? What do you want me to go for? Well, when you got the real thing right.
You want to catch those sheep rustlers?
Sure, but...
Then be a goat.
Oh, something tells me I'm being the goat, all right.
Here, I'll put this bell around your neck.
Now, wait a minute, Bill. If you're going to try to feed me on tin cans next, you can just forget the whole thing.
Quiet.
Oh, all right.
Come on. We'll walk east from here. You keep sounding like a goat and let that bell ring.
Oh, all right. But I don't like this.
Are we ready to grab them sheep and rush them out of here? Here comes the goat. Get set to grab them.
All right.
Wouldn't Hickok be surprised if he knew how we pulled this little trick? Hey, that goat sounds funny.
Bill!
It's Hickok! Shoot, you jughead! Hey, I can't see him.
Don't move, Boggs. I can see your outline against the sky. One move and you're a goner. Now drop those guns.
All right.
Yeah, that's better. Now, gents, your sheep-stealing days are all over. You're headed for jail.
Bill, how'd you figure out it was Boggs?
It was a goat and his little bell, Jingles. It was the only way to get sheep to leave the flock and not have any tracks of the thieves showing.
You're pretty smart, Hickok. I should have shot you that first minute I saw you on my ranch.
You mean the sheep had followed that goat over to Boggs' ranch?
Sure. And Boggs had mixed Ira's stolen sheep with his own flock. It was the only way to hide them.
Well, now that's a new one on me. And all the time I thought it was the cattleman that was causing the trouble. Well, Boggs, you might have thought you was a real smart sheep rustler, but it took Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles to get your goat.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
That's our Wild Bill Hickok story for today, folks. Have a pleasant weekend, and we'll be back with you on Monday.
You bet we will, with a story of blazing guns and a charge on Devil's Mountain.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ken Christie, Barney Phillips, Howard McNear, and Bill James. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick O'Rourke. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok faces the dangers of a charge on Devil's Mountain. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of Gunsmoke and Violet. Say, boys and girls, if you haven't discovered what's on the backs of these new big yellow boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops yet, you're really in for a surprise. Because you'll find a whole series of Wild Bill Hickok's famous gun cutouts on the backs of the different new Sugar Corn Pops packages. Handsome copies of guns made famous in the Wild West. Look for them tomorrow at your store. Now, let's listen. When Wild Bill Hickok gave up scouting and Indian fighting, he decided he wanted to be a peace officer. He wanted to help bring law and order to the West and run out the bad men. The first time he wore a star on his chest was when he became town marshal in Hays City, Kansas. And the first big adventure Bill and his saddle partner Jingles ran into was Gunsmoke and Violet.
Oh, whoa. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Hays City ain't never seen nothing like this before. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Bill!
What's up, Jingles?
Bill, guess who's coming to Hays City? Just guess.
President Grant.
No, not the president. Guess again.
Billy the Kid?
No, this is really important.
All right, who is it?
Violet Pernay, that's who.
Violet Pernay. Who's she?
Oh, just the prettiest little singer and dancer ever to set foot in a cowtown, that's all.
Jingles. Something tells me you haven't got your mind completely on your job of being a deputy marshal in Hayes City.
Oh, sure I have. And she's got red hair and a peaches and cream complexion, and she's going to be appearing right across the street at the Blue Feather.
And she's going to mean nothing but trouble.
Yeah, and Pharaoh Nagel signed her up to appear here at the Blue Feather for 3 whole weeks, and... Huh? What do you mean she's going to be trouble to us, Bill? Oh, a pretty girl like that?
A pretty little girl like that will stand this cowtown on its ear. There'll be more shooting over her than a cattle feud.
Now, what's that ruckus?
Looks like it started already, partner. Come on.
Violet ain't even in town yet. Hey, there's a crowd in front of the Blue Feather Gambling Hall, Bill.
Yeah, let's go see what happened.
Bill, look at that rider hightailing it out of town.
Yeah, there's been a man shot.
Yeah, looks like he's dead.
What happened here?
All right, don't everybody speak at once now.
Well, now, Marshal, it didn't really amount to much. Just a couple of the boys got in a little friendly argument over my pretty little coming attraction.
Yeah, Farrell, it looks like a friendly argument. This one looks mighty dead to me.
He was a little slow on the draw, that's all.
And I reckon that Jasper we saw riding out of town in a high lope did the killing.
Now, I wouldn't be the one to say I saw him do it.
No, Farrell, you wouldn't. So we can chalk up another killing to you and the Blue Feather.
To me? Now, Marshal, I was inside getting the place decorated for Violet Pernay's arrival this afternoon. I had nothing to do with the shooting.
Oh, no, you never do. You slick-haired sidewinder.
We're never going to clean up this town until we run you out of it and close up that rat's nest you operate, Farrell. And someday I'm going to do just that.
I wouldn't try it if I were you, Hickok. I got a lot of friends in Hayes City.
Yeah, every crooked gambler, owl hoot, and polecat in town.
They shoot real straight, too.
Yeah, when they're aiming at somebody's back.
This is a warning, Farrell. When that new singer you got coming arrives, you better keep order in your place, or I'll close it up so tight it'll take a barrel of blasting powder to open the door.
Now step aside, friends, and let me help the little lady off the stage. Well, Miss Pernay, welcome to Hayes City. I'm Pharaoh Nagel. My arm, ma'am.
I can walk, thank you. You know why I'm here.
Well, here she is, boys. Smile at him.
Thank you. My, what a wonderful reception. I love you, everyone. Where's Jerry?
Don't worry about him now. All right, boys, that's enough. Let us through. Remember, Miss Violet Pernay will be singing and dancing on the Blue Feather stage tonight. Come in early and avoid the rush. Come on, look pleasant.
This is very exciting, Mr. Nagel. This is my first engagement this far west.
You'll get a thrill out of it, I'll guarantee it.
I'm sure I will. Mr. Nagel, who's that tall, handsome man coming this way?
Where? Oh.
He's wearing a star on his chest. Is that the constable?
We call them marshals out west, ma'am.
I think I'm going to like it here, Mr. Nagel.
Well, I wouldn't pay any attention to that star packer. He's a punk.
Well, he doesn't look it, I'm sure.
You'd better go right on up to your rooms now. They're all ready for you. Chang, you take Miss Pernay up and make her comfortable. I'll see you later, Violet.
Oh, but I'd like to meet
Go on
him.
now. Well, Hickok, I see you turned out to welcome my new star. Too bad you were a little late.
Well, ain't you going to introduce us?
You can see her at the Blue Feather tonight. Why don't you both come over and be my guest?
We'll be there, Farrell. But I doubt if you'll consider us very welcome guests.
She sure is pretty.
Hickok, don't you go starting trouble in my place. If you do, we'll have 2 marshals in town. One in Boot Hill and a new one behind that star you're wearing.
Oh, now don't you talk big.
I never started trouble yet, Farrell, but I'll be right there when it comes to finishing it. Come on, Jingles.
Bill, will you take me to the Blue Feather tonight? I sure want to see Violet Pernay singing.
Look,
Yeah, boss? You want me?
I called you, didn't I? Now listen. That mail-order marshal's getting too big for his boots. Tonight, when he comes to the Blue Feather, I want him finished off. Spread the word to the boys. Wild Bill Hickok dies tonight.
Howdy, cowpokes. Here's your old sidekick, Panhandle Jim. Just pulling up here a minute to ask who hasn't tasted Kellogg's new sugar corn pops yet. So you who haven't, sidle over and listen close here. New Kellogg's sugar corn pops are golden hearts of corn, all popped up bright and jolly, with a sweetening already on 'em. Yes, sirree, by jingo, sugar corn pops is the new, sweeter than ever, two-way cereal that's downright delicious eating both ways. Twice the fun. You can eat 'em the way I'm eating 'em right now during the show, right out of the box by the handful, just like candy. Then, come breakfast time, you just pour 'em in a bowl and add a little milk. And, partners, there's a wonderful new sweetness and flavor in new Kellogg's sugar corn pops, so you're going to like 'em better than ever. Yes, sirree, by jingo. Just hear my favorite song all about 'em.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Unaware of his danger, Wild Bill Hickok, in line with the marshal's duty, showed up at the Blue Feather Gambling Palace that evening with Jingles by his side. They were just in time to hear Miss Violet Pernay's opening number.
Lay your cool hand on my brow. Promise that you will never.
Now, Bill, didn't I tell you, ain't she an angel straight from heaven?
You're right, partner, she is. But don't forget why we're here.
Huh? Oh, yeah, to preserve law and order.
Every gunslick in the county is here tonight, Jingles.
Where?
Look around you. In the far corner over there to your right. Against the wall. That's Lucky Joe Bates.
It is?
This way from him is Sam Bass and his gang.
Ooh, that's a mean-looking crew.
On the other side, there's Jesse Evans. I thought he'd gone over to Abilene.
Yeah, there's Rack Munson and Sneaky Dolan over by the piano.
This place is a cake of dynamite. One loose shot and it'll blow itself sky high. Uh-oh.
What is it, Bill?
There goes Hook to tell Farrell we got here all right.
Come in.
Harold, Hickok's here.
Well, are the boys all set?
Yeah, boss. Well, that big deputy's with him.
Then get them both. Make it quick and quiet.
I don't reckon that'll be so easy.
I don't care how hard it is. Do it. That tin-horn marshal ain't going to run me out of town. Now go get rid of him. For good.
Yeah, sure, boss, sure. We'll get rid of him. Pronto.
Lame-brained jugheads. Well, I thought I told you to... Oh. Look who's coming in now. Come right in, Jerry.
All right. Yeah. I'm coming in, Farrell.
You hear Violet's opening song, Jerry?
Yeah, I heard it.
She see you?
No. You know I wouldn't let her see me. You knew it all the time.
That's why she came out here, Jerry. To see her fine young brother who came to the great big West to make a great big name for himself.
Lay off me, Farrell. You know why I came west.
Yeah, I know. They sent you out here because you were a disgrace to your family at home. They thought it'd make a man of you. Look at you.
Well, you didn't have to drag my sister out here.
Why, Jerry, I was just hoping I could be the guardian angel who could put you back in the good graces of your family. That's the reason I wrote your sister.
To blackmail her into coming out here to sing in your snake's den for nothing. Well, it won't do you any good, see?
Oh. So the little boy's got a new toy hidden in his sleeve. A derringer.
Yeah, Farrell. With a double barrel holding 2 tickets to Boot Hill for you.
Go ahead, Jerry. Shoot me. That'd be a good way to get even for your gambling debts, wouldn't it?
I will. I'll kill you.
Well, go ahead. Pull the trigger, Jerry.
Keep away from me.
What's the matter, boy? You scared? Does your stomach feel like a feather? What are you so pale for, Jerry?
No, get away. I'll...
You'll do nothing. Give me that gun. You wouldn't shoot a rabbit. You haven't got the nerve. Now get out of here.
All right. All right, I'm going. But I'll figure out a way to get you, Pharaoh Nagel. You wait. I'll get you.
Get out. That blubbering pup. I'd better get rid of him. Wonder if the boys are through with Hickok yet.
Well, Jingles, you seen enough for a while?
Well, ain't she going to sing again?
Sure, she will later. What do you say we make the rounds and we come back?
Mr. Hickok, can I speak to you a minute?
Sure, Jerry. What do you want?
We can't talk in here. They'll see me.
Who'll see you?
Never mind. Come on outside, please, Mr. Hickok. It's a matter of life and death.
Who's deaf, Jerry?
Mr. Hickok's.
Bill.
Wait a minute, Jingles. All right, Jerry, what's this all about?
Pharaoh Nagel's planning to have you killed tonight. I heard him tell Hook to kill you both.
Oh, I knew we should have took up ranching instead of marshaling.
You sure you heard this, Jerry?
Sure. You believe me, don't you? You're going to go get Pharaoh, aren't you?
Jerry, you don't like Pharaoh Nagel, do you?
Well, no, but that's got nothing to do with this.
I think it has. I saw you just come out of his office. Are you working for him?
That low-down rattler, I should say not.
But he's got a hold on you. What is it?
Well, nothing, Mr. Hickok.
Gambling debts?
Well, I owe him a little.
Yes, a little over $3,000. Now, don't try to fool me, Jerry.
3,000 simoleons? Oh, Bill, that's a lot of money.
It sure is, partner. Just about enough to make Pharaoh have a mortgage on his soul. All right, Jerry, come clean. What's the rest of it?
Nothing. Nothing. I told you he was going to kill you, and if you don't believe it, I can't help. I got to go.
Wait a minute, Jerry.
Yeah, that kid sure got a burr under his saddle, Bill.
Yeah, partner. He took a look over his shoulder and got a scared look in his eye.
And hightailed it down the street. I wonder what he saw.
Oh, Mr. Hickok.
Oh, Bill, it's her. Oh, my fluttering heartstrings, Bill, I think I'm going to fall apart.
Well, pull yourself together, Jingles, and let's go in and see what you want.
Bill, I got a lump in my throat as big as a watermelon. If she looks straight at me, why, I'll swallow it and I'm liable to choke to death.
Mr. Hickok, may I speak to you a moment?
Howdy, miss. Sure. Oh, I'd like you to meet my deputy, Jingles.
No.
Hello, Jingles.
Bill.
Well, what's the matter, Jingles? You don't look well at all. You poor man, let me feel your brow. You might have a touch of fever.
Oh, do it again.
Maybe he's catching cold, miss. What was it you wanted to talk to me about?
I'm in terrible trouble, and I want you to help me. I got to talk to you later, away from here where nobody knows.
Anybody bothering you, ma'am, I'll tear 'em apart with my own hands. Just show 'em to me.
Well, Jingles, you got your voice back.
Oh, yeah, I did.
I must talk to you right... Oh, here he comes. Say nothing. Well, Mr. Hickok, you're very sweet to say such nice things about my singing. Oh, hello, Mr. Nagel.
Well, Hickok, I see you dropped around after all. Why didn't you let me know you were here?
Save the act, Pharaoh. I saw your boy Hook go in to tell you I was here.
Hook? Why, I haven't seen him. Where is he?
Probably gone back into some dark hole with the rest of the rats, and I hope he leaves room for you.
Hickok, do you always let your deputy talk that way in front of ladies?
No. Excuse me, ma'am. I forgot.
That's all right. Well, it's just about time for my song.
Well, come on, Violent. I'll see you to your dressing room. Make yourself at home, Hickok. I'll have some of the boys drop around, see if you want anything.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Hickok. I'll see you again.
I hope so, Miss Violet.
Yeah, me too.
Come on, Jingles.
Yes, sir. Oh, where are we going in such a hurry, Bill?
On back at the Blue Feather, Jingles.
Oh.
I don't know what Pharaoh's up to, but I don't want any harm to come to Miss Violet.
Well, what about us? Jerry said Pharaoh was all set to have us killed tonight. I don't like that.
We'll worry about that later, Jingles. Be quiet now. I think our dressing room is just about here.
Hey, there they are, boys. Grab them.
Hey, Bill, it's Pharaoh's guy.
Luck's run out, Hickok. Give it to him, boys. Give it to him. Say, partners, all you ranchers who are eating your Kellogg sugar corn pops right now, like I am, listening to the show, hold up there. Take a look at that bag inside the big yellow box. That bag is pure aluminum. You know why? Well, it keeps your sugar corn pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And that means Kellogg's sugar corn pops are always fresh. Yep, crisp and crunchy and fresh as an evening breeze. Yes, sirree, by jingo, you can always depend on Kellogg's sugar corn pops for downright delicious eating out of the box like candy or out of the bowl with milk. Now, don't go fussing with only one box of new, even sweeter sugar corn pops. Well, the way your family's going to go for 'em, you're liable to miss out on some. Get your mom to load up big. Then you can have all the Kellogg's sugar corn pops you want. Now, let's listen to our song.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops. Now sugar pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles ran outside and around to the back of the Blue Feather Gambling Palace. Just as they were near the square of yellow light from Violet's dressing room window, they were jumped by Pharaoh's men.
I'm getting out of here! Bill, you all right?
Guess so, partner. How about you?
Well, I'm in one piece, but I ain't never going to be the same. That greased-up salamander Pharaoh's just about done his last one to me. Now, let's go get him.
Not so fast, partner. If we get him now, we won't ever know what Miss Violet was talking about.
Then what are we going to do?
You go find young Jerry. I got an idea he's mixed up in this somehow.
But how?
I don't know. Just go get him and bring him here to the Blue Feather. I'll be around here someplace.
What are you going to do with what's left of Hook?
I'm going to put him on my shoulder and deliver him to Pharaoh personally. I'll see you later, Jingles.
Watch out for that salamander, Bill. Pharaoh's got more tricks than a medicine show magician.
Well, Hook, I heard all... Hickok.
Yeah, Pharaoh, kind of surprised to see me, huh? I brought you a present. Looks like you sent a boy to do a man's job.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That makes us even. I don't know why you've got Miss Violet tied up and gagged. Suppose you set her free.
This is none of your business, Hickok.
I got a different idea about that, mister. I'll take that gag out myself.
Thank goodness you came, Mr. Hickok.
Now these ropes.
Be careful, Mr. Hickok. Pharaoh's got a sawed-off shotgun under his desk.
Yeah, Hickok, and I'm using it, too.
That's just the sort of trick I'd expect from you.
Bill, are you in here?
Yeah, Jingles.
I heard the shots. You all right?
Sure, but Pharaoh's hands are stinging a little.
Serves him right. Miss Violet, what are you tied up for?
I see you found Jerry.
Yeah, he wasn't far away. Come on in, Jerry.
What do you want with me, Mr. Hickok?
Jerry. Oh, Jerry, you're safe.
Violet, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, Jerry, don't.
Come back here, Jerry.
Hickok, what do you think you're trying to do? This is my office.
Close your trap, you sneaking coyote, before I close it for you.
That's good advice, Pharaoh. I've got a little mystery to clear up. Then I'm going to take care of you.
You've got nothing on me.
Maybe not. We'll see. Violet, Jerry's your brother, isn't he?
Yes. Pharaoh wrote me about Jerry's debts. Said if I'd come out and sing in the Blue Feather for 3 weeks, he'd let Jerry go free.
And if you didn't?
He threatened to kill him.
Why, you good-for-nothing sidewinder. Pharaoh, I've got a mind...
Hold it, Jingles. We'll let the jury decide about that. Well, Jerry, looks to me like you better get some sand in your craw.
Yeah, I've been no good, Mr. Hickok. And Violet's a champion. I'm sorry I got her into this.
The past is gone, Jerry, and you can't do anything about it. But the future is all yours, so treat it kindly.
I will, Mr. Hickok. On my word, I will.
Mr. Hickok, I can't thank you enough. I'd do anything for you and Jingles.
That's all right, ma'am. You helped us have an excuse to close up the Blue Feather for good. That'll make our town a better place to live in.
Well, now, if you really want to do something for me, Miss Violet, I won't mind.
Anything, Jingles.
Well, the first time I met you, you said hello and looked up at me with them big brown eyes, and, well, I got first hot and then cold and then goosebumply all over, and it scared me a little.
Scared you?
Yeah. So I wondered if you'd do it all over again, just so as I could make sure that it was you instead of catching my death of pneumonia.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. We'll have another Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you on Friday.
And by golly, if you want some fast and fancy riding, just you hear our story called BUCKSHOTS Victory.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Gene Bates, Stan Waxman, Lou Krugman, Eddie Firestone, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok rides in BUCKSHOTS Victory. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal, and Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, BUCKSHOTS Victory. Kids all over the country know how good Kellogg's Rice Krispies are to eat. They're fun to listen to, and fun to eat. They're the only talking cereal in the whole world. That's right. When you pour milk or cream on your Rice Krispies, they talk up and tell you how fresh and crisp they are. They go snap, crackle, pop. Have some tomorrow. Have them with berries or fruit, sliced bananas, for instance. You'll love them. The rawhide adventures of U.S. Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles weren't always in fights against outlaws and bandits of the Old West. One crashing episode caught the two lawmen in a tangle of treachery and a race with death, and the outcome depended entirely on BUCKSHOTS Victory.
Ride, Jingles, ride. You'll never catch us that way.
I give up, Bill. You win. Haul down on that streak of lightning you're riding.
All right, we'll stop here in Thunder Springs.
Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa, boy. That's enough. Slow down now, boy. Whoa.
Woo-wee, what a race. I'll bet Buckshot could outrun an antelope. Whoa, Joker, easy now.
Well, you've got to give Joker credit, Jingles. He's packing a heavy load.
Yeah. I'm not exactly a race jockey, am I?
Well, come on, let's get over to the barber shop and get a bath and shave. I want to get some of this desert off of me.
Yeah, me too. I feel like the cactus bush that's just sat through a sandstorm.
A barrel cactus?
Now, you stop hoorahing me, Bill. Just 'cause I happen to have my corners rounded off a little. Hey, Bill. Hey, look at that sign up over the street. There's going to be a big doings in Thunder Springs tomorrow.
Big annual horse races, Saturday the 17th. Sweepstake prize, $1,500. Enter now. Well, what do you know?
Hey, Bill, you want to enter that. I'll bet Buckshot could beat any jughead they got around here.
We haven't got time to play around in horse races, Jingles. We're headed for Wyoming, remember?
Oh, but that $1,500 prize money, Bill.
What would we do with it?
Oh, yeah, what would we do? Huh? You gone local, partner? I can think of a lot of things to do with it.
Forget it. Come on.
But, Bill, hey, say, speaking of horses, look at that thoroughbred tied in front of the barber shop. Ain't he a beauty?
High-spirited, too.
Yeah, look at the kid petting him. Hey, Bill, that little boy's on crutches.
Yeah. You know, that horse sure likes him.
Ain't that a heartwarming picture? You know, nothing like a boy and a horse. Less'n it's a dog.
Hey, kid, you get away from that horse.
Now, who's that loudmouth Jasper barking at a crippled kid?
Gee, Mr. Boxell, I didn't mean no harm.
You heard me. Now you keep away from him.
Bill, listen to that seven-toed salamander.
Yeah, come on.
I wasn't doing nothing but petting Red Glow. I wouldn't hurt him for nothing.
Well, I told you before to stay away from him. Now I'm going to
You're going to what, mister?
Huh? Well, if it's any of your business, stranger, I'm going to box the ears off that brat if he...
Hold it, mister. Any boxing to be done, you better try it on somebody your own size.
Like you, maybe? You wiseacre?
If you like it that way.
I'll show you, you saddle tramp.
Saddle tramp, Bill!
I'll fix that chin for you, butt instinct.
You asked for this, mister.
Gee whiz.
Oh, that ought to teach that blowhard a lesson.
Oh, gee, I never saw anybody fight like you, mister.
Well, Sonny, that must be because you never saw Wild Bill Hickok before.
Wild Bill Hickok? Oh, jumping June bucks.
Yeah, that's right. Nobody fights like Wild Bill.
That's enough, Jingles.
I didn't mean to get into trouble, Mr. Hickok.
That's all right, Button. I reckon this gent had a lesson coming to him.
What's your name, Sonny?
Tommy Jones. Who are you?
Oh, my name's Jingles.
Can I shake hands with you?
Well, sure.
Oh, gee, Mr. Boxell's coming too, and he'll be madder than a bobcat in quicksand. I better skedaddle.
Won't do him no good.
Thanks for sticking up for me, Wild Bill. I mean, Mr. Hickok. Thanks a lot.
All right, mister. Get up and get on your way.
Yeah, and be fast with it if you don't want more of the same.
I ain't forgetting your face. You'll regret tangling with me.
I don't look for trouble, mister, but no gent picks on a kid on crutches when I'm around to stop it.
And if you want some names to remember along with those faces, it's Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
You're Hickok, eh?
And Jingles, don't forget.
Well, you better get out of town before sundown or your name's liable to be mud. Nobody gets the best of Big Red Boxell and lives to tell about it.
This is Charlie Lyon and Slim, the singing cowboy, friends. Now, let's have a little fun, Slim.
Fine. Pass the Rice Krispies.
Rice Krispies? Now?
Now, at breakfast or any time. Kellogg's Rice Krispies are fun anytime, Charlie.
Well, now, you've got something there, Slim. They are fun. Fun to listen to and fun to eat because they're so fresh and crisp. When you pour the milk or cream on them, they talk right up and tell you how crisp they are. Snap, crackle, pop. And they certainly taste delicious.
Especially with some sliced bananas on top, or with most any kind of fruit or berries, fresh, canned, or frozen.
Well, now, why don't you have Kellogg's Rice Krispies for breakfast tomorrow? Get some for yourself at the store today. Get several packages.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice.
Now remember to enjoy a real Rice Krispies breakfast tomorrow morning. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles stopped over in Thunder Springs just to get a bath and a shave before pushing on toward Wyoming. But they'd been there about 2 minutes when Bill tangled with Big Red Boxell. Boxell left them with a threat against their lives if they weren't out of town by sundown.
Bill, that Jasper sure sounded mean. Maybe he's got a whole gang behind him. We'd better look out.
Never mind, Jingles. Let's get that bath.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Hickok. Hey, may I shake your hand? I'm the doctor here in town. Folks call me Dr. Ken.
Glad to meet you, Doc. This is Jingles, my partner.
Howdy, Doc.
Jingles? I just saw you two give our leading citizen a lesson he's needed for a long time.
Leading citizen? Oh, Bill, that oversized bully is the big pumpkins around here.
He certainly is. Richest man for miles. Owns a big horse ranch about 5 miles to the north, near Thunder Mountain.
Our disagreement started over a horse.
And little Tommy Jones. I saw it all. That's the horse that'll win the sweepstakes race tomorrow afternoon.
Win it? How do you know he'll win it?
Because he's Big Red Boxell's entry.
What about the other horses in the race?
Oh, they'll be there, but they won't win. Nobody dares win against a Boxell horse, even if he could.
Why not?
It's not healthy.
No.
Dr. Ken, how come little Tommy's on crutches?
Well, that's quite a story. I haven't time to tell it now, but if you'll meet me at the cafe at 12, I will.
What say, Bill?
That'll give us just about time to get that bath, Jingles. It's a deal, Dr. Ken.
More hot water, Sea-Long. Hey, Bill, that Dr. Ken looks like a good man to ride the river with.
Square as they come, Jingles.
Yeah, I wonder what this story is about Tommy Jones.
We'll soon know.
You know, the doc ain't got much time for Big Red Boxell, has he?
Nope.
You know, Boxell's about the meanest, Bill!
What is it, Jingles?
A cannonball bomb with a short fuse.
I'll get it.
Bill, what are you going to do with it?
Throw it out the back window.
Well, throw it quick. That fuse is awful short. Woo-wee, I hope you threw it far enough.
Boxell didn't waste any time, did he?
Bill, that polecat means business. Maybe we'd better get out of this water and get our guns back on.
All right, partner. About time to meet the doc at the cafe anyway. Come on, let's go. So the way little Tommy got his legs hurt was saving his mother from a fire.
Well, he's a ding-busted little hero, Bill.
He's more than that, Jingles. He knows that there's very little chance he'll ever walk without crutches. He's the most cheerful person in town.
Hey, wait a minute. You said very little chance. Dr. Ken, is there any chance at all?
Yes, Mr. Hickok, there is. I know one doctor in the East who could have Tommy able to run and play and ride like any kid in a year. But I haven't got $2,500 to send him back with.
$2,500? Who has got that much money?
Only one man around Thunder Springs. And you can guess by now how he feels about Tommy.
You mean Big Red Boxell?
Yes.
Well, that ain't nothing to the way I feel about him, that Gila monster.
So just $2,500 stands between Tommy and a pair of good legs.
That's right, Mr. Hickok.
Well, Bill, that's a crying shame.
Well, crying won't help any, Jingles. But there just might be another way.
You think so, Bill?
Maybe. I'll have to have a talk with Buckshot about it.
Buckshot? Sure. You mean the sweepstakes prize money.
You mean you'd enter that sweepstakes race for Tommy's sake?
Sure he does, and Buckshot will win it, too.
It's apt to be worth your life, Mr. Hickok.
We'll bother about that when the time comes. Come on, partner. I better get Buckshot entered.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. Wait till Big Red Boxell hears that he's got Buckshot and Wild Bill Hickok to beat in that race tomorrow. He'll burn hotter than a forest fire in August.
Hey, Jingles. Jingles. Come on, partner. Sun's up, and it's time you work.
Which way'd they go? Bill. Oh, doggone it. I wish I'd quit chasing owl hoots in my nightmares. Bad enough to spend all day at it.
Hey, anybody up around here?
Well, morning, Dr. Ken. How come you're up so early?
Up. I've already ushered a bouncing 8-pound boy into the world this morning.
Well.
How's about breakfast, Bill?
All right, Doc. Jingles, you stay and watch Buckshot, and when I come back, you can go to breakfast.
That's fine with me, Bill, but don't be too long. My stomach's yowling for grub like a day-old mountain lion already.
Be right back, partner. Come on, Doc. I want to talk to you about Tommy anyway.
That's a great thing you're doing, Bill. I hope it turns out all right.
I just hope I win. But that still wouldn't get you the $2,500. The prize is $1,500.
Yeah, I know. Uh-oh. Look who's coming.
Boxell. Hey, look, if he starts anything, you keep out of the way so you don't get hurt.
Hey, Hickok. I hear you're entering the race this afternoon.
That's right.
Now, let me give you a friendly warning. Don't plan to win, that's all.
That's just what I'm planning to do, mister.
Like to make a little wager on that, Hickok?
I'm not a betting man, and I haven't got any money.
Oh, I'll make it easy for you. I'll put up an extra prize of $1,000 against your horse, Buckshot, that my horse, Red Glow, beats you this afternoon.
$1,000?
That's right, Doc. Against Wild Bill's horse.
I'll go over that proposition, Boxell.
Of course, you've got to be there with your horse to win.
I'll be there, all right. Come on, Doc. Let's get started.
I'll look for you at the starting post, Hickok. Good luck.
Why'd you make a deal like that, Bill?
Add it up for yourself, Doc. $1,500 prize money and $1,000 from Boxell pipped you and Tommy on that stage headed east with $2,500.
And new legs for Tommy.
Hold it. Here comes Tommy now.
Well, Wild Bill. Howdy, Dr. Kent. I was just going down to the stable.
Hello, Tommy.
Wild Bill, how you going to be in the sweepstakes race this afternoon?
That's right, Tommy.
And, Tommy, you know the reason he's going to be...
Not now, Doc.
Oh.
Well, I'll be rooting for you to win anyway.
Thanks, Button.
Where's Jingles?
He's down at the stables with Buckshot. Why don't you go down and keep him company?
I sure will. See you later.
Oh, he's a great youngster. Why wouldn't you let me tell him, Bill?
Buckshot and I haven't won that race yet, Doc. There's plenty of time to tell Tommy when we put him on that stage.
Well, you finished, Bill?
Yep. And I've got to get back to spell Jingles so he can eat.
Well, I'd better be...
Mr. Hickok! Wild Bill! I've been looking all over for you. I've been looking all over.
Tommy, what's the matter?
Get hold of yourself, Button. What's happened?
I went to the stables and, oh, gee whiz, Mr. Hickok, Buckshot's gone. And...
Buckshot gone?
Gone? Gone where? Where's Jingles?
Buckshot's gone, and Jingles is just lying there, just like he was dead.
All right, you spur jinglers, mind your manners now. There ain't nothing to be afraid of just 'cause we're parading up to the boss's ranch house for breakfast. You'll get the same thing there at cookie serves from the chuck wagon. So sing out for it, happy, like Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies mean more fun and pep. So come on, gang, let's get in step. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Add milk or cream, that's all you do. Then listen to 'em talk to you. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Looky here, partner. You might just as well have a breakfast that's fun to eat. Am I right? Well, on the level now, that means Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies and maybe some berries or fruit on top. That's a good dish. So ask Mom to get you some the very next time she goes to the store, will you? Now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
When Tommy ran up saying that Buckshot had disappeared and Jingles was lying still down at the stables just like he was dead, Bill and Dr. Ken rushed down to see about the big deputy.
He's coming around, Bill. Now, you're going to be all right, Jingles.
What happened, partner?
Bill, I didn't even see him. Somebody jumped me from behind and hit me over the head, and, that's all I know. Where's Buckshot?
He's gone.
Gone? Oh, Bill, and it's all my fault.
Doc, I'll need another horse.
Well, sure, I'll borrow one for you, Bill.
Oh, Bill, I'm sorry. That low-down polecat that hit me, If I ever get my hands on him, I'll build the race.
Never mind, Jingles. Can you ride?
Sure, I'm all right. We going hunting for buckshot?
Yeah.
Oh, here you are, Bill. Best horse I could find.
Thanks, Doc. All right, Jingles, saddle up. Dr. Ken, you better look for Tommy and take care of him.
I will. Good luck, Bill. I hope you find Buckshot.
We'll find him. All right, Jingles, you ready?
I sure am, Bill, and raring to go.
Then let's ride. Come on, boy. Run.
Which way we going, Bill?
I've got an idea. They're headed north. Dig in, boy.
Come on, jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha! You still see Buckshot's tracks, Bill?
Yeah. Still headed north, like I thought.
How'd you know they come this way?
I remember that Dr. Ken said Boxell had a horse ranch about 5 miles north of town. I figured he'd have Buckshot brought up here.
Hey, Bill! Look up there on the slope. Looks like a deserted cabin.
Yeah, partner. Buckshot tracks are headed up that way. Whoa, boy, whoa. Hold that, partner.
Whoa, Joker. Whoa. See anything?
No. I'm listening. Maybe this'll work.
Hey, listen.
That's it, Jingles. That's Buckshot's whinny. Come on.
Bill, they see this.
Right straight for that cabin, Jingles. Shooting all the way. Keep shooting. We'll smoke those horse thieves out.
Bill, they're climbing out the back. Look, they're getting away.
That's good, partner.
Come on, let's go get them.
Now let them go. Buckshot's not with them. Whoa, boy, whoa. Hold it, Jingles.
Oh, Joker. Hey, that's Buckshot, Bill, but I don't see him.
I do, Jingles. He's there in that cave. Come on. We've only got a half an hour to get back to that race.
But, Bill, if you run Buckshot all the way back to town, you'll never win the race.
Steady, Buckshot, steady, boy. Well, we can try, Jingles, for Tommy.
It's almost 2 o'clock, Bill, and the race starts at 2.
Come on, Buckshot. Dig in, boy.
Here's the track, Bill.
All right, Buckshot. Turn in here. Good boy. Good boy.
There he is. Jingles, Wild Bill, they're starting the race. You're too late.
Maybe not. Hi, Buckshot. Hi! Here they go.
Good luck, Bill.
It's too late, Jingles. They're ahead of them too far.
No, watch him, Tommy. He's gaining. Look, Dr. Ken.
The Boxell and Redglow are way out in front, Jingles.
Come on, Bill! Run, Buckshot, run!
Come on, Wild Bill!
Come on!
Here they come. He's caught Boxell. They're neck to neck.
Come on, Bill! Come on, Buckshot!
Jingles! But Dr. Ken, Wild Bill wins. Wild Bill and Buckshot won the race.
Well, Tommy, you're on your way.
Gee whiz. I didn't know Wild Bill was winning that race for me.
No, Tommy, he wouldn't let me tell you about it until after the race.
Yeah, till we got Boxell boxed up in jail for horse stealing.
But now I'm taking you east, and when you come back home, you'll have just as good a pair of legs as anybody.
You'll be running your own races, Tommy. Foot races.
Foot races? Oh, jumping June bugs. Just think. Foot races.
Sure you will, Tommy, and you'll win them, too. Easy.
I don't know much how to thank you, Wild Bill.
Well, don't thank me, Tommy. It was Buckshot.
Oh, gee. Thanks, Buckshot. You're the best horse in the whole wide world.
Sage is ready to go.
All right, Tommy.
Bye, Jingles.
Get aboard.
Bye, Wild Bill.
Sage is ready.
So long, Tommy. Good luck, Button.
Hey, be a good boy, Tommy.
All right, now. Lead on them, Tommy. Up there. Yeah.
Well, partner, there they go.
Yeah, Bill, and I'll bet Big Red Boxell is sitting over in that calaboose hating himself for being such a low-down varmint.
He should be, Jingles.
Yeah, you know, if all his meanness was split up and spread around, I'll bet there'd be more than enough for everybody. But I'm sure happy to know that he's got it all to himself.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. We'll have another Wild Bill Hickok story for you on Monday.
Yes, sirree, and it's a rock'em sock'em story about Wild Bill Hickok shooting it out with gold thieves and road agents at Red Rock.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Tom Holland, Jack Moyles, and Jeffrey Silver. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick O'Round. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok fights the road agents at Red Rock. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it.